There's a fever in the mining country of Montana Territory. It's known as gold colic. Once a man catches it, it can only mean one thing: life or death.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Fort Benton on the Missouri in Montana Territory is what you might call a clearinghouse for supplies. They are shipped by riverboat up the Missouri: food, clothing, guns, ammunition, whiskey, tobacco, and from Fort Benton on to the west and north by pack train and wagon. The post is also the point of debarkation for the tenderfoot, the inexperienced miner seeking the fabulous gold fields of the territories. It seemed a worthwhile spot to find a story for the London Times, and so on my arrival, I went to the office of the local newspaper, the Fort Benton Dispatch. The editor was an affable chap by the name of John Warren. He took me into his tiny office.
London Times, eh? Sit down, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Well, this must seem kind of like a tin horn paper to you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Warren. As a matter of fact, I rather envy you. My work depends entirely upon whether the editor likes my story or not. If he doesn't, I don't get paid. If he does, well, I'm in luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope I can put you onto something good.
That's very kind of you.
Of course, the best thing you could do is to talk to some of the old-timers around. They've got 100 stories.
Well, first I wondered, has there been much gold found in this vicinity?
Around Benton? No, most of it's north and southwest of here. Big strikes over to Virginia City and Bannock. Mind you, there's talk, you hear it around once in a while, of gold in these parts. But I never heard of anyone striking it rich. Most of the boys just pick up supplies here and try to get a grub stake to head on out to the mountains.
I see. Well, didn't you ever try prospecting?
Nope. Found a good wife, a pleasant way to live. I make out and I'm happy. Too many hill rats wasting their...
Hill rats?
Prospectors. Too many of them wasting their lives for that one big chance. I guess I'm not that much of a gambler.
Where would I be likely to find a chap like that, a hill rat?
Oh, Benton's full of them. If you want a real old-timer, go down and see Shorthorn Tom.
Shorthorn Tom?
Yeah. Nobody knows his real name, and he's probably forgotten it himself. You'll find him down at the shacks end of the street here. Turn left. His place is the first one on the left.
Good. I'll call on him.
And, look, don't let him talk you into grub staking him. He's got a lot of crazy ideas about finding a lost mine. He's been at it for 6 years, they say.
Well, I'll be careful.
Say, Mr. Kendall, why don't you join me and the missus for dinner tonight? You'd sure be welcome.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Warren.
Well, it's not every day we get to meet a traveled man like yourself. I'll see you later, Mr. Kendall.
It wasn't hard to find Shorthorn Tom's place. I could have discovered it on a foggy London night by the smell alone. A ramshackle lean-to affair, it had the odor best described as rotting fermented cabbage, which a moment later I found emanated from the gentleman himself. The old prospector was the most unwashed individual I've ever come across in my life. Bleary-eyed, he greeted me at the sacking that passed for a door. Shorthorn Tom? I wonder if I could have a few words with you.
What's the matter, boy? You got the heaves?
No, I don't believe so.
Sound like it. You want words? Come on in. Got me a mess of poop stewing. Light and rest your saddle, mister. What's your business?
Well, I'm writing about the territory for a newspaper, Tom. I thought possibly you might be able to give me some information.
Information. What kinds of information?
Oh, the life of a miner, for example. Your life. No, I'm quite serious.
You want to pay for information?
Oh, well, I hadn't exactly planned on it.
Then I ain't got no medicine for you.
$5?
Yeah, let's see it. Oh, ain't you got no real money? Never did trust a bit of paper.
I'm afraid that's it.
Well, better than a sack of dingbats, I guess. You want some pooch?
Is that what you're cooking?
Yeah, tomatoes, sugar, and bread. Lost my teeth a couple of weeks back. Can't eat nothing but.
I don't think so. Thanks very much.
Well, you go ahead and ask what you want. I'll eat.
I understand you've been mining in this country for some time.
Oh, 20 here, more other places. Got the biggest strike a man ever sees 6 years back. But I lost it.
Really? Well, I'd like to hear about that.
No more than 20 miles from here, too. Except nobody believes it.
But I heard there wasn't any gold to speak of here.
You heard. Oh, listen, mister. Oh, them's that tell you that don't know they're saddled from a prairie dog hole. I'm telling you. There's diggings over in them mountains, the highwoods. I seen 'em. I know what's there. Gold. 5,000 a ton if it's worth a cent.
What happened to it?
Well, me and a partner was prospecting in the highwoods. Got lost and caught in a blizzard. Sam, he was my partner. He went west. Wind blew him clean off the trail, about 1,000 feet down. Well, I found a cave, see? I figured to stay put till the weather broke. And that's where I found it.
In the cave?
Right in the cave. Indian or Spanish diggings, I figure. Nuggets as big as your saddle.
Well, go on.
Well, that's all. I brought the nuggets back. Had me some fun. Then went back to work to mine. And I couldn't find it.
It's unbelievable.
Sure, that's what they all say. Shorthorn Tom, biggest liar in Montana Territory. Ain't nobody going to give old Tom a grub stake to make 'em all look sick as a mule.
But they must have known about the nuggets you found.
Mister, a fellow who's in it rich is like to give away more than I took out of that cave. Oh, that's how they figure I got the gold. It was give to me.
It's quite a story.
Yes, ain't it? Now I'm between a rock and a hard place. Doing a job here and around to scrape up $1 for grub. While up there's enough gold to buy me the whole dang town.
When did you give up looking for it?
When? Mister, when you got gold colic like I got it, you just never give up. You sure you want to have some of this pooch? Mighty tasty.
No, thank you.
Yes, sir. 8 times I've been back looking till I run out of grub. But one of these days... Hey... You wouldn't be interested in going partners, would you?
Oh, I don't think so. It's very kind of you to offer.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me show you something. You know what gold looks like?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Good Lord. That must be worth...
200, 250.
Well, but couldn't you use this to buy what you need for another try?
Could, but won't. If I spent this and didn't find the mine, there'd be nothing left to prove what I know. Oh, it wouldn't cost more than $100. Man could take one mule for packing. Pretty good outfit. Oh, I ain't saying the best, but it'd do. Only on 20 miles from here.
And how about $50?
No, 100. And you know what? I got a feeling. If a man wanted to put up $100, this could be the lucky time. Oh, I've been feeling it for a week. The weather's good. This trip out, I'd find it.
Well, Tom, I have an idea, if for nothing else but the experience, it'd be worth it. All right. Here. 50, 70, 90, 100. If we don't find it, I'll be in your shoes. Flat. Busted.
Oh, mister. Hey, what's your name?
Kendall.
Well, Kendall, you got yourself a partner. Yes, sir. I'll take this here money and get us fixed up. We can leave right away. Bed out tonight. Where are you staying?
No, I've got a room at the American Hotel.
Meet you there in 2 hours.
Oh, Tom, There's nothing personal, you understand, but I think a little security is indicated in case of accidents.
Oh, you figuring me to deal from the bottom? All right, I'll tell you what. Now, I'll give you the nugget, see? You trust me with your 100, I trust you with my nugget. And if I don't show up in 2 hours ready to travel, you made yourself a profit.
Fair enough.
Mister, you may not know it, but you're going to be one of the richest men in Montana.
Or the poorest. I'll meet you at the hotel.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. When you hear CBS News, you're hearing the results of worldwide watchfulness that pays off in accurate reporting sped to your sets with minimum delay. CBS News has reporters in every corner of the world. By keeping your set tuned to CBS Radio, you not only get your favorite entertainment, but the regular news programs of the nation's best reporters, plus special bulletins whenever they are called for by CBS News. Make the Star's address your listening post on the nation's most listened to programs and for the nation's most listened to news reports as well. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
I had left Shorthorn Tom at a general store to buy supplies. Precisely 2 hours later, the old prospector was outside my hotel, leading a scrawny-looking burro, which looked as though it would momentarily collapse under the weight of its pack. It seemed that we were ready, except for one thing. Shorthorn Tom was blind, roaring, drunk.
Here you are, partner. I'm all set and raring to go. I had me a little scamper juice to kind of start things off right.
Here's your nugget, Tom.
Oh, you're an honest man, Kendall. Come on, let's get going.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, Shorthorn Tom.
Who? Oh, Kendall. You see this suck-egg dog? Calls himself Willie Sanders. Worst no good son of a gun claim jumper this or any other side of the Rockies.
So you got yourself a grub stake, Tom. This fellow you're playing for sucker?
Sucker? Do you see this nugget, you river sniper? We're gonna get more like it. You've been laughing at me and my gold in the Highwood Mountains, huh? Well, we'll see who's the sucker. No good varmint, I got a good mind.
Tom! Tom.
Ain't no good trying to rouse him, mister. He does it every time. You bet he poured a whole bottle of whiskey in him. Gets stiffer than a board. He'll be like that for hours.
Give me a hand with him, will you? I'll take him up to my room.
They won't let that old buzzard in the hotel.
I think they will. Come on. I had a boy take the burro to the stable. Then together, Saunders and I carried old Tom into the hotel, up to my room, and put him down on the bed. He was snoring quite peacefully. My companion, Saunders, was not of the nicest type. Thick black brows growing in an almost straight line across his eyes, and a cast in one eye which gave him an even more villainous appearance. As I put Tom's nugget in my pocket, I saw him give it a sidelong glance.
You believe that story of his?
I have no doubt of it at all.
Nobody else in Benton does.
Well, that may well be their misfortune.
Did he tell you where the mine is?
He gave me a rough idea. Now, thanks very much for your help.
You grub staked him, huh?
I grub staked him. Good afternoon, Mr. Sanders.
You really think there's a mine?
My dear fellow, I can't see what earthly concern it is of yours, but yes, I think there is a mine.
How about taking a couple more partners on, me and a pal of mine?
Not interested, thank you.
He find that nugget up there?
You heard him. Goodbye, Mr. Saunders. Tom. 2 hours later, he was still asleep. I locked him in the room and went downstairs for dinner. The bill came to $6, leaving me with exactly $2 in my pocket and a growing doubt as to the wisdom of my investment. I was just about to get up to leave the table when I heard a voice behind me.
Hi there, handsome. Yes, you.
Good evening.
Mind if I join you?
Why, no, not at all. Won't you sit down?
I've been watching you from over there. You know what I said to myself? I said there's a real lonesome man. A real lonesome man. So I come over to make you feel better.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I'm in quite high spirits, really.
That's swell. That's real swell. I'm glad. My, you got a beautiful way of talking.
Thank you.
You're good looking, too. Nice and tall and good looking.
Very kind of you.
You know what I bet?
I haven't the remotest idea.
I bet you're from the East and you're going to look for gold. And I bet you find it. What do you think of that?
Extraordinary.
I'm Alice. What's your name?
J.B. Kendall.
J.B.? What does that mean?
Oh, just initials, you know, J.B. Everybody calls me J.B.
I like that. It's strong. J.B. Would you like to go someplace quieter to talk, J.B.?
Not particularly. You see, I have a friend upstairs in my room.
Oh?
No. You don't understand. A gentleman. Not feeling too well.
I am sorry. Then if you like, we could go to my place.
Charming thought, but not tonight.
You don't like me.
Well, to the contrary, I find you irresistible, but I must say I question your motives. Run along, dear. Your friend, Mr. Saunders, is much too interested in our conversation.
Saunders? Who's he?
The gentleman behind the pillar, see? I saw you come in with him before. Would you be good enough to give him a message? Just say, no partners. Good night. Shorthorn Tom didn't awaken until the next morning, and I marveled at his recuperative powers. He showed not the slightest effects of the night before. We collected our burro and left Fort Benton at sunrise and started south toward the Highwood Mountains. 2 days later, we were in the heart of the mountains. Tom was in excellent spirits. He seemed to know exactly where he was going.
You see that gulch below? I swear I got sight of it before that doggone blizzard closed in 6 years back. Yes, sir, we're on the right trail this time.
Do you mind stopping for a moment?
Sure.
I thought I heard something.
Oh, man gets that way in the mountains. Hear a lot of things ain't really there.
No. It sounded like horses.
Oh, just echo of the old burro, that's all.
What's your real name, Tom?
Oh, I ain't had none except Shorthorn Tom for so long I near forget sometimes. When I was a sprout, I had me some folks called Weatherly. That was a long time back, Kendall.
What about Shorthorn? Where did you find that name?
Never found it. Was given to me. That's what they called a tenderfoot down south a ways, and the name stuck. Hey, you got a handle except Kendall?
J.B.
J.B.
Jeremy Bryan.
Jeremy Bryan. Oh, partner, I'm sorry. Mighty sorry. Man could get killed out here with a name like that. Trail's getting narrow yonder. You better watch your step. It's a long drop down.
How much further from here?
Oh, not much ways. It don't look like much, just a hole in the rock, but when you get inside, she opens up to a sizable cave. Look, there she is! Come on!
Well, it looks like a cave, all right, but you said the opening was small.
Oh, it's the one, I tell you. You see inside. Come on now. Watch your step.
I will.
Watch it.
Yes.
Yes. No, I can't exactly recollect whether it was on this side or the other. Can you see any sign of diggings?
No.
Oh, might have been a fall covered it up. Say, I'll use my pick here. You try where you are.
We stayed there, working, digging at the solid walls of that cave for over 3 hours. Tom must have known it was hopeless, But he wouldn't give up, only shouted words of encouragement to me and dug into seams the harder with his pick. Then, quite suddenly, he stopped. I turned and saw him lying on the other side of the cave. Tom. Tom?
Oh, pain in my stuffings. Up to my chest. Ain't easy to breathe.
Oh, here. Here. Lie on your back. There we are.
Oh, that's better. I tell you, J.B., I tell you. Oh, it's a cold trail. I know that some time back this ain't the place. Don't feel it. It just don't smell right. I was kidding myself. It ain't the place.
No, that doesn't matter.
No, I guess not. Not no more. Oh, here, you take this.
What for? I don't want the nugget.
I told you. It's worth $250 maybe. I won't need it now. I'm going up Salt River, partner.
If you mean you're going to die, nonsense.
Boy, one thing a man knows when he's old, buzzard bait like me, he knows when it's time to die. But listen, you go on looking and see. Them diggings is around here somewhere. Maybe further along the trail. Maybe there's another cave along a bit.
No, Tom. Tom, lie back.
No, out of my way.
Tom.
I'm going to find
Tom.
it just along the trail.
Tom!
That old Tom, he sure had the gold colic bad, didn't he?
He dead, Sanders?
Sure he's dead. Don't you figure, mister?
Yes.
Me and my partner here, we come up to see how you was doing. Didn't find the mine, huh?
No, we didn't find it.
Well, there's still the nugget. I seen him give it to you. Hand it over, huh?
Gentlemen, I feel rather sad about Tom's passing. Be good chaps and let well enough alone.
You kidding with that talk?
Oh, he's a dude. He can't help the way he talks. You give us the nugget, huh?
Now, both of you, get up. Up! Now, each of you take a pick. Start digging. We'll bury him here. You give me any argument, I'll shoot you on the spot. After Shorthorn Tom was buried, I took the horses belonging to Sanders and his friend and started back to Fort Benton. I had the idea the walk would do them good. After sending my story to the Times, I had a drink for old Tom, then packed to leave for Helena in Montana Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joe Kearns, Don Diamond, Virginia Gregg, and Herb Ellis. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Now, stay tuned for the Ford Road Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
In the plains country of Wyoming Territory, I met a homesteading family. This is an account of how they lived and nearly died. Frontier Gentleman. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman. I came across the shack in the mid-afternoon. It seemed to spring out of a slight depression in the unchanging flatness of plains, this isolated cabin with its miniature corral. And startling against the sun-browned earth, the tiny patch of green lawn. As I drew closer, I saw a child, perhaps 3 years old. She hugged a shapeless lump of calico in her arms and stood quiet in the doorway, watching gravely as I approached. I called hello to her. Her eyes remained on me, wide, gray-blue. The only reaction to my voice, a tightening of her hands about the faceless doll. I saw the window, a flap of canvas serving for glass, rough-hewn logs, ill-fitting, the chinks filled with baked earth. At the side of the cabin, a few yards away, was a well with its rope and an iron bucket. I looked back to the child, but she was no longer there. Instead, a tall, flaxen-haired woman stood in the doorway, a Winchester held in her hands.
Jingle your spurs, mister. Go on.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I wondered if I could have some water. For the horses well, I'd be willing to pay.
You alone?
Yes?
We're not used to strangers riding this way. Where are you headed?
Laramie.
Oh, that's a long ride.
I know.
Your horse looks tired. You'd better water him.
Oh, thank you.
I got nothing for the horse to drink out of. You'll have to use your hat.
All right. Ooh. Ooh.
Here. Maybe you can use this. It's not much, but it's the biggest pan I've got.
No, really, it is. The horse doesn't mind my hat. He's used to it.
Never mind. Pour.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's been a hot day.
It's about the same as usual. I'm sorry about the rifle, mister.
Sure, it's all right.
No, I'm sorry. My husband's away. He won't be back till late. It's just the baby and me.
I understand.
I guess it's easy to forget hospitality out here. I'm sorry that water's some brackish. Wally's digging a new well around the back, but it hasn't hit sweet water yet.
I'm very grateful. Would you take this, please?
Oh, no. We don't take money for water.
Yeah, I wondered about your grass over there.
It's pretty, isn't it? My sister sent the seeds from home, from the east, Connecticut.
Oh?
That's where I'm from, before Wally and I got married and came out here. Do you know Connecticut, mister?
Yes, I've been there.
You have? Where, Richfield? Do you know Richfield?
No. New Haven, though. I've been there.
Oh, that's fine, just fine. Oh, imagine. New Haven. You must be one of those Yale College men.
No.
The way you talk.
No, I'm English.
I could have sworn it was New England. Boston, maybe.
How long have you been out here?
A year now. We lived in St. Louis before that. The baby was born there, and... Listen to me chattering on. I guess it's just that we don't get much chance to talk to folks from the east.
I can understand.
Can you? Can you? Well, I declare, we haven't even been introduced. I'm Meg Calder.
J.B. Kendall.
Mr. Kendall, why don't you come on in and have some apple cornbread? I just made some this morning.
Oh, well, it's kind of you.
Pure selfish, that's what it is. I want to hear about New Haven and the like. You'd best put your horse in the corral. I'll make some coffee. Of course, it isn't like using fresh apples, real apples, but I guess we're lucky to even get dried ones out here.
Really? Good, Mrs. Calder.
Will you have some more coffee?
Please.
Annie's taken quite a fancy to you. She usually hides when strangers are about.
And she takes after you. Her eyes, hair.
You think so?
Annie.
Anne Meredith, after my great aunt. Anne Meredith Honeycutt in Ridgefield.
Ah.
She's a little shy, Mr. Kendall. You see, she can't talk.
Oh, well, she'll be...
I mean, she never will. She was born with an affliction. But she can hear, and she understands some. She knows her name and Mama and Dada. Don't you, baby? Come on, sit on Mama's lap.
What brought you out here, Mrs. Calder?
The land. We're homesteading. Wally knows a lot about farming. He figures when we get enough water, we'll raise wheat and grain. Barley, maybe. Says we've got to raise it to feed cattle. There'll be money in that.
It must be hard work digging wells.
Oh, it is. That one that's drying up, it's only 40 feet. The other one behind's down 50. Wally thinks maybe another 20 feet will get him water. He's gone to the Allen boys to borrow another spade.
You mean he's digging it alone?
Oh, yes. When we first set up here, a fella came riding by, and he said he could locate water for us. And he surely did. Just used a forked stick, and he pointed right to the spot. He was a preacher kind of man. Helped Wally dig, and Wally paid him $5.
Must get rather lonely for you. I mean, when your husband goes away.
Mr. Kendall, I haven't seen a white woman for a year. I don't think there's one for 100 miles around. Mrs. Manning used to live north, 30 miles from here, but she and her family... Oh, but Ed Manning, they got killed by Indians just before we came here. Don't do that, baby. Of course, we haven't had any trouble with Indians, but I do say I sometimes worry being alone with the baby.
I should imagine.
I hope you don't mind.
Mind?
Me, talking on like a jaybird.
Oh, I don't mind at all, no.
Annie, where are you going? Annie? Oh, that child, I declare. It's Wally! Wally!
Meg? Who's inside?
Stranger came by, named Kendall, on his way to land. Didn't you get trouble?
No, there's trouble. Alan's place was burned down last night.
Oh, wow.
You better get Annie in. I don't want her outside.
Come on, Annie. Come on, baby.
Come on. Kendall?
Yes, you're Calder.
Well, pleased to know you, but you better be moving on. There's likely to be trouble.
What is it? What happened?
A fellow called Selfridge. Him and a bunch of cattlemen. They figured to run all the homesteaders out.
But why?
Well, they say we've been killing their range cattle.
That's not true.
I know it isn't. That's what Alan told them. They gave him and his brother a beating, then fired the place. Alan says they'll be heading this way.
Oh, Wally.
Mister, you better hit the trail.
Oh, if I can be of any help,
Well, there's not much we can do. There's a bunch of them.
No, but I mean, if they come here, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I guess I'll send the wife and kid over to old man Hovland's place, and I'll wait here.
I'm not going. You've got a right to our land. It's all legal. You've got the papers, Wally. You can show them.
Meg, papers don't matter. They want to get us out of the territory. This thing's been coming for a long time. Alan told me, all over the country, cattlemen trying to chase homesteaders out.
They won't chase us.
You've got to go up to Hovland's and take the kid, Meg. There might be shooting.
You listen to me, Wally Calder. It took a year of wanting and all this spring for me to get that grass patch out front. I'm not giving it up. I'm here. Here I'm going to stay, and no cattleman nor anything else is putting me out.
Can't you get protection from the law?
Mister, the law is 130 miles from here, and they're not partial to homesteaders either.
Well, in that case, it might be just as well if I stay here, just in case you need another gun.
Well, I'm obliged to you, Kendall, but if this Selfridge and his pals are looking for someone, it isn't going to be any healthier for you than for us.
I'll take the chance with you, at least overnight.
Not much of a place to bed down. Meg can fix you up with a blanket.
Well, sure I can. I've got a quilt, too. Not that you'll be needing it in this weather, Mr. Kendall.
I'd best see to feeding the horse. Meg, you break out that hunting piece. There's shells back of the bureau top drawer.
All right, Wally.
I'll give you a hand, Mr. Calder.
Name's Wally. And I'd be much obliged. I haven't said anything to Meg, but I've been expecting something like this. Started up last winter, I guess.
What happened?
Oh, a lot of cattle died. It was a hard season. Well, you know how it is.
Yeah.
I came across a couple of poor critters myself, froze stiff, so I skinned them, took the hides. Wouldn't do the cattle any good. I sure needed them. So the cattlemen are saying fellas like me killed their beef, but they didn't die a natural death. Oh, watch out for the post.
All right,
It's loose. Gotta fix that one of these days.
I think you're going to have visitors, Wally.
Must be them. Selfridge and his boys. How many can you see?
3. No, 4.
Yeah, 4. Come on, we better get back to the cabin before they get here.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Here's a recipe to suit most anyone's taste. Take a heaping portion of mystery, a full measure of suspense, fold in scientific detection and pulsating action, and heat to a burning climax. That's what we'll be serving up on CBS Radio's FBI in Peace and War every Sunday on most of these stations. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen. Meg Calder was waiting for us in the doorway when we reached the cabin. I noticed an ancient hunting rifle, as well as the Winchester, leaning against the wall. The child, Anne, was huddled in a corner, still clasping the calico doll in her arms. We watched the riders as they approached across the plain, and their gallop slowed to a canter, a walk, and then they stopped a few feet from the little grass patch. One of the horses began to nibble at the green shoots.
Mister, get that horse of yours off my grass.
Now, Calder, I ain't gonna make a lot of talk. You got a kid inside. You got 1 hour to get her and your missus packed and out of here.
You got it all wrong. We're staying. You get off my land.
Homesteaders ain't wanted around here.
Alan's already told me about that. You think you're going to burn down my place? You got another think coming.
Now, me and the boys, we don't want no shooting.
You don't get that horse of yours off my grass, there's going to be shooting right now.
Meg, come back.
Back him up now. Go on. I'm not telling you again.
Put up your gun, man. We ain't got no quarrel with women.
No quarrel? What do you call it then? Just trying to throw us off of what's rightly ours.
Yeah, man, she sure is a live dictionary, ain't she? Oh, come on, Jack. They ain't going peaceable. Let's get started.
I wouldn't.
Who are you?
A friend of the Calders.
Another sodbuster, huh? Well, you better make a 9 in your tail, pard. We don't want your kind around here.
Now, I ain't got no personal quarrel with you, Calder, but this here country is for cattle. Fellers like you ain't gonna come in here killing our stock.
I never did. Oh, come on, Selfridge. I don't want to stop around here all day wrangling with this home sucker. Let's start burning.
You take it easy, Flag. We're gonna give him an hour, like I said.
I have an idea it's going to be the longest hour you ever waited, my friend.
I ain't your friend, mister. I don't want no mavericker like you for a friend. 1 hour, Calder. Then we're coming back.
Here. 1 hour!
They don't seem to think you mean what you say.
That's the trouble. Nobody puts up a fight against them. Well, they'll learn something from me. My great-grandfather, Silas Honeycutt, stood off a whole regiment of redcoats with Putnam. No offense to you, Mr. Kendall. You being English and all.
No offense.
What do you think, Kendall? What are our chances?
Wally Calder, you're not going
Now,
to...
wait a minute, Meg. We've got to think about the kid. Not going to be much use if she's got no ma and pa to care for her. Those fellas mean business. We put up a fight, they'll be killing, maybe on our side. I'm not afraid. But there are other places to start up again.
Wally, if you want to go, you go. I'm not stopping you. Me and Annie's staying. You do what you want.
She's some woman, you know, Kendall?
I know.
I asked, what do you think?
Well, I can't answer, Wally. It's up to you.
Yeah. She sure takes good care of that grass, doesn't she? You know, we figure on planting vegetables as soon as we get the new well dug.
Annie? Wally, did you see the baby come out?
Well, no, she was inside.
Well, she's gone. I can't find her.
Annie? Honey? Annie?
Annie? Annie? She isn't here, Wally.
Did you look behind the stove? She likes to hide behind
I looked.
Well, perhaps she went out while we were all outside.
Maybe she got frightened. Annie! Annie, baby!
Kendall, you go around the other side. Will you look in the corral? She likes the horse. Maybe she's there.
Annie! Annie!
For the next 15 minutes, we searched. I could see Selfridge and his men about a quarter of a mile away, watching us. I found no trace of the child. When I returned, I saw the Calders standing beside the mouth of the new well behind the cabin. I joined them and felt a cold chill as I looked down into the darkness at my feet.
She couldn't have, honey.
Oh, maybe she did. Maybe she's down there.
No, she knows about it. We showed her. We told her to stay away.
Maybe she didn't understand. Maybe she was running, scared and fell, and she's down there. And we can't hear her because she can't cry or shout or anything. And she's lying there, hurt or dead.
No, Meg. No, she's just hiding somewhere. We'll find her. No. Look, now, don't.
It's your fault. It's you making us come out here in this terrible place with dirt, not enough food.
Honey, we'll find her. She'll be all right. Now, take hold of yourself, Meg. They're back. It's selfish.
I don't care. I want my baby. Wally, you've got to find her.
Ain't noticed you ready to leave?
The child is lost. Did you see her come out of the cabin?
No.
No, I didn't.
Quint, you see her?
Nope. Well, I guess maybe I did while we was talking. Where'd she go? Around here at the back.
Wally.
You think she fell in the well?
Well, we don't know.
How deep is it?
About 50 feet.
Not there deep.
You called to her down there?
Well, it wouldn't do any good. She can hear, but she can't talk.
That's a longish fall. I wouldn't figure her to be alive.
Shut your fool mouth,
Well,
Flag,
that's
will
true.
you? Called her, you sure she's down there?
No, but she isn't anyplace else.
Now, what's it like down there? Rock?
No, mostly soft
You know,
dirt.
she could be all right, little kid like that. They can take a fall pretty good, you know.
Now, that ain't much support, that soft dirt. Like's not you'd get a cave
I was
in.
aiming to fix that, but... Well, maybe she's not even in there.
Get a rope, Wally. Somebody's got to go down to find out.
Not me, no, sir. I heard about black damp in them wells.
Oh,
no, sir. I ain't ready to
nobody's
set
asking
my
you.
Hush up now.
Well, I ain't going down there.
Haven't got a proper windlass. Just been tying the other end of the post there.
Good.
She holds good. Now, you fellas pay it out.
Sure.
I'm going down.
Right.
Wally,
Hard block.
you be careful.
Get behind me,
Yeah,
Flag.
yeah.
Get behind him.
How tightly now.
Okay, I got you.
There you
Belle,
go.
slow.
You got the plank?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Easy now, darling.
Easy.
Slowly. Slowly. There's a lot of loose dirt falling.
Can't clear the edge.
Slowly. Wally, shout out when you're on the bottom.
Annie.
All right.
Watch out. You got a hand caught in that hedge.
Stay all right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's down.
All right.
Wally? Is she all right? Wally?
Bring her up, Wally. Tie the rope under your arms. Hold her. We'll pull you up. Some slack. Wait. Now. Let us know when you're ready.
Lord, please. Please. Oh, Lord. Deliver us. I pray.
Oh, now, Mrs.
Lord.
Now, she's going to be all right. Now, you see she's going to be just fine.
Sure taking a sweet time.
You ready? Wally, are you ready?
What's the matter with him? Calder, you want us to pull up?
Gone slack again.
It's a black dance got him. That's what did you keel over.
Wally, can you hear me? I'm going down after them. Be ready to pull up fast when I give the word. I went down into the well as quickly as I dared, my feet unavoidably scuffing the walls of the shaft, sending showers of dirt to the bottom. As the circle of light diminished over my head, I became aware of a stale heaviness in the air, which became more pronounced with every foot of the descent. Then I was at the bottom, and I could dimly make out the form of the child. And huddled beside her, Wally. As I made a hurried loop of the rope under my arms, I began to feel lightheaded. It was an effort to pick up the child, to hold her. Pick me up! Up! And as the ascent began, and the air became fresher, I felt my senses returning. And with them, the realization that the little girl's heart was still beating.
Is she all right?
Annie.
She's alive. She's alive. Take her.
All right. Now, you come on out. I'll go down for Calder.
No time. Send me down. Hurry. You'll have to bring us up together. I knew now what was meant by black damp. Some form of gas which gathered in the bottom of the well. This time I breathed as sparingly as possible. At the bottom, I put Wally Calder over my shoulder and then began the never-ending journey to the surface. The light above me became dimmer and dimmer. I felt Wally falling, slipping off my shoulder, my grip on the rope weakening.
Mr. Kendall? Mr. Kendall? Mr. Kendall?
Kendall?
Oh, there. That's better.
How did I...
They pulled us out, Kendall.
Oh, I don't remember.
They said you had a grip on me like to twist my neck off.
Oh, I'd like to thank them.
I already did. They didn't feel like waiting.
Oh?
No, they just kind of stood around a couple of minutes, then figured they'd better get back to the ranch before night.
How's the little girl?
Some bruises, but that's all.
Oh.
She's asleep now.
Meg and me, we just wish there was something we could do. If you want, you can share our place with us till you find a likely site for yourself. I'll help you build, Kendall. I'll give you a year's work for what you've done for us.
Oh, thank you. But I suppose I'm what you'd call a wandering man. I'll stay the night if I may. Then in the morning I'll go on to Laramie.
And after Laramie?
I don't know, Mrs. Calder. I don't really know.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Vic Perrin, Larry Dobkin, Jack Crucian, and Harry Bartell. Dan Cubberly speaking.
Chugwater, Wyoming Territory, there is a way station for the Cheyenne and Black Hills stage line. Because of a rainstorm, I witnessed a tragedy there.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
On my way to Chugwater, Jack Chase, editor of the Cheyenne Daily Press, had suggested that if I wanted an accurate picture of life in Wyoming Territory, Hyena Bob Saunders was the man to see. He ran the Cheyenne and Black Hills stage line station in Chugwater. In the coach with me were three other passengers. One, a gray-haired, quiet man who introduced himself as Boone Thompson. The others, Duncan Webster and his wife, Rose. Webster, a dark-faced, handsome chap of about 40, was unaccountably nervous. His wife, composed, in her middle 30s, a strong face, not unattractive. Our driver, Bill Cuttle, had expected us to arrive at our destination in the late afternoon. But a bad storm delayed us so that it was dark before we pulled into the Chugwater station.
Howdy, folks. See, you got a mite wet, lady. Warm yourself over to the fire. My name's Hyena Bob, folks. Now, you just all sit down, and I'll get hot coffee and victuals.
Mr. Saunders?
Oh, no, not Saunders, partner. Ain't nobody never called me Mr. Saunders except my wife. And the yeller grass has been waving over her nigh on these 15 years. Oh, the name's Hyena Bob. What can I do for you? Come on over while I set the coffee off.
I'm J.B. Kendall.
Well, I'm proud to know you.
Jack Chase mentioned your name.
Chase?
Yes.
That little feller looks like a rooster stepping high in the mud. Newspaper feller Chase? Cheyenne Chase?
Yes, that's the one.
Why, I ain't seen him in 2 years or better. How is he?
Oh, it's fine.
Nice feller, that. You know, he done me a right smart favor once. You a friend of his'n?
No, not a close friend, no,
He
but...
still got that newspaper of his'n?
Yes?
Oh, here, you stir that, will you? I'll get the mug
Yes,
down.
certainly.
You, on your way up to Deadwood, mister?
No. As a matter of fact, I came here to see you.
Do you say?
I'm writing a series of stories on the West for my paper in England.
Do you say? Newspaper fellow yourself, huh?
Yes, Jack Chase thought you'd be the most likely person for me to talk to in Wyoming.
Ah, don't see what call he had to say that. Of course, I ain't saying I ain't got a story or two.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Hey, Cuddle, how goes it, huh?
Hey, you old grizzle-heel. You call up this blue whistler? I ain't seen so much rain since the big one in 74.
You're going to see more before this one blows over. Southbound pulled out a couple hours back. Ruth Hockaday says you can't get through the gap anymore tonight. She's flooding all over.
Well, I better get them animals fed then.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Well, folks, we ain't got the most comfortable shakedown here, but it'll be better than bedding out tonight. Oh, you want to get the coffee? I'll spoon out the grub. Take her over to the table by the fire.
Right?
Well, I don't mind the rain. It's snow and cold. That's what I don't like. I come from the east. Of course, we get it cold back there, but not like this country.
Kendall, the old man say how long we'll be here?
Well, I got an idea it'll be the night at least.
Well, I ain't staying the night.
Well, now, don't get riled up,
I ain't
John.
riled. I'm saying I ain't staying the night, that's all.
Well, if you ain't, mister, you'll be enjoying mighty poor health outside.
Listen, old man, I paid for my ticket.
Seeing as how you come in on the stage, I figured.
A little rain ain't gonna hurt. We figure on making Deadwood.
Oh, it doesn't
I haven't-
matter, Doc.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? To you? Maybe it doesn't matter to you.
From what I understand, the trail is blocked anyway, Mr. Webster. Flooded. We'll have to wait.
Not me. How about horses? You want to sell a couple of horses, old man?
You call me old man again, Sonny, and I'm going to jump down your throat and gallop your insides out. The name's Hyena Bob. No, I don't want to sell no horses. There ain't no horses to sell. Who you thinking?
It'll only be until morning.
Sure, it's not so bad.
Now, you eat something, Dunk. You'll feel
I
better.
don't want anything to eat. Now, leave me be, Rose.
I apologize for him, gentlemen. He's not himself. There's been sickness.
Well, no offense to us, ma'am.
I'll take him a plate of food if you'll excuse me.
Yes, of course.
There goes a woman. Kendall, did you ever see it to fail? Strong female like that has to follow her man around wiping his nose for him. Look at him, sulking in the corner like a whipped kid.
Well, here's your grub, boys. More where that comes
Oh, thank you.
from. That looks good.
Tastes good.
Stew's all, just stew. I tell you, just the smell of it makes me so hungry my belly thinks my throat's cut.
Do you mind my asking how you make it?
Well, I don't mind you asking, Kendall, but I'd mind my telling. It's a secret stew. My old woman made it for me, and her ma taught it to her. And I had to swear I'd never tell how they done it. And I ain't broke my word yet.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Hey, what's ailing him, the feller or the woman?
Mr. Webster? Oh, I think he's just in a hurry to get to Deadwood, that's all.
That's the trouble these days. Everybody in too much of an all-fired hurry. What kind of business you in, Miss?
Thompson, Boone Thompson's name.
Farm machinery.
Well, bust me to flinderjigs, a hay slayer.
Yeah.
Well, ain't no plow chasers in these parts.
Oh, there will be. There will be, Bob. I'm out here from the factory to get things started.
What kind of machinery, Mr. Thompson?
Oh, plows, harrows, seeders, binders, threshing machines, and only the best. Our factory's back in Illinois. Bob, it's all cattle out here in your territory, but there's too many. The range won't feed them. You'll have to grow fodder. You'll need my machinery to do it.
That's against nature and can't be did. Bringing nesters in. Oh, I hope I ain't overspoke myself with you, Thompson, but them's my feelings.
No, that's all right. You're not the first.
Don't tell me nothing. I say what's right and what's wrong for me, and that's the way it is.
All right, Uncle.
Now go on. Just do like I tell you, will you?
Oh, man never talked to me like that before I got through. His face looked like a dime's worth of dog meat, I'm telling you.
Feel sorry for her. I really do, for a fact.
She's coming over.
And now I got to tell you about the time I hauled a load of pussycats from Cheyenne to Deadwood. Yes, sir, that was something like... can I get you some more grub, ma'am?
No, thank you very much. I was wondering, would you happen to have any whiskey?
Whiskey?
I'd be happy to buy it from you. You see, my husband isn't feeling good, and I...
Sure. Well, sure, ma'am. I got a bottle somewhere. I'll bring it over.
Thank you very much.
That's all right. Oh, that woman sure is cluttered with trouble. Well, all right, you boys go on with your grub. I'll be right back.
That don't seem right. Making his wife ask for liquor for him. I think a man would do his own asking.
Well, there might be reasons.
But none good, I'd say.
Oh, close that door. Ooh-wee. Oh, she's a fence lifter out there. Hey, Bob.
Who's that, Cuddle?
Yeah, that's who. How's about a dish of that hyena stew of yourn?
Sure.
Boy, that tapeworm of mine is sure a hollering for fodder.
Anybody else want a tug of this? She's real coffin varnish. I never touched the stuff myself. Kendall, you, Thompson?
No, thank you very much.
All right. Well, here you are, mister.
Thanks so much.
Oh, it don't cost. Take a friendly drink.
I want the bottle.
Ain't got enough for that, mister. Before this night's done and past, we all might need some.
I'll give you $5.
Well, you want to give me $5, I'm obliged, but I ain't giving you no bottle. You want a heist one, go ahead.
All right, $10 in it. Ain't worth no more than $1, and you know it.
Don't please.
Now, Rose, shut up, do you hear?
Mister, I don't like much I see about you ever since you come in here, and I'm liking it a lot less as we go.
I ain't asking your personal opinion, old man. I'm just trying to buy your whiskey.
Oh, mister, your tongue is just a blossoming for the grave.
Gentlemen, I think we'll all be the better for a drink. What you think don't matter, Kendall. Go sit down. Oh, come on, Mr. Webster. We don't want any trouble.
Mr. Kendall's right, Duncan. Have a drink and you'll feel better. Give him one, please.
She looked at us, her face agonized, pleading. It was Hyena Bob who poured the tin mug full of whiskey. And as Webster reached for it, I saw the black snout of a derringer protruding from under his sleeve.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. A search for a missing woman triggers the tense drama you'll hear on CBS Radio's Gunsmoke later today. For all-out Western excitement, join us on most of these same stations today when Marshal Dillon helps a young man in search of his wife on the next thrilling episode of Gunsmoke. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
Duncan Webster drank his whiskey. I noticed his hand shaking as he put down the empty mug. Now his manner changed completely. He became quieter, apologetic.
I'm sorry. Sorry the way I was. It's just
He ain't been feeling good.
Yes, that's the truth of it.
No counting how a man can feel. Times it comes over me myself, and I get full of wrath and cabbage. Well, I'll go clean up them supper things.
Oh, let me help you.
Why, ma'am, I take that as a real kindness.
All right, Doc?
Why, sure. Sure, you go along, Rose.
Sure has been a while since I had woman folk help me with the chores.
Well, sit down. Sit down, Mr. Kendall. You want a drink?
Short one. Ooh, fine.
Well, I guess the old man won't mind if I join you.
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck. Oh, man, I sure do hate the sound of that howling wind.
I know what you mean.
Do you? Well, how about some cards? Thompson?
Yeah?
What's the driver's name?
Cuddle.
Oh, Cuddle. How about some cards, you two?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play.
Something I promised the wife I wouldn't do when I came out west. Of course, I promised her a lot of things. I guess what she don't know isn't going to hurt her.
Yeah? Here. Have a drink, boys.
After a few minutes, Hyena Bob joined us, and we played for about 2 hours. Mrs. Webster sat by the fire, watching her husband with worried eyes. The bottle of whiskey disappeared, most of it down Webster's throat. Beyond a slight raising in his voice, though, it didn't seem to have much effect on him. I couldn't be sure whether Thompson and Cuttle had noticed the hidden derringer. If they did, they made no sign. It was Thompson who started to talk about the snow.
You know, playing cards like this reminds me of when I was up in Montana a few months ago. Talk about cold. 40 below.
Oh. It gets that way.
I don't know how a man can live.
Come on, let's play cards.
Yeah, in a minute. Kendall, you ever been in that kind of cold?
No. I don't think I'd want to either.
Oh, no. Like if you take a deep breath, everything in your lungs is freezing. Really, I saw what it did to a man once. And I hope I never see it again.
More whiskey?
Well, I ain't no hog, mister, but I think you got enough of that thunder and lightning in you to last a spell.
Hey, you talk about weather. Why, I've seen cattle froze up against drift fences. Hundreds of them. Standing like statues.
Cuddle?
Weren't even 40 below.
Cuddle, it's your deal, isn't it?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Kendall, you ever been lost in the snow?
No,
I was.
I haven't.
I was. Only a few minutes, but I tell you, I was plenty scared. It was a blizzard, regular blizzard. Couldn't see your hand in
Cuddle,
front of your
there's
face.
no call to shuffle
and you
the
know
spots
there's
off.
no
Just feel 'em, huh?
feeling as lonesome.
I know. I was lost once in a fog. It's as though you're the last man in the world.
What are you doing? You're playing cards. You're talking about snow and cold. Why don't you shut up? Who cares about freezing? Who cares about snow? I ain't hearing you. I ain't listening.
Don't go out, Duncan.
Oh, what's he want to go out there and get himself soaked down for?
I've got to go with him.
No, Mrs. Webster, maybe he's better off alone.
Sure. Cool him off. It's that tarantula juice. Why, ma'am, you ought to have been proud of him holding it the way he does. Now, I seen a man take 2 drinks of that stuff, and he was reeling around like a blind pup trying to find out where his mama's at.
Well, me for some shut-eye, I guess. Yeah. You still got that mangy hound of yours sleeping on the bunks, Hyena?
He won't mind your fleas, Cuddle.
Well, I'm kind of particular who I breed my fleas with. Good night, ma'am.
Good night, Cuddle.
Oh, Hyena, you got a place for passengers to get some sleep?
Oh, sure. Just follow Cuddle, Mr. Thompson.
All right.
Ladies' quarters is on the other side of the hanging blanket, ma'am. We don't usually figure to have folks putting over at this stop.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night.
I'll go out and see your husband ain't drowned yet, ma'am.
When he gets like this, I never cross him. Just gentle him along. He's sick.
Oh, I'll do the same.
Bob.
Oh, yeah?
Bob.
Huh?
He's got a derringer in his sleeve.
I know. I eyeballed it. And I ain't worried.
Maybe you'd better try and get some sleep, Mrs. Webster. We'll see your husband doesn't drink anymore.
I sometimes think he's better off with the drink.
You say he's sick?
Oh, it ain't nothing for doctor's cure. He wasn't always like that. Not a dark man when he was first married. It's a thing that happened to him once, and he won't talk about it. I guess maybe you can call it some kind of sickness.
Is your home in the territory?
Oh, it's been no one place for the past 3 years. Duncan's been a traveling man, one job after another. He don't hold 'em long.
What does he do?
Oh, a bit of everything. He's good at most all he tries his hand at, except mining. Now, that's one thing that he just...
Now, what are you doing, mister? You trying to make love to my wife?
Make love to...
Duncan, there's no call to think such
Oh,
a
ain't
thing.
there? I seen him giving you the eye on the stage on the way out here.
That's enough, Webster.
Ain't you man enough to find your own woman?
Now go to bed. You'll feel better in the morning.
Mister, don't you go telling me what to do, you
stop
hear?
it! Stop it! Haven't you done enough?
Enough what? What, Rose?
Tonight, everything.
No, come on. You were going to say something else. Now finish up. Enough what?
Let her alone, Webster.
You feed off your own range, Kendall. I'm talking with my wife. What were you going to say, Rose?
No. You don't want to hurt her, Webster.
Look, I told you, mister.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Webster.
You had to.
Hey. Oh. Is he dead?
No, I hit him.
I knew that feller's tongue was long enough to cut his own throat. Better get the derringer off him. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid your husband ain't got sense enough to be carrying a weapon mean as that up his sleeve.
Let's put him on the bench.
Yeah.
Use my jacket for a pillow, will you, Mrs. Webster?
Yes.
You know, I never did trust a man with a hit gun like that. Begging your pardon, ma'am.
Yes, why does he carry it, Mrs. Webster?
He's afraid.
Why, he wanted? The law after him?
Oh, no. No, he's just afraid of something. I don't know what it is. And he won't tell me. He just keeps it inside. It makes him like this.
I don't know. What do you figure, Kendall?
I don't.
What's the matter?
Webster had an argument. He lost, is all.
What, he tried to draw on you, Kendall?
No. He's just drunk, Mr. Thompson.
Hey, don't either of you say anything. I've been waiting for this chance for a long time. Duncan, why did you do it?
Huh? What's he talking about?
I don't know.
Why? Why did you kill them, Duncan?
Cold.
Cold, yes.
Cold and alone.
You were alone? Yes, and what happened?
I had to.
You had to what?
Hey, you let go of me.
Hey,
let go of me!
Help me!
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Let go!
All right, that's better, Webster.
You told them.
No, I didn't. I don't know what it is, Duncan. I don't know.
What is it, Thompson?
I'm a detective. Some people back in Kansas hired me. Folks of a young fellow died up in the Rockies. I've been working for him about 2 years now. Following this fellow, waiting for proof.
And what did he do, though?
You want to tell him, Webster?
I got nothing to tell.
He went up with 4 other boys hunting gold. The story he told when he came back was they got lost, separated from each other.
Well, that's true. It's true that's how it was.
Your wife is right here, Webster. You want me to say the rest?
Let go. Let
You
go.
want me to say it?
Don't listen. Get out. Don't listen to him. He's lying, Rose. Get out.
What did he do, Mr. Thompson?
No, please. Don't say, Mr. Thompson. I'll admit, I'll tell. I killed him. I did. I never said, Rose. I couldn't tell you. It's been with me all the time. I killed him. But it was for the gold. The gold, that's why.
But you told me you were alone.
I was lying. We got lost up there, wandering around, and by accident, we found the claim. I shot them to keep the claim for myself.
What did you do with their bodies?
I threw them in a ravine. That's the way it happened. That's the way, Thompson.
Yeah. All right, Webster. That's the way it could have happened.
Why didn't you tell me, Dunk?
I couldn't tell you, Rose. I'm sorry. Sorry, Rosie. I just couldn't help it. We were lost. In the cold, I didn't know what I was doing, Rose. I dream every night. I dream it so bad I want to die.
Maybe you'll be better off when you do, Webster.
The next morning, the storm had passed. Thompson took his prisoner and Mrs. Duncan and started for Deadwood on a long trip back to Kansas. Hyena Bob and I watched the stage disappear down the road. When it was out of sight, he said,
I tell you, Kendall, life is short and full of blisters.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Stacey Harris, Vivi Janis, Lawrence Dobkin, and William Lally. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wald speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Last week, I reported an incident involving a gold mining claim. This is the story of an altogether different type of claim.
Frontier Gentleman. An Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Like a season ticket to the ballpark, CBS News admits you to every major event going on. Regular features like our World News Roundup, broadcast 7 mornings a week on most of these same stations, make you spectator to the most spectacular events of our time. They take you right to where the news is happening, let you learn the details from experts who've watched the news develop. Every morning on CBS Radio, join CBS News correspondents on the World News Roundup for reports from the major news centers of the world. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
On the western shore of the Missouri River in Dakota Territory is a town called Fort Pierre. Across the river, a tiny wood frame extension of Fort Pierre called simply Pierre. But it is here that the United States government has established a land office and it was here that I journeyed in search of a story on homesteaders. The land office was closed, but a local citizen told me I might find homesteaders some 25 miles east of there. Instead, there was only desolation. And I was turning my horse for the trip back to Pier when the afternoon air was shattered by an exchange of gunshots. Riding towards a puff of smoke that rose from a dry wash some distance away, I found a woman who appeared to be in her middle 30s busily firing a rifle at a shack that stood some 100 yards beyond me.
Come out of that cabin with your hands in the air while you can still walk.
Do you need help?
Don't come any closer, mister.
I'm not going to harm you.
I said don't come any closer, I'll shoot.
Well, I'm sure you would, but you'd be making a mistake.
Are you with him?
I assume you're talking about the party you were shooting at in the cabin? No, I assure you I'm not with him.
It's a trick. You're on his side.
No, I happened to be in the area, heard the gunshots, and came over to investigate.
You sure?
I'm sure. You convinced?
Almost got you, didn't he? Better keep that long neck of yours down. But I'm not taking this rifle off you till I know who you are. What's your name?
J.B. Kendall.
What are you doing around here?
I'm a writer.
Mister, do you think I'm just fooling with you?
No, not at all. I am a writer. I write for the London Times. I'm a correspondent.
No, you don't. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Miss, please believe me. If I could be of help, I want to, but a shotgun interrogation is hardly to my liking. Do you want to tell me what this is all about?
I trust you. I'm not used to this kind of thing. People out here.
Something tells me Dakota Territory is a good deal west of your home.
My husband died in Massachusetts. I've just come from there.
I'm sorry. You haven't told me the name.
Mrs. James Danworthy, Elmira Danworthy.
Mrs. Danworthy? What are you doing out here, besides trying to kill somebody?
It's not a joking matter, Mr. Kendall.
I didn't
My
mean...
husband and I came west almost a year ago. We'd seen one of those advertisements in the eastern papers. They're cheats. Advertising towns in the west that don't even exist.
Yes, I've heard of that.
It took all our money, which wasn't much. He'd been a soldier 4 years of war and several years after, and I was a librarian in Boston. I was 30 when I married him. I'd waited a long time for him to get his fill of the army. Then we came west, and nothing worked out. We'd paid for a house and lot in a town that didn't even exist. That was in Kansas.
Well, how did you happen to come to Dakota?
We wanted to get out of Kansas. We heard about this homestead land here. Kind of dry sometimes, but we liked it. I guess because we could have it. We preempted it right away and...
Preempted? What?
If you're 21 and a citizen, haven't borne arms against the United States, you can have 160 acres.
And you've got 160 acres?
If I'm living there a week from now, I have.
Oh? What do you mean?
You get 6 months to prove up on your land. When Jim took sick, we had 3 months more to go. I took him back to Massachusetts, but it was too late. He died there.
Oh, now you're back and somebody has moved in on your claim, is that it?
Yes. I have to be living here or I lose it.
I see. Well, do you know who the man is?
No. I just got here today. He chased me away. Said it was his place.
Have you talked to him?
No.
Just shooting at him?
Yes. He came out several times, but I couldn't hit him. I'd kill him if I could. Jim and I worked hard for this.
Why did you come back?
It was to be our home. Now it was mine.
It's still yours.
What are you going to do?
Well, first take that rifle.
You're with him. You are.
No.
It's been a trick the whole time. All of this
No. Now listen to me. I'm going up and talk to him. Get down. Look out.
You're not fooling me. He's just doing that. Trying to make me think he's shooting at you. You're together, stealing my land. Give me that rifle.
Now,
I'll kill you for tricking me.
Just wait. I'm going up there. I'll talk to him. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
I'll
It's the smoke which comes through the filter that counts.
Yes, in a filter cigarette, it's the smoke which comes through the filter that counts. The P. Lorillard Company, makers of Kent, learned that fact a long time ago. That's why research played such an important role in the development of Kent cigarettes and Kent's exclusive micronite filter. And today, as before, you get less tars and nicotine in the smoke of Kent than in any other leading filter cigarette in America. That's the reason behind Kent's famous statement. Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best. Try Kent today. Regular, king size, or crush-proof box. It makes good sense to smoke Kent, and good smoking, too. A product of P. Lorillard Company, first with the finest cigarettes through Lorillard research. And remember,
it's the smoke which comes through the filter that counts.
I walked toward the cabin. At any moment, I expected gunfire, but nothing happened. I was such an obvious target that my hidden adversary must have been curious as to my intent. It was with a feeling of relief that I finally confronted this stranger in the cabin, a young man, but haggard and hungry-looking. He stood in the doorway and waggled a long rifle barrel at me.
Well, looky here. I got me a brave Yankee. Just dying to walk right down this squirrel gun. All right, stop in your tracks, Yankee. You move that rifle yours 1 inch, I'll blow your innards out.
I have no quarrel with you.
Whoo-wee, why, that ain't even a Yankee. Throw down that rifle.
No. I came to talk, not give up my gun. I told you, I have no quarrel with you.
I can shoot you down right now.
You could. And you'd never know what I have to say.
Mister, you got a lot of nerve walking up here.
No more than you have, taking over the lady's claim.
That's what you want to say? You come here to say that?
I'm asking you to leave.
You got any shuck on you?
Shuck?
Cigarette makings. You got any?
Yes.
Hand them over.
Is that an order or a request?
I'm telling you.
Did it occur to you that I may not like to take orders? That my rifle is covering you at this point?
Mister, I've had every rifle in the Yankee Army on me one time or another. It don't make no do to me. Give me the makings, if you can spare it.
All right. Yeah, catch. You're pretty shaky, aren't you? You been ill?
No, I ain't sick. The war left me that. Who's that lady? Your wife?
No, just a friend.
You better tell her to leave me alone. I could kill her easy, but I'd soon not.
Look, you seem like a decent sort. Why don't you saddle up and ride on? This lady is a widow. She and her husband built this place.
Mister, now you get this and you get it straight. I spent 4 years sharpening my eye on Yankees during the war. Now it's over and we're all supposed to be friends again. But it don't work that way, see? Now, I've had a saddle thrown on me in every town west of the Mississippi and north of Arkansas. I got a hole in my neck to chase a plow. But the Yankees won't let me have no land legal-like. So I found this one and I'm taking it. You hear me?
Then you'd rather steal this land from a widow.
Yankees the best widowmakers I know, mister.
The war is over.
Is it? Not in my... Go on. Leave me be. Go on, get out of here.
You are sick, aren't you?
Leave me be, I said. Now get. Next time you come back, I'll kill you.
I never expected you to come back.
Did you really think I was in partnership to steal your property?
I don't know. I saw you talking to him. I thought...
I understand.
Who is he?
War-sick Confederate soldier.
Can we get him out?
And I don't want to shoot him. He's had enough of that. Now, we'll go to the land office in Pier. They'll see you get it back legally.
Good morning, folks.
Good morning. I'm Mr. Kendall, and this
Now, don't tell me. This is the charming Mrs. Kendall.
No, this is Mrs. Danworthy.
Mrs. Danworthy. Bartley Quill, United States Land Agent par excellence, your humble servant, madam.
Yes. How do you do, Mr. Quill?
Now, you folks are desirous of locating a nice homestead in the area, is that correct?
No, Mr.
It will
Quill.
cost you 50 cents. I shall have my assistant, Mr. Todd, bring forward the necessary papers. If you can't read, I'll help you. Mr. Todd?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Quill, please listen.
Your servant, sir.
Yes, I know.
Well, then?
Yes, well, Mrs. Danworthy and her late husband already have a homestead claim some 25 miles east of here.
Oh, a widow. Madam, I am sorry. Mr. Todd, never mind.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kendall, maybe I'd better work this out my own way.
Work what out, madam?
There's a claim jumper on my property.
Claim jumper? Do you mean some foul citizen has moved onto your land?
Worse, into the cabin. He's taken it over.
And you want him out, of course.
Of course. We thought maybe you could advise us.
No. As government land agent, I am not allowed to advise in these matters.
Oh, I see.
What you need is a land attorney, a person familiar with the law. Yes, not only familiar with it, but conversant and persuasive.
Well, may I ask, are you allowed to recommend such a person?
Oh, yes, indeed. Madam, your worries are over.
The land attorney, Mr. Quill, you were about...
Fortunately, sir, there is one in these parts, but only one.
His name?
Bartley Wilkinson Quill, attorney at law, Yale 54.
Yes, of course, I should have known. All right, what can you do?
In time, good sir, in time. Mr. Todd, bring me my book covering claim jumpers.
What? I don't understand. There's no book written.
Oh, Todd. Pardon, sir, for the stupidity of my assistant. Stupidity is the problem these days, all phases of government.
Well, now, I wouldn't...
You found it, of course, Todd.
Yes, sir. Is this it?
Mr. Quill, Mrs. Danworthy hardly has the time for such legal work as you apparently intend to do.
But a matter of weeks, Kendall. Have him out in no time.
Yes, that's just it.
What is?
She has less than a week in which to be living on her land. No, it has to be done quickly, now.
A widow, you say? Yes. Now, madam, there will doubtless be many legal affairs of another nature to be taken care of. Wills, estate settlements, affairs in the East, perchance.
Mr. Quill, it is not necessary to hang your shingle on Mrs. Danworthy's doorstep.
Nor should one hide under a bushel, my dear sir.
Not a chance, Mr. Quill.
Sir.
Thank you, Mr. Quill. You've been most entertaining, but the lady needs more instantaneous help.
Do I detect a reflection
Detect what you will. Good day.
Just a moment, sir. I perceive that this is a matter for the sheriff.
You?
Your servant, sir. I'll get up a posse. Isn't that proper? A posse, Mr. Kendall. And we'll go hang the man.
Life may be real, but it isn't always earnest. Matter of fact, it's anything but sober, serious, or stern when Amos and Andy are here on CBS Radio in their music hall. The latest popular recordings and the irrepressible high spirits of Amos and Andy make fun a matter of course 6 times a week when they visit you on most of these same stations. How about it? Each Monday through Friday evening and every Saturday in the daytime, join the fun on CBS Radio's Amos and Andy Music Hall.
Not knowing how long Mr. Quill would take to organize his posse, I insisted Mrs. Danworthy engage a hotel room to rest. Then I went out and watched the tiny town of Pier come alive with excitement as Mr. Quill spread the word that help was needed. By noon, 20 men with horses were lounging about the land office waiting for Mr. Quill, whom I knew to be inside with his books, looking up the proper procedure for handling a posse. I felt it was a good opportunity for me to tell the men my feelings in regard to the man in the cabin. Least of all did I want him hanged. Gentlemen, your attention, please. Thank you. Gentlemen, as you may or may not know, I am Mr. Kendall. It was I who brought Mrs. Danworthy to town for help.
Oh, who's she? We don't know nothing about this, just that the old man needed a posse.
Oh, I see. Well, some of you may remember Mrs. Danworthy.
No, I don't.
She and her husband homesteaded 25 miles from here. They took a trip back east and her husband died. Now she's come back to find a claim jumper on her place.
We know how to take care of them.
No, please. That's exactly what we don't want. Now, I've talked to this man. He is dangerous in his present frame of mind. And I suggest that we proceed with caution, but I also insist that we do not kill the man. I've heard that you sometimes let claim jumpers swim across the river. Is that right?
Yeah, funny thing, though. Ain't no record of one of them ever reaching the other side, is there?
Now, just a moment. I'm not suggesting that either.
Well, what do you want us to do with him? Kiss him and put him to bed?
If you'll just... Gentlemen, please. Please, gentlemen, if you'll just help me to catch him without harm. Now, what he's doing isn't fair to Mrs. Danworthy, and he must be removed, but killing him is not the answer.
Well, I don't know how you're going to get rid of him otherwise. There's no...
Yes. There you are, boys.
Hi, Queer.
Well, everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I've been reading up on it, boys. I found out one thing.
Yeah, what's that, Quill?
It's no good without a rope.
Yeah!
It was after the men had ridden out of town toward the homestead that I discovered Mrs. Danworthy had disappeared. She had not lain in her bed at the hotel, and no one had any idea where she might have gone. Her wagon and horse were missing, and I rode as fast as I could, but I was too late. The posse had arrived just ahead of me. Will, just a moment. Mrs. Danworthy, have you or any of your men seen her?
It doesn't make any difference, Kendall. Legally, the owner needn't be here.
Mr. Quill, will you stop harping on the legal aspects of a hanging? You can't do this thing. I won't let you. Maybe Mrs. Danworthy is giving up the land.
Well, we'll just move in on that jumper anyway, Kendall.
I want every last one of you men off my property. Right now. Now get.
Widow Danworthy, it's your friend, Mr. Quill, the attorney.
Mr. Quill, I'm asking you to leave.
But what about the claim jumper? We rode a long way for him.
He's gone. I came back here this morning and he was gone.
You'll remember me now, won't you, Mrs. Danworthy? Anytime you have any legal problems,
I'll be obliged if you get off my property.
Yes, ma'am. All right. We're going.
Mr. Kendall,
Yes?
would you come here, please?
Yes.
I'd like to thank you for trying to help me.
That's all right. There's something I want to know.
Yes.
Did you come back to kill him?
Yes.
But why? We'd have got rid of him for you.
Because I didn't want that kind of help. If it was to come to that, it was my fight.
And he was sick. He didn't deserve to be killed.
Mr. Kendall, I didn't tell you why my husband died. It was this land. A man never worked so hard. But it killed him. No, I just couldn't let a stranger have it, could I?
Where did you put his body?
I didn't kill him, Mr. Kendall.
You?
He's inside. He doesn't know it, but he's dying of fever. He told me it first came on him in the war.
Does he know you came back to kill him?
No. He was helpless when I found him. He thinks I came back because you told me he was sick. No. He doesn't know.
I stayed there 2 days. Almira Danworthy nursed him to the end. And he died, blessing her name.
Frontier Gentleman was produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's script was written by Tom Hanley and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Eddie Firestone, Richard Perkins, and Charles Seal. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
It's a never-ending source of amazement to me what a woman will do for or to a man. This happened in Dakota Territory.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Not just a news program, but a clever, concise focus on the world tonight, 7 nights a week on CBS Radio. Listen to The World Tonight, reporting odd, stimulating, and important sidelights to the day's events. Hear CBS News round up the stories behind the news, frequently in the voices of the newsmakers themselves. 7 nights a week on most of these stations, CBS Radio presents The World Tonight. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
The lady I knew as Belle Siddons had brought her gambling establishment to Deadwood. And as I had reason to know, where went Miss Siddons, so followed trouble. This remarkable and very pretty woman had once been a Confederate spy. In the years following the war, she had married, been widowed, and after spending a short time as a tutor at the Red Cloud Indian Agency, she drifted into gambling, becoming one of the most skillful 21 dealers in the West. Belle, or Madame Verdi, as she called herself in Deadwood, was playing a very dangerous game. This was impressed upon me by a peace officer named Boone May. I was sitting in his office the morning after he had learned of a planned stagecoach holdup.
You
get to talk to Madame Verdi last night, Kendall?
I spoke to her.
She say anything?
About what?
You know about what? Stage holdup is supposed to be on for tonight.
Well, she knows there's going to be one, that's all.
What'd she say about McLaughlin?
Nothing much. I told her you thought they were planning the robbery together.
What'd she say?
She laughed.
Huh? That's so.
Then she said she'd told you the truth. No, one of her casemen had heard a gold shipment was going to be stopped between here and Rapid City. She doesn't know who's going to do it.
The way things are between her and McLaughlin, I wouldn't figure her square. Would you?
If she's really in love with him, I don't imagine she'd want to see him caught.
Well, I'm going to find out. That's for sure.
How?
Well, I'll tell you, Kendall. It wouldn't be smart me getting mouthy about what I aim to do until it's time to do it. You being a newspaper feller and all. You savvy?
You afraid I'll tell Madame Verdi?
Well, now, I ain't exactly afraid, but I ain't over-anxious neither. See, I've been living in Deadwood long enough to know it ain't smart to put trust in any man or a woman. Maybe that's how come I'm still living.
Yeah, I suppose in your job it's the safest way.
Yeah, that's right.
What about this Archie McLaughlin?
You haven't met him?
No.
Well, he's real polite. Good-natured young feller. Leastways, that's the way you figure him to be. Then you find out he fought with Quantrell's raiders on the Kansas border in the war. I ain't kept track of his killing since then, but they say there's 4 or more he shot down here and other places. Well, he's a road agent, spends most of what he steals gambling.
But if you know his record, why haven't you arrested him?
Well, I know what I hear tell. I ain't got proof. That's what I need. Maybe tonight that's what I'm going to get.
I'd like to be there when you do.
Yeah, I guess you ain't got a good feeling toward him at that, him taking Madame Verdi from you.
You insist there's a great romance between the lady and me, don't you?
I heard things was a simmering.
False rumor.
How come you're so interested in McLaughlin, then?
That's part of my job. I'm a newspaper correspondent, remember?
Yeah. All right, Kendall, you come back here this evening, say about 6 o'clock. Maybe I'll have something for you to write about in that London paper of yours.
I spent the rest of the day in my hotel room sorting out notes and preparing outlines of future articles. At 6 o'clock precisely, I returned to Boone May's office. He was buckling on a gun belt, smiled at me in his mirthless way as I walked in.
You all set, huh?
Yes.
You seen the madam again?
No.
I know you ain't. I had somebody watching just in case.
Javert.
Huh?
A French policeman. Man by the name of Victor Hugo wrote about him. You have a great deal in common.
Oh. You got a gun?
Yes.
That's fine. Come on.
Where are we going?
Well, down to the stage station. Going to take a little trip.
When we reached the station, I saw a coach with 5 heavily armed men standing near it. Each carried a rifle and holstered guns. Boone May nodded to them.
All set, boys?
Ready as I'll ever be.
This feller's Kendall. He's riding with us to see the fun. Gold come in yet?
Yeah, we already loaded it, Boone.
All right, let's get going then. Sam, you drive. Davenport, you ride shotgun. Rest of us be inside. Go ahead, Kendall, after you.
All right, you are. Oh.
Move over just a little.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of tight squeezed with all the artillery. Now, come on, boys. Get the rifles on the floor. We won't have no use for them for a while. All right, let's go, Sam.
You think it's safe to tell me about it now?
Sure. No harm now. This here is a regular coach for Rapid City. Instead of the company driver and guards, these are my men.
As I gathered that.
Oh, see that box on the seat?
Yes?
50,000 in gold. That's what we're going to be stopped for.
Ah.
Don't mind a little shooting, do you?
I don't imagine I'll have much choice, will I?
That's a human fact. Oh, say, Kendall, that there French fella, a law dog.
Javert?
Yeah. Was he a good one?
I suppose in some ways you could say he was.
Gunslinger?
No. He didn't have to be.
We may have a fairish long ride. How's about you telling me more about it? How'd you say that name again?
Javert.
Javert.
Henry Morgan is head man on CBS Radio's bright, bouncy Sunday night quiz called Says Who. Mr. Morgan's noted scimitar wit sets the stage for a guessing game that's sheer delight for players and listeners alike. The idea is for the stars to guess whose voices are being played for their ears. You may beat the players to the punch, or you and they may be tied up in hilarious knots later on today over most of these stations. Play along with Henry Morgan and company in CBS Radio's Says Who.
It may appear odd, but at the time there seemed nothing particularly strange about recounting a condensation of Hugo's Les Miserables to Boone May and his deputies. I suppose I'm becoming used to the peculiarities of my life in the West. One accepts anything, even the gleam in a peace officer's eye as he compares himself to the dedicated bloodhound, Javert. May's deputies listened, respectful, silent. I finished the story.
Well, now, I'd say that was a man who believed in the law. Wouldn't you say that, boys? Sure was. Yes, sir. Oh, I like that word you used, Kendall. Dedicated. That there's a fine word.
What's the matter, Sam? Cottonwood tree falling across the road.
All right, stay where you are, Sam. Might be natural, might not.
Up with him. Get down off the coach, both of you, or you're dead.
4 or 5 of them.
Passengers, come on, outside.
Me and Kendall go outside as soon as we hit the ground. You 3 start shooting. All right, come on, Kendall. When I tell you to drop, you do it quickly. You won't have no back left to your head.
All right.
As well, hold on to them horses. Right. Billy, you cover the passenger. Here you are.
Archie McLaughlin.
Where? If it ain't Boone May.
Down, get down!
For about 5 seconds, the moonlit clearing thundered to the sound of gunfire. And then it was all over. Lying on the ground was the man named Caswell, a bullet through his head. The 4 other hold-up men were racing away on their horses. One we could see had been wounded as he held desperately to the horn of his saddle. We took Caswell's body back with us to Deadwood, and then Boone May suggested a drink. He led me to a saloon which stood a few doors away from Madame Verdi's gambling tent.
You know why we come to this place, Kendall?
I have a faint idea.
I want to see the madam's face when I tell her.
Well, what makes you think she'll come here?
Oh, she will. 2 of the boys have gone to bring her in.
Are you arresting her?
Not right now. I just want to see her face. Maybe it'll tell me if she needs arresting.
You still think she knew about the holdup?
She might. Oh, there she is. I'll be obliged you don't say nothing outside of hello, Kendall. I'll take it as real unfriendly if you do, savvy?
Perhaps I better go.
No such thing. Well, now, Madame Verdi, this is sure a pleasure.
Is it? Good evening, Mr. Kendall.
Madame Verdi?
Am I under arrest, Mr. May?
Of course you ain't.
These 2 men didn't give me much choice. I had to leave my table. There's a big game going on.
Well, then, madam, you better get right back to it. It wasn't nothing important I had to say. I'll see you in the morning.
If it was so unimportant, why did you have me brought here?
Well, I never said to the boys to bring you, madam. I told them to ask you, polite. I surely do apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, by the way, there'll be some company money at the office for you tomorrow.
Oh?
Yeah, that holdup you told us about. You was right. They tried it a while back, and we plugged one for good. Another's bad hurt. 3 got away. We'll get them.
Who were they?
Archie McLaughlin and some of his boys.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, madam, like I said, I sure am sorry for the trouble getting you over here.
That's all right, Mr. May. I understand why you did. Good evening.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Mr. Kendall.
I'll walk back with you to your place if you don't mind.
Not at all.
You have no objection.
Oh, shucks, no, you go right ahead. Oh, I drop around in the morning, Kendall. Maybe I'll have some more news for you.
Who was it? Who was killed?
A man named Caswell. I don't think it was McLaughlin who was hurt, but I'm not certain.
May wanted to find out what I knew about it. That's why he didn't tell me who the dead man was, isn't it?
That mostly, I think.
And he enjoyed watching me.
I expect so.
Were you there during the holdup?
Yes.
Archie's such a fool. Why didn't he tell me?
You didn't know he was going to do it?
Of course not.
Well, Boone May will be watching you now, you know that. He'll expect you to get in touch with McLaughlin, or McLaughlin to try to reach you.
Shall you be watching me, too? Is that why you came with me?
You think I'm on Boone May's side?
I've known newspaper men before. The story's the important thing, isn't it?
Not to that extent.
I have to get back now.
Money waiting to be won?
Yes. Before you go, may I ask you something? You're not angry with me about Archie?
No.
Not jealous?
No.
Most men would be.
I know, but I have no reason. It was just something that was rather nice and right between us. That's all.
Will you let me know if you hear anything about him?
Yes.
You know, I'd be much wiser to fall in love with a man like you. Good night.
What forces are at work? Who are the central figures? How do the people involved feel and think as schools and communities move towards desegregation? These questions are uppermost in the minds of Americans in every part of the country. Tonight on CBS Radio, you will hear the answers, as most of these same stations present Virginia, Pattern of Resistance. Narrated by Walter Cronkite, Virginia, Pattern of Resistance is another special study by CBS News that goes right to the heart of what's happening.
For the next few days, I saw Belle Siddons from time to time, but never for more than a few minutes, and then it was usually on the street or in her gambling establishment. If Boone May expected me to be the unwitting liaison between Belle and Archie McLaughlin, he must have been disappointed. There had been no word concerning McLaughlin or his companions. Then, one night, I had just returned to my hotel room. Yes?
Get inside. Don't make no noise, mister. You carrying a gun?
Well, it's hanging up over there.
Sit down. All right. I'll tell you the straight of it. My name is Billy Mansfield.
Oh. J.B.
I know you're Kendall. Archie says you know Madame Verdi.
Archie? McLaughlin?
Yeah, he sent me to find her. I think one of Boone May's boys spotted me when I come into town. I figured if I couldn't get through to the madam, you would.
Well, what makes you think that?
Archie says you're a friend of Madame Verdi's, that's why.
Oh. I recognize you now. You were with McLaughlin in that holdup, weren't you?
Yeah. Now, listen, one of the boys, Johnny Brown, he's like to cash in his chips any minute. One of the shots got him plumb through the belly.
Has he had a doctor?
He ain't no doctor we could trust around. Archie wants the madam to come and do something.
What could she do?
Get the bullet out. Archie says she knows about doctoring.
You can't ask her to do that. Not a man with a bullet in his stomach. He needs a doctor.
Mister, I ain't here to argue with you. Will you get the message to the madam?
Supposing I go to Boone May.
Ain't no skin off my saddle if you do. I won't be here when you get back. Besides, you being a friend of madam, you wouldn't want to see her get in no trouble.
What's the message?
Tell her to come to the place she and Archie went. The start of the timber road. She'll know where it is. If she ain't alone, one of us will get her before they get us. Archie didn't say that, but I'm saying it, Kendall.
Supposing I come with her?
That's your business.
When is she supposed to go?
Tonight, soon as she can. We'll be waiting.
You'll be taking a big risk, Belle. If Boone May finds out, you know it'll happen.
I've got to go.
Why? It's not McLaughlin. He's not been wounded.
No. But he asked me to. That's enough.
All right. I'll come with you.
No.
Yes.
I'll be safe.
I'm sure you will. But if Boone May sees you ride out alone, he may be suspicious. If we go together, let him think what he wants.
You don't have to do that for McLaughlin.
I'm not. I'm doing it for myself. I want to write the story. Belle Siddons and I drove out to Deadwood in a buckboard. And to any casual or inquisitive onlooker, we had all the appearances of a romantic couple enjoying a midnight drive. As far as I could tell, we weren't followed.
This is it.
Ooh.
You better go back. Leave me alone. I'll get back to Deadwood, all right.
No, I'd rather not.
You've done enough.
I've told you, Belle. This is the kind of thing that earns me a living. Besides, I'm rather curious to meet your Archie McLaughlin.
Belle?
Yes?
Who's that with you?
Mr. Kendall.
Were you followed?
I don't think so.
This is McLaughlin, Kendall. I thank you for what you've done. Now you better get on back to Deadwood.
You trusted me to get the message through for you. Why not let me stay? I'll see she gets back safely.
You come into the timber with us, you take your own chances of getting out. I ain't sitting to argue. Follow me up the road.
We drove along the diminishing road for 15 minutes until it became nothing more than a deep, rutted trail, and then was too narrow for our buckboard. McLaughlin swung Belle Siddons onto his horse. I followed behind. Another 5 minutes took us to a ramshackle shanty deep in the woods. A dim glow shone from inside.
Now, she's here, boys. Who's the fella? Name of Kendall. I told you he said he'd come. Don't give up easy, does he?
Ain't nothing you can do. Better to put him out of his misery.
Let me see.
Sure looks ugly, don't it?
Can you do anything?
I don't know. How long's it been?
10 days?
Well, I can't make him any worse than he is.
You could kill him.
He should have been dead days ago. Archie, find me a piece of wire. I've got to get the bullet out.
Yeah. Jack, Billy, take a look around.
Have you ever done this before?
No. But I studied dissection with my husband.
I've taken bullets out, but not like that. I'm afraid I'll be no help.
Bring the lamp over here, will you?
Right.
Put it on the floor here.
Yeah.
I'd rather operate on that table, but I'm afraid to move him. What do you think?
Better do it here.
I found the wire.
Give it to Mr. Kendall.
Oh.
Hold it over the flame.
All right. Belle Siddons, ex-Confederate spy, gambler, doctor's wife. With that single piece of wire, she probed the terrible wound and extracted the bullet. And the man lived. She smiled at me, at McLaughlin.
Now I think I'd better go, Archie.
Yeah. You think he'll make it?
He's got a chance.
Hey, wait a minute. You ain't thinking of having her and this Kendall fella going back to Deadwood, are you?
Well, why not?
Why not? So they can tell Boone May where we're hiding at?
Well, Madame Verdi is hardly likely to, and I have no reason to. I'm not a lawman.
I ain't for letting him go, Arch.
Jack's right. It ain't safe. Now, look, she came as a favor to me. A favor to Johnny. And he's still alive, ain't he?
Don't matter. She'll tell or he will. I say plug him now.
I'd rather you didn't, gentlemen.
Oh, put away your gun, Kendall. There's no call for shooting. Leastwise, not between us. I say you and Madam here, you both go. I figure neither one of you'll do any talking. Now, ain't that so?
You know, Archie.
How about you, Kendall?
I'm rather fond of the lady, too. I don't think I want to see her strung up to a cottonwood limb as an accessory. No, I won't do any talking.
Hey, you hear that, Jack? Billy? Now we're going to let him out of here. Quiet and peaceable. Any killing to be done, you'll have to draw on me.
Will I see you again, Archie?
Sure you will, honey. Don't you worry. I'll be around real soon. Old Johnny there, he can't thank you yet, but I sure do. And one of these days, I'll prove it. So long, honey.
I drove Belle Siddons back to Deadwood. Our escapade had apparently gone unnoticed, which was just as well, because a rather unusual message awaited me at my hotel, which I shall write about in my next report to the London Times.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Gene Lansworth, Jack Crucian, Vic Perrin, William Allen, and Jack Moyles. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
In Cheyenne, I met the richest man in the West. I also met Willie Ringo and was given a railroad train. This is how it happened.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just 1 minute, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman.
I'm Irma Dutro, color stylist for O'Brien Paints. Our musical theme hardly needs introduction. Just as the many instruments blend into this symphony, so O'Brien blends many pigments into the newest fashion-right colors for your home, giving more color per color. We have selected O'Brien's exciting new colors of the year after consulting many leading decorators and home furnishings experts of the country. And because all these colors are decorator approved, you are assured of rich, authentic new colors for your own home. Your nearest O'Brien paint dealer, listed in the yellow pages of your phone book, has a free color chip folder for you. He'll help you select O'Brien paints in these exclusive new colors of the year for both inside and outside your home. Stop in and see him soon.
Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Cheyenne, Wyoming Territory. Here, for the first time in months, I have seen a railroad once again, and here I have had my first glimpse of the capital of a vast cattle ranching area. The town itself is a sprawling maze of streets, thriving business establishments. One feels a vitality which springs in no small part from the presence of that slender but tough link between East and West, the railroad. 2 days after my arrival, I met a gentleman by the name of Carey Chase. He was editor and owner of the Daily Press, and insisted that I join him for lunch at the Cheyenne Club.
There's probably more Englishmen at the Cheyenne Club than you'll find in the rest of the country.
Oh, really?
Sure. I tell you, Kendall, this cattle business is the biggest thing that's hit the West. Bigger than all your mining. Lots of English money in it, too. And your countrymen are over here to protect their investments.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Chase, I didn't come to Cheyenne to write about my countrymen. I'm here to write about yours.
Well, you'll meet all kinds at the club. If you're lucky, you might get to see Buck Wharton. Guess you heard of him.
No, I don't think I have.
Just about the richest man in the West. They say he's worth $10 million, and that's just from cattle. Yeah, he'd make a fine story for you. Of course, it depends on whether he likes you or not. Got to get him in the right mood. Real important man in these parts, I tell you.
Young man?
Buck Wharton, 75 if he's a day. Claims to be 60, but don't you believe it. Wicked old devil. Married to the prettiest little thing you ever saw. Little Minnie. Say he found her in Denver. She was a dancer in a traveling theatrical show. Buck took one look at her and the dance she was doing and married her the next day. That's how the story goes.
Do they both live in Cheyenne?
On and off. She's here with him now. Oh, here we are.
Afternoon, Mr. Chase.
Afternoon, Jasper. Buck Wharton here?
Yes, sir. He's in the bar.
Fine. This is Mr. Kendall. He's going to have lunch with me.
Yes, sir. That's fine. I'll get you a table, sir.
Why don't we go in the bar, Kendall? Make any kind of a drink you want, even a cocktail. Though I wouldn't advise it if you drink with old Buck. He's a red-eye man himself.
No, that's a little too early for me. But I'd like to meet Mr. Wharton, if he's in the mood.
Sure. Don't mind the way he talks. Sometimes he gets a little... Well, you'll see.
Oh, I said, listen to me, you jerk-down little organ pudding foot. I can buy you and your whole shirt-tail outfit, and it wouldn't mean no more to me than spit. Why, man, I own Texas. I own Texas. That's what I said, boy. Buy 'em out or stomp 'em out. That's the way I made my money. Now, you boys take my advice. If they won't sell to you, just stomp on 'em. Just stomp on 'em. Yes, sir.
Hello, boys. Buck. I'd like you to meet J.B. Kendall, correspondent for the London Times.
Gentlemen?
I'm Buck Wharton, mister, and there's two things I hate. Sodbusters and sheep punchers. And if you're either one of them, get out of my sight.
He writes for the London Times, Buck.
Who asked you, Chase? You got more lip than a muley cow. Ain't nothing I hate worse than a leaky mouth. Sit down, mister. I reckon you want to ask me how come I'm the richest son of a gun in the West. All right, boys. This is a private party. Roll your wheels. Go on, kid. Sit down. Sit down. You too, Chase. Sit down. What you boys drinking?
Whiskey.
Nothing for me, thank you.
Listen to me, boy. I ain't never yet trusted a man who don't drink. There's something all fired wrong. Man who don't drink drags a long loop. Jasper! Yes, 3 whiskeys!
Yes, sir.
Kendall, your name, huh?
Right.
Well, I don't mind doing business with you English fellas. Takes you a long time to talk turkey, though. Now, you take them range pirates who's just sitting here. They ain't cattlemen. I can buy and sell them 100 times. Cattlemen.
Have you been in the cattle business all your life, Mr. Wharton?
Have I been in the... Listen to me, boy. I was one of the first ever to drive a herd up from the border into Dodge. Gosh, I wasn't nothing but a saddle stiff in them days, but after a while I got tired of working for somebody else. Started out on my own, all by myself. Bought me a herd of kettle-bellied critters and run 'em up to Abilene. Made enough from them to buy me a bigger herd. I was a made man, yes, sir.
Here, your whiskeys, Mr. Buxton.
Leave the bottle, you got-eared varmint.
Yes, sir. Anything else, Jim?
Vamoose, boy, vamoose.
Yes, sir.
You listen to what I tell you, Kendall. I got 100,000 head down Texas way. Anybody wants to buy from me, they want to buy from me, they come down and drive them up to Cheyenne theirself. That way I sell them before the fat comes off them, you see there? Before the fat comes off.
It makes sense.
What? Sure it makes it. Sure, you ain't drinking.
No. Thank you very much. Never before lunch.
Look here. It ain't every man who gets to drink with Buck Wharton.
I can't tell you how honored I am.
Well, no, that's all right, boy. I like you. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You doing anything this afternoon?
Not particularly.
All right, then you take a ride with me and little men over to Laramie.
Laramie? But that's 50 miles from here, isn't it?
Well, sure. A couple hours is all.
Oh, you mean on the train?
That's right, on the train. I got a little business over in Laramie. There's a fella there needs stomping on. Well, I got to meet little men for dinner. Now, you be at the railroad station at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, you hear me? Hey, Chase, you ain't paid for them drinks.
Well, no,
That's all right. Pay for 'em.
Buck Wharton had all the finesse of a ton of coal. But at the same time, the old reprobate fascinated me. And so, promptly at 2 o'clock, I found myself waiting at the railroad station. On a siding was an engine and one car.
You be waiting here at 7. You hear me, boy? Hey, Kendall! Kendall, this here's the little men. Men, say hello to Kendall.
Mr. Kendall,
Mrs.
hello.
Wharton?
Buck told me he was coming with us. I think it's just fine.
Have you ever rode an engine before, Kendall?
No?
Well, you're going to today.
Well, I've always wanted to.
Boy, when you're with Buck Wharton, you do what you've always wanted to do. That's because I could buy and sell any jughead in this whole territory.
Buck owns part of the railroad, don't you, honey?
Yeah, and before I'm through, I'm going to own all of it. Me and you ride in the car. I don't want you getting no cinders and dust on that there new dress. Set me back $300, that dress did, Kendall. $300.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm glad you like it.
Yes, y'all fired up, Hank?
Yes, sir, Mr. Warden.
You go ahead back in the car now, honey. We'll see you in Laramie.
All right, honey. Now, you drive careful now.
You own this train, Mr. Wharton?
Well, of course I own it, but I'm a rich man. A rich man. Kendall, you call me Buck. You got a handle?
Yes, J.B.
Well, then let's get on this iron horse, J.B.
Well, afternoon, Mr. Wharton.
Hank, this is J.B.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
You got them rifles?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, gone darn buffalo, J.B. The cussed things stray all over the tracks. Heard of them knock the engine off the rails one time. You remember that, Hank?
I sure do, Mr. Wharton.
Well, let's get started, boy. Hey, J.B., you want to blow the whistle?
Oh, I'd be delighted to.
All right, rope, go ahead there. I'll take the throttle. You fire, Hank.
Yeah.
Hey, did you telegraph through to Laramie to make sure there ain't no other train in my way and coming at us?
I sure did, Mr. Wharton.
All right. Blow like thunder, boy. She's running mighty smooth. Have you ever drove an engine, J.B.?
No, never.
Yeah, we get out a little ways. I'll let you take it.
Oh, fine, fine.
That's Dale Creek Bridge up ahead there.
Oh?
Now I better slow her down.
Quite a bridge.
Well, it's the highest in the world. Hey, Mr. Warden, the brake! The brake! What? The brakes!
Something on the track!
Something on the track. There's a boulder. Now, how do you figure that happened?
Buck, if you come over to this side, you'll see.
Son of a gun. Bushwhacked!
All right. You all climb down out of there. Me and the boys got you covered. Good. Now you all try something, and there are going to be windows in your skull.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. In fiction, one of the things we enjoy most is the building up of suspense as to the outcome. Every Sunday, CBS Radio brings you a story in which this uncertainty accumulates until the final smashing climax of suspense. Let this reminder serve as an invitation to listen later today as suspense comes to you over most of these CBS radio stations. After that, you'll need no reminder that every Sunday, CBS Radio brings you another thrilling tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. And now, we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
Any of you fellas carrying shooting irons?
What do you mean by this? Listen here, boy. You know who I am?
No, I don't know who you are, old-timer. Who are you?
I'm Buck Wharton. That's who I am.
Well, I declare. They say you got more money than the yellow dog got fleas. I'm proud to meet up with you, Mr. Wharton. Now, you know who I am?
You're a churn-dash calf who ain't got no better sense.
I'm Willie Ringo. If you don't shut that flannel mouth of yours, I'm going to cut out your tongue. Well, who are you?
Hank Marble.
And you?
J.B. Kendall.
I see. What y'all carrying in a railroad car?
Nothing. We're on our way to Laramie.
Pharaoh?
Yeah, Willie.
You take two of the boys. See what's in that railroad car.
Sure, Willie.
Now, Mr. Wharton, just how much money is you carrying?
Listen to me, boy. If you think I'm going to give you any of my money, you're a thinker's puner than I figure.
Don't you get me on the prod now, you old duffer.
Old duffer? Old duffer? Why, you gozzling chin young squirt. You ought to be playing with a string of spools. Just a sawed-off bucket, doggy, that's all it is.
I'll leave him lay, mister.
Mrs. Wharton, he's all right.
Oh, no, he ain't. What did you do to him?
I put a knot in his head. Wow. You mean a filly like you is that old dog's wife?
I sure am, Sonny.
Lady, don't you never call me Sonny. You hear?
Hey, Willie, let's get out of here. There ain't nothing in the car. We can move up the line and wait for the next one.
Shut your mouth, Phil. We got plenty of time. Besides, I got an idea there's good diggings right here. Al, Frank, you pick up that old man and put him in the car. And then you get that bowler off that track, too.
All right, Willie.
What are you going to do with him?
Why, ma'am, he's so rich that I figure I could convince him to part with some of his money. You, mister, what'd you say your name was?
I said my name was Kendall.
I see. All right, you and this engine driver, you get back on that thing. Pharaoh, stay with them. You see they keep a good head of steam up. Soon as Mr. Wharton's agreeable, we'll start for Laramie. You come with me, little lady.
No, I won't. You get... Oh!
Let's go. All right. Stand over there, both of you. This thing got enough steam, like Willie says?
For a while.
You want to stay alive, you see it keeps that way.
Where are the rifles Buck was talking about when we left Cheyenne?
Up there? Yeah, you seen him. See up there on the rack?
Loaded?
Yeah.
When do you have to throw on more wood?
A few minutes.
We'll wait.
Mr. Kendall.
Yes?
I'm going after Stoke.
All right. Tell him.
Mister, I better get some wood on. Fire's going down.
Go ahead.
I'll help.
No.
It's better with two. Fire goes down pretty quick.
All right. Watch yourself.
While I'm loading the firebox, you put it in reverse. Then open up the throttle. We'll get them off balance.
Back up all the way to Cheyenne? Yes.
You all right, Hank?
Yeah. What we gonna do with this here fella?
You just watch him. If he comes to, hit him again.
All right.
You take his gun. I'll use one of the rifles.
Hey, listen, I can't see so good going backwards like this.
Don't worry about it.
We could back right in another train. There's one down this way out of Cheyenne in a while.
We'll meet it. Listen. Is there any way for me to go back to the carriage?
Well, you can crawl over the tender. You better not, though.
I can try. I started to crawl over the wood-loaded tender toward the carriage. The little train jumping, rocking over the uneven rails. Hey, it was a sudden lurch that saved me. The bullet struck a log beside my arm. I felt a splinter tear my cheek, and I fired back. I hit one of them, saw him fall off the carriage platform. Then Willie Ringo darted back inside. I made a jump for the platform. And there were two of them inside now. I stood to the side of the open door and waited. There.
Hey, Kendall! Kendall!
What is it?
You stop this train, I'll make a deal with you.
You throw out your guns.
How do I know you won't come in shooting?
You don't.
I'll kill the old man and the girl.
It won't do you any good. You'll die for it.
Kendall! Kendall, it's yours. Buck, listen to me, boy. You gotta stop. There's another train coming toward us. I can see it.
Ringo, give your guns to Mr. Wharton and I'll stop the train.
All right, all right.
All right, you better get out of here, Buck.
Yes, he's coming up fast.
Now, that's all right. Hank has seen it.
Jump, mister. We're all going to get killed.
You stay right where you are, Sonny, or I'll blow out your lamp.
I want to tell you, J.B., I want to tell you, boy, I want to tell you, me and little men here, we owe you a lot.
We sure are grateful, Mr. Kendall. Why, you saved our lives.
You sure did. Money just can't buy what you done for us, J.B. Money can't buy what you done for us, so I ain't going to insult you by offering any. But I want to tell you, I stand here, boy, and I tell you, if there's ever anything, and when I say that, I mean anything at all, If they is, you say the word, boy. You hear me? You say the word.
He means that, Mr. Kendall. Anything.
I'm a rich man, J.B. A rich man. I can buy and sell any living man in these parts. Now, boy, don't you be bashful. You just name it.
No, you don't have to give me anything.
Yeah, this train. How about this little train? She's yours, boy. She's yours.
No, thanks.
Yeah, the company paid for her, and I'd give her to you, J.B. She is yours.
But what am I going to do with the train?
Sell her back to the company. I'll make them give her to me, and we can split the profit. Now that's what you call a business transaction, boy. Come on down to the club. I'll let you buy a drink on it.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Buck Horton, Jack Crucian as Hank, Eddie Firestone as Willie Ringo, Harry Bartell as Carrie Chase, and Virginia Gregg as Min Wharton. Sundays on most of these same stations, it's the FBI in Peace and War. Here's drama that pulls no punches, revealing how unsung heroes of the Federal Bureau of Investigation operate to track down criminals and saboteurs. Listen later in the day as the dragnet closes on another public enemy. It's 30 minutes of thrilling, spine-tingling drama on the FBI in Peace and War. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Dan Coverly speaking.
I met a justice of the peace in Wyoming Territory and saw two kinds of justice done.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
In the South Pass district of Wyoming Territory, there is a mining settlement called Dry Creek. Carrie Chase, editor of the Cheyenne Daily Press, had mentioned the fact that a new justice of the peace had been appointed to Dry Creek. This in itself is not particularly newsworthy, except for the fact that the JP was a woman, Mrs. Amy Robinson, and as far as we could determine, one of the first of her sex to hold such an office in the United States. 300 the West, and a few days later, found me in Dry Creek. I had expected to see the usual rip-roaring mining community, and was surprised to find instead an atmosphere of complete contrast. There was an oppressive quiet to the place. Small groups of men stood here and there, talking in low tones, pausing as I walked by to stare at me suspiciously. Outside the assayer's office, I saw two miners coming out and stopped to ask them directions.
Strange around here, ain't you?
Yes.
And how come you want to talk with the Justice of the Peace?
Well, I should think that's a matter between the lady and myself.
Are you a friend of Mrs. Robinson?
No.
You a lawyer, fella?
No.
She's down the street there, runs the general store.
Thank you.
You see, we don't like strangers asking questions around here.
So I gathered. Good afternoon.
Hey, you tell Mrs. Robinson we ain't changed our minds neither. That red dog, he's going to get a stiff rope and a short drop no matter what she says.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Come in. Well, something I can get you?
You are Mrs. Amy Robinson?
The same.
My name is J.B. Kendall. I'm a newspaper correspondent for the London Times.
Now, what in the name of sin's a London Times correspondent doing in Dry Creek?
You're the reason, Mrs. Robinson. I think a great many women in England would be interested in reading about a female justice of the peace.
You being flippity?
No, not at all. I'm quite serious.
Well, you got to excuse me. There's a lot of folks hereabouts ain't taking my appointment to heart.
And I think perhaps I met one of them on my way here.
Oh, who?
Oh, a miner. He suggested that I tell you that they haven't changed their minds. I get the feeling that there's some discussion about a hanging.
Your feeling's correct, mister. Sheriff Godey's got the accused locked up and waiting for trial. Jack Red Dog's the fella, Arapaho Indian. There's them says he done murder. Killed Big-Nosed George Haney's brother, Ike. That's what they say.
I see. Well, when does the trial take place?
As soon as I can get a jury to sit. There ain't no man in Dry Creek will do it.
You can't get a jury, huh?
Well, come on in the back. I was just making some coffee.
Uh-huh.
Here, take a chair, Mr. Kendall. You see, before all this happened, I was Widow Robinson, who ran the general store. Folks was decent and nice to me. Then I get appointed Justice of the Peace, and it's like I got the epizootic. Just because I'm a woman is all. Well, I tell you something. This here Jack Red Dog case is my first, and I aim to see fair trial done, whether they like it or not.
Oh, thank you. What about the talk of hanging?
Well, that's Big-Nosed George and Tip Butler. They're trying to get the fellas riled up to take the Indian out and string him up without a trial.
From the looks of the men as I came into town, they seem to be making some headway.
Well, they ain't going to do it. I swore to uphold the peace and justice in the community and fight...
Amy, you there?
Was that you, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Well, come on back.
Now, you better come out yourself.
Oh. Oh, this feller's name is Kendall. Come to do some writing about me. Mr. Kendall, meet Harry Godey, Sheriff of Dry Creek.
Sheriff, how do you do?
Yeah, things ain't getting on so good, Amy. I've been thinking it might be better if I take Red Dog over to Rock Springs till we get this thing settled.
You're doing no such thing, Harry Godey.
Now, listen to me, Amy. Big-Nosed George ain't fooling. He's fixing to take that Indian out and hang him.
How do you know that?
Well, he wants me to join up with him and the other boys to do it.
What did you tell him, Sheriff?
Now, Amy, no sense going on the prod. I'm just telling you what they aim to do. I ain't courting trouble. That's why I'm saying I want to get Jack Red Dog out of here.
And have him tried somewhere else? Show that I can't run a trial in my own town? That nobody ain't got no respect for a justice of the peace in Dry Creek because she's a woman? Oh, no, sir, Harry Godey. I'm telling you, I'm ordering you as sheriff to protect that Injun till it's time to call the trial.
I'll do my best, you know that, Amy, but there's going to be trouble.
Well, then get yourself a couple of deputies.
Can't. Ain't having none of it.
Well, what about Dollar Bill Orpin?
He's up in the hills.
So it's the whole town, huh?
I told you, Amy. I told you they wouldn't stand for a woman judge. You didn't believe me.
And I told you a woman's got as much right as a man.
Not in a man's work, she ain't, Amy.
What do you want, Big Nose?
We're a committee. We come here to tell you...
Tell me what?
That Injun's guilty. We already tried it.
Not legal, you didn't.
We found him guilty, didn't we, boys?
Now, we ain't got nothing against you, Amy.
Right now, I'm declaring court's in session, boys. The name's Judge Robinson. Now, go ahead and say your piece, but I'll remind you about contempt.
Yeah, all right, Judge. Your Honor, we just saved you the trouble of holding a trial.
What do you mean?
Well, now, Tip's saying that Injun Red Dog shot my brother, and we're going to use him to trim a tree.
That's lynching. Begin the law, Big Nose.
Now, keep out of this, will you, Goaty? Ain't nothing you can do about it. It's you and her again all of us.
And me.
Who are you?
Kendall, Deputy Sheriff.
Hey, since when? Listen, this fella just waltzed into town and asked the way to Amy's.
That's contempt, Tip Butler. It's Judge Robinson. $10 or 2 days in the hoosgow.
Oh, come on now, Amy. Ain't no use.
$20 or 5 days.
This fella ain't no deputy.
Sure he is. Goaty just swore him in, didn't you, Sheriff?
I sure did.
$20 or 5 days, Butler. Which is it?
Well, which is it to be, Butler?
Now, that'll cost you another 10. Pick up that money and hand it over.
You make me, Amy Robinson. You go ahead.
Anybody's got ideas of starting something over this, just remember, there's only 2 of you, Sheriff. Now, I wouldn't want Miss Amy here to get hurt. So supposing you all just stay in here till we finish what we got to do with that there Injun killer. All right, come on, boys.
Goaty, you got to stop them.
Well, they got a right to go on down to the jailhouse if they've a mind to.
They'll get Jack Red Dog.
No, they won't. I took them out before I come here. Hit them. Oh, I want to thank you, mister, for standing by us. Of course, you ain't made many friends doing it.
Oh, well, I didn't expect to. What's going to happen when they find the Indians gone?
Oh, they'll come looking for me. Now, Amy, you seen how things are. I'll be taking Red Dog to Rock Springs.
Oh, no. There ain't no pack of cussed hardtails going to stampede me.
At this point, I'm inclined to agree with the sheriff. We can't fight the whole town.
You both sell me out, huh? Because I'm a woman. You won't stand up against them.
Oh, tain't that at all.
What then? I took my oath to uphold what's right. You did the same, Harry Goaty.
And I'll do it, too. But this ain't the way. The Injun's as good as dead if he stays in town. No sense whittle-wanging, Amy. My job's to protect Red Dog till he comes to trial. I'm going to do just that. Kendall, you want to be a deputy? No fooling?
If you need me.
Oh, I need you. You're sworn as of right now. Got a horse?
No, I came in on the stage.
We'll get you one. Amy.
Yeah?
As soon as I get the engine to Rock Springs, I'll be back. Let's go, Kendall.
All right.
Stable's just across the road. Better keep your eyes skinned. You know how to use that blue lightning you're carrying?
I've used a gun before.
Yeah, sure hope you don't have to today. A lot of them fellers is my friends in better times.
Where's the Indian?
Hid out in the stable.
You think he's still there?
Well, if he ain't, he's taking a mighty big wagon with him. I handcuffed him to a wheel. I figure by now old Big-Nosed George is busting his gut down to the jailhouse. We'll have to plumb light a shuck out of here. Hey, Jack.
Yes?
Well, Injun, you don't know how close you are to catching the rope croup. Oh, we'll take them 2 horses already saddled, Kendall. Jack will ride with me.
Right.
Goaty.
Easy, boy.
You're not going to let them hang, Red Dog. I know kill I can't.
Come on
We'll
now.
get you over to Rock Springs. If you're going to hang, you'll hang legal, that's for sure.
Which one do you want me to ride, Sheriff?
Take the roan. He's a salty devil, but if you can handle him, he's a lot of horse. All right, now let's lead him out.
That's just fine, Goaty. Now, you boys stop right there, lest you want us to start throwing lead. Well, sir, I guess you figured you was right smart, didn't you, Sheriff?
This Injun's in my custody, boys. I'm warning you.
Hey, don't you worry none about that, Goaty. We'll take care of him and that Injun boy. He's going to be the guest of honor at a drink party. Ain't you, Red Dog?
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Some people believe only in what they want to believe. The vast majority of us, however, are prepared to examine the facts. Now, that, in a nutshell, explains the widespread popularity CBS newsman Alan Jackson enjoys. 6 days a week, get the story as it happens, as most of these CBS radio stations present Alan Jackson and the news. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
We stood near the door of the stable, Sheriff Godey, Jack Red Dog, and myself. The Indian's face was bathed in a shaft of dust-speckled sunlight. I noticed a scar running from the bridge of his nose across his cheek. His eyes were very dark, frightened. A dozen or more men crowded into the entrance, 2 or 3 carrying rifles, the others drawn guns. Big-nosed George Haney and Tip Butler took our gun belts away from us.
You can't do it, boys.
Want to bet on it, Godey?
Why not give the man a trial? If he's guilty, he deserves to hang.
He's guilty right enough, ain't no doubt.
Couple of you boys help me get a rope over that beam.
It'll be murder, Tip.
Can't murder an Indian, Sheriff. They're just plain dying which way. Nobody's accountable killing an Indian.
Are you afraid to give him a trial?
I told you, mister, we done it. Not legal, you didn't. Not legal. That's how come we got a justice of the peace. Woman justice, you know better than that, Godey. I ain't a-shouting for suffrage, but she was appointed. Now, boss, you weren't. Man-law's good enough for me.
Mr. Big Nose, I no kill your brother. I was asleep that night with Red Eye, much whiskey. You ask Tip Butler.
I'd be asking the wrong feller, because he's the one seen you do it.
That's fact.
Ike Haney and Red Dog friends. Red Dog didn't have need for killing.
He was drunk, Jack. You shot him in the back. I saw it. Let's get it over with, boys.
Bring him over.
No, they're my son, my woman. Who care for them?
Give him a chance. Maybe Butler was mistaken.
Sure, it was dark, Tip. Might have been another Indian, somebody else.
I seen him with my own eyes, I'm telling you.
If you saw him, why didn't you catch him then? Instead of waiting till morning, you and Big Nose sending me over to arrest him.
Like you said, it was dark. Couldn't catch him. Tie his hands back of him, Tommy.
Oh, I give you my claim. Much gold in it. All yours. You let me go.
Injun, if you gotta die, die like a man. This ain't no time to crawl.
We'll give you a chance to say a prayer. You got an Indian prayer in you? How many white men you kill without they got a chance for prayer, huh?
I kill no man.
Except my brother. That's enough for the hang. All right, help me get him up on a horse. You can't. It's lynching, and we're finished with that. Listen to me.
No, Hank. No.
Take your hands off him.
Put away the scattergun, Amy. This ain't no concern of yourn. What's got to be done has got to be.
Sheriff, take your prisoner down off that horse. Walk him up to the jailhouse.
Get her!
Oh, no!
Take your hands off.
Stay right where you are, mister. All right, now get on with it.
Wait now. If you do this thing, every one of you will be as guilty as you think the Indian is.
I feel no guilt, mister. My brother's got his lamp blowed out, but this here Arapaho, I ain't feel no guilt.
Then why not let the law decide? You're the law, all of you. Given the right to defend himself. Form your jury. Prosecute him. But not this way.
He's right. Listen to him.
He's wrong. Dead wrong. He ain't even American, that fancy talk and all. You shut your mouth, mister, or you'll go with the Injun.
So long, Jack. If you see my brother, you tell him hello to me.
No.
They didn't look at Jack Red Dog when they finally cut him down. That is, they tried not to. Nor could they look at each other. One spoke of getting a drink, and the others agreed that a man could work up quite a thirst at a lynching. The shaft of sunlight fell on the dead man's frayed moccasins.
I sure hope he was guilty.
Would that make it better?
He spoke of a wife and child.
Yeah, they live up behind the Black Canyon diggings.
I'm thinking it's my fault. All of this.
It ain't your fault, Amy.
Maybe it happened because a woman was made justice of the peace. They was forced to do what they did. If it'd been a man, maybe they'd have listened to him. They don't want to hear a woman's words. Not in a man's world.
You did what you could. It wouldn't have made any difference. They were bound to hang him. Mostly, I think, because he was an Indian.
Well, I'll take him up to his wife. Better tie him on the horse.
No. I'll bring my wagon. Put him in that. He rode his last horse.
Well, we will help you hitch it up.
Hey, Goldie!
Oh, that's Dollar Bill Orphan.
Howdy. Hey, I hear him and Jack Red Dog's in the who's down for shooting Ike Haney, that's so?
Not anymore, it ain't, Dollar Bill. He's in there. He just had us a necktie party.
Hey, now, that ain't so good. How come? Thought you was Justice of the Peace, Mrs. Robinson.
I thought so, too.
Yeah, they sure hadn't ought to done that. Arapahoe Jack, he didn't kill nobody.
What do you mean?
It ain't just that, stranger. Night Ike Haney was killed, Jack Red Dog come around to my diggings looking for whiskey. He was sure high lonesome. I told him, I said, Jack, you don't need no more bug juice. You better go lie down summers before you slip and fall in the canyon and break your fool neck. Well, man, he was so drunk he fell down 3 times going down the hill to his wiki up. Dropped his gun. Hey, I got it right here. So if he shot Ike, he did it with somebody else's thumbbuster.
He was telling the truth. He said he was asleep, drunk when it happened.
Yeah, and Tip says he saw him shoot. Funny how certain he was about that.
Sheriff, you swear in Dollar Bill right now as deputy.
You're sworn, Bill.
I swear. Want to have some fun?
We're going down to the saloon.
Here, let me tie up my mule. I'll be right along.
All right, boys. There'll be no more drinking. Court's in session.
Oh, go on home, Amy. We don't want
One more word out of you, Big Nose, and I'll have you arrested.
Your Honor, may I speak for the court?
Yes, sir. You go ahead.
This court is going to investigate 2 murders. 1, the shooting of Ike Haney by persons unknown. And 2, the strangulation of Jack Red Dog committed by those present.
He's loco. Set up another round of drinks.
Sheriff, arrest that man for contempt.
Tip Butler, you make a move and I'll blow your head off.
Now go on, Mr. Kendall.
We have a witness to the fact that the Indian Jack Red Dog may have been telling the truth when he said that he was asleep at the time of Haney's murder.
You're lying.
No, he ain't. I seen him that night. He was so drunk he couldn't have plugged nothing. Besides, he didn't have no gun.
I sure he did. I seen him.
You saw him shoot.
Yeah, I saw.
How many times did he fire?
3, 4.
It was dark?
Dark.
And you were close enough to recognize Jack Red Dog?
Yeah, I was close enough.
What did he do with his gun after he shot Haney?
He threw it away. No. He put it back in his belt.
Which?
Listen, mister, I don't have to answer no fancy law wrangler questions.
Yes, you do. You're a witness in this trial.
Answer the questions, Tip.
Did he throw away the gun?
No.
Sheriff, when you arrested Red Dog, did he have a gun?
Nope. Of course he didn't. He dropped it up to my diggings the night Haney was bushwhacked. Yeah, I got it right here.
How come you had time to see Red Dog shoot Ike 3 times, put the gun back in his belt, and not do nothing about it, Tip?
I told you it was dark. I couldn't catch him.
But it wasn't too dark to see him.
That's right.
How close were you?
I don't know, a few feet, I guess.
How come you didn't start shooting yourself, Tip?
I never got the chance, Big Nose.
What was you doing? Just watching?
No.
How come you was up there anyway, snooping around Ike's diggings that night?
Well, Ike and me was going partners. We was going to talk about it.
Ike never said nothing to me about another partner.
He was going to.
Is that why you shot him? Because he wouldn't take Quinn?
It wasn't me. It was that engine. Ike and me was talking, and Red Dog sneaks up and shoots Ike.
You told me you never got a chance to talk to Ike. When you got to him, he was already laid out dead.
Well, I mean...
What you mean is that you bushwhacked Ike. Your own self.
Put away your gun, Haney.
My brother. You did it, Tip.
No, don't!
Haney? I'm sorry I missed. I should have killed you, Haney.
Sheriff, take Tip over to the jailhouse and hold him for murder.
I didn't attend the trial of Tip Butler for the murder of Haney's brother. The jury that lynched Jack Red Dog found Butler guilty. Justice of the peace Amy Robinson pronounced sentence, and I heard a few days ago the man was hanged.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis, and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Paula Winslow, Jack Moyles, Lou Krugman, Jack Crucian, and Tom Holland. Congratulations to CBS radio affiliate WVAM Altoona, Pennsylvania, observing its 10th anniversary this month. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
One of the prettiest women I've met in the West was very nearly the cause of violence and carnage. And to this day, I don't think she knows why. Frontier Gentleman. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman. One of the first things I noticed in Laramie, Wyoming Territory, was the intense rivalry between that town and Cheyenne on the other side of the Laramie Mountains. One read the bitter attacks and counterattacks in the opposition newspapers. One heard it on the streets. At the time I arrived in Laramie, gold had been discovered in the mountains to the south, and there was great rejoicing in this fact, which threatened to eclipse Cheyenne's claim of superiority. In the interest of fair reporting, I decided to visit the mining area, with the idea of making comparisons between it and that which I had seen in Montana Territory. It was about midday when I saw the sign by the side of the trail reading Rotten Head Gulch, and a few minutes after that when I arrived at a cluster of shacks which constituted said township. I noticed 3 men outside an edifice which bore the legend, Dirty Charlie's Saloon.
Look at there.
Good afternoon.
Howdy. Saloon's closed.
Oh?
Yeah, voting day.
Oh, I see.
You voted yet?
Well, no.
Buck, get out the voting paper.
Got it right here, Jim. Right here, mister.
I'm not a member of your community. Does that make a difference?
Well, you're a human man. That's all the difference we need. Hey, Shorty, get off from the table. Let the stranger sit comfortable like. All right, set, mister.
Oh. Well,
make your mark, or you can write it out proper if you know how.
One small point. What am I voting for? Or whom?
You're voting for the school mom. That's what and who.
Oh. And do I vote yes or no?
Well, you vote yes, mister. You vote no, you're liable to end up lying toes down. Hey, you ain't been sent by them no good Goose Creek boys, have you?
No, I've come from Laramie. Left there this morning.
That's all right, then.
Look here. It's not that I mind voting, but I'd like to know something about it.
Well, he told you, mister.
Shut your mouth, Shorty. Man's got a right to know. That's legal. Well, sir, now it's this way. We got a school mom in Rotten Head Gulch. A school district in Laramie give her, and we aim to keep her.
She's the prettiest thing you ever did see.
Shorty, I'm telling you now, hobble your lip.
Well, she is. Ain't she, Buck? Oh, man, she is a cow bunny, and that's for sure.
Now, like I say, we aim to keep her, and ain't no Goose Creek coyote's going to get her. And that's how come to vote. Now, the school district says if Goose Creek gets more votes in Rotten Head Gulch, she's going to be sent there.
Ah, now I see.
So you vote yeah.
But, is it legal?
Well, sure it's legal.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Look here, I'm in charge of voting. I say it's legal. Anybody comes this here town on voting day is a citizen of Rotten Head Gulch. Honorable like. Now, as mayor, I make you a citizen. Now you vote.
All right.
Hey, Buck, where at's a writing quill?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
We ain't had no voting since this morning. Guess maybe I left it in the saloon.
Well, go get it.
Sure, Jim.
You know, I'm rather surprised to find a school teacher out here. I mean, in a mining town as small as this. Are there many children?
Oh, shucks, mister. There ain't no kids around
Shorty
here.
One of these here days, that leaky mouth of yourn is going to get you a case of slow.
Well, it's the truth, Jim.
A school teacher with no children to teach? Rather odd, isn't it?
Well, now, sir, ain't nothing odd about it. We aim to get us some kids as soon as we get us some women to marry up with and have the kids.
But how did the school district assign her here in the first place?
Well, ain't nobody asked to find out. They did, and she's here, and she's going to stay.
She's been learning us. There's 20 of us goes to school every night after work's done. Ain't that so, Jim?
Yet there's a fact, mister. Now, maybe we ain't kids, but ain't but 5 of us can read and write so's you could notice it. And we figure we got a right to learn as well as any kid.
Oh, I quite agree. But tell me, where does one meet this school teacher of yours?
Well, I'd seen her a while back down to the creek washing some woman things.
I found it, Jim.
Right here. Here's a writing quill.
Where at's the ink?
Oh.
You know something? I want to tell you that there Buck. Well, school ain't going to do him no good. You know, he ain't got enough brains to start with.
How many votes will you need to keep her here?
Well, more'n Goose Creek, that's for sure.
You see, we got 20 votes in Rotten Head Gulch. Goose Creek's got maybe 30. So we just got to vote more than they do, so when the votes is counted, then we'll win.
Who counts the votes?
Oh, back in Laramie. Well, as soon as the day's finished, we seal up the voting boxes and we take them up to Laramie.
But won't they know that you've enlarged your voting? They must be aware of the population here.
Shucks, no such thing. We just got to be sure we got more signed votes in Goose Creek. That's all.
How will you know that?
Well, right now it is kind of a problem. I got Frank, Jim. Right here. Thanks. There you go, mister.
Good afternoon, boy.
Well, now, good afternoon, Miss Jones. Howdy there.
I've met this gentleman.
Well, no, ma'am. He's just rode in. As soon as he's finished his business, he's going to be riding right out again.
Miss Jones, isn't it?
Yes.
My name is Kendall, Miss Jones. J.B. Kendall.
How do you do, Mr. Kendall?
I have been hearing quite a bit about you, Miss Jones.
Oh, have you?
I'd like very much to talk to you as soon as I've voted.
Voted? But you can't vote. James Ponder.
Oh, now, ma'am, this here's men's work,
I will
and
not
you...
have a dishonest ballot. I told you that before.
Oh, it ain't really dishonest, Miss Jones. Jim made this fella an honorable citizen of Rotten Head Gulch, didn't you, dear?
I'm very sorry, Mr. Kendall, but you cannot vote.
Well, ma'am, you just don't understand these here political things.
I understand that you're trying to stuff the ballot box, and I will not have it. Has everybody in town voted?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
We sure have.
Then in my presence, I want you to seal the box.
Oh, Miss Jones, oh, look, we can't do that. Look here, now, it ain't legal. Yeah, not till sundown. It just ain't legal. That's what it says right here in these here instructions from the school district in Laramie. Now, it just ain't legal. Not till sundown.
If everybody's voted, it's legal. Seal the box.
Yes, ma'am.
That just don't seem right. Some of the other fellas didn't get to vote.
Shorty, can you help me seal up this here now thing? Now, Miss Jones, why don't you take Mr. Kendall and show him the schoolhouse? I figure he'd like to see that.
As a matter of fact, I would.
All right. And no more voting. Is that understood?
Oh, Miss Jones, I understand for sure.
This way, Mr. Kendall. Are you a miner, too?
No. I'm a newspaper correspondent for the London Times.
Isn't that strange? I had a feeling, not exactly, but you're very much like my brother. He's a reporter on a Nebraska paper. How strange. It gave me quite a start when I first saw you.
Miss Jones, how long have you been here?
In Rotten Head Gulch, 3 months.
Weren't you surprised to find no children?
Yes. Of course, they kept it from me for almost 2 weeks.
I think I can understand why.
Can you really, Mr. Kendall? Oh, I see. You mean because they wanted to learn themselves? Yes, you're right.
And that's why you decided to stay?
Yes. I suppose you think it curious that a woman devote her time to teaching 20 grown men.
Not curious. Unusual, perhaps.
This is the schoolhouse, Mr. Kendall. The men built it. They built the desks, benches, everything. Would you like to come inside?
Very much.
They even built a wooden floor, Mr. Kendall. Wooden floors are quite rare in these mining towns.
I'm impressed more than I can say, Miss Jones.
They have a great desire for education. I couldn't leave them. Not after they worked so hard to build this.
And now?
Unfortunately, word reached the people of Goose Creek that there was a school teacher here. They are a slightly larger community and feel that the school district board should assign me to their town. Besides which, there are 2 children in Goose Creek.
I see.
The board decided to have it settled by a vote. If enough residents of Goose Creek require my services and outvote the men of Rotten Head Gulch, I shall have to obey the decision of the board.
Well, aren't there other teachers available?
Yes. That's the strange part of it. Neither town will accept anyone but me. Of course, I'm flattered. But I can't see that it really makes any difference. Can you?
Well, yes. In a way. You see...
Here she is, boys. You, mister, elevate your hands high. Now, we don't aim to hurt you none, Miss Jones. You just come along with us and everything will be right fine.
Mr. Kendall?
Now, look here.
Take care of him, Wes.
I'll do that, Pa.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Another fascinating adventure is waiting for you on CBS Radio today, as most of these same stations present the FBI in Peace and War. Today, these law enforcers go after a pair of swindlers. You'll be amazed by the cleverness of the swindlers. You'll be thrilled to learn, however, that the FBI in Peace and War is cleverer still. And now, we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen. I seem to remember a great roaring in my ears, which, as I awoke, turned out to be the voice of James Ponder. He was kneeling over me, and seeing my eyes open,
redoubled his efforts to pour a great dollop of foul-tasting whiskey down my throat.
Come on, Kendall. It'll clear your head.
No, don't.
There you go.
I don't need it. No.
What happened? Yeah. What?
Hey, where is she, Kendall?
Help me up.
Well, where is she?
We heard horses, and when we got here, there wasn't nobody except you.
Yeah. There were 3 or 4 men, masked. They'd taken her.
Well, who was they?
I don't know, except there was a father and son. The older man called the other Wes.
Wes. Jim, that's Wes over to Goose Creek.
Stomp Peter's son, Wes. I might have knowed it.
You reckon they carried her off to beat the vote?
That's what they done.
What good would it do?
Well, I'll tell you what good. They figured they got more votes than we got, and even if we maybe voted more times than them, they got her in Goose Creek. And by the time the school district gets around eyeballing around and maybe a recount, well, it'll be 2, maybe 3 months. And by then, there's going to be a new school district board in, and the whole blame thing will have to start up again.
Oh, that no-account Stomp Peters, he's about as welcome as a rattler in a dog town.
Dally your tongue, Shorty. Now go fetch them other boys out of the hills. We got to do something about this.
Oh, we sure have, Jim.
I tell you, ain't no Goose Creek sidewinder going to rustle our school, Mom. All right, hit the breeze, Shorty. And you too, Buck. Tell the boys to wear shooting irons. This here's going to be a powder-burning contest.
An hour later, 20 men, hard-bitten miners, some of them young, others grizzled, all armed to the teeth, were gathered in Dirty Charlie's saloon. Their mood was black, and it became blacker as Jim Ponder spoke to them.
That's Stomp Peters. He's a no-good, bull-windy, oily bronc. He come here looking for our school, Mom, and he snatches her clean out of Rotten Head Gulch. Well, he ain't going to get away with it. Because we're going over to Goose Creek, and we're going to shoot up that there place like you never seen. And we're going to get Miss Jones right back where she belongs, you hear?
Where she belongs.
And when we get through with Stomp Peters and that dingbat son of his, we're going to use them to trim a tree, yeah? All right, now get your horses, boys, and rattle the house out of here.
You coming, Miss Kendall?
Oh, certainly.
Likely they'll be shooting.
How far is it to Goose Creek?
Oh, about half a mile.
All right, now, let's go! Ho, ho.
Don't you imagine they'll be expecting you?
Why, sure they'll be expecting us. It's going to be a real shoot-up.
Wouldn't it have been better to surprise them?
Well, what for? They know we'd be coming after them.
Supposing she gets hurt.
Well, now, you know, I didn't think of that. Hey, you figure maybe.
With shooting, there's a chance.
Boys, you hear what Kendall here says? Well, we don't want the school mom hurt. So you watch where you're shooting at, you hear? All right, now. We're going to take it real slow. Just around the next turn. All right, yeah. Hey, Kendall, you and me, we're going to keep an eye out for Miss Jones. Either one of us eyeballs her gets out of there fast, you hear?
Right.
There they are. Hey, looky at that there, Kendall. Right in the middle of the street. Like you say, looks like they've been expecting us.
We came upon Goose Creek with abrupt suddenness. The trail rounded a bend and became an elongated clearing, lined on both sides with shacks, perhaps a half dozen more than existed in Rotten Head Gulch. Between the dwellings and in the middle of the street were piled boxes, barrels, and 2 overturned wagons. Behind this barricade, we could see the figures of men and a reflection of sunlight on steel. Up to this point, even with my headache, the affair had been rather difficult to take seriously, but the complexion had radically changed. When we were no more than 20 yards from the defenders, Jim Ponder held up his hand.
Everybody! Yeah! Stop, Peter! What do you want, Ponder? We come to get Miss Jones and take her back to her rightful home. She's in her rightful home, just where she is. And you're a liar. Want to start trouble? We ain't going back without the school, Marm. Maybe you ain't going back because you'll be shaking hands with St. Peter.
Let me talk to him.
This ain't no time for chewing the cud. Let's start throwing lead.
Shorty, shut your mouth, will you?
They're in a better position than we are.
Shucks, we could ride right over them.
If you lived that long.
What's the matter, boys? Afraid to take the big jump?
Come out, Peters. You can bring another man with you. Jim Ponder and I'll meet you between the lines.
Who are you?
The chap who was with Miss Jones.
told you, Pa. I told you he wasn't dead.
All right. You and Ponder get off your horses. Come forward slow.
You watch it, Jim.
Now, don't you fret. Hey, boys. They start something. You go in and finish it, yeah?
Well,
Oh, let's go, Kendall. What's your name, mister?
Kendall.
This here's my boy, Wes. We figured he'd killed you.
I told you I didn't, Pa.
What do you got to say?
Where's Miss Jones?
In the schoolhouse we got built for her?
Is she all right?
Sure, she's all right.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt that pretty gal.
No, sir.
We aim to take her back, Stomp Peters.
You're off your mental reservation if you think you can do it, Ponder. You ain't got no right to a schoolma'am nohow. Why, there ain't a kid in that broken-down, flea-bitten town of yours.
Well, that don't matter. We aim to get some by and by. School district give her to us.
We just outvoted you. She's ours now.
You better set your gun a-going, Stomp Peters.
Well, that what you want? I'm willing. Draw.
Now, wait. That won't settle anything.
Well, I never seen a better way.
You get him, Pa. Cut down this here Kendall fella.
Young man, I owe you something for that clout on the head, but I have no desire to kill you. Now, both of you, keep your hands in sight. You too, Jim.
Huh? Hey, what's ailing you, mister? I'm on your side.
Then keep your gun holstered. There's no need for shooting. Peters, tell one of your men to bring Miss Jones out here.
I ain't gonna do it. Hey, Sam, go get the schoolma'am. Bring her out.
Just what you got in mind, Kendall.
You'll see.
Well, it better be good. Of course, effing it ain't. Effing Stomp Peters' boys don't get you, me or mine will. Ain't nobody pulls a gun on me and gets away with it.
I think it's for the best.
What are you men doing?
Well, howdy, ma'am. We come to get you out of this here pest hole. We come to save you.
I've had enough of this nonsense. First, I'm forced to accompany Mr. Peters against my will. Now your men are lined up waiting to kill each other. I will not have it. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Kendall, put away that gun. All of you. Put down those guns.
All right, boys. Heard what she said. Now put them away.
Now, Mr. Kendall, I should be obliged if you will escort me back to Laramie.
Laramie? You gonna go back to Laramie?
Oh, she's going to Laramie.
Oh, Miss Jones.
It's gone too far. If this is the example you set your children...
Miss Jones, could I have a word with you in private?
I really don't see that
Well, I think you will. Gentlemen, if you'll excuse us.
Oh, she can't go back to Laramie. You said you could have her.
Looks like there ain't nobody gonna have her no more.
Dreadful grammar. Double, triple, negatives.
Miss Jones, there may be a solution, if you're willing.
I don't see any way. I really don't.
If they could share you?
Share me?
I mean your teaching. The towns are only a half-mile apart. It might be possible.
No, Mr. Kendall. My mind's made up. Today is the final straw.
Miss Jones, think of the schoolhouse in Rotten Head Gulch.
You know, it was rather touching. They've built a schoolhouse for me here in Goose Creek as well. The floor isn't quite as good, but...
They need you, Miss Jones.
You think so?
I do. Look at them.
They are like children, aren't they?
Very much like children.
I think perhaps you're right, Mr. Kendall. But I wonder what the school district board will think.
Well, I imagine a joint petition from both towns ought to settle the problem.
Yes. Yes, very likely. All right. If the men will agree to your plan...
I'm sure they will.
All right. I'll stay. Mr. Kendall.
Yes?
While I was being held captive, a rather terrible thought occurred to me. It is the education that I can give them, isn't it? I mean, there are no baser thoughts involved. Perhaps because I am a woman?
Miss Jones, were it not for the fact that I have already completed my school and university curricula, I should not hesitate to avail myself of the opportunity to better my education.
Thank you, Mr. Kendall. You've relieved my mind.
The matter was settled most amicably, and readers of the London Times will be interested to know that an extraordinarily pretty woman by the name of Miss Annabella Jones is now entrusted with the education of some 53 adults and 2 children in the mining towns of Goose Creek and Rotten Head Gulch in Wyoming Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Virginia Gregg, Vic Perrin, Jack Moyles, Harry Bartell, and Eddie Firestone. Today's tenth episode of Gunsmoke proves no gambling stakes were too high along the frontier. For thrill upon thrill, hear what happens in the pioneer days of Dodge City when a man's life hangs upon the outcome of a horse race. That's on CBS Radio's Gunsmoke later on today. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Dan Cubberly speaking.
Cheyenne, Wyoming Territory, I learned a little about trail herders and a lot more about the education of Kid Yancey.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
My friend Carrie Chase of the Cheyenne Daily Press had mentioned to me that a herd of Texas cattle was expected in town, and with it its dozen or so trail drivers. They had followed the Texas Trail from San Antonio across those great plains into Oklahoma Territory, Kansas, Nebraska, fording rivers like the Brazos, the Trinity, Red River, the Washita, Cimarron, Arkansas, Smoky Hill, the South Platte. 2,000 animals traveling 1,000 miles, and 12 men to bring them safely in. The day of their arrival, I was being shaved in a barber shop, one of the several which served the local and transient population of Cheyenne. Suddenly, the mugs and bottles on the barber's shelf began to tremble. The air was shattered with the sound of voices bellowing, shrieking, howling. The hand of Mr. Winters, my barber, began to shake. What is it?
Texans.
What?
Texians.
Oh.
They ain't started shooting up the place yet. Maybe this time they'll let us alone. I guess not.
Ow.
Mister, I'm sorry. I surely am, but I tell you, when those fellas come to town for a blowout, a shooting and a hollering, it boogers the wax right out of me.
Do they cause much trouble?
Trouble? You see them holes in the ceiling? A couple of months back, 3 of them come in here for to get cleaned up. Before they was gone, they drunk up 3 bottles of liniment, emptied out their shooting irons up there. One of them stripped clean naked, poured a dozen bottles of pompadour oil over himself, then got chased down the street by the other 2. I never did get paid for 1 nickel of it.
I'd like to have seen that.
I'll tell you, half of Cheyenne did. You tell 3 women fainted dead away. I'm just hoping there ain't none of them going to come in here this trip.
Well, I should imagine that after a 1,000-mile cattle drive, they're rather inclined to let go.
Mister, you ain't seen nothing till you seen a Texas cowpuncher letting go. Right now they'll be up in the saloons, hoisting a glass or 2.
Just enough to get the dust out of their throats. Then they'll head for the nearest barber and get the wool cleaned up. After that, the real fun starts. Why, some of them boys has got $200-300 to spend. And it sure don't take 'em long to do it.
Then what happens?
Day, maybe 2, and they're busted. And they hit the trail for another 6 months' work till they ride back again. That's the way it goes.
I tell you, Nick, first I gotta get me a shave.
Now, kid, you cut off them straggler feathers of yourn, they ain't never gonna see the light of day again. Let 'em be.
Morning, gents.
Morning there, Mr. Bob, man.
Cool your saddles. Won't be but a few minutes.
Yeah, well, now we ain't got too much time, mister. We all gotta be getting up to the whiskey mill.
Now, sit down, kid. You ain't going to no whiskey mill.
Oh, now look out here, Nick. I told you
And
I was gonna...
told you, boy. Promised your ma I was going to watch out for you, and I ain't going back on it. Ain't going to be no whiskey and no women.
Yeah, but this here Shy and Nick, why, I heard that
I don't matter none what you heard.
You boys been in town long?
Nope. We just rode in. Didn't you all hear us going by? We sure was bellowing fine and loud, man.
You Texas boys?
We sure are.
Now, there ain't going to be no trouble in here.
Shoot, mister, we don't aim to make no trouble. Kid and me, we just figured to prettify ourselves.
Why, sure.
Are you the gentleman who brought in that herd from San Antonio?
Us and the other boys, yes, sir.
Well, I wonder if I can talk to you about that.
Talk? Ain't nothing much to talk about, mister. We just rub 'em up same as we always do, that's all.
I'm a newspaper man. I'd like to buy you a drink. Get some material for a story on trail herding.
You know, that's a mighty fine idea, ain't it, Nick?
And not for you, it ain't, kid.
Oh, man, I swear, one of these days I'm just going to cut out your lights if you don't quit riding the line on me.
There you are, mister.
That's fine. Thanks very much.
Oh, thank you. Next.
Yeah, I want a real artistic scrape and a proper cut.
Kid don't need no shave. Just pluck the wool off him.
Yes, sir.
My name is J.B. Kendall.
Howdy. Nick Carmody. That the yearling's Kid Yancey.
Howdy, Kendall.
Ain't got a bottle on you, have you, pard?
No, I'm afraid not.
Listen, kid, while you're getting fixed up, I'll waltz on over to the store and get me some tobacco.
Sure. All right, Nick.
You don't go flagging your kite out of here the minute I'm gone, 'cause I got your dinero. You ain't going to get far in this man's town without it.
I ain't going nowhere, Nick.
All right. Want to come with me, Kendall?
Yes, I'd like to.
I'll tell you what it's like when we hit a dry stretch. Get so's them cows ain't got no spit left, like to keel over. But if they smell water, they'll go 20, 30 miles at the trot after it, which is just what I'm going to do. Except I'll take that drink you was offering. Where's the closest?
Bill's place, a few doors down.
Man, playing Mother Nellie to the kid can sure give a man the thirst.
Are you related?
No. His ma didn't want him to go. His pa said he should. His pa's the old man down San Antonio.
Old man?
Owns the outfit. Told me to keep an eye out for the boy. No drinking, no women. Said they'd break his mother's heart. You ever try riding herd on a snuffy kid that's got a mind to be a man?
I can't say that I have.
And never again. I give my word I'd do it, but never again. I'd as soon twist a loco bronc. Just one good shot of scamper juice, and I'll be a new man.
Mr. Carmody's intentions were good, but one good shot led to another, and that was in turn followed by 2 more. 10 minutes later, the cowhand had discovered that walking was a lost art. Tearfully, he begged me to return to the barber shop and claim his charge. He handed me a pouched handkerchief for safekeeping. In it, he told me, was the savings, some $200, belonging to Kid Yancey.
Kendall, I hear the owl hooting high. Somebody's gone and stole my rudder. Oh, I ain't in no condition. I think of the kid's ma, cheering and hollering for a boy who learned bad ways on account of there ain't no Nick Carmody to set him on the right trail. You go get him, Kendall. I'll be waiting right here. Barkeep, another bottle of that nose paint.
Now, look here. I say, come. You won't even listen to me.
You tell him Nick said listen or buy a whiskey, I'll hang up his hide. Hey, you tell him that.
Yes, but it's really none of my business.
Oh, you wouldn't want to see a little calf go straying on this range, would you? We'd get eaten alive.
All right. But you stay here, Comedy. I'll bring him back in 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, you should have been a Texan, mister.
Well, hi.
I beg your pardon.
Well, I'll be Mr. Kendall, honey.
Of course, you're Millie.
That's right, up in Helena.
Big Sam's friend.
His used-to-be friend.
Oh?
Yeah, after what happened between you and him and the judge putting him in the Hooskow, he ain't got no friend no more. He, lost all his money, too.
He's not here in Cheyenne.
I'll say he ain't. Last I heard, he was mule skinning for an outfit in Utah. Oh, I swear you sure ain't changed a bit, Mr. Kendall, baby. What are you doing in these parts?
Oh, still writing. And you, Millie?
Oh, well, I got me a job. I kind of work here in Bill's place.
I see. Yes, that's, oh, good Lord, I forgot. There's a young fellow in the barber shop. I've got to bring him back.
Oh, gee, well, it's sure swell seeing you again, Mr. Kendall.
And you, Millie?
I sure never did think I'd see you again, Mr. Kendall.
Millie, I hope you won't think I'm being rude, but...
Oh, honey, I'd never think you was rude. Now, let's you and me go round up that kid. Then you come back and buy me a drink, and we'll talk about old times. Oh, them Texas boys. They sure do love to shoot off them things. Just like big, bad...
I'm going to get the law down on you.
I'm the toughest, wildest killer in the West.
Now stop
when
it.
When I'm hungry, I bites off the noses of live Comanches. I can... Hey, howdy, Mr. Kendall. Oh. Hey. Howdy, ma'am.
Your friend is waiting for you at the saloon.
Just look at all he's done. Shooting up my place. I told you, mister. I told you what they was like.
I was just doing some target practice is all.
I've got your money here, kid. You better pay for the damage.
Oh, sure. How much, mister?
Well, I figure $5 ought to cover it.
Here.
How much obliged for the wool clipping, mister?
Oh, yeah.
Say, ain't you going to introduce me to your friend there, Mr. Kendall?
Oh, yes. Millie, this is the kid, Mr. Yancey.
Howdy, Mill.
What do you say, kid?
Well, I heard tell they got some mighty pretty fellas in the north, but I never did reckon on finding anything like you.
You ain't got a lot of years in you, kid, but you sure learned how to use them talking to a woman.
You better give me that money to hold for you, kid. I'll give it back to Comedy.
Oh, there's $200 in there. I ain't to have myself a time with it.
$200, my. That's a heap of money.
Yes, ma'am. A fellow ought to be able to have a heap of fun with it.
Why don't you wait out here? Millie and I'll bring Comedy out.
Heck no, we're all going in. I'll be obliged if y'all take my arm, Miss Millie. Ma'am.
Why, kid, honey, I'd be honored.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. These are stimulating days in America's history, days when our problems arise from positive and dynamic factors, offering opportunities for still more positive and dynamic growth in their solution. The school shortage problem reflects the rapid increase in population and the ever higher levels of education that every citizen wants for his children. Crowded highways reflect the fact that Americans in general buy more cars, travel widely, and enjoy more leisure. Shortages in housing, in industry, and hospitals reflect our rising standard of living. Great changes bring new needs. New needs create endless new opportunities for work, production, and investment. Opportunities that are open to practically every person in America today. To find out how they may apply to you, get a free booklet full of the facts about our expanding economy. Write to Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York 17, New York, for the booklet called Your Great Future in a Growing America. That's Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York 17, New York. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
We went into Bill's place, Millie and the kid walking a pace ahead of me. They made quite a picture. Millie, as I've described her before, a woman of rather extraordinary proportions. I should guess that she was some 5'10" in height, and suffice to say that her frame was amply covered. Her escort, Kid Yancey, stood 5'8.5" in his boots, and dripping wet could have weighed no more than 130 pounds. Millie's arm was linked through the boy's in what appeared to be a grip of iron. She had seen the $200 and wasn't about to let it slip away from her. The kid and Millie found a table, and I brought a thoroughly befuddled Nick Carmody over to join me.
Here's to Texas.
Your mother could see you now, kid.
Here's to Texas. Dynamite, ain't it? You gotta drink it down fast, kid, honey, else you're likely to rot your teeth out.
The kid's got a mother. Sweet gray-haired old lady.
Oh, everybody's got a sweet gray-haired old mother, honey. Don't you fret none. I'll take care of him just like he was my own kin.
Millie, you are a wicked woman.
Yeah, you watch your language, mister. Ain't no one gonna talk to this here lady like that.
Oh, that's all right, kid, honey. Mr. Kendall and me, we're old friends from up Montana territory.
Now, I wouldn't drink any more of that if I were you, kid.
Oh, now, shoot, Mr. Kendall ain't had but a sup. I figure it's time I was growed up. Oh, heck, when we was up in Dodge, all the fellas was painting their noses good, all except me. I had to stay in camp. Same thing every place we went. Well, I reckon things is gonna be different now. Ain't that so, ma'am?
Oh, it sure is. You're a big boy now, kid.
I broke my swear to his poor old ma. Drinking and carrying on with women.
Oh, now, ain't your fault, Nick. Hey, you know what? Now I'm hungry. You all hungry, ma'am?
Well, now you mention it, I don't recollect having had nothing to eat yet this morning.
Hey, they got any grub in this place?
Why, sure, honey. You tell little Millie what she wants. She'll get it for you.
Eggs. How about $20 worth of eggs? How about that, Nick?
Sweet old mother crying her eyes out.
You, Mr. Kendall?
I don't think so, thank you.
I'll tell the cook, honey boy.
Well, now, ma'am, that's mighty kind of you. Oh, I'm coming with you. I sure admire to tell the cook how I like my eggs.
Why, sure, kid. Don't go away, Mr. Kendall. We'll be right back.
Oh, Miss Miller, you sure got the most beautiful eyes I ever did.
Comedy. Nick, wake up. Wake up.
Sweet little old gray mother hair.
Wake up.
Where's the kid?
As far as I can determine, he's gone off to supervise his eggs.
Eggs? Well, what's he doing with eggs?
Eating them, I could imagine.
Oh, I'm a goner. 6 years. 6 years I've been working for old man Yancey. Now I let his only kid go the way of sin. Whiskey and women. Oh, I'm going, Kendall. Might as well start looking for a new spread. Yancey won't take me back for sure when he finds out.
Hey, Nick.
That's Devlin. I guess this is the last round. That's trail boss.
Where's the kid, Nick?
Oh, he went to get some grub.
Thought you had orders to stick close by him. You've been drinking.
Me? Oh, shucks, Dad. Oh, say, this here's Mr. Kendall. He's a newspaper man.
Yeah, howdy.
Mr. Devlin?
Are you sure the kid's all right, Nick?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Why shouldn't he be? He's just going to fix himself some eggs.
Well, you watch him, Nick.
Because if anything happens, you'll be putting your saddle in the wagon.
Oh, I know it, Dad. I surely do know it. So don't you worry. Ain't nothing going to happen to that little boy. No, sir.
As to what did happen to that boy, I must take the word of Millie. In effect, the following events took place. First of all, Kid Yancey and Millie left Bill's place through the kitchen exit. The kid evidently found that the chaperone was something that he could well dispense with. On their way to the Silver Dollar, he stopped at a street corner and became enthralled with a 3-card Monte thrower. A small crowd was gathered around, watching this expert card sharp.
Here you are. The ace of diamonds is the winning card. Here it is. Follow it, gentlemen and lady. Follow it with your eyes as I shuffle. Here it is. And here. And now here. And now here. And now where? The game is simple. You win if you point it out the first try. You lose if you can't. Here it is. Simple. Watch it again. The ace of diamonds is the winning card.
Hey, did you see that, Mill?
Oh, come on, honey boy. You don't want to play that. It ain't on the level. Just a sucker.
No, it ain't. I saw the ace. I could have picked it right off.
I can think of better ways to spend your money.
Well, sure. There's plenty of them.
Come on, why don't we go down to the Silver Dollar, kid, baby? I bet you ain't never drunk champagne, have you?
No, I aim to before I'm through and shine.
Oh, let's go, honey. He ain't nothing but a shot.
All right, in a minute. I gotta watch this fella.
Oh, you're gonna make Mill real unhappy.
$20.
I'll bet you $20, huh? I'll bet you.
Ah, here's a man with guts. Yes, sir. Pull her up. Put it up. All right, now, the ace of diamonds. Here it is. And here, and here, and here. Now, where is it?
Right there.
Sorry, my friend. It is there.
Sure, that's it. Sure it is. Now, I reckon you pay me $20, huh, mister?
Yeah, that's right, boy. 20. Maybe you'd like to try it again for, say, 50?
Sure, ain't nothing to it.
Aw, kid, I bet your ma don't like you gambling. You come along with me now.
Yeah, 50 it is. Find the ace. The ace. Here it is, and here, and here, and here, and here. Now, where is it?
There, I swear. There.
Ha!
He got it. What I tell you? Shucks, this ain't no more than shooting the head off a chicken with a scattergun. Hey, you want to play some more, mister? There's another 50 you owe me.
They played some more, and when it was over, the card sharp packed up his table and stole away, poorer by some $300. The kid explained to Millie that he had played the game in Texas when he was 6 years old, and that he always won. It was as simple as that. I didn't see Kid Yancey again for 3 days, and that was for only a few minutes before Nick Conde and the other men of the trail outfit were about to set off once again for Texas. The kid rode up on his cowpony, looking very tall in the saddle. By his side walked Millie, a very thoughtful, subdued Millie. The trail boss, Devlin, and Nick exchanged a relieved glance.
Hey, kid, I thought we was going to be leaving you in Cheyenne.
Not me, Nick. I got to get back to Mom and Pa. Hey, how are you, Mr. Kendall? Real nice of you to come and see us off.
Not at all, kid. We were worried about you.
Why, shoot, there wasn't nothing to worry about. Was there, Mill?
No, there weren't nothing.
Well, kid, let's roll the cotton. Come on, boys.
Goodbye, Nick.
So long, Bill. Here. You buy yourself a pretty, huh? You take it easy there, Kendall.
And you.
$100. He give me $100.
I'm amazed he had anything left.
Oh, he had plenty left, Mr. Kendall. You come buy me a drink. I'll tell you all about it.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Eddie Firestone, Gene Carson, Jack Moyles, Vic Perrin, and Charles Seal. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
Before I left Deadwood in Dakota Territory, I saw the beginning of winter and the end of a man.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had seen him several times in Deadwood, a tall, lean, almost cadaverous-looking man, wearing a black frock coat, shiny with age, and trousers which were fraying at the knees. He would walk through the streets, lips moving in soundless words, seemingly oblivious of the turmoil and bustle surrounding him. It was a few days before my departure from Deadwood that I met him, and then, under rather unusual circumstances. I had gone to the gunsmith, Mr. Josiah Mellett, who was repairing some defect in my gun.
Good morning, Mr. Kendall.
Good morning, Mr. Mellett. Is my gun ready?
Yes, sir. It was the pawl spring was mostly the trouble. I replaced the mainspring, too. She was a mite on the weak side. I smoothed the action down some like you asked. Want to see how she feels?
Yes. Yes, very good, Mr. Mellett. Thank you.
Don't see many of those double-action Frontiers. Kind of new on the market. How do you like it?
Very much. A good weight and quite accurate. Oh, I'll need some cartridges.
Box?
2, I think.
So you're pulling out of Deadwood, eh?
In a couple of days.
Going east?
As far as the Missouri. I'll be taking the boat down to St. Louis.
I'd sure like to see that old town again. Been more than 15 years since I was there.
Oh?
Will there be anything else, Mr. Kendall?
No, I don't think so, thank you. How much do I owe you?
Let me see now.
I wish to purchase a gun.
Yeah, be with you in a minute, mister.
Please, there's no time. I must have it now.
As soon as I'm through.
You don't understand. There's a man looking for me. He'll kill me.
No, he won't. Not in here, he won't.
You can see
I
him
don't
all
allow
out the
shooting
window
in my
there.
place. Not with all this black powder around. No, sir.
Please.
Now, you just take it easy, mister.
It's all right, Mr. Mellett. I don't mind waiting.
Thank you, sir.
So you want a gun. What kind of a gun?
It doesn't matter. Something with which I can protect myself.
Mister, you take my advice. You go on up to the marshal's office. Tell him what's what, and he'll give you protection.
No, I wish to buy a weapon.
If you're not used to shooting, it won't do you much good. Mr. Mellett's right.
He's out there waiting for me now. When I leave here, he'll kill me.
Who?
It doesn't matter. I beg you to sell me a gun.
Look here, I think Mr. Mellett's idea is the best. Let me walk with you to the marshal's office.
It wouldn't do any good. You don't know this man. He'll stop at nothing.
Well, I don't mind taking the chance. It's quite possible if he sees you with someone, he won't be as anxious to start shooting.
Yeah, good advice if you ask me. Mister, you're as good as dead if you try throwing lead against a man who knows guns. You wouldn't have a chance.
If you'll just wait a moment while I load.
$3 will about do it, Mr. Kendall.
Right.
Sure hope you have a nice trip. You come back this way, stop by.
Yes, I will.
Well, smells like we're going to have an early winter. You won't be missing much if we do. It surely can whistle up a mean freeze around here.
Yes, I've heard. There. $3?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Yeah. Much obliged.
Thank you, Mr. Millet.
You know where the marshal's office is at?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Millet.
You don't mind if I watch from the door, do you?
No, not at all. You see him?
Yes. Across the street.
Ah, yes.
So long.
Thanks again, Mr. Millet. Do you mind my asking why he wants to kill you?
It's a thing that happened some years ago, a private matter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Yorby. Thomas Yorby. I'm
Yorby.
very grateful to you. Mr. Kendall, isn't it?
Yes.
The marshal can't help me. Nobody can. Sooner or later he'll do it. He'll find me, kill me. He swore he would.
Slow down, Mr. Yorby. He's crossing over. Now listen to me. If he starts shooting, lie down.
Morning, preacher. Said your prayers today?
What do you want?
What do you think? You mind standing to one side, mister? I've come a long way to kill this fella.
He's not armed.
Doesn't matter none. Get out of the way.
I don't like murder.
Me neither. But shooting the preacher ain't murder. It's a kindness.
I hate to meddle in a private affair, but Mr. Yorby asked for protection. I feel bound to see him safely to the marshal's office.
I got no quarrel with you.
Nor I with you. But I'm not letting you shoot an unarmed man.
I won't take no chances swapping shots with you, mister. You might just be good enough to beat me. I got too much to live for. You're lucky, preacher. You're lucky you talked this fella into helping you. But he better stay almighty close to your side, because when you're alone, I'm coming looking for you. And next time I'll get you.
New from Chrysler Corporation.
The cars that can do in 59 that can do what they look like they can do. They're the cars of the forward look. 59, they can do more than other cars can do. For you, drive the cars that can do. Drive the cars that can do.
Plymouth?
Can do.
Dodge?
Can do.
DeSoto?
Can do.
Chrysler?
Can do.
Imperial?
Can do. The cars that can do in 59 that can do what they look like they can do. They're the cars of the forward look. 59, they can do more than other cars can do. For you.
See the new Plymouth and the new Dodge at your dealers now. See the new DeSoto, Chrysler, and Imperial Friday, October 24th. The cars that can do.
For you.
The stranger was a man of somewhat slight stature, hair graying. As he walked away, I noticed that he had a limp. Then he disappeared into a saloon. My companion, Thomas Yorby, passed a shaking hand across his face.
It would have been better to have had done with it.
Let him kill you?
I'm tired, Mr. Kendall. He'll keep his word. There'll be no rest, no peace for either of us.
Let the marshal take care of it.
No, it's useless. He can't arrest the man for something he hasn't yet done.
But what are you going to do?
Wait for him to find me again.
Why not leave Deadwood? Go somewhere else.
It'd be the same wherever I went. He'll follow. Sooner or later, he'll find me.
Listen to me, Mr. Yorby. I don't know what you've done, but I shan't sleep very well at night unless I do my best to see you're not murdered. I shall be leaving myself in a couple of days. If you wish, you can share my hotel room and travel with me to Fort Pierre.
You have no reason to do this. For all you know, he may have every right to want to kill me.
That's possible. But in the meantime, we better get you off the street before he changes his mind and shoots us both in the back. There.
I envy you.
Oh, I thought you were asleep.
No.
Mr. Yorby, there's one thing I should like to know. That man called you preacher. Are you a minister?
I was.
Oh.
His name is Boyd Greer. I married his sister. She died in Hayes City. He blamed me for it. That was 5 years ago.
And you say you were a minister?
After the death of my wife, I could no longer preach the gospel. When she was lost to me, I lost faith. I cared about nothing.
Why does Greer blame you?
He was against my taking her to Hayes. It was a rough town. I wanted to preach there. She insisted upon going with me. There was trouble, a shooting. She died.
And he blamed you for that? Huh?
After her death, I left Hayes, wandering, finding enough work to keep myself alive. But wherever I went, always the knowledge that he was looking for me. Now he's found me.
And there's nothing else? Huh?
Yes. It's the thing that keeps me from sleeping in the night. The knowledge that the shooting could have been prevented.
How did she die?
Years ago, there was a young man who had come out of the war knowing only how to kill. He joined other young men who had the same emptiness of purpose. They drifted to Arizona Territory and on north into Kansas. The young man was called the Torrigo Kid. He knew how to use a gun. The others followed him. Then one day he heard an old man, a preacher. He heard the words, and he knew that his life was meaningless. He threw away the gun. He swore never to use it again. He studied with that old man, and he learned about good. He became a preacher and met a woman who loved him.
You were the Torrigo Kid.
In Hayes City, I was with my wife preaching in a saloon. She had a sweet voice, sang the hymns. Then somebody recognized me. There were words. It happened so quickly. A gun was put into my hand, and there was shooting. When it was finished, the man who knew me was dead, and she was dead, too. I threw down the gun and ran away.
Does Greer know about the Torrigo Kid?
He found out.
When you came to the gunsmith shop to buy a gun, you were going to kill him?
I couldn't. I knew I couldn't. That's why I let you talk me out of it.
If you had a gun?
He would be dead now. I'd rather die myself than that.
Stay here.
Where are you going?
To find Greer.
He won't listen to you. Why should he?
I don't know, but he might.
It's better if I face him myself alone and stop running. I've sinned. I used to think that turning to the Bible would cleanse me, but how could it? I have yet to complete payment for my sins. Perhaps my death will be an atonement.
I don't think so. Will you stay in the room?
All right, Mr. Kendall. I'll stay.
I left the hotel and walked back to Main Street to where I'd seen Greer go into the saloon. I found him there, sitting at a table in a dark corner, staring moodily into a glass of whiskey.
Is he hiring guns now?
No. I came to talk.
I have nothing to say to you.
Are you drunk?
No. I can't get drunk.
If you kill him, will it bring back your sister?
She'll rest easy.
Will you?
He lied. Coming into the house, that oily tongue, preaching about God, and all the time knowing what he'd been, what he was.
Man can change.
Not him. My sister was a nice girl. Pretty. She could have married a decent man, had kids. She could be alive today. He killed her as sure as if he shot her himself. Taking her to Hayes, throwing lead.
Yes, he told me about it. Maybe he wasn't to blame.
You finished what you come to say?
He was going to buy a gun and shoot it out with you. He didn't.
Gun shy.
No. He says he could kill you in a gunfight. And I'm inclined to believe that he could.
You'll never get the chance.
Seems to me you're taking a lot on yourself, sitting in judgment.
There isn't anybody else to do it. The law won't.
The law might be more just.
The law's wrong.
And what does the law say about a man who kills in cold blood?
It's execution. There's the difference.
All right. Now I'll tell you something. I don't think he'll do it.
Don't you push me too hard, mister. I might take my chances with you first.
I'll make it easy for you. He's in my hotel room. I'll take you there. I won't interfere. If you think you can pull the trigger, do so. I say you won't, because you know it'll be murder, and they'll hang you for it.
You lead the way, mister.
Of all leading filters, cigarettes, Kent filters best, Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent, Kent filters best. Of all of the brands of cigarettes, Kent tastes the best, Kent tastes the best. A richer taste than all the rest, Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best.
The sky was overcast as we walked up the main street of Deadwood to the hotel. There was a chill in the air, and the steep slopes on either side of the road closed in over us, oppressive, dark. After talking to Greer, seeing him, I had reasoned that in my presence he would not kill his brother-in-law, even if given the chance. It was a risk, but the risk of allowing the two men to meet alone was greater. We walked down the shadowy hallway to my room.
Where is he?
Well, I left him here.
You make a move for your gun, mister, and I'll kill you. You and the preacher, mighty fancy play you're making.
It was no trick. I thought he'd be here.
Maybe he stepped out, huh? Then he'll come in and plug me in the back? All right. Just wait. When he shows his face in that door, I'm going to blow it off for him.
We waited 10 minutes, 20, an hour. There was no sound. Through the window, I could see a few flakes of snow drifting down through the trees. It was cold in the room. Then I heard steps outside in the hallway. Greer heard them, too. Motioned to me for silence.
Come on in, preacher. Funny thing. I've been sitting here kind of savoring the time when you'd come through that door and I'd put a bullet in your head. Now you're here, I want to watch your face. I want to hear you howl before I do it. Your pal. He figured to get me in here so you and him could finish me off, huh?
Shoot. Get it over with.
No hurry. No hurry at all. Where you been?
I went down to the stage station. But I knew I could never run far enough. So I came back.
Where you wanted, preacher?
If it'll give you pleasure, shoot me where it'll hurt. So you can hear me scream.
It hurt when she was killed. Why shouldn't it hurt you?
Don't talk anymore. Do it and let me go in peace.
There won't be any peace for you. Not even when you're dead.
You can't have any power over that, boy.
You shut that dirty mouth of yours, you hear?
I'm not afraid now. I know the wrongs I've done. I know it was my fault she died, so go on. Shoot! Shoot!
Shut up! You hear me? I won't listen to that stinking greasy lip of yours like preaching to me, you hear?
Just know this one thing, Boyd. I could have killed you if I'd wanted to carry a gun. I didn't. I don't have to listen anymore. Now shoot or get out.
Next one I don't miss.
I've had enough of this.
You get back where you belong.
Put away the gun or I'm going to take it from you.
I'm telling
you. Put it away.
All this time. All this time...
Wasted time.
I've wanted to kill him. Couldn't think of nothing else.
Listen to me, boy. I'll never be able to forget. I loved her. Because of me, she's dead. I think I'm sorry you didn't shoot me. Then I wouldn't have to remember.
Then that's good. That's a good thing. Mister, I'm obliged to you. I'm much obliged. I ain't looking for you no more, preacher. You walk alone now. And you remember my sister. You remember what you done to her.
Thomas Yorby stood looking at the door for a moment. Then, without a word, he opened it and went out. I watched from my window and saw the tall figure with head bent go out into the cold street, threadbare, shiny coat. He walked away and was lost in a swirl of snowflakes.
If it's new, Plymouth got it. Got it. The 59 Plymouth got it if it's new.
If it's new, if it's new.
The 59 Plymouth is at your Plymouth dealers now. It's new, it's wonderful, and it's here. New styling to make your heart sing. Plymouth for 59 has that fine car look. New Fury models at new lower prices. New swivel seats. Swing you in when you enter, swing you out when you leave. New push-button heater, world's simplest temperature control. New Golden Commando V8, biggest engine in the low-price field. New Miramatic mirror, new automatic headlight dimmer, new sport deck, new everything. See the completely new 59 Plymouth. Drive the completely new 59 Plymouth at your Plymouth dealers now.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Waldo Epperson, Richard Perkins, and Ray Woods. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
Game, aces and eights are known throughout the West as a dead man's hand. There's a good reason for it. And this is the story of how the hand got its name.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just 1 minute, we'll bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. This is James Matthews with official results On the automobile competition the whole industry watches every year, the famous Mobile Gas Economy Run. This year's run, 1,883 miles from Los Angeles to Galveston, Texas, ranging from sea level through mountain passes. And once again, Chrysler Corporation cars took the lion's share of firsts. Plymouth, Chrysler, and Imperial again this year for the second straight year, winning first place over all other cars in their class in the famous economy run. Imperial, by the way, was sweepstakes winner, too, getting 62.7188 ton-miles per gallon. The forward look is a lot more than look. You get a better engine, brawnier brakes, torsionaire ride at no extra cost, and winning performance and economy in cars of the forward look from Chrysler Corporation. Take a drive this week in a car of the forward look. Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, Chrysler, or the triumphant Imperial. Drive one of America's performance winners from Chrysler Corporation. Now starring John Daner. This is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I left Fort Benton, Montana Territory, in a little river steamer called the Pride of the West. The journey downstream on the Missouri was a good deal faster than that which I had made coming up from St. Louis just a few months earlier. I decided to write some articles for the London Times on river travel in the American West. But the balmy weather, coupled with a feeling of complete indolence, made me put off all thought of work. Several days passed, and then we docked at Fort Pierre in Dakota Territory. I went ashore to purchase a new pair of boots. And it was in the store of an outfitter named Judd Scott that I first heard the name of Deadwood. Well, the left one might be a bit tight. Yes, right here, in the heel.
Oh, she'll ease up, mister. Of course, I don't do much trade in ready-mades. If you had more time, I'd make you a real fine pair. Finest in Dakota Territory. Here, let me take it off. I'll try to work it out. So you're a newspaper correspondent, huh? Well, we've had 'em come through, but none from England. Must be pretty interesting, your line of work.
Yes, it is. Quite.
Too bad you ain't staying around these parts. Your folks back home would get a pleasure out of reading about things we got around here.
You mean in Fort Pierre?
Well, there ain't too much going on here. I guess you could write about Jack McCall, though. Try it on now. It should be better.
Now, Jack McCall, huh?
He used to drive a stage between here and Deadwood. Got some tall yarns to spin about Indians and the like. Go ahead. Take a walk now.
Yes, I'd like to meet him.
He's back in Deadwood now. How's that? That better?
Yes, fine. Where is Deadwood?
You mean you ain't heard of it? Worst bunch of cutthroats and outlaws living in all the territories and the United States is in Deadwood. They even got Wild Bill Hickok out there. I hear tell there's folks wanting to put him up for marshal.
Hickok? Yes, I've heard of him.
Yeah, it won't take Wild Bill long to clean up, I can tell you.
Deadwood, huh?
Oh, you taking the boots?
I'm taking them. I sold the remainder of my ticket to a man booking passage for St. Louis, and the next day took the stage from Fort Pierre to Deadwood in the Black Hills of Dakota Territory. At the stagecoach station in Deadwood, I inquired after Jack McCall and was directed to Carl Mann's saloon. Even though it was Sunday, I was surprised to see that the place was practically empty. A hatchet-faced woman dressed in black was drinking alone at the bar, and I found McCall, a broken-nosed, sullen-looking man, sitting at a table playing a game of solitaire.
Yeah, that's me. Who's asking to know?
J.B. Kendall.
What's your business, J.B. Kendall?
Well, a gentleman in Fort Pierre mentioned your name. He runs the general store.
Judd Scott?
Yes, that's right.
How come you want to talk with me?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a newspaper correspondent, and I thought there might be a story to write about Deadwood, and your friend suggested that I get in touch with you.
What kind of story are you thinking about?
I understand that Wild Bill Hickok is in town. Do you know him?
Why don't you ask her? Or at the bar. Calamity Jane. Figures she knows him better than most.
Oh, well, thank you, I will. Perhaps I can buy you a drink after?
Suit yourself. I ain't going nowhere.
Miss Jane?
You talking to me? The name's Calamity. Ain't no miss in it. Calamity Jane.
I'm sorry. I'm J.B. Kendall. The gentleman over there mentioned that you were a good friend of Wild Bill Hickok.
Who? Why, that ain't no gentleman. That's a stinking pig by the name of Jack McCall. You've been sitting with him. Don't foul up the air around me. Hit the trail, mister.
Yeah, well, I was hoping you could introduce me to Mr. Hickok.
Hey, you English?
Yes.
Thought so. Knew an English feller down in Abilene. Wouldn't quit riding herd on me. Had to shoot him.
Oh.
New in town, ain't you?
Just arrived.
You ain't friend of McCall?
Oh, no, only met him a few minutes ago.
What brings you?
I'm a writer, newspaper articles for the London Times.
Hey, I guess you heard about me and Wild Bill, huh?
Oh, yes.
Fastest man with a gun you'll ever see. I ain't too bad myself, but I ain't nothing to Wild Bill. Come on over to the table, bring the bottle, and I'll tell you about me and Wild Bill.
Calamity Jane was a strange, almost masculine-looking woman, hard and rough-voiced. She told me of her exploits as a scout with General Crook's army in the war against the Sioux, but most of the time she spoke of Hickok. About a half an hour had passed when I noticed Jack McCall get up from his table and come toward us.
Yes, sir. What Wild Bill done in Abilene, there ain't another man could have handled. Why,
Hey,
he...
mister, I thought you was going to buy me a drink.
Oh, not just now, Mr. McCall. I'm talking to the lady.
Oh, yeah, I see. It's mostly listening. Ain't nobody gets to talk much around her.
McCall, you want me to put your eyeballs out with this bottle. You open that barn door of yours just once more.
Kendall, you come on down to Boot Hill Saloon when you're through. I'll tell you the truth about that female polecat there in a windy stream.
One of these days, me or Wild Bill's gonna pump that coyote full of lead. Except he ain't worth wasting a ball on.
And all I know about him is that he used to drive the stage between here and Fort Pierre.
Yeah, lost that job because he couldn't hold his liquor. He used to be a buffalo hunter till the feller he worked for caught him stealing hides. He ain't no good, that one, and his pals is worse. You ever run into Tim Brady or Johnny Varnes, you watch your step, mister. Them's two of the boys, along with McCall, that Wild Bill's gonna run out of this town when he gets to be marshal.
Where is Wild Bill now?
He's up in the hills working on his claim. Him and his partner, Colorado Charlie. They ought to be back by tomorrow. He'd like to meet you, mister. Wild Bill always had a liking for you newspaper fellers. Well, what's your hurry? Sit down. We'll split another bottle.
Oh, thank you, but I think I'd better get settled. Wash some of this Dakota dust off.
What a dude. All right, go on up the hotel. Tell him Calamity Jane sent you, and if they don't give you the best room, I'll shoot up the place.
The recommendation was most effective. I got the best room in the hotel. 2 hours later, in spite of Calamity Jane's warning, I wandered down to the Boot Hill Saloon. I was curious about McCall and what he might have to say about Calamity and Wild Bill Hickok. I found him there, very drunk. He was talking to a heavy-set man who was chewing on an unlit cigar. McCall greeted me as an old friend.
Hey, what do you say, Kendall? You had enough of that female windbag, huh? Hey, Tim, this is the fellow I was telling you about. Kendall's his name. Kendall. Hi.
How are you? Tim Brady. I owe Mr. McCall a drink. I came down to settle my
Oh,
debt.
that's real fine of you, Kendall. Oh, Jim Kendall's coming to Deadwood to write a story about Wild Bill Hickok, the new marshal of Deadwood.
You go and get yourself a drink, McCall.
Sure, Tim.
Take a chair, Kendall.
Marshal of Deadwood.
I wouldn't pay no heed to what McCall says. Not when he gets too much whiskey in him.
Did he say something?
About Hickok being marshal.
Oh, well, it's not particularly news. I heard that in Fort Pierre 5 days ago.
Well, don't you believe it?
Oh?
Fellers around here, they don't want his kind. You go writing in your paper a thing like that, you're going to have to turn right around and write that it ain't true.
He's not going to get the job?
No. I tell you, he does a lot of ear greasing, like that crowbait mare, Calamity Jane. But all them things you hear is just a lot of brag. Hickok never plugged a man unless the feller's back was turned. I was down to Abilene when he dry gulched Bill Cole. This is the worst thing you ever seen. Shot him in the back. Then by mistake, he goes and kills his own pal, Mike Williams. No, sir. Deadwood ain't gonna put up a man like that for marshal. You think so?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose it depends on how many want him.
Oh, well, there's a lot of them miners up to the hills. They're the ones. Figure he's a real big man. Heard all them crazy stories about it. You want to know what I think?
I'd be very interested.
I don't think he'd last 2 minutes as marshal before somebody shot the daylights out of him. Yes, your best thing for Hickok to do is get out of Deadwood and stay out. You see him, you tell him that.
The next night, Calamity Jane introduced me to Wild Bill Hickok. He looked older, more tired than I'd imagined him. As we sat in his room, I noticed that he blinked his eyes, rubbed them, and seemed quite nervous. Constantly glanced toward the door. Calamity had gone out to buy some food.
Me and Colorado Charlie had a rough week up in the hills. Feels kind of good to get back. You ever done any mining, Kendall?
No.
Well, if you ever had the idea, get somebody else to do the work for you. Well, what do you think of Deadwood?
Oh, I haven't been here very long.
Ain't much like London, I'll bet.
No, it isn't.
Well, do a little cleaning up like I did in Hayes City and Abilene. We'll have a right nice little town.
When do you expect to begin as marshal?
Any day now, the boys are getting things moving.
I saw a man yesterday, Tim Brady.
Brady?
And he asked me to give you a message.
Huh?
The best thing for Hickok to do is to get out of Deadwood and stay out.
Well, that's what he said, huh?
Yes.
You know why? They're afraid of me. They know what's going to happen after I get sworn in. I run them out, and if they don't run, we have a showdown. Brady and his pal Varnes ain't got stomach for that.
I gather they're the somewhat unsavory element in Deadwood, is that so?
Mister, you ain't just milking pigeons. Why, them miners up in the hills would be dead ducks for Brady and his gang if it weren't for me. This is the worst mining camp in the territory. Ain't been no law here since it started, and Brady don't want none. That's how come the miners want me for marshal. Protection.
Well, I'm surprised he hasn't tried to get rid of you before this.
That jayhawker knows what had happened to him in a shoot-up. He ain't likely to try nothing. A fellow like that gets somebody else to do his dirty work.
Oh, it's only me, Belle. Put away the gun.
I told you, Charlie, you ought to knock.
Keep forgetting.
This is J.B. Kendall. He's going to write a story about me for an English paper.
Yeah, I run into Calamity down to Carl's place, and she told me. Nice to meet you, Kendall.
And you, sir.
My old pal, Charlie Utter.
Colorado Charlie's good enough.
Kendall's been talking to Brady.
Oh, that's so. Rest your saddle, Bill. You make me tired standing.
Brady said I ought to get out of town.
Oh, he'd like that fine.
Yeah, he'd like that. Well, I guess I'll go and wash up before Calamity gets back. You staying around, Charlie?
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd go down to Carl's later and play some cards.
All right. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Got a lot on his mind, has Wild Bill. He ain't usually like this.
He seems to have trouble with his eyes.
Oh, you noticed, huh? I wouldn't want you to say nothing in front of Bill, but he's been scared he's going blind. Yeah, things sure don't seem like the old days. Oh, I gotta get these boots off. My feet's killing me.
How old is he?
Wild Bill? Yeah, let me see. 39. Of course, to hear him talk, you'd think he's closer to 60. I sure do fret over him sometimes. Always talking about dying, this and that. Ain't like the old days. He sure was a rip snorter. Oh, well, maybe when he gets to be marshal again, everything will be like it always was.
Calamity Jane came in with the food, and behind her, Bill Hickok. It was a strange supper. Both Colorado Charlie and Calamity kept up a stream of conversation, anecdotes singing the praise of Hickok's past accomplishments, but the atmosphere was strained. The man with the long hair didn't say very much. Afterwards, Charlie Utter invited me to accompany them to the saloon. I noticed that Hickok was reluctant. Possibly he had a feeling, a warning of what was to come. It was 8 o'clock when we arrived at Carl Mann's saloon and sat down at the card table.
Charlie, change seats with me. I ain't sitting with my back to the door.
Wild Bill, you're getting worse than an old woman.
Well, maybe so, but that's the way it is. I like to see what's coming in.
Well, here. Yeah, take my place if you like.
No, sir. All he wants is a catbird seat. That's how come he's always winning. You ain't moving, Bill.
You got the right idea, Charlie. Wild Bill, you got your seat, and that's the way it's going to be. Carl, bring us a bottle of whiskey and a deck of cards. Marshal Hickok's going to be the big loser tonight.
After a few minutes, we were joined by a miner, and the 5 of us played. It was a friendly game, and we could see Hickok beginning to relax. He was a good player and held more than his share of winning hands. But while the game went on, there was something happening down the street in the Boot Hill Saloon. We didn't know it then, but after it was too late, we heard what had taken place. 3 men sat in a back room, one of them drinking heavily. This was Jack McCall. The other 2 were Tim Brady and Johnny Varnes, the leaders of the Toughs in Deadwood.
Well, I'm telling you, Jack, you'll be a big man.
Well, they'll look at you when you walk down the street. They'll say, there goes Jack McCall. He killed Wild Bill Hickok.
You hear what Johnny says?
Yeah, I hear. Give me another drink, Jack.
Well, sure.
He's in Carl's place right now. You could get him easy.
Oh, might not be so easy.
Well, you ain't afraid, are you, Jack?
No, I ain't afraid.
No,
I ain't afraid, but it just won't be so easy.
Of course, we could get somebody else to do it. We just figured, Tim and me, we figured you was the man for the
look,
job.
I ain't saying I won't
you know
do
what
it.
we could do, Johnny?
What?
We could maybe get that newspaper feller, Kendall, to write something about Jack in his paper.
Hmm?
How'd you like to see that, boy, in an English paper? Jack McCall shoots down Wild Bill Hickok. Yeah, you could go on the stage all over with that. Sure.
Yeah, he's right down the street, Jack.
Yeah,
I seen him myself. And you know what? He's sitting with his back to the door.
Now, you listen. Just listen. How come if you was there, you didn't plug him yourself?
Yeah, it ain't no use, Johnny. He don't understand. All right.
No,
Forget it,
wait a
Jack.
minute. I'm
Go on,
not
get out
I'm
of
just asking, that's all. Now, just tell me how come.
Because Calamity Jane and Colorado Charlie is with him. If they saw me, they'd know something was wrong. But not you, Jack. They wouldn't figure you drawing on Hickok.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's all I wanted to know was why.
All right. What do you say, Jack?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
Sure.
Give him a gun, Johnny. And don't you miss, boy. You hear?
Look at there.
3 kings.
He's beat you, Wild Bill.
I mean, son of a gun if he hasn't. I had you pegged for no more than 2 pair.
Kendall ain't the best player I've seen, but he's sure a lucky one. Deal him out, Calamity.
All right.
Knew a feller once in Hayes City drew 2 cards to a royal. Luckiest thing I ever seen.
That's a loco thing for a man to do.
Sure was. He took one look at his hand and keeled over plumb dead.
Oh. You know, I had a hand something like that. I won a Chinese girl with it a few weeks ago in Deer Lodge.
Chinese?
I did.
No kidding.
Sure.
What did you do with her?
Well, I gave her to a man I knew. He married her.
Open for $1.
Wait. Yes, I'm staying.
Stay? Me too.
I ain't proud. There. Cards?
3.
Kendall?
2, please.
Give me 1. Here's a man's gonna drop dead if he pulls it right.
How's about you, Charlie?
2.
Dealer takes 3.
Honest woman.
That's one thing I ain't or never hope to be. Your bet, Wild Bill.
Well, I'll tell you, friends, I'm going to make this rough on you. $2.
All right. I call.
Not me. And I ain't dropping dead, neither. Well, I'll see you.
I'm a sucker. All right. What do you got, Wild Bill?
Prettiest 2 pair you ever seen. Aces and 8s.
Wild Bill Hickok slumped forward on the table. He still had the winning smile on his face, and the cards crumpled in his tightening fist. It was Calamity Jane who found Jack McCall. He was hiding in a butcher shop nearby. Colorado Charlie and I dragged him away before she had a chance to use the meat cleaver she was holding. We found 6 cartridges in McCall's gun. The only one to fire was the first, the one that killed Hickok. The other 5 were defective. Before I left Deadwood, McCall was tried for murder, but Brady and Barnes must have chosen the jury themselves, because the final verdict was not guilty.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre, Jeanette Nolan, Jack Moyles, Larry Dobkin, Stacey Harris, and Vic Perrin. Music was composed and conducted by Amerigo Moreno. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. James Matthews speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
I left Cheyenne without my luggage, and in company with a wild Irishman and his even wilder cargo of freight.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you the latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Whether your marriage license is brand new or your wedding ring has worn thin over the years, you'll get a kick out of every light-hearted episode of CBS Radio's The Couple Next Door. Written by Peg Lynch, creator of Ethel and Albert, The Couple Next Door is a warm and humorous series about a young married couple. Just for the fun of it, join us on most of these same stations 5 days a week as Peg Lynch and Alan Bunn star as CBS Radio's The Couple Next Door. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Cheyenne, Wyoming Territory had been good to me. And when I decided to leave, I informed the people at my hotel, packed my little bag of belongings, and dropped by Carrie Chase's office to thank him for his kindnesses. From there, I went to the stage station and made arrangements for my departure. Having several hours' wait, I took a last turn around the town. I thought I had visited all of the saloons in search of people and stories from my column in the London Times. I was wrong. I had missed Dan's Bloody Bucket, a scant 4 blocks from the center of town. I shall never forget Dan, nor his bloody bucket.
Oh, so you want to play dirty, do you? All right then, Mr. Dan.
The man shouting was small, wearing a derby hat pulled low over shaggy eyebrows. He was holding a gigantic cat in his left arm, while with his right hand he was tugging a length of chain from beneath the folds of a swallowtail coat. He was facing a great brute of a man who was waving a broken whiskey bottle at him. Behind him, out of sight, another man was approaching with pistol butt raised. The odds against the little man were more than I could stand. Look out behind you!
Oh, dear, save us! A saint has arrived. Oh, no, you don't, blighter.
Hey, you want to get in this, stranger?
The troops has arrived, you shilly-shally mucky-buck.
The man seems to need a friend.
You better move on, or what's going to happen to him will happen to you.
Oh, the devil, the cat, the princess, she's jumped out of my arms. Grab her, saint.
No, you won't.
Oh, no, you shouldn't have done that.
Grab him, Jake. Grab the stranger.
I'll get him. I'll get him right now. Oh, you've done it, Saint, you've done it. Now grab the cat. I'll swing me chain over these two. Grab her!
What?
The princess, the cat, grab her, lad.
Who?
She's going by, Clapperhead.
Oh, yes. Here you go, princess. She's not friendly.
Grab her!
All right. Here now, cat princess.
Throttle her now and make friends later.
Stop it, I say, stop it. I've got her.
Now let's get out of here. They're beginning to come around. Run!
Where should we run?
Out the door to me wagon. They won't never come near me chain. Now watch the cat. Don't let her get away. Now run. It's straight on with you. Now the cat into the box. Hurry.
There you go, lovey.
Hey, you come on, you high-roaring humptail. Hey,
It's Dan. He's shooting.
It's never again you'll see me down at the bloody bucket. Never! And the same to all of you. Thunder corruption.
6 times a week, here at the Star's Address, you'll find that the shortest distance between 2 smiles is the Amos and Andy Music Hall. For one thing, there's always a sparkling tune or two to give your spirits a lift. The guest list reads like a textbook in applied astronomy. And of course, right at the heart of all the light-hearted things that happen at the Music Hall are the one and only 2, Amos and Andy. Tomorrow and every Monday through Saturday on most of these same stations, listen for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
The little man drove at a most fantastic rate of speed. I sat in silence atop the wagon seat, holding my hat down with one hand, while the other clutched the side for support. Our exit was punctuated by the princess hurling herself at my bottom side in magnificent rages, and I was thankful for the barrier of wood between us. In the bed of the wagon were numerous large crates full of cats of all sizes and colors. There seemed to be no one in pursuit, and after some minutes the little man slowed the wagon, and without looking at me, he painfully lit a pipe. I presumed we were now somewhere in the barren area between Wyoming Territory and the Dakotas.
Perils. Perils of the trade, me boy.
I would say.
You've done a grand thing, lad. The princess there is the start of a whole new race, she is. I had to have her.
What? You mean the princess belonged to Dan?
And what did you think, huh?
Then I helped you steal the cat?
Oh, tush, tush. You merely laid down a blow he'll not be forgetting.
But you said grab the cat. I thought she belonged to you.
Don't let the technicalities bother you. 'Tis a proper thing you've done.
I don't understand.
I supplied Cheyenne with her cats in the first place, and I reserve the right to have access, as it were, to their progeny.
I see. And if Dan pursues us, then what?
Well, if me luck holds, he won't find us.
And if it doesn't?
Never borrow trouble, me lad. Look at me, lad.
Yes?
You have a bit of England in you.
Why, yes, as a matter of fact.
My worst fears. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. It's Kendall. J.B. Kendall.
And I thought the saints had smiled. My name is Kerrigan, Shane Kerrigan. And you might as well have it straight out. I'm an Irishman. What's your business, Kendall?
I write stories concerning the West for the London Times.
Oh, that is a good town, London. I was there once when I was a mere boy. Good town. Too bad it's so full of the English.
Mr. Kerrigan, I'd be indebted to you if you'd tell me something about yourself for my readers.
Oh, wait a minute. Will you stop your blather, pussycats? Twas on a bright summer morning when the birds sweetly sang on each bough that I first saw me Kathleen Mavourneen as she sat a-milking her cow. There.
It's a miracle.
Now, Kendall, what did you wanted to know about?
Yes, this cat business of yours. I was going to ask, how does it work?
Oh, very simple. I'm on my way to save Deadwood at this time.
Save Deadwood?
I have 62 cats, 62 furry creatures in the proper positions, and the town will be rid of its varmints in a matter of hours.
And you intend to sell your cats?
That I do, at $10 a head.
$10? People pay $10 for them?
Now, where have you been, Mr. Kendall? Do you not know that civilization rises or falls according to the number of cats in the towns and villages?
But I just never thought of it.
The Great Plague in Europe was due to the shortage of cats.
I suppose you're right.
Of course I'm.
Well, when you get to Deadwood, just how do you plan to go about the sale of your cats?
I have a staunch friend there, dear Margaret. I shall make me headquarters with this lovely lady, and soon the word will spread that I have arrived with me cats.
And will this lady appreciate your coming in with all this baggage?
It'll take a bit of doing, me boy, I don't deny that. But Miss Margaret has had an eye for Shane Kerrigan these many years. Before 'tis done, she'll embrace me and me cats.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather like to ride along, if you don't mind.
Oh, 'tis welcome you are. Hurry up there, little one. You've rested long enough. Here.
Your horse. She seems to love her work.
That she does. Oh, 'twas on a bright summer morning. Oh, and the birds sweetly sang in each bough that I first saw me Kathleen Uh-oh. That'll be Dan, the tenacious one. Hiya, girl, hiya! We'll give him a run for his dust.
I turned in my seat, and sure enough, it was Dan on horseback, accompanied by another rider. Mr. Kerrigan clamped his jaw on his pipe, leaned forward, and the wagon flew across the rocky ground.
Is he there, Kendall? Can you still see the Hayden?
Yes! He's closer! Shane! You might as well stop!
Stop! Are you daft? I wouldn't suffer the devil himself! Get along there! Hurry up!
Then it happened. A rock, half as big as the horse, loomed up in the road. Shane Kerrigan couldn't miss it.
Look out! We're going to hit!
Dan, do you ever see so many cats in the air at one time?
There's only one cat I'm looking for.
Oh, me heart, I've had it this time. Me heart can't take no more.
Are you
Are you all right, Mr. Kerrigan?
No, I'm dead and dying. The wagon's across my leg.
I came for my cat, you old goat. Where is she?
Kendall, how's me horse and cat?
The horse? Horse is all right, but the crates have broken and the cats are scattering.
Are you listening to me? I want that cat. She was the best mouser in Cheyenne.
Now, you see here. See here, Dan, whatever your name is. Can't you see this old gentleman is hurt? Now, give me a hand. We'll get the wagon off him.
You ought to do it, Dan. Your cat ain't worth killing, old fella.
I ain't helping nothing. It's a cat I come for, and I'm going to get.
And I say you're going to help me. Here.
No, Kendall. Let him go. It's me dying wish he'd take the cat. Dan, you can see they've all scattered to the winds. Find yours and take her.
I'm going to do just that. Come on, Jake. Let's find her before she gets lost.
Wait! I'll need help moving this man.
No. Are you daft? What about the princess?
The wagon box is still closed.
Oh, good.
What about you?
Well, the kind of help I need, the likes of them can't give. Now, come on, give me a hand here.
All right, I'll try. Now, when I lift it, you try to pull yourself out.
Oh, yes.
Now, up. How you doing? Out up there.
Oh, Kendall, she's bent. Oh, my leg is bad.
Yeah. Let me help you.
Oh, may I be forgiven, an Englishman keeping me. It is more important to get the cats back. Whew. Now, break out the tripe and liver. They can smell it for miles. Then whilst they're coming in, we can make our repairs and be off for Deadwood.
Whatever happened to, what's his name? You know who I mean. That high-pretense newsman who reported every wild rumor he ever heard. We don't know what happened to him, but we can tell you that reliable newsmen like Larry LeSueur, Lowell Thomas, and all of their colleagues at CBS News are still very much preferred by listeners everywhere. 5 nights a week, Larry LeSueur and Lowell Thomas broadcast the news on most of these same stations. Interestingly enough, their consistently accurate and carefully detailed reports provide much more excitement than cheap sensationalism ever could.
It was true. The tripe and liver could be smelled upwind, downwind, probably in Deadwood itself. The cats came streaming in, and with each group I expected to see Dan and his friend, but we had seen the last of them. Mr. Kerrigan was considerably lamed by the accident, but managed to move about amazingly well. I made all the necessary repairs to the wagon and the crates, and by morning we were underway. We finally arrived at Deadwood, which had the look of all boom towns, a long, narrow street with wooden frame structures along the sides. The dwelling of Miss Margaret turned out to be a large saloon with upstairs lodging quarters. It was called simply Maggie's Place. You're certain this is it, Mr. Kerrigan?
Oh. Aye, this is it. You go tell Miss Margaret Jane Kerrigan is sick and wounded and needs lodging.
All right.
Lively with you now.
Howdy, mister. Can I help you?
Why, yes, I believe you can.
I think I'd like to. My name's Charlene. Have I seen you here before?
No, I don't believe so. I'm looking for Miss Margaret.
Miss Margaret? Sure you are. Hey, Maggie.
Yeah?
There's a fella here wants to see you.
Well, send him over.
Don't forget me. Charlene. Mr.
Kendall.
Kendall.
Yes.
That's Maggie over there. The big fat one at the end of the bar. I'll be around if you want to buy me a drink later on.
All right, Charlene. Thank you.
Max, you can change to the bad whiskey now. Nobody'll know the difference. Well, hello, stranger. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for lodging.
Not a chance. We've been full up for weeks. Ain't you heard about the strike at Gold Run Gulch?
No, I just arrived. No, this was for a friend of mine. He's outside. You know him, Mr. Chain Kerrigan?
Chain? Well, why didn't you say so? Charlene!
What? Fix up the good room for a friend of mine, and hurry it up.
Maggie almost cried at the sight of Chain cradled in my arms as I carried him up to the room prepared for him. There, lying back on the bed, he lifted a hand feebly toward me.
Oh, Kendall, good lad. Would you be about bringing up me luggage?
Oh, the poor man.
You mean you want all...
Yes, all of them. And don't forget the rations. It's most important, lad. Now go.
Oh, why do you bother the poor ailing man with trivialities now? Bring up his baggage, as he says. There's a back way, and it won't bother no one.
Oh, Margaret, come to me, sigh.
Yes, love. Now, what is it?
Are you sure I'm not imposing on you?
Well, now, what kind of a woman do you take me for?
Oh, Margaret, darling. It's worth the whole trip and trouble and the accident to my leg just to get back and look into your eyes.
Go to sleep, sweetheart. And you can have your friend Kendall right here with you.
Oh, no. I mean, it'll be rather crowded here. I can find a place.
Well, how can it be crowded? 2 men in a big room like this?
Well, maybe not. I just hate to...
Well, that's the end of it right now. I'll have another bed set in for you.
Thank you. That's very nice of you.
Look at him, Mr. Kendall. Poor man has fallen asleep. And we stand here, jawing in front of him. Come away.
Oh, before you go, darling, would you be sending up 4 fingers of your best whiskey for my leg?
Well, of course. I'll have Charlene bring it right away. You can see, Mr. Kendall, nobody understands Chain Kerrigan like I do. I guess he's told you, hasn't he? The reason he's come back to Deadwood is to marry me.
Nobody saw me staggering up the back steps with crate after crate of cats. As for Chain, he busied himself drinking the liquor provided for him and instructed me to release and feed the cats. Eventually it was over, and we finally got settled down, in a manner of speaking. But in the morning, the swarm had to be fed all over again. It's quite a job, isn't it?
It is a labor of love, my boy. Did Miss Margaret see you bringing our friends in last evening?
No, she didn't. But what do you plan to do about selling them now, crippled up the way you are?
I have a plan, Kendall, a wee bit of a plan.
Chain, love, it's Margaret with your breakfast. Can I come in?
Oh, please do, darling.
Well, did you sleep well? Oh! What goes on here? Get out! Get out! Oh,
listen now, Margaret, you've lost control of yourself.
So this is the way you thank me, Chain Kerrigan. Well, you can get out, too.
What?
I'll not have this kind of a mess. Go on!
Oh, Margaret, come to me, side love.
I'll come to your side. I'll take an axe to you.
But it's my business, love, selling cats. I told you that when I was here before.
Yes, you told me. But I don't expect you to let him a place with them.
Possibly I could help in some manner.
You can, Mr. Kendall. You can open the back door for Chain Kerrigan and his cat.
Have you been told, lass, you're lovelier than ever when you're shouting like that?
Oh, get him out.
Margaret, now would you be allowing $620 to walk out the back way?
I don't care how much money you... What? How much did you say?
62 cats. Not counting the princess, of course. I could never sell her. She's my breeding stock. 62 cats at $10 apiece. That's $620. Now, Mr. Kendall, a man with that much money could support himself and a loved one for a good long time now, could he not?
Why, yes. I suppose he could, Mr. Kerrigan.
Margaret, have you ever thought of marriage? A woman of your beauty and accomplishments.
Well, as a matter of fact, Chain, you're proposing to me, ain't you? I knew that's why you'd come back.
Now, when me leg heals and I'm able to get about and sell the cats, then I can make the plans closest to me heart.
Oh, Chain, I got an idea.
Oh, what is it, beauty?
I'll sell the cats for you.
No, you can't mean it. Now, how would you be doing that?
Why, they'll buy. They'll buy or else.
Who'll buy?
My clientele. I have a certain power here in Deadwood, as you know, Jane, and they'll buy from me.
But if it wasn't for my leg, I wouldn't let you do this.
Oh, don't worry about your leg. By tomorrow, you'll have $620, and I'll have the preacher come by in the afternoon. Now, what do you say to that, Jane? Huh?
One thing at a time, Margaret, one thing at a time. Now, how would you be going about selling those cats?
That was the last I saw of Jane Kerrigan. I found a room for myself in town, lay on the bed for a moment, and, well, it was the next morning before I awoke. I rushed over to Maggie's place. Above her own sign, there was another one. It said, "Cat Sale. Get yours now." On the door of the saloon itself, there was another sign saying, "Closed." I knocked, and Charlene, the girl I had first met at Maggie's, came to the door.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kendall. I'm sure glad to see you this morning. But y'all better not come in.
What? Why? What happened?
Oh, come on. Let's walk down the street. It's about Mr. Kerrigan.
Was he died or something?
Worse. He's lived.
Oh, well, then, that's good.
Oh, no, it ain't. He didn't wait for the wedding and say goodbye to Maggie or nothing. Just got his wagon and left.
What about his cats?
She sold them all. Last night. Gave him over $600. Why, you never seen so many men buying cats in all your life.
How's she taking it?
Oh, all right. Every time she feels bad, she counts her money again.
Her money?
Sure. She sold those cats for $15 apiece. Made over $300 for herself.
What? Why, that's marvelous. Charlene.
What?
You come on with me. I'll buy you that drink I promised you.
Why, Mr. Kendall.
Frontier Gentleman was produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's script was written by Tom Handley and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Martha Wentworth, Charlotte Lawrence, Joseph Kearns, Barney Phillips, and Harry Bartell. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
They have some rather strange customs in the West. There's a town in Montana Territory where it's against the law to carry a gun. The sheriff lives by this order, but other men can die because of it.
Frontier Gentlemen. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual accounts. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring Ben Wright, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
journey had taken 98 days from St. Louis. I'd come by riverboat, up the Missouri, the little stern-wheeler climbing, churning, scuttling over 2,000 miles of sandbar and rapids. Then into the lonely wastes of another, swifter stream, the Yellowstone, until we finally docked at South Sunday in Montana Territory. My ticket had cost $300, which left me about $50 in my pocket, and the slim hope that there'd be a letter at the express office with my remittance from England.
Afternoon. Just in off the boat?
Right. I wonder if there's a letter for me. J.B. Kendall?
Kendall. Any trouble on the way up? I hear the Sioux been kicking up their heels. Sitting Bull's making big medicine again. Don't sound good.
Oh, we didn't see any.
Kendall. English, ain't you?
Yes.
I figured by your talk. Don't see many of you in these parts. Nope, nothing for you, mister.
You're sure? It's rather important.
Nope, nothing. Maybe tomorrow on the Overland, though. Hey, you planning to stay a while?
I think so.
Better get and register, then.
Register?
Over to Sheriff Clanton's office. There's a notice on the wall. Maybe missed your attention. All strangers to South Sunday will, within 1 hour of arrival, register at the office of the sheriff or be prosecuted. That's Clanton's orders. Surprised you missed the signs. They're all over.
Well, thanks.
That's all right. Wouldn't want to see you in trouble. This ain't the healthiest town in the territory. Not for strangers.
Oh? Any particular reason?
Sheriff's office, 6 doors up, mister. Afternoon, Mr. Farley. This here's Mr. Kendall just off the boat. I was telling him about registering.
That's a good idea.
Dick Farley's one of the sheriff's deputies. Helps keep South Sunday law-abiding. It's a big job in these times.
What's your business, Mr. Kendall?
Oh, well, you might call me a jack of all trades.
I might.
I do a little writing for a London newspaper. You know, an Englishman's view of the Wild West. That sort of thing.
We don't take to strangers.
Oh, really? Well, it's a shame. I've been looking forward to my visit.
Yeah. Well, you've seen it. Now you know what it's like. Suppose you get yourself back on the boat and try up the line to Rosebud at Junction City, huh?
I don't think so. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'll register at your office.
You carrying a gun?
No.
Get your hands over your head. Higher. Now, you just hold it. Just so. All right. That's your baggage?
Yes.
Pick it up.
Well, I don't suppose you'd like to give me a hand. No. No, I didn't think so. Farley, isn't it?
That's right.
Tell me, Mr. Farley, how did your town get its name?
How should I know?
Civic pride, perhaps?
Mister, I don't like the way you talk or what you say, so you shut your mouth. Inside here. You just come in off the boat, Frank. Says he's a writer, a newspaper in London or something. He ain't carrying nothing. I searched.
You're Sheriff Clanton?
Yeah.
J.B. Kendall. I understand I have to register.
Yeah. You want to write about South Sunday?
I might.
How come?
Well, as a matter of fact, the name intrigued me.
You kidding?
No, not at all. I write about the West, and you're in the heart of it. From what I understand, there might be trouble brewing with the Sioux and the Cheyenne. I'd like to be here if it blows up.
What's the name of your paper?
The London Times.
You ever hear of a Duke?
No.
All kinds come to these parts, mister. Now, I ain't exactly calling you a liar.
Oh, well, that's quite all right. One can't be too careful. Here. My papers.
J.B. Kendall. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty subject. Yeah. London Times. That's what it says, you see, Dake? Yeah, that's what it says. Anyone else get off the boat with you?
Not that I know of.
Well, you sound all right to me, Mr. Kendall. I just remember, I got a set of rules. You live by them while you're here, or you'll get along.
That seems fair enough.
No man except them authorized by me carries a gun in South Sunday. That way we don't get a bunch of crazy, liquored-up miners and the like shooting up the place.
It seems the usual thing for a man to be armed in most places.
Well, it ain't usual here. It's against the law.
I see.
You got yourself fixed up the hotel?
Not yet.
Now, you go over to the Empire, Mr. Kendall. Tell them Frank Clanton sent you. They'll take care of you.
Oh, it's very good of you.
Dake, take a look at his baggage. Bye.
You're going to search my luggage?
That's right, mister. No guns in South Sunday, not worn or hidden.
That's the law.
I haven't got one.
Glad to hear it. I like a peaceable man. Yes, sir. A fella like you might think of settling down in South Sunday. From the quietest little town in Montana Territory. It's an opportunity for a man.
I'll keep it in mind, Mr. Clanton.
There's nothing in his bags, Frank.
Well, now, Mr. Kendall, you enjoy your stay. Anything you want, you just ask me. And I'd appreciate it if you put my name in your paper, sir. And whatever you want to say is okay with me.
My hotel room was a palace in comparison to the cabin on the riverboat. And after cleaning up, I went downstairs to the saloon bar in the hotel and ordered a drink before dinner. The place was practically empty, but I wasn't alone for long.
Hi. You're the English fella, ain't you? Kendall?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Lila. I work here. Frank Clanton said to be nice to you. I'm being nice. Want to buy me a drink? It's on Frank.
Well, I'd be delighted to. Bartender.
Champagne, Harry.
Yep.
Frank says it's not ladylike to drink whiskey. Say, what'd you do to that man? I ain't never seen him like this.
He thinks I'm going to write about him for my paper.
Are you?
More than likely.
You gonna write about me, too?
If you want me to.
I'm Dake Farley's girl. Dake doesn't like you. He got mad when Frank said to be nice to you.
Does everybody in South Sunday do what Clanton tells them to do?
Sure.
Why?
Your drink.
Ah, well, good luck. Look here, Lila. What about Clanton?
You seem like a nice fella. Don't ask questions.
Oh. Well, what about you then?
Me? What do you care?
Where are you from?
I was born in Ohio, got married, and came out west. 5 years back, my husband got killed in a gunfight. I don't know. I kind of drifted around, ended up here. One place is as good as the next.
Is it?
I guess. What about you? Your home's in England, huh?
It was.
You one of them lords or dukes or something?
Oh, not exactly.
Married?
No.
Must be interesting traveling around, seeing new things.
It has its advantages.
But I suppose you'd like to get back home.
Oh, let's just say that one place is as good as the next.
Oh. You can't go back, huh? Trouble?
In a way. It's a... Oh, look, your friends have come in.
Who?
Mr. Farley.
Listen, you be careful with him. They can get awful mean.
Doesn't he take orders from Clanton, too? I thought my person was sacrosanct.
Don't talk smart like that to him. It riles him. He ain't an educated man.
Mr. Farley, good evening. Will you join us?
No. No, I just come to tell you not to get no ideas about Lila.
Well, now, what ideas do you think I'd have?
I'm telling you.
You're telling me what?
Son, you keep your hands off my girl, you understand?
My dear fellow, I haven't touched your girl. The thought never even entered my mind.
We were just having a drink, Dake, like Clanton said.
Now, you keep out of this.
You know, I find your manner towards this young lady rather offensive.
Oh, miss, you're just asking for trouble, aren't you?
No, not at all.
Now, you think you can come in here with your fancy talk, your fancy ways, and make a fool out of me. Maybe Frank's a sucker, but not me. I don't like you, and I don't trust
you. Now,
you.
Mr. Farley, it couldn't be of less consequence what you think of me.
He'll kill you.
Shut up. Now, that I don't stand for. Show me. As I imagine, it's broken. Oh. And now, if you don't mind, I'll relieve you of these. Really, a chap of your disposition has no right running around with even one gun, let alone two.
You should have killed him.
What on earth for?
Listen, there are two more beside Dake and Clanton. They'll get you. You won't have a chance.
I think you'd better clear out before Mr. Farley stops bleeding. He's not going to be in a very nice mood.
Where are you going?
Down to Mr. Clanton's office. I've got to have a little talk to him.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. People who live in glass houses maintain a fine view of the world, but they do give up a great deal of privacy in the process. Folks who like their privacy but want to know what is happening in the world satisfy their needs another way. They make it a practice to keep their radios tuned to CBS Radio every day of the week. That way, they can enjoy their surroundings and still take advantage of our far-flung CBS News facilities. To keep an eye on the world, keep an ear on CBS Radio 7 days a week. Now, Act 2 of Frontier Gentlemen.
Can't go down there. Dake went out the back. He'll have told Clanton by now. They'll be waiting.
Well, that's all right.
What's the matter with you? You want to die?
Oh, of course not.
They're gunning. If you're gunning for them...
Gunning for who? I'm not gunning for anybody.
Then why are you going to see Frank?
I told you I want to talk to him.
Talk? Listen, you got to get out of town.
Oh, my dear girl.
Don't you know who they are?
Should I?
You don't know what you've done. You... Quick, this way.
He took my hand and ran back up the street. We ducked down a narrow alleyway, up a rickety flight of stairs, which was a back entrance of the Empire Hotel, and then along a musty corridor past my room and into hers.
I don't think they'll think of looking for you here.
Your friend Mr. Farley is going to be quite upset if they do.
His name not Farley. Clanton isn't Clanton. They're the Shelton boys.
Shelton? The New Mexico Shelton boys?
There are 4 of them, brothers.
What are they doing in South Sunday?
Hiding out from Billy the Kid. They killed one of Billy's men down south. Billy swore to get them all for it. That's why Frank won't let anybody around here carry a gun.
But how do you know all this?
It was my husband they killed.
Your husband with Billy?
We were both crazy young. Harry joined up with Billy for excitement, I guess. One time he was gone out of town 3 months. I was lonesome, and I met Dake. Harry came back. They had a fight over me. Dake outdrew him. We ran away together.
I see. And you thought I'd come after them and that Billy had sent me?
They'll think it now, too.
Who made Frank sheriff here?
Nobody. There wasn't one when we came. He just took over. Funny thing is, I guess he's a pretty good sheriff. He quit the old ways, kind of likes it here.
Why have you told me all this, Lila?
I don't know. He talked with me like I was a lady. Indian treats a squaw better than Dake treats me. Maybe I want to see you finish him.
Well, it's not going to be very pleasant for you anymore.
Pleasant? Mister, you got a funny way of saying things.
Is there anywhere that you could go? Friends?
In South Sunday?
Well, what about home? I mean, Ohio.
Home? Know what it costs to get there? I got no money.
But if you could?
If I could? I had nice folks, but I don't even know if they're alive or dead. I'd sure like to take a chance and find out.
Lila, we'll see what we can do.
Where are you going now?
To have that talk with Frank. Do you know how to use a gun?
Yes.
You take this one. Lock yourself in after I've gone.
You keep it. I've got a Derringer.
All right. Here. In case I have any trouble, it's $50.
I don't want your money.
Well, at least he'll be able to get out of town. Now, you take it.
Watch yourself, will you? Jake's got a mean draw.
I'll watch myself. The Shelton brothers and probably two of their chums were out looking for me now. I was pretty certain of that. I was looking for them, too. But the advantage was on their side. The town was strange to me. So I went to the one place where I was fairly sure I'd be safe from a surprise attack.
Sheriff ain't here. What do you...
Careful. Keep your hands where they are.
You're Kendall?
I'm Kendall.
Billy the Kid sent you. Now listen,
You may very slowly, carefully unbuckle your gun belt and let it drop to the floor. Now, if you try to be foolish and brave, I shall be delighted to shoot you in the stomach.
Oh, not me, Mr. Kendall. You see, just like you
Which
say...
Shelton are you?
Monroe.
Very well, Mr. Shelton. I wish you to walk to that cell in the far corner, go in and close the door behind you. You will then stand with your back to the door.
You wouldn't kill me?
Oh, yes, I would. Now, off you go. Close it, please. Good. These, I presume, are the keys to the cell?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, turn around, please. Now, I'm going to gag you. And in order to do so, I must put my guns away and use two hands. Now, if by any chance your friends come in and you make an outcry while I'm doing this, I shall teach you a trick I learned in India. It feels like this. Oh, effective, you understand?
Yeah.
Right. Head close to the bars, please. By the way, how many are there looking for me? 2, 3. Now we'll make ourselves comfortable and wait for your brothers. I think they're coming. I remember what I told you, Mr. Shelton. Not a sound.
Kendall! We know you're in there.
Blast.
Kendall! You hear me?
Is there a back door?
Mm-mm. Come out with your hands up, or we're coming in after you.
All right, let's get that gag off. I can see I'm going to need you.
What are you going to do?
I'll probably have to end up killing you. Nothing personal, you understand.
What do you say, Kendall?
Out you come.
Open the door and throw your guns out.
Oh, I've got a much better idea. You open the door and throw your guns in.
Monroe, you in there?
Tell him.
Yeah, I'm in here, Frank. Kendall, you come on out. Maybe we can make a deal. You can keep your gun.
I think it'd be safer if you came in without yours.
We could rush you. You couldn't get all three of us.
You have my permission. I don't know how your brother will feel about it. You want to tell him?
Now, don't do anything crazy, Frank. He's got a gun at my head. He'll kill me. Frank!
I hate to do this, but I'm afraid they don't believe you.
No. Hey, Frank, you do what he says. All right. Kendall, we open up the door. Throw down your gun. You give us your word you won't shoot?
Not unless you do. Any more?
No. We're coming in now.
Well, pleasant family reunion. The brothers Shelton. Keep your hands where I can see them, won't you?
Now, look. Billy the Kid made a mistake about what happened down south. Dake didn't mean to shoot Lila's husband. Now, did you, Dake?
I drew him, that's all.
Yeah, that's the way it was. Lila knows it was a fair fight. I should tell you.
Speaking of Lila, I hope she's well.
Well, she's all right. Now, we got no fight with the kid or you. Now, why don't we all go on down to the saloon, have a drink, talk it over? Now, me and my brother's been living a nice, quiet life up here. We won't make no trouble. Now, Dake!
Completely dishonorable and most unwise. Any more hidden armaments?
You going to...
That depends. Mr. Shelton, have you got $500?
Yeah, I guess so.
Lila wants to go home, and that's about what it'll cost. You have the money here?
It's in the safe. Sure, she could take the boat out when it leaves in the morning. Ain't that so, Dave? Sure.
Get it?
Yeah.
Good. That settles the account. Now, all of you get into the cell. And incidentally, until this evening, I had no idea who you were, and I certainly never met your friend Billy the Kid. I just thought you'd like to know.
Hey, what about Dake? He's got to have a doctor. He'll bleed to death.
Yes, he probably will. Well, I'm going back to the hotel, and if Lila's all right, I'll send a doctor. If she's not, well, we'll find an undertaker.
Thank you, Mr. Kendall.
Oh, that's nothing, Lila. Good luck.
You ever come Ohio way, you look me up. You hear?
I'll remember that.
You're a gentleman. I'll never forget you. Goodbye, Mr. Kendall.
Morning, Mr. Kendall. You hear about the trouble last night?
Yes.
Sure must have been something. According to the sheriff, a whole gang rode in and tried to shoot him up. He ran them off, though.
Oh. Really? I wonder, has that letter arrived yet?
Nope. Afraid not. Mail's already come in. Won't be any more until next week.
Oh. Well, when it does come, perhaps you'd be kind enough to forward it to me.
Sure. What address?
In care of the express office, Rosebud, Montana Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars Ben Wright as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Michael Ann Barrett, Stacey Harris, Vic Perrin, and Barney Phillips. Music was composed and conducted by Gerald Goldsmith. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman.
Big Sam Hobday was a very important man in Helena, Montana Territory. He wanted to be even more important and insisted that I write about him. This is what I wrote.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just 1 minute, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman.
Did you fill up the gas tank of my swept-wing Dodge?
Yes, I did. That'll be 80 cents. She didn't need no oil or nothing.
Okay, wipe off the windshield, will you?
Yeah. Hey, this is some big windshield, boy.
Yes, it's a Dodge picture window windshield.
I can't reach the middle part, right up there where it curves back. Hold my ankles and boost me out on the hood.
All right, up you go.
My, this is a big car. I still can't reach all the windshield.
Well, just walk out on the hood and finish it up.
Okay. Boy, you must be rich to own a big car like this.
Well, actually, Dodge costs less than 59 different models of the low-price field. I just got all the car I was paying for.
I forgot my squeegee.
Here it is.
Why, I could afford a Dodge.
Come on, we'll see a Dodge dealer.
Well, put up to the pump and I'll swing down.
Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had been 4 days in Helena, the capital of Montana Territory. It fascinated me, this lusty city, which owed its very existence to the discovery of gold. It was the evening of that 4th day that I was made aware of the fact that my presence in Helena was a newsworthy event. I was eating my dinner in the Hotel Colorado.
Mr. Kendall?
Yes?
The name's Coleman. Don't think we've met.
How do you do?
I'm manager of the hotel. Thought maybe you'd like to see this. Rocky Mountain Gazette.
Oh?
Right there, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Correspondent for the London Times visits our fair city. That's you.
Well, I wouldn't exactly
I got
say
the whole story about you and the kid and them claim jumpers you brought in a few days back.
It has.
You know, we're mighty proud to have a visitor from foreign shores with us, Mr. Kendall. Anything I can do for you, you just sing out.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Coleman.
Will you be staying a while?
Oh, no. No definite plans. I'd like to do 1 or 2 stories from here.
Yeah, kind of put Helena on the map if you did. Mm-hmm. You might mention my hotel while you're at it if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, Mr. Coleman.
That's fine. I'm obliged to you. Much obliged. Now, you be sure...
Something wrong?
Those fellas just come in. Walking over to the bar. Ed Jeffers and Tucson Willie. Big Sam's boys.
Big Sam?
Hey, you've been here 4 days and you ain't here to Big Sam Hobday?
Should I?
He kind of runs things, him and his boys. Got mixed up with the vigilantes a few years back, and nobody figured yet which side he was on. But when the shooting was finished, Big Sam was top dog in these parts.
I'm surprised I haven't met him.
Between you and me, Mr. Kendall, he's not the kind of man we want.
You Kendall?
Yes, that's right.
Good evening, Ed.
You shake your hocks, Coleman. Me and Tucson here, we want words with this fellow.
Sure, Ed, that's fine. See you later, Mr. Kendall.
You want to talk to me?
It ain't us, Kendall. Big Sam.
Really? Big Sam?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
I haven't finished my dinner.
Well, you finish it when you get back, huh? Come on.
Rather an aversion to cold steak.
What's he talking about? Aversion? What's aversion? How come you ain't educated to Tucson? That just means that you don't like it.
Would you like to go over to the bar until I'm finished, and then possibly we can talk about it?
Mister, I guess you just didn't hear me right. Big Sam wants to see you now.
Well,
You tell Big Sam I'll see him. He can come to the hotel in the morning.
Man, you shouldn't ought to even think like that, let alone talk it.
Hey, Tucson. This place is getting real fancy. Look, yeah. They lay a cloth on the table for a man to eat off it.
Yeah.
You know, I seen a fella do that once. He whooped the cloth off and not a dish was broke. It stayed right there on the table.
I'm sorry you did that.
Mister, you try and draw iron, I'm going to shoot you full of daylight.
Tucson's got the drop on you, Kendall, for a fact. He's an awful fast gun.
So I see. This friend of yours, Big Sam, he must be rather anxious to see me.
Oh, sure. Big Sam just wants a nice, quiet talk. Ain't that so, Tucson?
Yeah. So let's burn the breeze out of here.
I was relieved of my gun, and we left the hotel. I noticed that most of the men passing by gave my companions a hurried nod and a wide berth as we made our way down Main Street toward a saloon. It was called the Bonanza, and from the look of the business that was being transacted at both bar and gambling tables, the name was a fitting one. I was taken upstairs and shown into a quite gaudily furnished room. Sitting behind a table was one of the largest men I've ever seen, literally shoveling food into his mouth. Lolling on a couch nearby, a woman of rather extraordinary proportions was sipping champagne.
Oh, Kendall, you had your dinner?
And I was having it. There was a slight interruption.
What's the matter, you Jeffers? Ain't you got no manners?
Well, it ain't our fault, Big Sam. He wasn't going to come.
That's right. We had to persuade him.
All right, go on, get out. Grab a chair, Kendall. All right, Millie, get a plate. Give Mr. Kendall some of them lamb fries. Best doggone lamb fries you ever ate, Kendall. Go ahead, sit down. This here's Millie. Best looking gal this side of Chicago.
How do you do?
Tell you what I want to see you about, Kendall. I figured you want to write something about me in that London paper of yourn.
Here's your lamb fries, Mr. Kendall.
Yes, thank you.
Champagne, Millie. All right, see, the Rocky Mountain Gazette says you're in town, Kendall. That was a fine thing you done for that kid the other day. Fine thing, yeah. No good sister Bill claimed jumpers got what they had coming. Should have hung them, though.
What'd he do? I ain't read the paper.
Shut your mouth, Millie. Where's your champagne?
Here's your champagne, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Now go lie down and don't bother us. So like I say, Kendall, I'm a pretty big man in these parts, and I figure folks read your paper and want to know.
Well, is there something particularly interesting about you? I mean, aside from the fact that you own what is obviously a successful business?
Hey, mister, this town owns breeze when I tell it to. Ain't that so, Mill?
Sure. That's right, Mr. Kendall.
I got myself one of the biggest strikes in the country. Taking out better than $1 million. How's that?
Congratulations.
The saloon, that's just a sideline with me. I'm a man that's going a long way, Kendall. You write about me, it'll help. Savvy?
In what way?
Well, I've been thinking about going in for politics, maybe being governor. Now, a story about me written right, it'd look pretty good for folks here and in Washington, reading what you say about me all the way over in England.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't be of much help.
Why not?
I don't write what people want me to write.
I'll pay you $1,000.
I don't think so. Thank you.
Oh, sit down. You ain't even tasted your lamb fries.
Some other time. Good night.
Hi, Kendall. You going or staying, Big Sam?
Staying.
Well, now you go on back inside, huh?
Tell you what, Kendall. I'll pay you $2,000. Easiest money you'll ever make.
Sorry.
Well, I'm being nice to you. I ain't used to people saying no to Big Sam.
I'd say now's as good a time as any to start getting used to it.
Mill, go to bed.
I ain't sleepy.
Get sleepy. Kendall and me want to be alone.
Night.
Good night. She's a good gal. All right, what's your proposition?
I haven't got one.
2,500.
No.
Listen, boy, I run Helena. You do what I say,
Or?
Ain't no use us whittle-wanging. I like you. Now, what do you want? A newspaper here in Helena? I'll buy you one.
You're wasting your time.
Maybe you ain't hurt. It don't pay to get Big Sam Hobday on the prod.
Hobday, I'm getting tired of this nonsense. You might as well get it through that skull of yours once and for all. I haven't any intention of writing a glorification of your political charms. Understand?
And I'm going to have to teach you why they call me Big Sam. Maybe you understand now, huh?
I have an overwhelming desire to see if that stomach of yours is as big a piece of blubber as I think it is. He must have weighed 280 pounds. But I found out very quickly that looks can be deceiving. There wasn't any fat on him. He was as hard as rock, and so were his fists. I vaguely remember getting in a beauty on his nose. And then something sloshed me over the left ear, and I was finished.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Today on CBS Radio, Everett Sloan stars in a thrilling drama about a big game hunt on Suspense. You'll find excitement waiting for you, too, on our next high-tension episode of Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar. Today and every Sunday, enjoy one fast-moving drama after another on most of these same stations. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
I woke up to find myself lying on a very large bed. The lady named Millie billowed over me, applying a wet cloth to my head. Behind her, I could see Big Sam Hobday. He had a fat lip and looked worried.
Hey, you come out of it, huh?
Yes. Yes, so I have.
I feel.
I've got a headache.
That Tucson, he could have killed you.
Tucson? And it wasn't you?
Ain't you never been pistol whipped? Him and Jeffers come busting in just when we was going good. Kendall, I sure do admire your punch.
I'm going to have a little talk with that gentleman.
Oh, don't you worry none about that. I told him plenty.
Yes, I'll bet that made an impression.
Mill, go get Mr. Kendall some coffee.
Sure. You just take it easy, Mr. Kendall. Millie'll be right back with the coffee.
Sure glad to see you up. I thought for a while you'd seen the pale horse. Let's go in the other room. How about a drink? Name your poison.
Brandy?
Sure. You're all right, Kendall. And when Big Sam says so, it means something. Now, I want to do something for you.
I think you've already done more than enough.
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah. Now, how about it?
How about what?
You writing a piece on me?
I thought we'd settled that.
We ain't settled nothing.
Must we go through it again? I told you, I write only the way I see things, not as you or anybody else wants me to.
Then you ain't going to do it?
Oh, I'll send a story about all this, but I don't think you'll like it.
But you're stubborn as a bobtail mule.
No doubt. Now, if I can have my gun, please, I'd like to go back to the hotel.
You ain't going nowhere, Kendall. I've been real friendly to you. Now I asked you a favor, polite and nice, and you turned me down. Well, I ain't asking no more. I'm telling you. Big Sam wants you to write what he says to write.
Yes. Well, you tell Big Sam there's not a chance.
Jeffers! Tucson! That's the trouble with me. I get easy with folks like you. They take the bit in their teeth.
Something you want, Big Sam?
Well, sure, there's something I want. How come you figure I called you? Now, I'll get some writing paper, a quill and ink. Kendall here's going to work.
Sure.
Tucson, you stay here. I'll be right back.
How about you sit down, Kendall?
Yeah.
fine. Don't you do nothing to make me shoot you. 'Cause Big Sam will be awful mad.
Ooh, perish the thought.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you, Millie.
You sure are welcome. Tucson, how come you're holding a gun on Mr. Kendall?
I'm watching him for Big Sam.
Oh. You know, Mr. Kendall, you shouldn't all wrangle with Big Sam. He's a real loving man when you get to know him, that is. Why don't you do like he says, huh? It'd make him real happy to be a governor.
But it would make me very unhappy.
Oh.
Tucson, put away that gun. Look here now, Kendall. I brung Sheriff Downer. He just happened to be passing by.
Hello, Sheriff.
Mr. Kendall, sure is nice seeing you again. You walked out so quick after bringing in them claim jumpers, I never did get a chance to properly thank you.
Sheriff could tell you about me, Kendall.
I could for a fact, Big Sam.
Sheriff thinks I make a doggone good governor, don't you, Downer?
Well, what I think ain't so much, Big Sam. It's the people that count.
You see? Now, we all know what a fine thing it'd be if that London Times of yourn says a lot of purty English words about Big Sam Hobday.
Just a point of information. Sheriff, are you aware that I am being held here against my will?
Well, sure he is. As a citizen, I've been keeping you for the sheriff because you disturbed the peace.
I disturbed the peace?
That's right. I invited you up for a peaceable talk, and you jumped me. That's against the law in Helena. Ain't that right, Downer?
If a man wants to bring a complaint, I guess it is.
Now, I'm a fair man. Don't hold no grudges. As far as I can see, no harm done. So you write what I want, and I don't swear out no complaint.
You know, if I didn't have more respect for the people I've met in the territory, I'd do it.
What does that mean?
The answer is still no.
Downer, take him over to the jail.
Oh, now,
I got my rights.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kendall.
That's all right. And while we're at it, I want to serve a counter-complaint against Big Sam. Same charge. If I go to jail, he goes too. We'll settle it in court.
Yeah.
My word against his.
Ain't a judge in town going to believe you, Kendall. I'm Big Sam.
I'll take the chance. You arrest me, Sheriff, you arrest him, too.
He's in his rights, Sam.
What do you mean in his rights? He ain't got no rights. You do like I say, Downer. We're getting a new sheriff.
I got to uphold the law, Sam. If I take him, I got to take you. He's made a complaint.
Downer, you get me hog wild.
I'm mighty sorry, Sam.
You gonna do like I say?
Well, I can't. I swore to uphold the law. You remember when I was swore in?
I'm warning you, Downer.
It don't make no difference.
All right.
I found papers.
Hey, what's the matter with the sheriff?
You and Tucson lay him on the bed inside. Mill, go take care of him. Felt like maybe I broke his jaw, poor feller. Now, Kendall, you see how it is around here. Why don't you just fall off and cool your saddle and write your piece? The boys will keep you company. Jevers?
Yeah?
I'm going downstairs for a while. You and Tucson keep an eye on things. Kendall, you have that finished when I get back, you hear?
You heard what Big Sam told you.
Yes. Oh, yes. Now, how's the sheriff?
He's fine. Didn't break a thing. He'll be coming around.
Now, you get going, huh? I'll put the paper and quill there on the table.
I may need some help.
What kind of help?
Oh, things about Big Sam's background, his past.
Well, Tucson here can tell you. He's been with him longer than me.
Good. Now, where was he born?
Well, Kansas, I guess. Near as I can remember.
Kansas, huh? How old is he?
Ed, how old is he?
I don't know. Mill?
He never said.
What did he do before he came to Helena?
Well, lots of things. Maybe he wouldn't want you to write.
Helpful. I'll just use my imagination. I began to write flowery, revolting nonsense. Tucson came closer, leaning over my shoulder. From time to time, I asked him a question. I knew if I could take him off guard for just a moment, it would give me a chance to get his gun. I had filled almost 2 pages when the time came. Well, now, what do you think of this, Tucson?
In Montana Territory, the flower of manhood has reached its perfection.
That's right.
In the mining town of Helen. I refer to a stalwart citizen who bears, and with good reason.
Hey, what's going on? Put your hands high over your head, Jeffers. I'll take your gun if you don't mind. Another patient for you, Florence Nightingale. Pick him up, Jeffers. Take him in there.
Kendall, Big Sam ain't gonna like this.
I have an idea there'll be quite a few things Big Sam won't like. This is the least of them.
Move over, Sheriff, honey. You got company.
I'm all right. Let me up. Millie, you souse him with water. Get him awake. I'm arresting him. And you, Jeffers. Big Sam, too. Mr. Kendall, I'll ask you to be a witness at the trial.
My pleasure, Sheriff.
Hey, now, you can't arrest Big Sam.
Listen, boy. Maybe I ain't the best sheriff in the country, but there ain't a man alive gonna bust me in the jaw and get away with it.
Oh, he didn't mean nothing, Sheriff. He's just a big, playful puppy.
Kendall! Tucson! Jeffers!
Shall we break the news to the playful puppy?
Sam, I'm arresting you for doing me a bodily harm.
You're fired, Downer. I'm firing you right now. Roll your blankets and pull freight out of here.
We'll let the judge decide that.
The judge did decide. Strangely enough, against Big Sam and his boys. 7 days in jail and $200 fine. It was a small thing, but it broke Sam Hobday's hold on Helena. The whole town stood against him, and he knew it. I sent the story off to the Times, but I don't think that it will improve Big Sam's chances for governorship of Montana Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Stacey Harris, Vic Perrin, Gene Carson, Harry Bartell, and Charles Seal. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Now stay tuned for the Ford Road Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Sooner or later, every man meets his Waterloo, even in Montana Territory. At the time Colonel Custer was meeting his, I very nearly met mine.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West.
As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman. I had received permission to accompany a troop of soldiers and packers up the Yellowstone to the mouth of Rosebud Creek, and through the kindness of a Lieutenant Snow in charge of the supply depot, I'd found quarters aboard the river steamer Far West. There was an air of expectancy about. A scout had brought news that the main concentration of the Sioux Army had been sighted somewhere between the Rosebud and the Bighorn. It was Lieutenant Snow who informed me.
Well, they've sent Custer in the 7th, Mr. Kendall. We'll see an end to it now. He'll finish the Sioux.
I wish I had known. I'd like to have gone with him.
Well, maybe Custer will bring back Sitting Bull or Crazy Horse. You'll be able to have your interviews.
I've about given up hope.
Oh, don't worry. If they're still alive when the colonel's through with them, you'll get your chance.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, they should have let Custer attack the Sioux a long time ago. Well, now you'll see. He'll massacre them.
Lieutenant. Oh, how are you, Mr. Kendall?
Well, thank you, Captain.
Lieutenant, just got word there are civilians up at Castle Butte. I haven't got anybody else for the job, so you'll have to do it.
Bring them in, Captain?
Yes. We haven't had any reports of enemy movement in that area, but watch yourself. I can't spare you more than 4 men and a Crow scout. Now, if you do run into hostiles, turn back. Don't engage them. That's an order, Snow.
Yes, sir. And the civilians?
Well, that's their lookout. They were ordered in a month ago. If you can get them out safely, good. If not, don't risk the lives of your men. There's been enough heroics around here.
I won't risk the lives of the men, sir.
Very sensible, so that you don't. Now, you'll leave immediately, and the location is here. You better cross west to Porcupine Creek and then head north.
Captain Thomas, I wonder, if Lieutenant Snow has no objection, may I go with him?
Well, I don't suppose there's any reason why you shouldn't. Snow?
Fine with me, sir.
I thought you'd want to be here, Mr. Kendall, when the conquering hero returns. Make an interesting story for your London Times.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, we'll be back in time, Mr. Kendall. Captain Thomas is referring to Colonel Custer.
Oh.
The young lieutenant and I don't see eye to eye about the colonel.
No, we don't, sir.
Well, it's a matter of opinion. I won't bore you with mine, Mr. Kendall. Snow, you'll issue a horse and a rifle to Mr. Kendall and see that he signs for them.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
There are times when it's hard to remember rank. The trouble with him is he's not West Point. He resents anybody else who is. Well, you've just had a good look at professional jealousy, Kendall.
Odd. I wouldn't have thought that of the captain.
Oh, pretty obvious, isn't it? Come along, we'd better get going. You see, the captain thinks it was a mistake to send Custer after the Sioux.
Oh, why?
Well, our military genius is of the opinion that Custer's a bad soldier. Out for personal gain, that he's too impetuous, that it'll make a mess of things. Of course, there's also the incidental point that Thomas is a captain, 2 years older than Custer, who's a colonel. And that's where I say the trouble is.
When I was in the Army in India, I had an officer who affected me that way. He was a colonel, too. Dreadful old blunderbuss. I was positive I knew more than he did.
Well, did you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. He ordered us to attack a Sikh stronghold. There must have been 2,000 tribesmen, and we had about 400 lancers. I suggested it might be a mistake, and he nearly died of apoplexy. I somehow wish he had. Only 30 of us got out of that mess alive. Our destination was some 15 miles north and west of the mouth of Rosebud Creek. There were 7 of us. Lieutenant Snow, Sergeant Wilson, 3 troopers, and a Crow Indian scout with the intriguing name of Six Toes. Intriguing because, as far as I could determine, he had only 5 on each foot. We had traveled fast without incident when the scout brought us to a halt.
Smoke over hill, near Castle Butte.
Any sign of Sioux or Shan?
Have been passing this way. Maybe small party, 7, 8.
Sergeant? How long ago, Six Toes?
Walk a mile, maybe less.
He means 20 minutes or less.
Ah.
Sir?
Six Toes says there's a sign of the enemy, Wilson. Smoke just over the hill. Now, they may have attacked the party we're looking for. Stay here and keep your eyes open. I'm going to ride up the hill and take a look.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'd like to come along.
All right, Kendall. Six Toes, you too.
Here.
There. Smoke.
Can't see what it's coming from. Trees are in the way.
Well, if it's a raiding party, we might still get them. See that canyon to the left? We could ride through there.
Well, nasty place for an ambush, though.
Worth the chance. We'd come up under cover of the trees.
Not good place if Sioux got big party waiting.
No reason why they should. There haven't been any reports of any big war parties up here. Probably a few renegades. Sergeant Wilson?
Look here, old boy. It's none of my business, but 4 men in those rocks could hold off a small army. Wouldn't it be safer to take the direct approach? Open country? You'd stand a better chance.
Mr. Kendall, I don't know how you fought in India, but over here, surprise tactics are the only way. Beat the Indian at his own game. Outguess him.
Yes, very sound. When you can do it.
What is it, Lieutenant?
You see that canyon, Sergeant? We're going through. If the Sioux are where the smoke is, we'll take them by surprise, wipe them out. Oh, you hear that? Settlers are holding them off. Kendall, you want to stay here? We'll pick you up on our way back.
I think I'd rather come along. Don't want to miss the fun. We rode down the hill toward the narrow canyon. Lieutenant Snow sitting erect in his saddle, eyes sparkling with excitement, a smile on his lips. I had seen such a look before in young subalterns going into their first battle, unafraid, not knowing.
Up together!
The mouth of the canyon drew closer. The shadows reached out to us. Then we were in it, the walls looming on either side. I didn't look back. I knew from the sound of that first volley what had happened. And when I emerged from the canyon, there was only one other man a short distance behind me. It was the Crow Indian scout.
Go around the trees. Don't go through.
Yeah. Now take a look. See if anyone's alive in there. I'll try the smaller cabin.
Where are the others?
We didn't expect to find anyone alive.
I saw you on the hill. Fired the shots. I was afraid you'd go away.
We'd better go inside.
All burned in other cabin.
He's an Indian. He's not coming in.
Six Toes is a Crow scout for the army. A friend.
I heard shooting in the canyon. Did the soldiers kill them?
I'm afraid not. We were the only ones to escape.
They saw you. That's why they left. Now they'll come back.
How many were there?
7 to begin with. We killed 2.
Well, not so bad. You should be able to defend us quite nicely, I think. Yes. I'm sorry. Six Toes. I'm going out to the horses to get the rest of the ammunition and our canteens. Cover me from the window. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, boy. Quiet. Quiet, boy. Quiet. There.
I'm sorry. That was a very foolish thing to do. I'm all right now.
Good.
I've got a gun and ammunition. I know how to shoot.
Couldn't be better. 6 toes. Keep watch where you are. The lady and I'll take this side.
My name is Amelia Mitchell.
How do you do? I'm J.B. Kendall.
Did you see a little boy out there? In the other cabin?
No, but perhaps he...
He was in there. With my brother and the other men. They were putting up a stockade when the Indians started to shoot. I was in here getting some nails. I saw what happened through the window. It was so quick. Then there was the fire. And the cries. I hope he died before the fire.
Your boy?
My son. 10 years old. It's not right, is it?
No, it's not right.
You, tall man.
Yes?
Indians coming. Cheyenne. See them through trees.
Where?
Wait. You see. There.
All right. Now, don't waste shots. We'll wait for them to come out into the open.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Do you have questions on satellites, Davis Cup teams, a new medical technique? Answer, please, with Walter Cronkite as your answer. Hear him every weekday evening on most of these stations. And send your questions to Answer, Please, CBS Radio, New York 22, New York. That's Answer, Please, CBS Radio, New York 22, New York. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
We waited for the Cheyenne to come out into the clearing, away from the cover of the trees, but they didn't. Neither did we get a chance for a decent shot at them. The sun began to go down. Shadows lengthened. In the little cabin, a shaft of pale sunlight poured through a crack in the heavy shutters. It was very warm. Amelia Mitchell, possibly 35. Rather tall, her face glistening in the heat, the Winchester rifle held firm in her broad hands. I was suddenly and unaccountably very conscious of her.
They must be waiting for nightfall.
Possibly. Anything on your side, Six Toes?
Nothing moves.
You're English, aren't you?
Yes.
Where did you go to school, Oxford?
As a matter of fact, it was Cambridge.
Oh.
Disappointed?
No. I thought it would be Oxford. If my boy had lived, I would have liked him to go to Oxford or Harvard. One of those fine colleges. Strange talking about him now. As though he'd been gone a long time. I suppose I never did have him, really. Not really.
Was your husband in the other cabin?
No. I've never been married. I came out here with my brother. He thought it would be best for us, my boy and me. Best to make a new life.
Oh, well,
You don't have to be embarrassed now that the boy is gone. I'm glad to talk about it. I was a school teacher. After the war, I met a man. He was a returning hero. It was lonely. I never saw him again after that one time.
You could have married.
No. A decent man wouldn't have. wanted that.
Well, for me, there was somebody in England. I suppose not quite the same thing, but she married somebody else. I think I felt very much the same way as you did. It was a mistake.
It's funny, you and me, you and I, talking like this.
What were you doing here?
My brother and the others are in partnership, mining. We thought we might have found a rich vein.
Well, when this is over, you'll be very rich. Do the things, see what you've always wanted to, go to Europe, England.
Is Lieutenant Snow. They are...
I know. There's nothing we can do. Better go back to your post.
Soon dark comes, tall man. Maybe then they attack. Is not good thing to hear.
That's a pretty good reason why they're doing it. You afraid?
I am a crow. I'm not afraid of noise. I know what Cheyennes do. Of this I am afraid.
We'll try a diversion. Might bring them out. And no more than 3 rounds each. Fire between the trees. Perhaps one of us will be lucky enough to hit poor old Snow. It was no good. I knew that with darkness they would come. There would be no moon. They would wait and then set fire to the cabin. If we tried to run out, it would be mercifully quick. A bullet. Nothing more. I'm not sure what it was that made me decide. The sight of the woman standing next to me or the sound of Lieutenant Snow's agony. But suddenly I knew what had to be done. Look here. We can wait until they burn us out, or we can do something. Six-Toes, will you go out there with me?
We are 2 against them. Woman, no good.
She will stay here.
I'm not afraid to die, as my father has done fighting Cheyenne, but would like to take one step with me, tall man.
In a few minutes, it should be dark enough. If we can get out of here without them seeing us. And no rifles. We'll take our pistols, but I don't want to use them unless we absolutely have to.
Hatchet?
And knife, quietly.
Is good.
Now, the back window. Then cut around behind them in the trees.
They not think white man will do this.
Well, I hope not.
Woman fires into trees many times while we go.
Yes, and keep it up for a minute or two. Give us a chance to get out there.
All right.
I think you know what to do if we don't come back, Miss Mitchell.
I know. Goodbye, Mr. Kendall.
Start firing. Wait. The poor Walla. Quietly now, Six-Toes.
You make good Indian.
Won't be long now, Snow. Won't be long. I can see 2 of them. Standing over the lieutenant.
Another over there, behind high bush.
Yes, that's 3. Where's the other 2? All right, stay here. I'll get the chappie at the bush.
You bring back scalp.
And the civilized devil, of course not.
You get him?
I get him. Your turn, dear fellow. 2 more and we can use our guns.
There.
Huh? Where?
2 near trees, looking out to cabin.
Ah. Come on. We'll never get across the clearing without them seeing us. Can you throw the hatchet?
Very good at throwing. You watch.
Together. 1, 2, 3. Oh, blast fine bloody aim you've got. Quick. Barely see them now. Shoot, and for Lord's sake, don't miss. Shoot! Six Toes got 3 scalps that night. We carried Lieutenant Snow back to the cabin. That he was still alive was a miracle. It would have perhaps been better had he been dead. Amelia Mitchell did what she could for him, but he died in the early morning. When we returned to the Rosebud the next day, the Battle of Little Bighorn was over. As Lieutenant Snow had predicted, it had been a massacre. Custer's troops had been wiped out. Those other wounded under Major Reno's command were being carried aboard the riverboat, the Far West. I stood with Miss Mitchell and Captain Thomas, watching the wounded being carried aboard. Where would they take them, Captain Thomas?
Downriver to the hospital. Doesn't seem possible. 2 of my best friends were with Custer. Porter, Sturgis, both gone.
I'm sorry.
It was a mistake. A terrible mistake.
Yes. I imagine it was.
You and Miss Mitchell will go with the wounded?
Miss Mitchell will.
I'll see you on board.
You're not going.
No, I don't think so.
I see.
And you?
I'll be able to help at the hospital. Then sooner or later there'll be a school out here. I'll teach again.
Oh, you'll get married. There'll be other children, besides those in your school.
I don't know. What about you?
I'll be sending my story to the London Times, then I'll go north. There's a town called Fort Benton.
I hope we shall meet again, Mr. Kendall.
I hope so, Miss Mitchell. Well, you'd better go aboard now. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Clark Gordon, Lawrence Dobkin, and Jack Moyles. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The eventual success of the fight for freedom depends upon our getting the truth to people behind the Iron Curtain. If the spark to freedom is to stay alive, Radio Free Europe must remain on the air. You can help keep it there by contributing your truth dollars now to Crusade for Freedom. Just send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom in care of your local postmaster. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Dan Coverly speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
I met a gambler in Wyoming Territory and learned something about the terrible war between the states.
Frontier Gentleman. An Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories.
Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman. When I returned to Cheyenne in Wyoming Territory, I found that a new and thriving establishment had opened during my absence. I first heard of it over a drink with Carrie Chase, the editor and publisher of the Cheyenne Daily Press. We were standing at the bar in the Gold Room Saloon, and I remarked on the fact that the adjacent gambling rooms seemed unusually quiet.
Been like this over a week now.
Oh, any particular reason?
I guess you haven't heard about Madame Verdi.
No.
Quite a woman. Sailed in here 10 days ago. Denver, they say. Got the biggest painted freight wagon you ever saw. And some kind of a omnibus for her to travel in. Well, I tell you, no lady's boudoir was ever decked out any better.
And is she a medicine woman?
Oh, no. Gambling. Set herself up near the depot. A big tent. Roulette, faro, anything you name. Brought in her own dealers, case keepers, spindlemen. Day after she arrived, posters went up all over town. And since then, well, the local boys aren't very happy about it.
Taking all their business, huh?
Just about.
What sort of woman is she?
I tried to get an interview. Not much luck. Doesn't like to talk about herself. But I tell you, there's a story there. I'd like to get it. Yes, sir. Quite a woman.
Pretty?
Pretty and a lady. A real belle.
Madame Verdi. Is she foreign?
I wouldn't say so. Why don't you go down and take a look this afternoon? I'd like to join you, but I got to get my editorial out. Maybe I'll see you later.
Right. I found the tent, a huge affair, 100 yards or so from the railroad depot. Inside, a crowd of men thronged about several tables, and I recognized a number of wealthy cattlemen whom I had met a few weeks earlier at the Cheyenne Club. Then I saw Madame Verdi. She was rather small, quite lovely, wearing a very simple white and gold gown which set off her long, jet black hair. The effect was striking, as I was sure it was meant to be. She sat behind a small table dealing a game called 21. As I approached, she looked up, caught my eye for a moment, then returned to the game. I stood watching.
Todd, you can hit me again, ma'am. Oh, that's just fine. You, sir?
I stand.
Page 21.
Well, I'll be
no language, if you please, gentlemen. I ain't never seen such luck as Buck the Tiger get skin horn down Abilene. And when he got through, I didn't have a tail feather left.
The luck of the cards.
Yeah.
You want to sit in, sir? There's room for another.
No, thank you. 21 isn't exactly my game.
We have roulette, faro, dice, poker.
Matter of fact, I came to see you.
Yeah, well, you ain't alone, mister. You see, there ain't nobody I'd rather lose to. You can throw him out again, madam.
What's your business?
I'm a newspaper man. I write for the London Times.
You English fellas sure filling up a territory. It seems like there's as many you as Sue in these here.
Are we playing or are we talking?
Cards, gentlemen.
You can hit me now, man. And again, soft. Nice and soft. Yeah, I'll stay on this.
Hit me.
No, that ain't luck.
I'll let me sit in cards.
Now, you take these here.
Now, look here. I've been losing for better than 2 hours. I say that ain't luck. Unless you want me to shoot up this place, you just hand over that money you've been cheating me on.
Put your gun away.
Yes, I would if I were you.
Listen, you're willing to buck out and smoke, you just keep out of this. All right, Madam Verdi, I got 1,000 gold laying in front of you. Now, you just push it over, and I won't be...
You don't.
shackle his fist there. Hey, look at that. He's asleep and as gentle as a dead cat. Is everything all right, ma'am?
Yes, thank you, Ed. Take him outside and throw a bucket of water over.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell Charlie to take over from me.
Oh, you leaving, ma'am?
For a little while.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Still got a ways to go before I'm cleaned out.
Perhaps you'll let me stand you a drink, sir.
No, thank you. It's a little early for me.
I'm grateful for what you did just now. But really, it wasn't necessary. He never would have left the tent alive. My boys are always on the watch for things like that.
I didn't know.
What do they call you?
Kendall, J.B. Kendall.
Will you come over to my place, Mr. Kendall? It's quieter.
Well, I'm overwhelmed, Madame Birdie. I must say I've never seen anything like it.
My home on wheels. I'm a traveling woman, Mr. Kendall, but I see no reason to give up my comfort. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Are you fond of birds, Mr. Kendall?
I don't think I've ever thought of it one way or the other.
This is my pet, Trinket. He's been with me for 3 years now. I don't usually talk to newspaper men.
So I understand. Mr. Chase of the Cheyenne Press told me he didn't have much luck.
Some newspaper men have been rather unkind.
Well, I think that readers in England would be fascinated by you.
What, for example, would fascinate them?
The obvious. That a young and very pretty woman is running the most successful gambling establishment in Cheyenne. And she bears the somewhat unusual name, Madame Birdie.
It used to be Madame Vestal. That was in Denver.
And before that?
I was Mrs. Newt Hallett. My husband was an army surgeon. He died in Texas of yellow fever.
Oh.
After that, I tutored for a while at an Indian agency. Then I found that I possessed an uncommon skill with the cards. There now. You have my entire history.
Or at least something to start with. Where were you born?
I think that's one thing that I don't care to tell you.
Where were you reared?
And that's another.
Does the sort of thing that happened before in the tent occur very often?
No.
Do men take advantage of you simply because you're a woman?
The contrary. I usually take advantage of that fact myself.
With dire results, I have no doubt. Well, I imagine that you're not particularly popular at this moment with the gambling hall owners here in Cheyenne.
I'm only interested in popularity, Mr. Kendall. And it fills my cash box.
I stayed on for another 10 minutes odd and learned very little more beyond the fact that the full name she now used was Lurline Monteverdi. Highly theatrical, she knew, but felt it was part of her work. When I once again attempted to probe into her past, she excused herself rather abruptly and returned to the big gambling tent. I walked over to Carrie Chase's office and told him about the interview. It wasn't until later that I learned what was taking place at that same moment in a room behind the Silver Dollar Saloon. Several men were present, and their faces were grim. They were listening to the Silver Dollar's owner, a man named Jonas Root.
Now, boys, I call this here meeting because we're all up against the same trouble. That trouble being one calico queen named Madame Verdi. Ain't no call now for us to keep on trying to cut each other's throats to get customers for our places because she's got 'em all. That's the way it sits. Now, boys, here's what I figure. What we need now is an association of gambling parlor owners, which association is made up of all of us here in this room. And we got a purpose, which purpose is to get rid of said calico queen named Madame Verdi.
All right, now lay off your tongue, old Jonas. We know that. Says you got to figure out how to do it. Now get off this.
Yeah, that's right. All right, I got it whipped, I think. Now, all of you may be wondering who this here fella is I got sitting by.
Yeah, well, who is
He calls himself Jack Woolcott. Now, he's got something to say to you.
Well, you say it this way.
I just got robbed up to that Madam Bertie. She took me for 1,021, and when I caught her dealing off the bottom of the deck, shadow boys jumped me.
Well, they sure made a mess out of your face, mister.
Well, I aim to make them pay for it.
Now, fellas, we don't want no crooked gambling from no she-gouger in Cheyenne. And there's something else. I've been doing some inquiring these past days since you've been here. Now, I found out... Yes, sir, I found out something's going to get Fancy Nellie run plumb out of here.
Jonas, will you haze the talk? Now, what do you know?
Madam Bertie's real name was Belle Siddon.
Belle Siddon? You mean Belle Siddon?
Yeah, you know the name, Soapy.
She's that Confederate spy, Belle Siddon.
She is the same.
Well, I was on guard duty in Grant Street Prison back in St. Louis when they brought her in.
Boys, that's that red woman got Grant's troops cut off. Joe, Finch, Big Al, you remember the raid on the Memphis to Mobile Railroad, don't you?
All right, now, I say that what we got to do is pay a call tonight on Madam Belle Siddon's verdict. And we'll ask her nice and polite to roll her wheels out of Cheyenne.
Yeah, I agree, but supposing she says no?
Well, then maybe we ain't so polite. Maybe then we take her out riding under a cottonwood leaf.
Too can have the advantages of a tax-sheltered retirement plan. Corporations have long been able to set aside funds to provide retirement income for their employees and defer payment of taxes. Since 1962, self-employed individuals have been able to save in a tax-sheltered Keogh plan. Now, Congress has developed IRA for individuals not covered by other plans. Social Security is not adequate to provide independence when you retire. But coupled with IRA, many people can now make their later years worry-free. Any wage earner who is not a participant in any other retirement plan may set up an IRA. The sooner you start, the better your retirement can be. Get your plan started at Highline Savings and Loan, Burien, Kent, Linwood, and Bellingham.
And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
Neither Chase nor I had any idea what was brewing among the members of the newly formed Association of Gambling Parlor Owners. I sent a message to Madame Bertie asking her to dine with me at the Rollins house that night. You know, I didn't think you would.
Join you for dinner? Why not?
I don't know. Perhaps you strike me as the type of woman who never allows pleasure to interfere with business, and that there's only room for business in your life.
As a rule, yes.
Well, I'm flattered that you make an exception tonight.
I'm curious about you, Mr. Kendall.
Oh?
You're not the type of man I would expect to find as a newspaper correspondent.
Is there a type?
I think you know what I mean.
No, I'm not sure that I do.
The way you managed that man this afternoon, something tells me that you could have done quite as well with a gun.
Oh. Well, I've learned a little since coming to the West.
And what did you do before coming here?
A little of everything.
You don't like to talk about yourself?
There's not much to tell. Really. I was in the army in India. Spent 5 years there. Went home to England. And I didn't find it home anymore, so I got a job through a friend of mine who works on the London Times. I send back articles on life in the American West. They buy them from me.
I've met Englishmen who sound a great deal more English than you do.
It's quite possible. I haven't cultivated the accent for some time now.
You sound bitter. What happened in England?
I didn't say anything happened.
You didn't have to.
Must be a card sense that gives you an insight into a man's thoughts.
I'm seldom wrong. That's why I sit on the other side of the table. You see? It's so easy to ask questions. Not always as simple to answer them, is it?
No. Will you have more champagne?
Please. If I were asked to gamble on it, I'd say there was a woman in England.
You'd be half right.
You look so stern, Mr. Kendall. Don't worry. There'll be another. There always is.
Did you find another man after your husband died?
No. But I imagine I will. You find me terribly callous?
Not at all. Refreshingly honest.
I'm afraid I shall have to be going back to the tent now.
I'll take you.
I've enjoyed myself very much, Mr. Kendall.
So have I.
Have you any money?
Well, a little, yes.
If you decide to play roulette, I suggest that you bet on the black. Up to $1,000 payoff that can be quite lucky.
Thank you, no. When I gamble, I'll take my own chances. It was a fine evening, and instead of taking the carriage she had hired, we walked toward her place. Neither of us spoke much. We had come to the end of the street when we saw the group of men waiting outside the big tent. They turned as we approached and walked toward us. I felt a sinking sensation in my stomach as I recognized one of them, the man I had hit that afternoon. All of them were armed.
Good evening, Madam Verdi.
Good evening, gentlemen. Waiting to try your luck with me?
Well, I'll tell you, ma'am, we're waiting to talk to you in private.
That fellow, he's one of them that pistol whipped me. He's a shill.
Let's go inside the tent, gentlemen. I'll buy you a drink.
No. We'll do our talking out here.
Jason, will you get on with it?
Ma'am, we represent the Cheyenne Association of Gambling Parlor Owners. You ain't a member.
No, I'm not.
And we got a complaint that you're not running your games clean. The association don't like that. So we took a vote, and we agreed that you got to be out of this here town come morning.
Where did you hear that Madame Verdi runs a crooked game? From him?
Yeah, from me.
Besides which, she ain't no Madame Verdi. I know you. Maybe you don't remember me, but I seen you, Belle, Siddons, when they brought you to the St. Louis prison in chains. We don't want no Confederate spies in Cheyenne.
I don't know anything about that, but she wasn't cheating. Your friend here decided he couldn't afford to lose anymore, so he drew his gun on the lady and tried to get it back. I hit him. That's all there was to it.
You're a liar.
And if I don't choose to leave?
You ain't got no choice, Belle. You get, or you're going to find yourself looking through cottonwood leaves, which is what should have happened to you anyway. That's the way we handle your kind around here.
There won't be any need for that. Miss Siddons is going to be sensible. Ain't you, ma'am? There's a lot of folks in Cheyenne might not take kindly to you being a Confederate spy and everything. Might even take matters out of our hands if they found out.
You gentlemen seem to be holding the cards.
That's the way to look at it.
Hey, Kendall.
Who's that? Oh, the newspaper fella. Chase.
I thought that was you. Evening, ma'am.
Evening.
Oh, how are you, Rude?
Chase.
You come over to see how she does it. I hear your places aren't making out so well. Thought I'd take a spin at the roulette table, Madam Verdi.
I should be honored, Mr. Chase. Why don't we all go in together?
No, I got to be getting back to the silver dollar. You won't forget our little deal, will you, ma'am?
No, I won't.
We went into the tent. She was tight-lipped, pale. Later, at exactly 2 o'clock, she called a halt to the play and the tent was cleared. Chase, flushed with whiskey he had taken and the $100 he had won, joined me at her table.
A fine evening, ma'am. You're a credit to Cheyenne. You run a square game, and I'm going to say so in my next editorial.
Thank you, Mr. Chase, but you needn't bother. I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, now you can't do that.
I'll be heading for Deadwood.
Why, ma'am, you could spend the rest of your life around here.
I'm afraid not.
Well, sure you can. Isn't that so, Kendall?
No, that ain't so. Now, she's getting out. But before she does, she's giving me back that 1,000. Ain't you, Madam Verdi?
I very much doubt it. Go away now, before you get into more trouble.
Now, you keep out of this, mister. I'm talking to the lady. Now, how about it, Madam Verdi?
You lost fair.
And I say I was cheated. Now, you know, folks in Cheyenne could do a lot of damage to this place. Maybe to you if they found out about certain things.
Get out.
I will. When I get my money.
What's it all about? What?
Oh, he doesn't know, huh? Well, Mr. Chase, you can print it in your paper.
Print what?
Well, do I get it?
Yes.
No. No, it doesn't matter. Let him talk. The war's over. People won't mind.
People do mind, Mr. Kendall. I'm afraid they're going to go on minding for a long time.
I wish somebody would tell me what people will talk about.
That's good.
You're a scummy little rat.
Maybe. But I was a rat that fought for the Union. I wasn't a stinking...
Shut up. Don't try.
Here's your money.
What's the matter, mister? You scared to draw?
Just waiting for you. You're the one who's going to do the killing. Remember?
Belle, Siddon. Dirty. Stinking Confederate spy.
Belle Siddon?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to do that, Mr. Kendall.
I am, too.
I'll be gone in the morning. Thank you for your friendship.
Why not stay? Mr. Chase.
I think she better go. Thanks to Miss Siddons, I lost my brother in the Memphis Mobile raid. I'll wait for you outside, Kendall.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jeannie Bates, Lawrence Dobkin, Stacey Harris, Harry Bartell, and Jack Crucian. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
I learned two things in Cheyenne. One, that Hucky Dummy is baking powder bread with raisins. The other, that love's labor is not always lost, even if you don't know how to use a gun.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had spent a week in Chugwater with Hyena Bob Saunders, who ran the Cheyenne and Black Hills stage station. Now, I was on my way back to Cheyenne to send off to the London Times one or two of the more choice stories he had told me. There was only one other passenger in the stage with me, a man in his middle 20s. He introduced himself as Tom Hart. He was well dressed, and at first glance I took him to be an Easterner.
No, I was born in Kansas, reared in Montana Territory. Now I call Wyoming my home. How about you?
Born in England. I'm trying to make a living writing articles on the West for the London Times.
Oh, you been in Cheyenne yet?
Oh, yes.
How are things?
Well, that's hard to say. I haven't seen too much of it.
3 years since I was there. I guess the town's changed some. But this road sure hasn't.
Well, Cheyenne's thriving, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I've heard. Big cattle interest.
I gather you're coming back from the east.
These fancy dude clothes, huh? Yeah, I've been in the east and other parts. Man gets tired of drifting, though. When it's time to go home, that's where I'm headed.
Cheyenne?
Yeah. I made me some good money. Now I figure to get married, raise a flock of kids.
That's a worthwhile project.
There's a girl in Cheyenne, Kendall. We've been writing. Leastways up to a year back, I got a letter from her when I was in New York.
I wish you luck.
Thanks. You married?
No.
Well, they say it ties a man down, but I figure if a gal's got her mind made up for marriage, you might as well drop your rope on her, because if you don't, somebody else is going to.
I see you have the philosopher's attitude toward marriage.
Well, I don't know about that, but I've been lone wolfing long enough. Carrie's her name. Carrie Hudson. Used to be a cookie pusher up at the Blue Star Cafe.
A cookie pusher?
A waitress.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. When we get in town, you come on up with me to the Blue Star. Used to have the best eats in town. I guess they still do. I'll be proud to have you meet Carrie.
We spent the rest of the journey discussing matters of both consequence and triviality. Hart had received no formal education, but his travels had given him a certain sophistication, and the time passed pleasantly. When we arrived in Cheyenne, I tried to persuade him that his fiancée would be much happier to greet him alone, but Hart would have none of it. He insisted that I accompany him, and so together we walked to where he knew the Blue Star Cafe to be.
Charlie Bannister runs the place. Charlie looks like bad medicine. There's some says he used to be a short trigger man, but it ain't true. Why, the way he looked after Carrie, you'd think she was his own daughter. I sure had to play it straight before Charlie'd let me start riding herd on the gal. Say, listen, you hungry?
A little.
Well, you wait till you taste Charlie's hucky dummy. He used to be a range cook, and there's never been a man made hucky dummy the way Charlie makes it. Now, hey, that's funny.
Huh. Looks as though it's closed.
Now, it does for a fact. First time I ever knew the Blue Star's closed. You see anybody moving around in there?
No.
She's open. Hello, Charlie?
Whoever you are, come on in back.
I sure don't figure. Hey, Charlie, you'll...
What do you say, Tom?
Charlie, this is a fella I met on the stage coming in. J.B. Kendall.
How are you?
Hello, Charlie.
What's happened? How'd you get like this?
I guess you ain't heard. There was a shoot-up in here a year or so ago.
Carrie. Is Carrie all right?
When it was finished, the boys had done the shooting, robbed me, and hightailed it out. I ain't moved from the bed since, Tom.
What about Carrie?
She ain't here no more.
Well, where'd she go?
Ask Jack Feeney up to Holloman Saloon.
I'm asking you, Charlie.
And I ain't saying. You and me was friends, Tom. I just leave, keep it that way.
Now, what's Jack Feeney got to do with it? What, Charlie?
All right, I'll tell you. Carrie took a shine to him while you was gone.
That's a lie.
I told Feeney to leave her alone. There was words. I threw him out. Same night he comes back with one of his boys, and they fill me full of lead.
Well, Wasn't this Feeney arrested then, Charlie?
Sure, but it was his word against mine. Then Carrie took his side and swore at the trial it was someone else that come in and shot me up.
Is she with Feeney now?
I ain't seen her since that day. Hey, Tom, boy, while you're here, pump me a jug of water, will you? Old Doc Thorne says I got to drink plenty of water. And Mrs. Carroll's been helping out, but she ain't showed up yet today.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back, Charlie.
Thank you. I ain't got the stomach to tell him all the truth of it. You'll have to find out sooner or later for yourself. She married Feeney.
Oh? When?
Yeah. Right before the trial. Guess it was partly my fault. I should have seen it. Carrie getting lonesome waiting for Tommy and Feeney coming in here. His fancy spending ways. He runs a gambling in Holloman Saloon. Well, next thing you know, Carrie's looking cow eyes at him.
Well, don't you think it'd be better to tell Hart now about the marriage?
Say, listen, you keep an eye on him, will you? Tom's got a bad temper. He gets it in his head to start trouble, there's likely to be a killing.
All the more reason to tell him then. This way, he'll go up to the saloon looking for her.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It wouldn't be so good.
Here's your water, Charlie. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah. Stay away from Holloman Saloon. I lied to you before, Tom. She's there with Feeney. They're married.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Charlie?
No, reckon not. Hey, come on back and see me if you have a mind to. I'd sure like to hear about your travels.
I'll do that. So long.
You take it easy, Tom.
Goodbye, Charlie.
You take it easy, Tom.
Well, I guess I'll be seeing you, Kendall.
Where will you go, Tom?
Not that it's any of your business, but I guess you ask out of kindness. I'm going up to Holloman's Saloon and have me a few drinks.
Oh, well, mind if I come along?
No, I don't mind.
We walked down the main street. I knew it was pointless to tell him that trying to see his girl was the worst thing he could do to himself. I rather liked him, and I suppose that's the reason I went with him. He didn't say a word until we reached the saloon. Then he said,
You go ahead, Kendall. I'll meet you in there in a few minutes. I got an errand to do first.
"Oh, I'll come with you. I don't mind."
I do. Just order me a bottle of whiskey. I'll see you inside.
All right.
Well, hello, stranger. You're a little early, but what's your pleasure? Cards? A dance?
As a matter of fact, I'm looking for Carrie.
Oh, for what?
Are you Carrie?
Yes.
Can we sit at the table?
I don't sit with customers, mister. That's for the girls. You want to talk business, you can talk to my husband.
A friend of yours is in Cheyenne. Tom Hart.
Tom?
He's just heard about you. He'll be coming in here in a minute. It's what you ought to know.
Thanks, mister. How did he take the news?
He got it from Charlie. Well, he'll probably get very drunk. I imagine I'd do the same.
He won't make trouble.
I'll try to see that he doesn't.
Has he said anything about me?
Only that he was expecting to marry you.
He isn't right. I thought... Doesn't matter. Anybody got the price of a drink in his pocket's welcome. That goes for Tom Hart as well as the next man. You want a table, mister?
Yes, a table would be fine.
This way. What are you drinking?
Oh, beer, I think. Yes, and a bottle of whiskey.
My husband. Jack doesn't like him. I wouldn't want Tom to get hurt on account of me. Will you get him out of here if he's looking for someone to sharpen his horns on?
I'll do my best.
Thanks. Beer and a bottle of whiskey, Lester.
Beer and a bottle of whiskey.
Well, where's the drinks?
On their way, Tom. What's the gun for, Tom?
She's right clean and shining, ain't she? Set me back $20.
Put it away.
I bought it, and I aim to use it. As soon as I get drunk enough, I'm going to kill me a skunk called Feeney.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Fast with a quip, faster at making time with a beautiful girl, but fastest of all with a clue. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, will be along with his latest insurance investigation later today on CBS Radio. Get next to yours truly, Johnny Dollar, on most of these stations. Now, we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
Tom Hart and I sat at a table in Holloman's saloon, and between us lay a brand new .44 revolver. After a moment, Tom picked it up and slowly rotated the cylinder. He didn't turn as Carrie came toward us, didn't look up as she put down my beer and Tom's bottle of whiskey.
Yes, sir. It's a mighty pretty talking iron.
How are you, Tom?
Oh, Carrie. Yeah, I heard you was here. Well, you're looking good. You know, back east, they drink a toast to new married folks. So I drink to you, Carrie. Well, where's your husband, Mrs. Feeney?
Jack's out. Don't make trouble, Tom. What's done is done.
That's the way you see it, huh, Carrie?
You never wrote.
I didn't have to. You were my girl. I told you I'd be back, but you couldn't wait.
I waited 2 years.
You was in such a hurry you had to get Feeney to put Charlie out of the way, too.
That's not so, Tom.
Charlie, he's lying in bed. He don't move anything but his arms anymore. Your husband did a right fine job. You ain't even been to see him since.
That doesn't do much good, you know.
She's not the same anymore. At first I thought she was, but she's not. She was a girl. A nice girl when I left. She got too much paint now. Looks like a honky-tonk woman.
Finish your drink, we'll go.
There's time. There's plenty of time. I want to have a talk with Jack Feeney. He shot up a friend of mine, you remember? You want to leave, it's all right, Kendall. You go ahead.
I'll stay.
You want a whiskey to chase down a beer?
No, thank you.
Do you know why I'm going to get drunk?
I've got a rough idea.
Yeah? How rough?
Well, Tom, you know you really haven't got any right to start trouble with Feeney.
What about Charlie? What about him?
The court said Feeney was innocent.
Charlie says he did it.
And if you shoot Feeney, they'll find you guilty. What'll you prove?
She said she was going to wait. She said she loved me. Now, ain't that a laugh? Love.
That's why you're getting drunk. Then you'll be able to get angry without thinking.
You talk too much.
Well, you asked me.
Where'd she go?
Up the stairs.
Hey, you figure she was lying. Maybe Jack Feeney's here. She's gone up to tell him.
I don't know.
Well, I'm going to find out.
No, I wouldn't. No, sit down, Tom.
Give me that gun, Kendall.
Now, you sit down. You're not that drunk yet, and you're not going up there to start shooting.
Give me the gun.
No.
You're bigger than me, but I ain't afraid to tangle with you.
I didn't say you were.
All right. I'm going up there without a gun.
Oh, don't be a fool. Tom.
Don't rile me, mister.
Tom, she's married to him. You'll find another girl.
Hey, where are you going? How come you're going up to me and my wife's rooms?
I figured to find you there, Feeney.
Well, Tom Hart.
That's right.
I stepped out for a while. If I'd known you was going to pay a visit, I'd have come back sooner. Have you seen my wife, Tom?
Yeah, I've seen her.
Well, we'll have to get her down and have a friendly drink together. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting your friend.
J.B. Kendall.
Put her there, Kendall. Carrie, come on down. Hey, Lester, bring a bottle of champagne.
I didn't come to drink with you, Feeney. I came to kill you.
Well, sure, you can do that anytime, but you'll have a drink first, huh? Here, sit down, boys. When'd you get back in town, Tom?
Today. And I seen Charlie.
Yeah? I heard about Charlie. It's too bad him getting shot like that.
The way Charlie tells it, you did the shooting.
Poor feller. They say it made him a mite loco.
Here's your champagne, Mr. Feeney.
And here comes the prettiest little woman in Cheyenne. Sit down, Carrie. I hear you've met Mr. Kendall here. And Tom?
Yes.
Well, it's like old times. Except a thing or two has changed. I got me a new wife. What'd you get back east, Tom?
I'm telling you something, Feeney. I had a gun, which a friend of mine didn't figure I was drunk enough, or maybe sober enough to use. Well, I'm going out and get another one. And the next time I see you, I'm going to be using it.
He sure is excitable, ain't he? You figure he's still galling over you, Carrie?
What does it matter?
What do you think, Kendall?
I think that Tom Hart's in a mood for murder. Whether it's because of your wife or Charlie, I don't know.
Jack didn't shoot Charlie, Mr. Kendall. I know he didn't because we were together that night.
That's true. Must have been a couple of cowboys dropped into Charlie's place or robbed him, gave him lead poison, but it wasn't me.
Why does Charlie say it was?
That was at the trial. He said it then, too. Of course, my lawyer, he showed where it was dark in Charlie's cafe, and Charlie couldn't rightly tell who was in there that night. Charlie figured it was me because we'd had words the same day.
I think I better find Tom.
Now, don't you go worrying, Kendall. You cool down. Besides, Tommy ain't no kind of a hand with a gun, and he knows it. If he comes looking for me, we'll take care of him.
Which was exactly what I was afraid of. I spent the next hour going from one saloon to the next, looking for Tom. I couldn't find him. And so I went back to see the one person who I thought might be able to help.
No, he ain't come back here. Took it bad, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the trouble with that boy. Everything nice and easy with him. Never could figure what he was really thinking. But when he busted loose...
Charlie, are you still positive it was Feeney who shot you?
Sure am.
Well, Carrie says he was with her that night.
She's lying.
Why would she lie?
Well, don't ask me how come a woman does what she does.
I think the one reason that Tom's going after Feeney now is a matter of pride. He doesn't want to back down. He'll use you as an excuse.
I don't need any man to fight my war.
Do you think there's a chance, even a remote one, that it was dark that night you were shot and perhaps you were mistaken about Feeney?
Well, I guess there's a chance, but...
Charlie, if I can find Tom, if he knows that, if you'll tell... Shh.
Come outside. Carrie.
Is he here?
No.
I had to come. I don't want him to get hurt. I wanted to talk with him.
Ain't much for you to say, seems to me.
I made a mistake. I'm not making another. It was Jack shot you, Charlie. I lied for him. He said if I didn't, either he or his boys would get you for good. He said he'd kill me, too.
Then why'd you marry him?
I had to. That doesn't matter now. We've got to find Tom. Jack sent 2 of his boys out looking for him. He wants to kill Tom.
Why?
I guess he knows. He's always known how I feel.
And I'm going back to the saloon. You'd better stay here, Carrie.
Couldn't find him, huh?
No.
Well, he's probably sobered up by now. He'll be all right. Yeah, nice fella, Tom. Just a little too hot-headed for his own good, that's all.
Well, I imagine when a man comes home and finds his girl married to another man, it can be a little upsetting.
Sure.
And then seeing a good friend of his lying paralyzed, shot by the man who married his girl, it's likely to make a chap unreasonable.
Even though he's wrong, yeah, I see what you mean.
Then if he finds out that the girl's husband forced her to lie, and if he finds out that the girl still loves him, he'd be in quite a state.
Yeah, that wouldn't be so good, would it?
Now, if I were the husband, I'd want to get rid of that fellow. Say, a fellow like Tom, because my life wouldn't be safe for 1 minute. I'd send some men out looking for him with orders to shoot on sight.
You got any more ideas along that line?
Well, if A man like Tom had a friend. The friend wouldn't want to see Tom, bushwhacked, I think is the word.
That friend is talking himself into mighty trouble.
You think so? Then the friend would make another suggestion.
Yeah?
The husband is quite obviously a most unpleasant person. And the best thing he could do would be to give his wife a divorce so that she can live a decent life with Tom Hart.
I'm back, Feeney.
Yeah, I see you are, Tom.
Kendall, get away from him. I'm giving him a chance to draw, which is more than he did for Charlie.
You heard him, Kendall. It's a fair fight.
I heard. Tom, look out! Behind you!
Thank you, Kendall.
No, not at all. Those are two of Mr. Feeney's chums. They've been looking for you. Now, Feeney, you were saying something about a fair fight.
Now listen, Tom.
Draw.
I ain't fighting with you.
You ain't got the guts of a lizard. Draw.
I told you I ain't...
Dirty son of a gun!
I ain't fighting.
Well, I ain't.
Oh, my. Sounded as though you broke his jaw, Tom.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't it?
I think Mr. Feeney will be leaving town. I also think he'll want to give Carrie a divorce.
Oh?
I thought you might be interested. Incidentally, what would you have done if he had drawn on you?
I don't know. Never thought about it. He probably would have killed me.
Yes, I think he would. Well, I'll take care of the arrangements here. You better go over to Charlie's now. Carrie's waiting.
Waiting? For me?
Well, I don't imagine it's for me.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, Jack Crucian, and Harry Bartell. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
In the Black Hills of Dakota Territory, I met a lovesick miner and got bitten by the gold bug.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. 7 nights a week on CBS Radio, most of these stations present The World Tonight. On The World Tonight, Ace CBS newsmen broadcast direct from where the news is developing, along with well-detailed eyewitness reports on current events. The World Tonight brings you lively interviews with people in the news. When big things are happening in London, Moscow, Paris, Tokyo, or Rome, they're all within speaking distance on The World Tonight. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
The town of Deadwood is built between a canyon wall and a river. As with so many other products of a gold rush, it has attracted the best and the worst of humanity. The enticements being many and varied, from opium dens to gambling halls and saloons. Morning and night, the long main street fairly roars. The sound carries many a mile into the Black Hills, to be heard by some half-starved, grizzled prospector down on his luck. I had gone into those same hills in order to write my impressions of gold mining in this area. It was the evening of my second day when I wandered into the camp of two men. Their diggings were in a hillside a few yards from their fire.
Evening, mister.
Good evening.
Any luck?
No.
Had you grub?
Not yet.
Well, sit yourself. Ain't no fancy fixings. Got us some dough meat and splatter dabs. That'll do you.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I don't want to.
Heck, ain't no trouble. Rest your saddle, mister.
Thank you.
This here gut robber, he's Frank Twist. I'm Charlie Longbaugh.
J.B. Kendall.
How do you do? Know you.
May I contribute to the meal?
Sure. Oh, ain't got any sweetening, have you?
Yes. Jam, sugar.
Jam. Oh, jam. That'll go just fine on them splatter dabs.
See, we run out of sugar 3 weeks back. The belly wash this old woman makes. I've been putting raisins in it to get some taste out of it.
Well. Here.
Oh, now that's mighty friendly, mister. Sure you can spare it.
Oh, yes.
Say, where you been prospecting, J.B.?
I'll tell you the truth, I haven't. I'm a writer, just moving around, looking for something to write about.
That's so. You hear that, Frank?
Yeah, ain't that something?
You ain't looking for gold at all?
If I found some, I wouldn't mind in the least. No, I'm not particularly searching for it.
I admire that. I surely do.
What about you fellows?
Ain't running more than $10 a ton right now. We figured to give it a couple of more days and then move on.
Of course, 10 ain't bad, but there's fellas cleaning up better than 50 a ton hereabouts. Don't pay to waste time on hungry ore.
You both miners?
Well, Frank is. Real old gristleheel. Ain't that right, Frank?
I allows it so.
Me? I was a cowpuncher driving cows up to Cheyenne from Fort Worth. Heard about the gold, come on over. Well, I see that was a couple of years back. Met up with Frank. We got to be partners. Ain't that so, Frank?
Yeah. And, mister, you ain't never seen such a greener in all your born days. First time he went to panning, I like to die.
Oh?
The young fool finds himself a piece of pyrite as big as your fist and thinks it's real gold. Gold, though, well, he darn near drowned himself. You know, I pumped a gallon of water out of him.
That's a fact.
Oh, he learned better than after that, I tell you.
Oh, I did. Sure as your foot.
Hey, how long since you was down to Deadwood, mister?
2 days ago.
2 days. Say, you ever go to the Green Front down there?
The Green Front?
Yeah.
I don't think so, no.
Frankie's got a girl at the Green Front. Him and 100 other the boys.
Now, you hobble that lip of yourn, Charlie. When I say I got a girl, that's what I say. Mary's the sweetest little long-haired partner a man could ever hope to have. And don't you forget it. Now, you're getting my back up, Charlie Longbaugh.
It ain't meaningful, Frank.
Ain't nothing funny about me and Mary. I aim to get hitched up with her one of these days as soon as I make a strike.
All right, Frank. Ain't nobody saying otherwise.
Yeah? Well, he better be. Well, I'm going to fetch some water in the creek. You watch that meat, Charlie, so she won't burn.
Sure, Frank, sure. Yeah, I should ought to know better by now.
I gather that Mary is rather a touchy subject.
J.B., if you never seen a man with a love colic, you have now. At Frank, I swear when he gets into Deadwood, he's courting that gal like she was the finest lady in the whole territory. Buying her candies, all kind of fripperies, I swear. It ain't I got nothing against the gal. She ain't no worse than most. But I sure do hate to see a man old enough to be her father, which, if you ask me, she never even knew. I sure do hate to see it.
Hate to see it?
Yeah, him making cow eyes and playing the fool over that painted cat. Why, she don't give no more than spit for him. It ires me good, I tell you.
Oh, well, it's hard to tell a man in love that he's making a fool of himself.
Now, that's a mouthful of truth, J.B. You know all she wants out of old Charlie. You know it's his money. If he ever gets any, she'll turn him hindside, too, before she's through with him. He won't have a tail feather left.
How old is he?
Frank?
Yeah.
Oh, 60 maybe. He never said. That's the trouble. Old Wrinklehorn thinks he's still a yearling.
Doesn't he know that she doesn't care about him?
Sure, he don't see nothing. She gives him one of them big-eyed skid grease smiles, he's a goner.
Well, I'm afraid there's not much you can do about it. If you take my advice, Charlie, you'll just...
Charlie!
What?
Charlie!
What? What's the matter?
Charlie, here you boy. Take a look. Take a look at this oil up them eyeballs of yourn and look.
Holy suffering
Let me
whooshes.
see, mister, you ever see anything like that? Huh?
Where'd you find it, Frank? Where?
Oh, it's pure. It's like I never seen in my whole days. Pure gold, Charlie boy. It's pure gold.
Frank,
pure
you old...
gold.
Frank, you old hooter, slow down before you bust a gut. Where'd you find it?
I'll show you. Down this side of the creek. I'll show you. Come on, it's worth millions, Charlie boy. Millions!
Right now, your GMC dealer is inviting every truck owner and every truck buyer to make his own value test. Compare what you get with what you pay for when you buy any truck on the market. Then see if you don't agree a GMC wins on value. That a truck-built GMC gives you more for your money. Here's a sample of a real bargain. Your GMC dealer is ready to offer you a brand new 1958 GMC truck for stop-and-go delivery work, complete with package delivery body, at a price that's less than you'd have paid for this same vehicle a year ago. And here's another bargain. Today's brand new pickup with 22 extra quality features at no extra cost, priced right down with the lowest. When it comes to trucks, remember GMC, the quality name in trucks, wins any price-value showdown. See your GMC dealer now.
In the gathering twilight, we stumbled, raced down the slope toward the creek. Then a few yards from the bottom of the hill, Frank Twist stopped, put a shaking hand on an outcropping of rock, and we saw a newly hacked scar.
You ain't gonna believe, neither one. You ain't gonna.
Frank, we've struck it. Look at there.
Mr. J.B. Kendall, you brung us luck. Big luck. Do you know what happened, you know? Oh, I was mad at you, real mad, Charlie boy. I was passing by this here ledge, and I give the bucket a good swing to help get rid of my froth. The bucket got caught on a crack and pulled loose, a piece of rock come out. But there weren't no rock, Charlie. It was gold. That piece of gold.
It was fabulous. I'd never have believed it if I hadn't...
Boys, we got to celebrate, that's what. Let's get on back to the camp.
Wait a minute, Frank. I want to hack me off another piece.
Well, go ahead. You too, Kendall. Go on.
No, wait. One moment. There's one thing, though. Is this yours? I mean, is it part of your claim?
Well, sure it is. Ain't it, Frank?
Hey, well, I reckon it is.
You reckon? Well, we paced it off, Frank. Up the diggings. Don't it come down this far?
I don't rightly remember, Charlie, but let's see now. 200 yards south, 300 north. That's on pack saddle Jack's diggings. 44 east, 44 west.
Frank, we paying downstream. We never made no claim here.
Well, we got to do it right now, right away, Charlie. Quick.
Yeah, sure, Frank.
Kendall, you give us a hand. We'll cut you in for a share.
Oh, I'd be very happy
As soon as we get it staked out, me and Kendall go back to Deadwood and register. Now, you stay here to keep an eye out, Charlie.
Yeah, like you say, Frank, but suppose somebody else has already staked it.
We searched for some mark of ownership, a cairn of rocks, an old tin can, but in the darkness we could find nothing. The three of us staked out the area and then started for Deadwood, leaving Charlie seated at the campfire, a look of grim determination on his face, a shotgun across his knee. It was well past midnight when we arrived in Deadwood to register the claim, but the office was closed and wouldn't open until 6 in the morning.
Well, I sure do hate to let that claim sit like that with only the young feller up there.
There's no use worrying about it, Frank. You can't do anything until morning anyway.
Well, you're right, J.B. You're darn right. Tell you what, let's you and me celebrate. Drinks on me. Belle Union's just down the way.
All right.
Oh, it's going to be a long night, but worth it, because in the morning, we're going to be millionaires.
The Bella Union was probably the most disreputable, lowest den of iniquity in all of Deadwood. Its whiskey was foul, and the beer, sir, I've heard best described by cowpunchers when speaking of shallow pools of water in which cattle have been standing, green, stagnant. The whiskey being the lesser of the evils, I nursed mine along, which is more than I can say for Frank Twist.
Give me another shot of that fine red disturbance, partner. I got to settle the dust in my belly.
He had consumed 3/4 of a bottle and seemed none the worse for it.
Woo! I got to order by the tail on the downhill drag.
At about 3 o'clock, my companion turned a somewhat reddened eye on me, hiccoughed, put his arm on my shoulder, and said,
You miserable looking son of a gun. You're drunk.
I'm sorry.
What you need is a drink.
I have one. Thank you.
What I need is a drink.
In your hand, Frank.
Mary.
What?
Mary. Let's go see Sweet Mary down to the green front.
Well, now, don't you think perhaps we'd better wait until the office opens? Remember, the train?
Oh, you gotta meet Mary. She and me and she. We're gonna do some rotten logging. Sweetest little gal in Deadwood. Marry her in the morning. Come on.
We made our way down the street to the green front. The saloon was a good deal quieter than the Bella Union, but for an entirely different reason. Several ladies of assorted ages and varying degrees of decay were present, and with them, seated drinking at tables, their consorts. Frank Twist dragged me across the room.
There she is. Mary! Mary! Oh, come on, Mary. Give us a kiss.
Oh,
Mary.
you wicked man.
Hey, mister, you take your slimy hands off on that sweet, pure girl.
Come on, Frank. You don't want to...
Hey, there. It's old man Twist.
Yeah. Are you talking to me, you raunchy old son of a gun?
You heard?
Mary, hold my drink.
Sure, honey.
Now, forgive the intrusion, but my friend is rather drunk. He doesn't mean...
What do you mean I don't mean? Frank.
Mister, you got a mighty powerful whoop in that fist. I got a feeling you busted Porky Culligan's nose. You sure got a pretty colored blood, ain't he?
Frank.
He gave his head a hit on the table when Porky hit him.
Wake up.
He ain't gonna wake up for a while. You sit down and have a drink with me, stranger.
No. We don't want no trouble in here, mister.
Oh, there ain't no trouble, Horace. You go and take care of the customers. Bring the gentleman here a fresh glass. He wants to buy me a drink. Don't you, honey?
Well, I hadn't thought of it.
Hey, who dropped this?
Now, if you don't mind, that belongs to my friend, Mr. Twist.
Holy, is that what I think it is?
Gold.
Holy, where?
In the hills.
Sure, in the hills, but where?
Let me see. Oh.
Richest I seen since Darby Methwig strike.
Mister, you and him, partners?
Yes.
Oh, Horace, get the gentleman some champagne. You don't want to drink none of that snake poison of yours.
Sure, you bet.
Sit down, Mr. Honey. Sit down. Let that dear old man lay. You and me, we'll take care of him when he wakes up. Now, I want you to tell me all about yourself. Where'd you say you found the gold?
This fall, we're conducting one of the biggest talent searches in our history. We're trying to find the most gifted men available to run the country for us. We're looking for candidates who can guide us through the perilous days ahead with wisdom and candor. How do we find these talented men who will be our next congressmen, judges, governors, and mayors? Find out just what they believe in. After the eliminations in the primaries, we hold the finals of this great talent search in November. We are the judges, and our decision is final. But to vote, you must register first. Then, in the November elections, Vote and pick a winner.
Miss, Mary, I never did learn her surname, draped herself around me like an anaconda. Every now and again she patted my pocket to assure herself, I have no doubt, that the gold nugget was still there. There was nothing subtle about her. She came to the point with a minimum of preliminaries, and was, I think, quite surprised when I declined.
You married or something?
No.
Well, don't you want a wife? Don't you want a flock of kids?
At the moment, the furthest thing from my mind.
You like me?
I find you devastating.
You don't like me.
You shatter me.
Mr. Twist likes me. He loves me, he told me.
Yes, I know.
He'd marry me.
I suppose he would.
I always thought he was a funny old nose painter. Imagine him wanting to marry me.
It is hard to imagine.
Yeah, ain't it? May and December. Of course, the old goat's got a lot of life left in him. But I think you're much nicer.
It's kind of you.
You don't like me. Have some more champagne.
Thank you.
How much you figure that strike of yours is worth?
Well, according to Frank, millions.
Would you like for me to sit in your lap?
No, thank you.
What's the matter? Don't you like women?
On the contrary, I'm very fond of them.
Oh, just me then, huh? I ain't your kind.
Mary, why do you want to marry me?
You got a gold mine, ain't you?
Yes.
Well?
Simple as that?
You got a better reason? I'd take care of you, woman things. You know, like your socks and all. Yeah, I guess maybe because I've been working in a place like this, I ain't the wife you'd be wanting. That it?
If I were in love with you, Mary, it wouldn't matter where you worked.
Yeah, I'd like to find a man like you. Settle down. Wouldn't even have to have $1 million. Just enough, you know.
No, I think so. Oh, your erstwhile friend is coming, too.
Huh?
The gentleman with the wounded nose.
Porky, you better get out of here for... What's your name, sweetheart?
Kendall.
For my fiancé, Mr. Kendall, let some more air out of you.
Say, how come you didn't tell me you had a fiancé?
I don't have to tell a hill rat like you nothing.
He ain't going to talk like that if my claim turns out rich.
Rich? Culligan, you couldn't find enough pay dirt in your whole life to beat what Mr. Kendall's got right there in his pocket.
Oh? Say, you hit it hard?
I think so.
Well, now, I ain't a man to hold no grudge, pard. Just you put her there.
As I reached out my hand, Porky Culligan hit me a beauty, and that was that. But a half an hour later, I woke up, my head pillowed in Mary's lap, an anxious Frank Twist leaning over me, and behind him, the rodent-like features of Stoat, the green front proprietor.
Kendall, you all right? Kendall?
Oh, sweetheart, I thought you was dead.
Mary.
So did I.
What call you got calling him sweetheart?
I can call him anything I want.
Culligan got your gold, mister. Took off out of here like he had a burr under his saddle.
With the gold?
Yeah.
Stole the nugget right out of your pocket. I tried to stop him.
No matter none, Kendall. There's plenty more where that come from.
Oh, well...
Maybe you better lie down for a while, honey, till you feel all right. You want to come to my room?
No, he don't want to come to your room. I'll take care of him. Come on, J.B. You better be getting along. We got business.
What about the champagne? You ain't paid for that yet.
Oh, yes.
$100.
What are you, a road agent?
That's the price. Pay up.
Here.
Ain't I going to see you again, Kendall?
It's doubtful, Mary.
How about you, Frank? You coming back when you're done with your business?
Well, I ain't so sure no more, Mary. Maybe you ain't exactly the kind of woman I'd want to be raising my kids.
How come? I thought you was sweet on me.
I was. But you're a fickle female woman. And I aim to do some better with my millions. Come on, let's go, Kendall.
We left the forlorn miss of the green front and walked down the street to the land office. Frank Twist was remarkably sober. We had an hour to wait until 6, and then the office opened. The agent took our claim and began to go through his files.
You know, I'm mighty glad I found out about that woman before it was too late, J.B.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I got you to thank for that. Why, sure. Only thing she was interested in was my money.
Yes, I rather gathered that impression myself.
A yowling and a screeching.
Mm-hmm.
Figured for a while you was dead. Right there with you ain't yet cold. She's asking me to marry her, and then you wake up and she starts calling you sweetheart.
Well, we're both to be congratulated, Frank. I'm still alive. You're still single.
Yeah. Say, sure is taking that feller some time to check that claim.
All right, boys.
Oh, everything fine, huh?
Sure, but not for you it ain't.
No, not for us.
Unless you made a real big mistake when you staked it out, that claim's already spoke for.
It ain't. It can't be.
I'm sorry, it sure enough is. Let's see, the name, Culligan. Porky Culligan. He's legal owner. What's the matter? You boys find some gold up there?
I went back with Frank Twist to his camp. Then, with Charlie Longbaugh, we walked down to the creek and looked at the outcropping of gold. 2 days later, Culligan found it. And the day after that, he married Mary of the Green Front.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Harry Bartell, Virginia Gregg, Jack Moyles, and Jack Crucian. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
Something of courage, integrity, and Indian affairs. This in Deadwood, Dakota Territory.
Frontier Gentleman. With an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Stars twinkle in the eyes of Mitch Miller every Sunday night over CBS Radio. Every Sunday, a galaxy of the brightest stars in the entertainment firmament shine when they visit Mitch and tell their intimate stories of their lives, their offbeat humorous anecdotes, and the truth about careers which rival fiction. Authors, artists, singers, and musicians, you really reach the stars when you join Mitch Miller, Sundays over most of these stations. Don't miss CBS Radio's Mitch Miller Show tonight. Now starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
A few weeks ago in Deadwood, I had attended the trial of a Sioux policeman named Crow Dog. He had killed a great chief, Spotted Tail, and refused to offer any defense for his crime. The man was convicted and sentenced to hang. When I returned from Cheyenne following the horse race, I found a message at my hotel asking me to call at my earliest convenience on Mr. Harry Clum, whom I remembered to be Crow Dog's attorney. I went immediately to his office.
Mr. Kendall?
Yes.
I recall seeing you at the trial. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I understand you're to be congratulated.
Oh, you mean winning the race? Well, I was lucky.
You made quite a name for yourself between here and Cheyenne.
I had good advice and a good horse.
Oh, modesty. I shall refrain from embarrassing you further. Now, let me speak of the subject at hand. You're a newspaper correspondent, are you not, Mr. Kendall? As I understand, writing for the London Times.
Yes.
I assume that you've attended trials in the past, both here and in England.
Several.
Well, our procedures are perhaps somewhat crude in comparison to those you have witnessed, but I believe for the most part honest endeavors in the name of the law.
And if you're referring to Crow Dog's trial, I think it was fair, yes.
But justice it was not, sir.
He didn't kill Spotted Tail?
Yes, sir. Yes, he killed him. But why? Why?
Are you suggesting self-defense?
The white man's connotation, no. But to a Sioux, to Crow Dog, perhaps yes.
You didn't mention anything like that during the trial.
I couldn't. I was honor bound not to. Crow Dog had sworn me to secrecy. In divulging what I believe to be true, you must give me your word of honor to respect the confidence, sir.
Of course, but I don't see
In order to save my client, Mr. Kendall, to put it bluntly, well, I wish you to intercede.
How? What could I do?
Well, sir, perhaps through the use of your great newspaper. I must exhaust every possibility to save Crow Dog. Time's growing short. Now, first, let me tell you of the circumstances in the crime. Of course, you recall the victim, Spotted Tail.
Oh, yes. He was one of the chiefs who went to Washington for the conference in 1870, wasn't he?
Exactly. Spotted Tail, Sitting Bull,
That's right.
Red Cloud,
Yes.
Swift Bear, a dozen more of the great chiefs.
I remember. Yeah.
I shall not go into the devious maneuverings of plot, counterplot, jealousies, but suffice to say, there were factions within the Sioux Nation constantly at war with each other, as well as the white man.
Well,
Just bear with me, sir. We come now to Crazy Horse. After his capture and treacherous imprisonment, he tried to escape and was killed. Murdered, perhaps, is the better word.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't follow you. What has this to do with Spotted Tail and Crow Dog?
It was the followers of Spotted Tail who seized Crazy Horse, held him while the soldier bayoneted the chief.
Spotted Tail was an enemy of Crazy Horse?
There are those who say so. Envy, hatred.
And Crow Dog killed Spotted Tail for revenge. Huh?
It's possible.
Was Crow Dog a follower of Crazy Horse?
I don't know.
But you said he swore you to secrecy. He must have told you...
Oh, he told me nothing. All that I have stated is surmise, sir. But I had reason to feel that it was close enough to the truth. I took it to Crow Dog and suggested that we use it in his defense. He refused.
Did he admit that it was true?
He denied nothing, admitted nothing. All that he would say was that were such a defense to be used, it would rekindle the flames of jealousies, even war between the nations.
And he still wouldn't tell you why he killed Spotted Tail?
No. Perhaps inadvertently I'd stumbled on the reason. Now, according to Sioux custom, Crow Dog made a settlement with the relatives of the dead man. But because of Spotted Tail's importance, the government decided to prosecute Crow Dog.
When is the day of execution?
Well, sir, unless my plea for a stay is allowed, it's next week, Monday.
Well, do you think if the facts, at least as you believe them to be, if they were known, it would make a difference?
Well, it might.
But even were I to send my story to London, it would be weeks, even months before it's printed.
Oh, I realize that, sir. But I thought that you might have some influence with the authorities in Washington.
Oh, no, not the slightest. Now, the only thing I can suggest is that you try to make Crow Dog tell the truth as to why he killed Spotted Tail.
I'm afraid it's useless. He's not afraid to die. In fact, he'd rather do so than divulge whatever reason he had for the killing.
I don't think it would be much use, at least not to Crow Dog, but I should very much like to see him.
Oh, well, sir, I might be able to arrange that.
If you'll talk to me, there's always the possibility that something will slip out.
Well, I'll go down and see John Molson. He's the jailer. A fair man. I'm sure he'll consent to the interview.
The next evening, accompanied by Mr. Clum, I went to the jailhouse, and there met John Molson, who had given his permission for us to see Crow Dog.
I wished as how all the prisoners was as easy to handle as that Injun. Make my work a lot easier.
Has he talked to you much, John?
No, sir. Just polite is all. Thanks for whatever little thing I can do to make his last days comfortable. These fine evenings, I give him leave to sit around in the courtyard. Ain't no call to leave a man locked up while he waits to die.
Aren't you afraid he might try to escape?
I asked him to give his word on that. He gave it. I trust him. Well, you'll be wanting to see him.
Oh, Mr. Kendall, on second thought, I think perhaps it'd be best if I weren't present when you interview him.
He might not say anything at all, then.
Tell him that I sent you. We're good friends.
Shall I mention what we discussed?
As a last resort, yes. Although he'll know I broke a confidence, but if you feel it'd be helpful, by all means, yes. After all, sir, I am trying to save his life. I'll just wait here, John.
Sure, Mr. Clum. Hey, Crow Dog. You got a visitor to see.
Do you ever say, I have a good memory for faces, but names? Well, then, how about recognizing voices? Could you identify a famous personage just by his voice? That's what Morning Amsterdam, Orson Bean, Dagmar, and Ralph Story will try to do today on Says Who. Maybe you can place the voice before the panel does when CBS Radio brings you Says Who over most of these stations. In any case, you can place the laughter because it'll be yours as you enjoy the sallies of the panel presided over by Henry Morgan on Says Who, today on many of these same stations.
Crow Dog was a man of indeterminate age. Possibly because of his incarceration and the strain of waiting for execution, he appeared older than he actually was. He sat on a tree stump, a worn blanket wrapped about his shoulders, watching the lengthening shadows engulf the sunlit wall of the courtyard. As we approached, he looked up, then got to his feet, standing quietly, a little nod to his jailer, Molson.
Hey, Crow Dog, this feller's Kendall. He writes on a newspaper a long, long way off, over big seas. Place called England. He's a friend of Mr. Clum.
You are a friend of Mr. Clum?
Yes. I said I'd like to talk to you, and he thought that you wouldn't mind.
I not mind.
I'll leave you fellas to powwow. Come on back to the office when you're through, Kendall.
Right.
Mr. Clum in good health?
Yes.
I not see him these past days.
And he's working very hard to get you a stay of execution.
He not be able to. I will die.
Where did you learn to speak such good English, Crow Dog?
Many places. I was interpreter between chiefs and soldiers. I learned more on reservation and when I become policeman.
I was at your trial, and I've often wondered why you'd give no reason for what you did.
The sun is almost gone. It becomes cool. We will walk, if you not mind.
Not at all.
These walls, almost every day I see them. They grow closer to me. The courtyard is smaller.
Have you got a family, Crow Dog?
Yeah, family. Many relation. They are on reservation.
Have they come to see you?
No. This is a shame that cannot be. The white man's prison is not good place for family of Crow Dog. It is better for them to see me, remember me in other places at other times.
You did kill Spotted Tail, didn't you?
Yeah, I kill him.
Do you think Mr. Clum is right in trying to save you from hanging?
I kill as a Sioux.
This a thing no white man can understand. Now, I die in the white man's way, the thing no Sioux understands.
If you could go free, would you tell the truth as to why you killed Spotted-tail?
No. It was a thing between us for no other ears.
Was it because of Crazy Horse?
Mr. Clum give his word to me. He has broken it.
He wants to save you. He thought I might be able to help. He has told no one else.
When he gave his word, I trusted him as I would trust few white men.
You can still trust him. The time for him to have broken his word was at the trial. He didn't do so. You can't blame him because he wants to help you now, before it's too late.
He think what he wishes about Crazy Horse. I have nothing to say. Will you tell Mr. Molson there's a chill? I am ready to go inside.
Yes. I wish I could do something to help you, Crow Dog.
There is no need. I thank you.
Goodbye.
Oh, figured you'd have been longer.
He said he was getting cold, wanted to go back inside.
I'll take care of it. I'll be right back.
Well, Mr. Kendall, would he say anything?
Nope.
You mentioned Crazy Horse?
Yes, I think it was a mistake. He seemed to feel worse about you breaking your word than the fact he's going to hang.
Perhaps it was wrong. I don't know. It was a small hope at best. Except now I suppose he feels that he's lost his last friend.
On what grounds have you applied for a stay of execution?
Flimsy. Terribly weak. If the government is determined that he shall hang, and I'm afraid they are, there's no chance. I based it upon the fact that he had satisfied tribal law by paying the settlement. That if tribal custom forbade him giving just and good reason for his act, that in itself is mitigating circumstance, calling for a new trial.
You know, from what I've seen out here, Mr. Clum, it must be very difficult to enforce your laws on the Indians.
Oh, for both sides, sir, for both sides. We to impress our wills, they to understand why we do it.
Crow Dog said something like that when I was talking to him.
I sometimes wonder whether we're right, sir. We cheat, we lie to them and kill them, and then under the guise of Christianity, of civilization, we bring them to trial because they dare to emulate us.
Where is he? Crow Dog.
Right, in the courtyard. I left him there.
He's not there no more. Cussed suck-egg dog of a Sioux. He's broke his word. I might have knowed. Never trust an Injun. He's gone over the wall.
7 nights a week is The World Tonight, summarizing the state of the world and peace around it. Lighting up the day's top features, frequently pinpointing the humor and the human interest underlying the day's top news. The World Tonight is the perfect way to finish your day fully informed. Listen tonight on CBS Radio for The World Tonight, coming your way on most of these same stations.
A posse of deputies was hurriedly rounded up. They searched Deadwood and the outlying areas throughout the entire night, but Crow Dog had disappeared. The next morning, Mr. Clum and I were called down to John Molson's jail office. Another man was seated, obviously waiting for us. He chewed on a sliver of wood and had an odd habit of keeping his head lowered and watching us under the brim of his hat. His name was Gene Geddes. His badge proclaimed him a deputy marshal.
I hear it was you, Kendall, was the last to see him?
That's right.
He give you any idea what he had in mind?
Not that I can think of.
Well, now, there's an important government prisoner escaped. My job's to get him back for hanging, ain't that so, Molson?
Yep.
So if that Injun said anything to you, maybe give us an idea where he was going. Well, that's what I want to hear about.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Well, what'd you talk about?
His trial, testimony, or lack of it.
I guess he told you he's innocent. They always are.
No, as a matter of fact, no, he didn't. He spoke of his family. I asked if they had visited him. He said no. He didn't want them to see him in prison.
Family, huh? I'll give you odds that's where he's gone then.
To the reservation?
Sure. Figures the rest of his kind will hide him out. Well, don't worry, Molson. I'll bring him back by hanging day.
Would you object if I rode with you?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Kendall. This is government business.
Well, I'm an accredited correspondent for the London Times. I'm going to write a report on this, and I'd rather get my information firsthand than to write what I'll have to imagine, you know.
That's all right with me if the marshal says so. You'll have to see him first.
The marshal was impressed with my credentials and had heard about my race from Deadwood to Cheyenne. I was given permission to accompany Geddes to the reservation. We left that afternoon.
Is that the horse you won the race with?
Yes,
Don't look like he could have done it.
he did.
How come you're so interested in that Injun, Crow Dog?
I'd like to find out why he killed Spotted Tail. And after meeting him, I'd rather not see him hanged.
Well, mister, you being English and all, I guess you don't know about these people. I guess I'm being soft in the head to call them people, savages near to animals or not. You ever fight them?
I've had to once or twice.
You ever see what they do to folks? Women, children?
It's not pleasant.
Of course, I'm with you on one thing. Don't seem to matter if an Indian scalps another, but they got to learn the law. Keep them on the reservation and teach them the law. It's the only way.
The only way for what?
For peace. We licked them in war, now we got to keep them licked. Now, you take this Crow Dog. Like as not, he's got himself good and drunk by now, maybe done some more killing. Next thing you know, he'll up and fight man.
Ah, no, I don't think so.
You don't, huh? Well, I seen raiding parties fresh off the reservation. I seen what they done to miners and settlers.
Why do you think they do it?
Why? Because they're no good red sons of guns who ain't got no more mind than a rattlesnake. I'm telling you. The biggest mistake we made was signing a peace. We should have killed every last one of them, then there'd be no more trouble. They ain't human.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Why?
Why do you hate Indians so much?
It was a war party of Sioux killed my wife and 2 kids 5 years ago. They had to have a little fun first so they didn't die quick. That reason enough for you?
His face livid, Geddes spurred his horse forward and rode on in front of me. That night we camped. We didn't say much to each other. There wasn't anything to say. He was a man dedicated to the extermination of Indians. He'd already told me his reasons. I had no inclination to argue with him. Two days later, we arrived at the reservation. Our presence was greeted with hostile silence, and it was some time before we gained the information as to where we could find the family lodge of Crow Dog. When we reached it, there was not a soul in sight.
They knew we was coming. We was 10 miles off. How much you want to bet one of them's got Crow Dog hiding out?
I wouldn't want to bet. Let's have a look inside his lodge first.
Well, that's a waste of time. But you better keep your gun handy. They ain't beyond taking a scalp when there's a chance.
Mr. Kendall.
Crow Dog. It's good to see you
On
again.
your feet, Injun.
Put away gun, white man. I am unarmed.
That's good. Come on.
No.
I'm taking you back for hanging, Injun. That's the law. It's a law that if you try and stop me, I'll put a bullet right between your eyes.
I've come back here to say goodbye to family and relations. When that is finished, I return to Deadwood and the hanging.
You're going now.
White man, you are on reservation. There are many Indians here. You kill me, it does not matter. I must die, as your law has said. But kill me here, and you and Mr. Kendall will both die.
Injun, I'm telling you for the last
Listen to what
time
he's saying, Geddes. Don't be a fool.
Mr. Kendall, I give my word. I go back.
I believe you.
You siding in with him, you an Injun lover?
I don't feel like dying because you want to kill this man. I'd rather take his word.
Stinking Injun. Whole place stinks of Injun. Well, it don't matter to me. If he won't come peaceable now, the soldiers will catch up with him. I'm getting out.
You go too, Mr. Kendall.
Yes. I trust you, Crow Dog. I want you to know that Mr. Clum and I both trust you. We don't feel the way Geddes does.
When I have said farewells, I go back.
Geddes didn't return to Deadwood with me. He stopped at a stage station and proceeded to get very drunk. I stayed with him for a day, then decided to go on alone. Mr. Clum wasn't in his office when I rode into Deadwood, so I went down to the jailhouse. He was there, with Molson and a third man, Crow Dog.
How are you, Kendall? Where's Geddes?
He'll be here later. A little trouble with his horse.
Oh.
Hello, Crow Dog.
Glad to see you safe, Mr. Kendall.
I'm glad to see you, Crow Dog.
You not expect to, huh?
I'm not sure I would have blamed you.
In white man's eyes, I was a murderer. We must live as the white man tells us. So, I come back.
Then you'd better return at once to the reservation, Crow Dog.
Yeah, I go.
Go? What are you talking about?
A pardon, Mr. Kendall. While he was gone, a pardon came. Crow Dog is a free man.
Mr. Clum was never able to find out just why the pardon had been granted. Perhaps it was in part due to his eloquent appeal, and then again, the Indian Agency may have felt an injustice had been done. It didn't really matter. For whatever reason, Crow Dog had gone home.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Joseph Kearns, Stacey Harris, and Jack Moyles. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
There is a section of Kansas in which I shall never be welcome. This is the reason for it.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had arrived in the town of Osawatomie by way of riverboat down the Missouri to Kansas City, and then overland to this site of the famous battle. I hoped to write a story on the abolitionist John Brown, but two things prevented my doing so. The first was the weather. In a region where I was told the rain was plentiful, not a drop had fallen for more than 3 months. Eastern Kansas was in the grip of a severe drought. The second reason was Darby Bullman. I met him as I was doing a sketch of John Brown's cabin. He drew up in a wagon, got down, and peered over my shoulder, silent for a few minutes, then cleared his throat and said,
Hot, ain't it?
Yes, very.
Ain't seasonal.
So I'm told.
You a stranger around here?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Just come in town. Ain't much to see, is there?
No, not much.
It's a pretty fair likeness of the cabin.
Thank you.
Chimney don't seem to stick out just right, though. You don't mind me saying.
Well, it's only a rough sketch.
Ain't squatty enough, neither. Outside of that, it ain't bad. You, make a living doing that?
No. No, I'm a writer. This is a sideline.
Oh, so. You any good at making signs, writing them?
Well, I never...
I'd be willing to pay $2. Won't go no higher than $2. Don't need none of them fancy curlicues. Just a good old sign, nice and easy writing so folks can read it. Do it myself, except I ain't much of a hand at that kind of thing.
Well,
I figure for $2 you can draw in a picture along with the words.
What kind of sign?
Well, you write it out. I'll tell it to you slow.
All right. Just a minute. Let me... all right. Go on.
Darby Bowman.
Darby. D-E-R...
D-A-R.
Oh, sorry. Darby. Bullman.
B-U-L-L.
L-L-M-E-N.
King of the Rainmakers.
Of the Rainmakers.
Will guarantee to...
Will guarantee...
To fix it to rain for the price of $1,000.
Would you prefer guarantee to bring forth rain for the price?
Fine. Bring forth rain for the price of $1,000.
Yes. That's right, yes.
Now, what kind of a picture would you figure to draw with that?
Well, what would you suggest?
Oh, I don't know. Something good and wet, though. Give 'em the idea.
You're not serious, Mr. Bullman.
Sure, I'm serious. You think I'm flapping my gums to make wind?
You can actually make it rain?
I've been doing it nigh on 5 years.
How?
Oh, I got my methods, mister. Don't you worry about that.
$1,000 is a lot of money.
Sure it is. But it's a sight less than what these homesuckers is going to lose if it don't rain. Come to think of it, I'll be needing an assistant. You want the job?
Well,
Pay you $50 in feed.
Well, what are the requirements for an assistant?
Oh, ain't nothing to it. You get that sign made. I got me a big roll of paper in the wagon yonder. Then we stick the sign up over the wagon and drive through the town. As soon as we get us a likely crowd gathered, I make the speech, and you wait to start the collection.
A small point, but supposing they don't believe you.
Ain't human nature not to believe me. Cows and crops is perishing for want of rain, ain't they?
Yes.
Fellow like me comes along and gives them rain. They'll believe me.
Have you ever failed?
No. Mister... Oh, what's your name anyhow, huh?
Kendall.
Oh, Kendall. You see that fella coming this way herding them cows?
Yes.
Oh, wait, I'll show you what I mean.
Get over there, you rich case of work.
Morning, stranger.
Morning.
Them cows of yours kind of scrawny, ain't they?
They sure are, mister. Unless we get some rain mighty soon, ain't going to be no better than rawhide.
And I guess your troubles is over, stranger.
That so?
Yeah, you're talking to Darby Bowman, king of the Rainmakers. This is my assistant, Slim Kendall.
That so?
Yes, sir. If you want a good big rain, you come on down to town at 5 o'clock. Tell your friends. I got the makings for the wettest rain you ever see. Bring it right down from the clouds.
Ain't no clouds.
Not right yet, there ain't. But that's what I aim to scare up. Hey, you be willing to pay maybe $50 for an inch of water in your fields?
Mister, you do that, I'd be willing to pay $100.
I ain't a greedy man. Like I say, my wagon will be in the middle of the town 5 o'clock. You tell your friends.
I surely will, mister. Yes, sir, I surely will.
Yeah. See the way it is, Kendall? I get me 20 fellers like that, pay $50 apiece. I get me 1,000.
But how can you guarantee? I mean, what do they do if you can't produce the rain?
Didn't you hear me get through telling him? It'll be the easiest $50 you ever made, Kendall. Now, you get going on that sign. I got to start mixing up the makings. Now, this here's going to be the wettest county in Kansas. Come tomorrow.
Of all leading filters, cigarettes, Kent filters best, Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent, Kent filters best. Of all of the brands of cigarettes, Kent tastes the best, Kent tastes the best. A richer taste than all the rest, Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best.
I was torn between curiosity and common sense. The one counseled me to stay with Darby Bullman, to act in whatever assistant capacity he saw fit, and the other warned me to put as much distance as I could between the Rainmaker and myself. So, common sense lost. I'm a newspaper correspondent, and there was something about the fat little man that intrigued me. So I made the sign, complete with a soaking wet landscape as a background. Bullman was immensely pleased. At exactly 5 o'clock, we drove the wagon into town and drew up outside the sheriff's office. As for my instructions, I began beating on a large saucepan with a heavy iron spoon. A small crowd began to gather.
Gather around, folks. Coming real close. That's a little slim. All right, gather around so I don't have to strain my vitals. That's just fine, just fine. Now I guess you can all read so you know what that there sign says.
We see what it says. We ain't so sure what it means, though.
It means what it says, mister. I'm here to bring you rain. And when I say rain, I don't mean no tittle and spit. I mean a goose grounder, a regular gully washer. I mean to make it wet enough to bog a snipe.
That's what he told me. That's what he said this morning.
Let me go here.
What's your business, mister?
You can read, can't you, friend?
I ain't your friend, mister. I'm Sheriff Finnick. I aim to keep law and order in this here county. You creating a disturbance of the peace?
Well, no such thing. Me and my assistant Slim, we're setting up a business deal. Like it says, $1,000 and I make rain.
Ain't possible.
You hear that? Sheriff says it ain't possible. Well, here's what I say. 24 hours. You give me 24 hours, and if there ain't a puddle of water in every pothole in this street, nobody pays me nothing.
Bowman, we had fellas around these parts before claiming they could bring down weather. The last one got run out on a rail.
I'm willing to take the medicine same as him, if and I don't make good.
$1,000 a heap of money.
Sure is.
You got proof you can do what you say? Where else you brung the rain?
Where else? I'll tell you where. Out to California. I waited down the Sacramento Valley 2 years back so you could take a boat from Marysville down to Sacramento and never touch dry land.
Hey, don't see no harm if it's a guarantee. But we got to make it legal like.
Suits me. Anything you say.
Har. Go over and fetch Lawyer Woolsack. Tell him to come on over to the sheriff's office. We need some papers made.
Now, I got it written up clear and understanding.
Now, wait, just read it, will you?
Well, consideration of the mutual covenants herein contained, the parties hereto have agreed and do agree as follows. Wherefore and whereas.
You can get over the wherefores and whereases, Collie. What do it say?
In brief, a corporation in this town agrees to sell shares and to utilize such monies collected to pay Darby Bullman the sum of $1,000 upon delivery within 24 hours of 1 inch of natural waters. One half of the sum to be paid on signature of this document, and the other half to be paid when the task is completed. If rain is not forthcoming within the stipulated time, all money shall be returned by the party of the first part, etc., etc.
Well, now, that sounds mighty fine. What do you say, Slim?
Clear and concise.
Now, what ain't in the papers is what I'm telling you, Bowman. Now, if this here's some kind of gouging, you and your pal ain't going to be in no condition to try it no more. You remember that.
I ain't got time to worry about that, Sheriff. Let's sign them papers. I got a mess of work to do.
Yeah. Sign right here.
That's my mark.
Well, now, ain't that something? All that there big talk, he can't even write his name. His mark is perfectly legal, Sheriff. Now, you, sir,
Right you are.
J.B. Canoodley. Kendall.
That's right.
Excellent. Now, I shall sign for the corporation. Collier Woolsack.
Let me through. Make way.
Oh, we got troubles, boys. Sounds like Mrs. Cunningham.
What is this I hear, Collier Woolsack? Sheriff Finnick.
Business affair, dear lady. Nothing to worry
Don't
about.
mealy mouth, Mr. Woolsack. There's devil's work afoot. I forbid it.
Don't see how you rightly can forbid anything, ma'am. I got a contract here all signed legal-like.
It's the devil's work. Are you a man of temperance?
If you mean, do I take a sup of snake poison? No, ma'am, I ain't a man of temperance.
This town will not suffer the evils of intoxicating liquors nor the workings of the devil.
I ain't no devil, ma'am.
I think you misunderstand, madam. Mr. Bullman is not intoxicated. He's a rainmaker.
You, sir, are in the presence of a lady. How dare you speak to me in that tone? Sheriff, I demand that you put a stop to this devil's work immediately.
Now, don't you worry about a thing, Mrs. Cunningham. There ain't going to be no liquoring or carrying on, I promise you.
It is against the laws of nature. Only the great Rainmaker up yonder has the right to create rain. I forbid you to attempt such a thing. The women's crusaders will be called out to put a stop to it. I warn you, Sheriff.
Now, there ain't no need of that, Mrs. Cunningham.
I have nothing more to say. We have put the devil out of Osawatomie. He will not return in the guise of these two wicked men. Liquor and sin. Liquor and sin.
Somebody's wife?
Not no more, Kendall. Buried, too. Talked him to death, some say.
I ain't having no trouble with Mary Elizabeth Cunningham or them women's crusaders. No, sir. You boys better get out of town.
We got a legal signed paper. Ain't that so, Slim?
Definitely so.
There's no backing out of it, Sheriff. Less than you want to pay the $1,000 by default.
Just 24 hours is all I need, fellas. Maybe less. Then you'll have your reign. And that old female buzzard won't have nothing to say.
Mister, you listen here to what I'm telling you. If you don't come through with that reign, I'll turn you both over to the women's crusaders. And what they'll do to you will make a lynching party seem like an evening social. You got 24 hours.
If it's new, Plymouth's got it.
Got it.
The 59 Plymouth's got it if it's new.
It's new, if it's new.
The 59 Plymouth is at your Plymouth dealers now. It's new, it's wonderful, and it's here. New styling to make your heart sing. Plymouth for 59 has that fine car look. New Fury models at new lower prices. New swivel seats. Swing you in when you enter. Swing you out when you leave. New push-button heater. World's simplest temperature control. New Golden Commando V8. Biggest engine in the low-price field. New Miramatic mirror. New automatic headlight dimmer. New sport deck. New everything. See the completely new 59 Plymouth. Drive the completely new 59 Plymouth at your Plymouth dealers now.
Darby Bullman and I left the town and went to a field a mile or two away. The Rainmaker scurried about, unloading sacks from the wagon, contents unknown. Then we wrestled two immense cauldrons down to the ground. While I built fires under the containers, Bullman emptied the sacks and began to stir in a liquid which he poured from large jars. A great cloud of dense smoke began to rise into the night, spreading oily, black, and with it arose a most incredible stench. If nothing else, the heavens would weep at that alone.
What is it? My own chemical invention. Ain't nothing else like it.
I should hope not.
That ought to do it. All we got to do now is to keep her good and hot and wait. Oh, she's rising just fine. Might get something sooner than I figured. Wind's right. Yes, sir. Shouldn't be too long.
We spent the night in the field, alternately napping and tending the fire. At dawn, there were only gray wisps rising from the cauldrons, and the sky was cloudless. Bullman whistled cheerfully as we loaded the wagon, then made our way back to the sheriff's office. Well, you don't seem particularly worried.
Ain't no reason I should be. You neither.
From that sky, I'd say there wasn't any rain within 100 miles.
You'd say that, huh? Well, we got a few hours to go yet. Whoa! Whoa!
Morning, boys.
Oh, morning.
Mighty dry start for a rainy day.
Yes, that's a fact.
Here you was making lots of smoke down the road away. Old Har, he said there was a powerful stink when he took the cows out this morning.
Oh, so?
Some of the fellers ain't feeling so happy waking up this morning not finding no rain.
That's so. Oh, morning, Sheriff.
Morning.
Well, mighty nice of you to save me the trouble of coming out to get you.
Is something wrong, Sheriff?
You know doggone well something's wrong. Another hour, this town's going to be bellering for your skin. Rain. Ain't going to be no rain, you know it.
24 hours, like the paper says. Ain't but a mite after 9 now. We still got 9 hours to go. 6 o'clock this evening's finishing time.
Well, I ain't taking no chances. Both of you's going to be locked up.
Why?
Why? Because I'm sworn to uphold the peace, that's why. Folks around here's having a bad time with this dry spell. They're touchy enough to get mean. And that Mrs. Cunningham and her crusader ladies, well, I don't want no trouble. You get in that cell and stay there.
Ain't worth fretting, Slim. She'll rain by and by.
Inside.
Wouldn't care to send in some breakfast, would you, Sheriff?
I'll send out for some.
Sheriff, there's going to be trouble. A bunch of men up the street. They saw Bullman and Kendall come into your office. They're talking about trickery. They're ugly, very ugly.
I knew it.
And
I knew
my
it.
wife was at a meeting last night. The Crusaders. Mary Elizabeth Cunningham has got the women worked up. Mrs. Woolsock accused me of working with the devil.
This sure must have been some town before that leaky-mouthed woman cleaned it up.
Listen.
They're coming.
Now, look, a bargain's a bargain. We agreed 24 hours.
Oh, you ain't sticking to that crazy talk, are you? You know there ain't going to be no rain. If you're lucky, I can stop them from lynching you. Maybe just tarring and feathering will be enough for them.
It's highly illegal, highly illegal.
Weren't my idea.
I think you'd better unlock the cell.
No, sir. You stay right there.
Ease off, boys. Now, there ain't no call to get excited. We aim to take them ornery skunks out and string them up. There ain't no rain, nothing but a lot of bad smell.
My old woman's got the heaves on account of that stink.
Yeah, turn them over to the sheriff. We'll take care of
I just heard it came over the telegraph. It's raining.
Rain where?
All over. Over to Ottawa, down the line to Osage City, Lawrence, Topeka, Kansas City. It's raining.
It ain't raining here. Our contract specifically calls for rain in Ottawa. And unless the provisions of the contract are... What was that?
Well, it weren't my stomach, that's for sure.
Hey, take a look out the window, boys. Where them clouds coming in?
Mr. Bullman, I'd say you are a very fortunate man.
Ain't nothing fortunate about it. Purely scientific is all. Never failed. But between you and me, it might be a good idea if we got out of here.
Darby Bullman received the remainder of his fee, and in a torrent of rain, we drove out of Osawatomie. We didn't escape the downpour until the next day, and were then some 50 miles south of the town. From what I've heard, the storm lasted for 3 days, and the damage caused by the flooding river will long be remembered, as will the name of Darby Bullman.
It's no surprise to anybody that the attractive and inexpensive new radios have proved popular. It's no surprise, that is, to anyone who listens to CBS radio. With so much in the way of music, comedy, drama, variety, and news coming your way every day on CBS radio, more than one radio around the house is more than a convenience. It's almost a necessity for anyone who has a daily routine. The man in the house wants to come home to an attractive home and an attractive wife. But household chores in themselves are rarely inspirational. The smart homemaker is one who refuses to let her regular responsibilities get her down. She gets her work done every day, but she gets her entertainment in, too. She has a radio in the kitchen as well as the living room. Chances are she has a portable radio as well to follow her from one task to another around the house. She knows why the inexpensive new radios are so popular. And she knows the value of CBS radio, too. Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Jack Crucian, Stacey Harris, Virginia Gregg, Charles Seal, and Jack Moyle. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
My second encounter with the Jesse James gang was a little more fortunate than the first. This is what happened.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you the latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Keeping one ear to the ground may offer fine possibilities for calisthenics. But when it comes to keeping up with world affairs, you'll find CBS News much more reliable, much more convenient, too. Regularly scheduled CBS News programs, like those featuring Walter Cronkite and Wells Church, come to you on most of these same stations throughout the week. They keep you right up to the minute with history, with concise, informative reports. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Thaddeus Clark was a miner returning to Illinois from the western Wyoming gold mining country. He and I shared a common bond. We had both been held up by Jesse James and his companions outside of Laramie. But Clark had been relieved of some $5,000 in gold dust, whereas my loss, although leaving me stony broke, amounted to a matter of only $20. In all friendliness and goodwill, Clark offered to pay for my ticket to Cheyenne, where I was sure my remittance from England would be waiting. I accepted the loan, and the two of us boarded the train. As we waited in the station for our departure, I commented to the conductor on the fact that except for us, the carriage was empty.
Yeah, these days, folks is moving west. Not many coming back. You should have seen us last trip out to Salt Lake. Biggest crowd in the year.
Any particular reason for that?
No, just like a plague of locusts. No telling why. Same with Eastern folks. Seems they all decided once to pull up stakes and head out this way. Of course, there'll be more getting on in Cheyenne.
How soon will we be pulling out, mister?
About 2 minutes. Arrive in Cheyenne, barring Buffalo, Indians, and Bad Man at 4:30.
Buffalo and Indians is all right. We've had enough of Bad Man.
That's so? Trouble, huh?
And we had the dubious honor of being held up by Jesse James.
You don't say. Well, now, Jesse James. I'd given something to see him.
We did.
Well, sir, I'm proud to have met you boys. Have a good trip. Jesse James. Ain't that
He's impressed.
He can afford to be.
Now, what do you plan to do now? Do you still go back to Illinois?
I haven't made up my mind. Got enough to last for a while. And then maybe I'll go on back to Sweetwater country after I spend a little while in Cheyenne.
Pan gold again?
Yeah. Unless I'm lucky enough to hit a vein. How about you?
Oh, I'm not sure. I've been thinking about working my way through Dakota territory. Then perhaps down to Kansas. I'd like to see Dodge City.
Well, can't say I'll be sorry to see the last of Laramie.
I can't exactly blame you.
Hey,
Hmm?
coming out of the waiting room. Those two men.
Both men were well dressed and carried no luggage. They ran toward the train and then disappeared from view. But I'd had enough time to recognize at least one of them. It was Jesse James' companion, the one we knew only as C.D.
They got on. I'll swear they did. Did you see him, C.D., did you?
Yes.
You think the other fellow's one of the gang?
I never saw him without a mask, but I'd be willing to bet on it. Keep your head down. Pretend to be asleep. I'll read the newspaper.
Right.
Leave Laramie.
Oh, I swear, CD, I don't know how you do it. I swear.
You just don't know how.
Let's get him. No, not yet. Keep your head down. If they look back there.
Can you see? What are they doing?
They just sat down. Up at the front.
I get my hands on that sneaking lowdown.
And the question is, are the others on the train, too?
You mean James?
Yeah. He might have gone further back. We didn't see him.
My 5,000.
If they've still got it. You might get it back.
What's going on now?
They've got a bottle. Taking a drink. All right. I think now's as good a time as any. Get out your gun. You sure it's loaded?
Yep.
They'll walk up there, quietly. We'll sit down behind them. If they see us before we get there, drop to the floor and start shooting.
Don't worry.
Come on, then.
Listening to Arthur Godfrey Time 5 days a week is a virtue that comes with a built-in reward. Arthur and the gang have just one thought in mind, to bring you entertainment. Since their songs and comedy do just that, you do yourself a favor every time you tune them in. Every weekday, join us on most of these same stations for Arthur Godfrey Time.
The two men who had robbed us, members of Jesse James' gang, occupied seats at the front of the carriage. Clark and I moved up the aisle toward them, the carriage rocking and swaying as we rounded a bend. We sat down behind them.
Now listen, I tell you, I've seen it myself, Billy. This fella, he's only got one eye, and Frank, he don't like the way the cards is going. Yeah. Well, he figures the one-eyed gent is doing some fancy dealing. So he skins his gun out. You seen Frank draw.
I sure have seen him draw.
Well, he lays it on the table in front of him, and he says, well, boys, we're going to have a fresh deal. Fellas in the game, they take one look at Frank's face. Yeah. Just one, they say, all right, Frank. Sure, anything you say. But Frank says, all right, now we got that settled. And you know what he's doing all this time? he's tapping on that gun laying there. Well, he's talking, and he says, now we got that settled, I'm saying right now that from here on there ain't going to be nothing but square deal. I ain't making no accusations, nothing like that. But I'll tell you, if I catch any son of a gun cheating again, I'm going to shoot his other eye out.
Very good. Good story. But don't turn around, gentlemen. Just put your hands up. All the way.
Hey. You don't I know you?
Recognize the voice, huh?
Kendall?
And Clark, where's my gold?
All in good time. Better search them first. If they try anything while I'm doing it, Clark, shoot CD in the back of the neck. Right here.
How?
Just so. Well, an unexpected pleasure, CD. I don't think I've met your companion.
Billy Badger.
All right, Billy. Keep those arms stretched nice and high. Quite an arsenal. And that does for you. Now, CD. Very carefully. Get up and come out into the aisle. You hold these, Clark. Two more. Ah, that's better.
What about the gold?
Yes, I was coming to that. Sit down, CD. Now, what about Mr. Clark's gold?
We ain't got it.
Oh? Who has?
Jesse?
And where is Jesse?
We don't know. Do we, Billy?
No, that's a fact.
We split up.
Did you? And where did Mr. James go?
I told you, we don't know.
Oh, yes, so you did. Which makes it rather awkward for you two gentlemen.
Hey, now you gonna kill us?
Look, you can't do that.
Without the money you stole, you're not much use to
Now,
us.
just wait a minute here. Hold on, I've got some. Here. Maybe 200 in gold. There's another 50 in paper.
I got about the same.
Hand it over. So that leaves about 4,500 you owe us.
Well, now listen, we can give it
Shut
to
up,
you.
Billy.
You were saying?
Nothing.
All he meant was that when we get to Cheyenne, maybe we raise the money there for you.
Is that what he meant?
Yeah, that's right.
They're lying, Kendall.
I agree.
No, we ain't lying, honest.
We sure ain't.
You want first shot, Clark?
Sure.
Not in the stomach, though. They make so much noise.
Now that downright murder. Give us a chance.
Stand up in the aisle, boys. We don't want to get blood all over the seat.
Wait a minute. You can get your money.
Shut up, Billy.
But
just shut up.
Kendall, I'll bet you $5 you can't take off in here at 5 paces.
Whose?
Either one.
I'll take Billy. You've got a bet. Which ear, right or left?
Left.
Left. Move over, CD. Billy, back up to the door.
Well, now look, fellas.
You've got nothing to worry about, Billy. He's bluffing.
Back up.
He's bluffing, Billy.
How do you know? Ain't your ear.
Yeah, that's far enough, Billy. Ready?
You ain't got the guts, Kendall. Don't worry, Billy. He ain't got the guts.
Oh. Missed.
That's 5 you owe me.
Same bet. You try it.
All right.
No, I'll tell you.
You shut up, Billy.
You shut up. I ain't shooting at you. Frank Stack. In the next carriage back. He's carrying them gold sacks we took off him.
Anybody else with him?
No.
Where's
he's
James?
alone.
Where is James?
We're meeting him up ahead.
Good. Now sit down again, both of you. Clark, I'll get Stack. You keep an eye on these fellows. What's he wearing, Billy?
Oh, regular black sack coat, vest, bowler hat. He's about your height. Wouldn't you figure, CD?
Yeah, I guess.
Fine. If they give you any trouble, Clark...
Well, we won't give no trouble, honest.
I moved back through the carriage and out onto the open platform, climbed over the railing, and into the next coach. I looked for the conductor, but he was nowhere in sight. Then I spotted the man who answered the description of Frank Stack. He was sitting alone, but I felt uneasy when I saw that the seats both behind and in front of him were occupied. Keeping my gun hidden underneath my jacket, I quickly moved down the aisle and sat down next to Stack.
Find another place, mister. I don't
This is a gun, Stack. See? Now, we don't want any of the people in here to be hurt, do we?
Hey, you're the fella that was...
That's right. The one you held up near Laramie. Pick up your bag and walk ahead of me.
Hey, now, listen,
Don't
I
talk,
don't have...
just do as you're told.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Don't get itchy.
We're going to join your friends up in the next coach. Walk slowly, behave yourself, and you may live until we reach Cheyenne.
Yeah, sure.
That ain't going to prove nothing.
Climb over the railing.
Well, that's dangerous. Man could get killed between the coaches.
Man could get killed standing here unless he stops arguing. I'll hold the bag.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you. Off you go. Open the door and go in.
I thought you said... There ain't nobody in here.
Clark! Clark! Keeping Stack in front of me, I walked the length of the empty car. Then, where Clark had been sitting, I found him. The miner was sprawled out on the coach floor, wedged between seats. An ugly cut on his head, a trickle of blood running from it.
Get more for the money you spend. Earn more on the money you save by making use of the practical information that comes your way on the business news. Throughout the week on CBS Radio, our business news brings you Walter Cronkite or Bill Downs with an up-to-the-minute report on price trends, marketing conditions, and everything else of a business nature that's likely to interest you. Join us on most of these same CBS radio stations when it's time for the next edition of the Business News.
I had a pretty good idea of where the other two road agents had gone. In front of our carriage was the mail and baggage car. I disarmed Stack, then forced him to lie face down on the floor while I tried to help Clark. It took about 10 minutes for him to recover consciousness. Clark. Say, Clark. Clark.
I thought I was dead.
Clark, what happened?
Well, we hit a rough bed of rail on a curve. It threw me off balance. And the next thing I know, that CD was all over me. He got one of the guns we left lying on the seat. That's where... Ooh.
Here. This might make you feel better. Open up the bag.
Hey. What's he doing down there? You have to shoot him?
No, he's just behaving himself.
Hey! Hey, my gold! Let's see. 7. Wait a minute. There's only 7. Where's the other 3 sacks?
Better ask him.
Where's the rest of my gold, mister?
Get up, Stack.
Where is it?
Jesse lost it in the poker game last night back in Laramie.
He did, huh?
Where are you supposed to meet James? No, don't worry. You'll tell me. Clark, go and find the conductor. Tell him the other 2 are in the baggage car.
Right.
Here. Take his gun with you. Now, Mr. Stack, I'm only going to ask you once more. Where are you meeting James? More?
No. You're waiting at Gale Creek Bridge.
Ah, so that's the game. Train hold up this time, huh? How many with him?
Just one.
What's the plan?
We flagged down the train this side of the bridge. CD, Billy Badger, and me'll clean out the baggage car. Then wait for the westbound out of Cheyenne.
As soon as it crosses Dale Creek Bridge, we blow up the trestle and empty out their baggage car.
I see. Single track, 2 trains facing each other, bridge down. The only way to go is Laramie. You fellas hightail it for the east, right?
Yeah.
Effective. By the time they're able to get to Laramie and telegraph the news to Cheyenne, I imagine you'll be well on your way to Dakota territory. Well, we'll have to try to do something about this, won't we? He didn't answer. Just stood there, glaring at me. A minute or so later, Clark came back, followed by the conductor. I told him what was in store for us. The first thing we did was to bind Stack securely and place him under the guard of one of the other passengers. Then we had to work out the best plan of procedure.
I don't know. Dale Creek Bridge ain't so far off. Maybe 5 minutes, probably less. We're making pretty fair time.
Is there any way of getting into the baggage car besides through the door?
No, sir. I got no key. Mail clerk must have opened it for them. Side door is sealed, too. Only way to get in is to blow it in. No. If you ask me, we'll keep right on going. Right into Cheyenne. Then we can let the marshal get him out.
It's a good idea, except for one thing. If James has already got the charge laid to the bridge and we don't stop on signal, he might blow it up.
Not with his own boys aboard.
Well, I shouldn't like to risk the lives of your passengers on the supposition that James has a tender heart. How much gold are you carrying in the baggage car?
100,000?
Mister, from what I've seen of Jesse James, for 100,000 in gold, he'd set fire to his own mother. He won't give 2 hoots and a holler about the rest of his gang.
Yeah.
Now, if they don't suspect that anything is wrong, when they signal you to stop, you stop. Well, there's only 2 of them. I want to avoid the possibility of one meeting the train and the other waiting to set off the charge. Once we can get them both in sight, we can shoot it out.
Makes good sense to me.
I'll go up and tell the engineer.
No, you warn the passengers. Tell them not to panic. I'll talk to the engineer.
You'll have to go over the top of the baggage car.
I'll manage. Well, we better get a move on. We haven't much time. But it took longer than I thought it would to convince a highly suspicious engineer, so that by the time he agreed to stop the train, if so ordered, we were only a scant minute from Dale Creek. I remembered the trestle from another trip I had taken a few weeks before. It was more than 130 feet high, spanning a chasm between 600 and 700 feet in width. The thought of a charge blowing up as we were crossing was not pleasant. I left the engine cab and had just reached the platform standing between the baggage car and the coach when there was a scream of brakes.
See anything?
No, not yet. Yes, there's one. He's on horse, standing by the engine. I can't see who it is.
Nobody on this side.
Well, unless they're going to blow up the side of the car, James is either going to have to get in through here, or CD and Badger will have to come out.
Maybe they're waiting for one of the boys to get off. You figure there's some kind of signal we don't know about?
No. Wait a minute. There's another. Both of them now. Come over here.
Yep. That's James on the black horse, see?
Yeah. Keep back.
Kendall, look out! Jesse, it's a trap! Look out, Jesse! Come on, Jesse, let's get out of here!
Give me your gun, Clark! But it was too late. Jesse James and his companion were gone. When we reached Cheyenne, Frank Stack and the bodies of C.D. and Billy Badger were turned over to the marshal. Thad Clark recovered all but $750 of his fortune, and I, my $20, as well as being able to boast that I had fired at and missed the notorious Jesse James.
Frontier Gentlemen was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell as Clark, Stacey Harris as C.D., Charles Seal as the conductor, and Vic Perrin as Billy Badger. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
In Missouri, I saw 1,000 people come to witness a living man's funeral.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Prior to the war between the states, Cole Williams and his band of Missouri irregulars terrorized Kansas. He was reported to have been mortally wounded in his last monstrous raid, but his body was never found. So when I heard that a man said to be Cole Williams was dying in the river town of Batesville, Missouri, I traveled 300 miles in 4 days on the chance that I might get to talk to him. I found the man under personal guard of the sheriff in a room at the hotel.
No, mister, I'm not letting anybody in that room that don't belong here.
But, Sheriff, I'm a newspaper correspondent.
It don't make no difference to me.
My name is Kendall. I write for the London Times.
It still don't cut anything with me. I ain't wearing him out on no newspaper man.
Then will you answer a few questions?
You ask him, we'll see.
Is the man really Cole Williams?
Don't know yet. We all know this fellow around here is Bill Adams. We're waiting for someone who knew Williams to make sure.
You say you've known him as Bill Adams. Does that mean that he's been living in Batesville?
12 miles east of here. He's been working him some ground out there, enough to keep himself fed.
I see.
Comes to town about twice a year. Hard for him, you know.
How's that?
He's crippled.
Oh?
Got a bad hip. Had it ever since he first come here. Barely get on a horse.
How'd that happen?
Never said. Always kept to himself.
I should think as sheriff you might inquire.
No, you're wrong there. Next question.
How old a man is he?
Doc and I figure about 38, maybe 40. He won't tell us nothing.
Well, this rumor that he is Cole Williams, just how did that start?
Somebody left him outside my office 4 nights ago.
Hey, what?
That's right. He was real sick, and they just rode off and left him there. He'd stuck a note in his pocket saying he's Cole Williams. We don't know any more than that.
Well, do you have any idea who brought him?
We suspect a rider who's been seen going to Adams' place every now and again. Man probably come calling and found Adams the way he is.
Is it true this man is dying?
That's what the doc says. It's the rots.
Rots?
Swelling on the side of his chest, sore looking.
Oh, what does the doctor say it is?
The rots. You don't know any more about it than I do.
Sheriff, would you let me in to ask him a few questions?
No, I won't.
But why?
You through with me now?
Well, he's able to talk, isn't he?
Sometimes. It ain't that.
Well, then may I just look at him?
Did you know Williams?
No.
Then you ain't going in. I figured to keep him alive. Only persons to get in there is going to be them who knew Williams. I got important people coming. Official people. If he really is Cole Williams, there'll be a lot of questions they'll want answered.
Army men, I presume?
Them and others.
Officials from certain towns in Kansas?
Them in particular. Yes, sir. I figure a lot of people from over there are going to want to know why he done them things. Why he and his men tore up their towns.
Do you think he'll tell?
Don't know. But he's dying. Maybe that'll make a difference. No, sir, Mr. Kendall. I'm going to keep him alive to find out. Now, you get on downstairs with the rest of the boys.
Of all leading filters, cigarettes, Kent filters best, Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Kent filters best. Of all of the brands of cigarettes, Kent tastes the best. Kent tastes the best. A richer taste than all the rest. Kent filters best. Good sense when you smoke Kent. Of all leading filtered cigarettes, Kent filters best.
The town of Batesville was beginning to swarm with people, some coming from as far away as Dodge City in response to the rumor of Williams. I felt myself fortunate in securing the last available room at the hotel. My window looked out onto the street, and I saw a group of army officers ride up, dismount, and go into the hotel. The first of the sheriff's important men had arrived. Knowing that if the man turned out to be Williams, my story would be of the greatest interest to American papers beside my readers in England, I decided to find a man to take my copy to Kansas City, the nearest wire terminus. In the saloon, I found a grinning little man with two of the requirements I needed, one of them being that he was drinking pure water. He followed me to my room to talk over my offer of a job. My name's Kendall. What's yours?
Bandy is all I ever heard. What kind of job you got for me?
Mr. Bandy, I presume you're aware that a man said to be Cole Williams is dying in this hotel?
I heard it on the trail. Thought I'd come on over and maybe get to see him. I don't really want no job flicked over.
Sit down, Mr. Bandy.
Chairs is for dudes, Professor. I'll just hunker down here on the floor if it's all the same to you.
Now, I want you to... I presume you ride, Mr. Bandy?
Oh, horses, give me them legs, Major.
Well, is it worth $25 to you to ride to Kansas City?
I'd ride from here to California for that, but I ain't going till this Williams thing is over. Why, he was just about the biggest killer Missouri ever had. If I'm here when he dies, I'll have something to talk about on the trail for a long time. Oh, sir, you better get yourself another man.
Well, I write for a paper, Mr. Bandy, and I want you to take my dispatch to Kansas City when Williams dies.
Then we got another problem. It depends on how soon it happens.
Why?
Well, if he hangs on in the next week, we're smack into my drinking month.
Well, I don't quite understand, but...
My old mother taught me. She said, son, if you lay off drinking every other month, the old scamper juice will never get you. And she was right.
Oh, I see. Well, then we've got...
6 days, 19 hours, Major. After that, I won't know a horse from a hyena until the month's out.
Yes. Well, there are other things you can do for me in the meantime, Mr. Bandy. And you will be one of the most important men in this whole affair. The little man's eyes lit up as I outlined his duties. He was to circulate among the crowd and bring people to my room who might have knowledge of Cole Williams. He agreed and left happily. I went back up to the dying man's room where I tried once again to gain entry but was stopped by the indomitable sheriff. The army men came out shortly, and I asked them if they had been able to identify him, but they refused to talk to me other than saying he would not admit to being Cole Williams, nor, of course, to any of the crimes attributed to Williams. I went back down to the lobby just as Bandy was starting up to find me.
Fisher, I got something for you.
Oh, yes, Bendy, what is it?
You see that prairie hen sitting over there?
Oh, well, this crowd, Bendy, no.
Well, you ain't looking where I'm pointing. Over there, see?
Oh, yes, what about her?
Talk to her. I heard her telling the sheriff men she'd know William, but they was too busy to pay any attention to her.
Good work, Bendy. I'll talk to you later. Pardon me. May I get through here, please? Thank you. Madam, I wonder if I could talk to you a moment.
No, please. Leave me alone.
Well, I'm a newspaper correspondent. I understand you'd be able to identify Cole Williams.
Why, yes. Yes, I can. Those men wouldn't let me go up. Can you get me into the room?
Possibly. Well, how is it that you would recognize Williams?
He killed my husband. I'll know if it's him.
She was pretty, in her middle 30s, and dressed all in black. I persuaded the sheriff's deputies to allow her to go to the dying man's room. The sheriff himself took her in while I waited in the corridor. When they returned, she was sobbing quietly, and he signaled me to take her downstairs. Instead, I offered to let her use my room to compose herself, and she accepted gratefully. Sit here.
Thank you. You're very kind. 12 years I've waited to see Cole Williams dead. 12 years. I was just sure this would be him.
Are you certain it's not?
This man's old, wrinkled. It's terrible to wish to see a man die. But I can't help wishing it were him.
Could you tell me about it?
I suppose a woman like me has no shame left, traveling all this way, hoping to see a man die.
You're from Madison City, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. How did you know?
The things that happened there. I would say it was no lack of shame that drove you here.
It was horrible. 200 of them. Beautiful morning. And 200 murderers rode into our town. And he was the head of them, yelling at them, cursing them if they didn't kill fast enough for him. He rode up to our house. Our house. And he had a smile on his face. While my husband went for his rifle, I ran out. And for a second I had hope because the man had a smile on his face. And he was wearing a flower in his hat, and I saw him stop and look at my garden. And he told his men not to ride across it. And I had hope. And he looked behind me, and his face changed. There was a shout. I screamed and turned and saw my husband, my lovely young husband, with blood running out of his mouth. He died while I shouted at the man. The man who wouldn't step on my flowers.
She was silent then for a long time. And in the darkening shadows, I walked to the window and stared out onto the street. I don't know how long I stood there, but it must have been some minutes, because when I turned, the woman had gone, and Bandy was rushing into my room.
Hey, Professor, you better get upstairs right away. The man's just been identified. It's Cole Williams, all right. It's him.
A go-kart, through and through. You really go for a Plymouth, and Plymouth will really go for you.
15 minutes behind the wheel. That's all it takes to convince you that the 59 Plymouth's really got it. Got the newest of new design, new sport car handling ease, new Fury performance, new get up and go. Just tell your Plymouth dealer you want to sample the go. Then you turn the key, and Plymouth's new Golden Commando V8 leaps into life. Now you just push a button and go on your way to the most fun-filled 15 minutes of your driving life. See your Plymouth dealer. Take your fun drive in the 59 Plymouth real soon.
You really go for a Plymouth, and Plymouth will really go for you.
For the first time since I'd arrived in Batesville, the crowd downstairs was silent. I knew that they were waiting for more news of Williams. I was on my way up the stairs when once again the sheriff stopped me.
I can let you in a little later, Kendall. He won't talk to none of the people I've sent in there anyway.
Then it is Williams?
Oh, it's him, all right. His mother's in there now.
Williams' mother?
You remember the man I said we suspected of leaving Williams outside my office?
Yes.
He brung her. His name's Shad Barlow. Went to visit Williams, seen how sick he was, left him at my place, and headed out for the old lady. Says he used to ride with Cole. Yeah, it's me to leave for a while. The old lady's crying gobs all over him. Where can I get a drink? Downstairs, Barlow.
Mr. Barlow, I'd like to buy you a drink.
I'd rather go someplace by myself, mister.
Well, how about my room, then? I have a bottle of good rye there.
Yeah, I guess that'd be better than that saloon. All them vultures down there waiting for Cole to die so they can have a celebration.
Shad Barlow was a tall man with arms that were too long. He seemed to welcome the grayness of my room, so I didn't bother to light a lamp. As I poured him a glass of rye, he seated himself awkwardly in a straight-back chair by the window, and for a long time watched the street below. I told him my name, that I was a newspaper correspondent, and that I would welcome anything he would be willing to tell me about Cole Williams. He didn't seem to hear me, and the crowd below in the saloon began their celebration. Suddenly he got up, walked to the dresser, and poured another glass of rye.
Let the kids out of school. Declare a holiday. Cole Williams is dying in our town. I should never have brought him in. I thought they'd help him.
Will you tell me about him, Barlow?
Why? Why should I?
You're his friend. I'm a newspaper correspondent.
It's been so long now, I guess it don't make no difference. You got to remember one thing, though. What'd you say your name was?
Kendall.
You got to remember one thing, Kendall.
Yes?
There was a war going on. I don't mean the big thing. I mean a long time before that, there was a war out here. Why, clear back into the 50s, there was raids. Kansans into Missouri, Missourians into Kansas, back and forth. What Cole done was to organize his sons. Yeah, that was it. Dead men fighting through their sons. I was just thinking. There ain't never been a better-looking Johnny Reb sat a horse than Cole. Nothing like what's upstairs. You'd never know that was him. Why, I've seen Cole charging down a hill, a-hooting and a-hollering, and telling us not to worry that nobody could touch us. Oh, Cole, you know, he was a funny one. Always wore a flower stuck in his hat brim when we went on them raids. Said it brought him good luck. Why, the day we took Madison City, we all stood on that hill for 10 minutes waiting for him to find a posy. Well, maybe it was good luck. I don't know. Told me one time he wore it on account of his brother.
His brother?
Sure. He had a younger brother who loved flowers. Growed a little patch of them on the side of the Williams house. Then one day the Redlegs came, the Kansans. They come riding in this day and tromped all over the kid's flowers, mean-like, just looking to jayhawk somebody. Cole's brother ran out to tell him to get. And they shot him down. Cole was, 26? 25 or 26. He was away, and when he come back, well, it sure made him mad, real mad, for a long time. But I guess he's got over that by now.
Has he?
I'm just wishing now I hadn't come to see Cole. He just died out there at his place all by himself.
Why? He was your friend.
Oh, and people downstairs. Most of them are glad he's dying. They just come to make sure.
Yeah.
Besides, I kind of put them years away. Like a saddle you don't use anymore. If you go and get it out, you find the tree all shot and full of wormholes. When he dies, what'll they do with him? I mean, it won't be a law planting, will it?
I don't know.
Sure wish I could take him.
You?
Sure. I'd take him. I'd give him a laugh. He used to always say, boys, if it happens to me in this next fight, do me a favor and throw me in a hole in Kansas. That'll teach him. Then he'd laugh and we'd go on in it. But I don't suppose they'll let me have him, will they?
I doubt it.
Maybe I'm just drunk, Kendall. Your bottle's nearly dry. Can I buy you one?
No, thank you.
Funny how wrong a man can be. I thought I'd be getting cold something decent, not this. He don't need me no more. I'm getting out of this town. Just remember one thing, Kendall. There's two sides to everything. Don't let these Cayuse killers stampede you.
No, I won't. I watched from the window as Shad Barlow slowly rode out of Batesville. At the end of the main street, I thought he turned and looked back, but it was too dark to be sure. Concerning the actual death of Cole Williams, I can say this. There was much speculation in the saloons and streets as to whether he would admit to his crimes. I was there when he died, and for the second time since I'd come to Batesville, the town was silent. The room was crowded with men waiting for an admission of guilt or at least some sign of remorse. His mother was there, a tall, spare woman.
Ma, are you still there?
I'm here, Cole. Don't try to talk no more. Just lie quiet.
How's brother? Is he gonna live?
Cole never done a thing. All these people standing around. He was the best boy a mother could ask.
Don't cry, Ma. Brother'll be all right. Red Legs didn't give him no chance. But don't cry. I'll fix him. I promise I'll fix him.
He's gone. Let him know in the street.
The tired woman walked out of the room while someone signaled to the street that Cole Williams was dead.
Getting away from it all is a big part of everybody's dream. Still, nobody wants to come back from a weekend like Rip Van Winkle so completely at sea about what went on during his absence that he couldn't find a place for himself in his old hometown. Well, fortunately, you don't have to come back from a Rip Van Winkle, no matter how far you go from civilization over Saturday and Sunday. Take a radio with you, and wherever you are, whatever you're doing, CBS Radio will tune you in on the world you've left behind. With your dial set for your local affiliated CBS radio station, the CBS News Department brings you fast, efficient, comprehensive reports at regular intervals all week long. CBS newsmen all over the nation and the world are trained and seasoned at sifting the trivial from the important. Make CBS Radio your window on the world while you're on your weekend jaunts, and you won't have to pay any penalty on your return for getting away from it all for a while. Frontier Gentlemen was produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's script was written by Tom Henley and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Richard Perkins, Joseph Kearns, Virginia Gregg, Helen Klebe, and Jack Moyle. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentlemen. Bud Sewell speaking.
Drive with care. Nobody has a life to spare. This is the CBS Radio Network.
There's a saying in the West that a cowboy is a man with guts and a horse. This is the story of one. His name was Slim.
Frontier Gentlemen. Herewith, an Englishman's account of life and death in the West.
As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman. I bought a horse in Cheyenne and was riding to Laramie in Wyoming Territory. I wanted a chance to really look at this grazing country and the thousands of head of cattle dotting its plains. I rode north of the railroad tracks until the telegraph poles lining it were lost in a dusty haze. And I saw clouds, heavy and bronze, over the distant mountains. It was during the afternoon that I came upon the cowboy, a lean man of about 30, with a cigarette hanging from his lips. He was examining the right foreleg of his horse, and he looked up as I approached. Hello.
Howdy.
You need any help?
That fool horse stepped in a gopher hole. Don't seem to be no spring, though.
Fine-looking animal.
He ain't a bad old buzzard head. Hey, you English?
Yes.
You a ranchman?
No, a newspaper correspondent.
Oh, thought maybe if you was a ranchman, you'd be looking for a hand.
I'm sorry.
You don't make no never mind. I'm chassaying over to Laramie. Figure I'll get me a job, one of them new layouts I hear tells open up.
I'm bound for Laramie myself. You mind if I ride with you?
Well, I take it as real friendly. Quit it, you moon-eyed son of a gun. Hold still.
You think we'll have rain?
Don't feel like it. Of course, you can't tell with them clouds. I've been on the range, and there ain't been nothing but blue up there, and Wango, down she comes. Tail as big as your fist. I tell you, nature's a skittish beast. Ain't no how bridle-wise.
Oh, incidentally, my name is Kendall.
Slim, how are you?
Slim?
Been in these parts long?
Oh, a few weeks. I came down from Montana Territory by way of Deadwood.
That's so. Yeah, here, Wild Bill Hickok got plugged a while back in Deadwood.
Yes? I was there when it happened.
That's so. What happened to the feller that done it?
McCall?
Yeah, that was his name, Jack McCall.
He was tried. The jury found him not guilty.
That's so.
Did you know him?
No, just heard.
Oh.
What do you write about in your newspaper?
What I see, people out here, their way of living.
Kind of different in England, huh?
Yes, it's quite different.
Ain't no plains, or mountains, or rivers. Ain't nothing back east or in England like we got here.
That's true.
Don't figure how come a man went to live back here.
Well, it's a different kind of country, a different kind of life. It's a... What?
Didn't sound like no regular shooting. Hold still, horse, or I'll mash your sides in.
Seems to come from the hills.
Yeah. Reckon someone's in trouble. Let's go.
A range of hills, low-lying, somber, about a mile to our north. It was from that direction we heard the shots. Slim's horse easily outdistanced mine, and by the time I reached the first slopes, the cowboy had disappeared into a canyon.
Kendall, over here.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's been locking horns with some Indians. I was just riding up to him when I fell down. There's half an arrow in him. Broke off. Now, take it easy, pard. Kendall, you better take his rifle. Keep an eye out.
There are no shells in it.
Arapahoe's got it. Where?
Where? Where did they go?
Up the canyon trail. Wagon and horses. Clara. Oh, that's too bad. Too bad. He ain't gonna have no breakfast again forever. That's for sure.
What about the woman? Clara.
I guess she's still alive, though maybe she'd rather not be.
Indians keep captured white women around, sometimes for hostage, sometimes for other things.
Well, do you think we'd have a chance of catching up with them?
It might. Depends on how long a start they got and how many. I'd kind of like to bury him first. Ain't fitting for a man to lie out in the open after he's curled up.
But it'll take time. What about the woman?
It won't go no better or worse with her for the time. Oh, that ground's too hard for hand digging. We'd have to make a rock grave. Tell you what, though. You start on it. I'll work up the canyon a bit, see if I can find signs. Now, if you hear 3 shots, come a-running. I'll do the same for you.
Right.
Oh, wait. He may have some shells left for the Winchester. Yeah. Well, that's something. 8 of them. You better keep the rifle here. So long.
I began the task of burying the dead man. From letters and a homestead deed in his pockets, I found that his name was Theodore Belding. There was also a tintype of a young, rather pretty woman whom I gathered to be his wife, Clara. It took the better part of 45 minutes to complete the grave, and it wasn't until almost an hour later that Slim returned.
Well, I found the trail, followed it a way up. There was 4 Indians in the wagon. They cleared the wagon and left it burned. Took the horses, though, and the woman.
What are our chances?
Can you shoot?
I'm fair.
Well, I ain't done any trailing since 5 years back, but we ain't got nothing to lose. It'll be getting dark by and by. We'll keep going till light gives out.
Do you know this country, Slim?
Not much, but a man can read a lot of things from places he ain't been. Here. That's where they stopped the wagon, see?
Oh, you mean those double-wheel ruts?
Yeah. Must have ambushed him from over there. And the feller fell here. See the blood spots? Guess he made things hot for him for a spell.
Were you an Indian scout, Slim?
Yeah, for a while. Worked with Custer.
Oh? What did you think of him?
For him, I got a can of cuss words, and I best keep the lid on it. Yeah, we'll save our breath for breathing from here on. I want to be able to hear what there is to hear.
We went on up the canyon, Slim reading the ground, or, as he put it, following sign. For a mile or more, the trail was obvious, even to the most unpracticed eye, but after we passed the burned-out wagon, it became more difficult to follow. For another hour, we rode in silence. The sun was beginning to set. A cool breeze was sweeping down the canyon. Oh, now.
You hear that? Could mean Indians made a camp. Those crows ain't flying. Figure they're sitting in the trees waiting for a handout.
Unless they're feeding on carrion.
It wouldn't be corn if there were.
Sounds as if they're in those trees. See, just over the rise?
Don't seem smart enough for Indians to make a camp this early.
Or they know we're following and they're waiting for us.
Shut your mouth, you glandered, spavin coyote. Horse smells them. Now, we better tie the critters up.
All right.
Pull down that injure rubberneck of yours. Pale-pate, wall-eyed son of a gun. I'll skin you alive.
Do you think, Slim, it might be an idea to work our way through the trees instead of along the canyon wall, huh?
I sure do. That old sun's right behind us. We make awful pretty targets. Keep in the shadows as much as you can. We'll just figure they got no weapons except in bow and arrow. That gives us a mighty advantage. You all set?
Yes.
Come on, then. And watch out for twigs and dry leaves. Walk soft.
Ahead of us, through the trees and shrubs, lay the brow of the rise. We made our way upward until we were within 10 yards of the top. That's when I saw a glint in the sunlight and a trickle of sand moving down the slope toward us.
Get down!
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Does that sound go with this music? Sure it does, when it's the sound of the shutters coming off the summer place in the woods, in the mountains, or at the shore.
Only 5 more days from now, all America opens up the summer place as we swing into the 3-day Memorial Day weekend, the first great outdoor holiday of the year. But first, what does your summer place need? In the refrigerator, on the kitchen shelves, the bathroom shelves, round the grill. Check now. Make a list now. Buy at your grocer's, your druggist, your hardware store. Then you'll be all set for that great big 3-day weekend. And say, don't forget to have your portable radio checked and ready. Wherever you spend your happy holiday, there's a CBS radio network station to keep you posted on the weather and the news. And now we return you to the Anthony Ellis production of Frontier Gentlemen.
Phew. You got good eyes, Kendall. I sure could feel the sawdust in my beard that time. Where are they?
Well, one of them's between the boulders, a little to the right of the clump of alders. There, you can see the rifle sight.
Want to try a shot with a Winchester?
No, not yet. Only 8 shells. We better save them.
How many rounds you got for your gun?
About 20.
I got near the same. Say 50 rounds between guns and rifle. Not bad if it don't take too long. How many you figure we're shooting?
2, from the sound of it.
Sharp's repeaters, that's for sure. Well, we sure cut a big gut that time.
Seems to me the only thing to do now is to wait until it's dark. There's no other way to get at them without being seen.
I'm wondering what our chances are after dark. We ain't in the best position. Might be we ought to pull back down canyon, wait for morning before we pick up the trail.
And what about the woman?
Well, if she's still alive, she knows there's help around.
Catman! Come out from trees. We make medicine.
Here's the Indian couldn't drive nails in a snowbank.
He's trying to draw a fire. Locate us.
Well, let him.
You want to make medicine, Siwash? You come down here.
That came from the left, higher up. One of them must be in a tree.
I think I can see him.
Yeah, there's enough sticking out. No, gone now.
Not on this side.
Now there's one good Indian. Where'd you learn to shoot like that, mister?
Odd places.
I'm hit.
Where?
Oh, I'm hit in the arm. Oh, man, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
Let me see now, Slim.
Oh. Well, it ain't the gun hand anyhow. Can you bind it up?
Yes. I keep down now.
White man! You want white woman? We talk. Maybe you pay gold, get her back.
Come down here. We'll talk.
How does it feel now, Slim?
Like a branding iron's inside.
There's not too much bleeding, though. That's something.
Sure wish we had more cover. I feel naked as a painted cat laying out here.
White man! We come down talk. You shoot, woman die.
What do you think?
We might have them buffaloed. Let them come. But watch them for tricks. They got 100.
Come down. We'll hold our fire.
Only one of them. Now, if he ain't a setting duck against that sky.
There's 2 more, though. They must be with the woman.
Yeah, maybe. Keep your eyes peeled.
White man has been wounded.
Indian has been killed?
We are many. You are 2.
Climb down, Siwash. There were 4 of you, now there's 3.
I have Little Knife, chief of the Arapaho.
You're Little Knife, a renegade dog who steals women.
Little Knife not renegade. Fight with Crazy Horse. Little Knife not steal woman, take woman. Like white man take Little Knife land. Maybe kill white woman. Like white man kill Indian woman and child.
The war is over. There's no more killing on either side.
White man say war is finished. Not Indian.
Quit your coyoting around the rim, Indian. What about the woman?
You give me your guns, rifle, and gold. I give her to you.
I'll see you hung up to dry first.
Not our guns or rifles, but perhaps some gold. How much?
How much you got?
$100?
Not enough.
That's all there is.
All guns and $100.
No.
I go back. Maybe you hear a woman die. Then you pay.
Maybe you don't go back, Siwash. What about that?
Like all white men. Break word of truce.
You speak of honor and murder with the same breath?
We can kill you all. We wait for night, then we kill.
I got a finger it's itching right now to wait for nothing.
Little Knife not afraid to die.
Little Knife, you took the belongings in the white man's wagon. Return the woman, and we let you keep it all. That and $100 in gold.
You let Little Knife keep what he already has. Not a trade.
Listen, you double-distilled son of a gun. I seen a fair-sized anthill down the canyon away. How'd you like to be staked out?
I make good offer. Woman for guns and $100. You say no, I go back now. Soon as the night, then we take your guns and the gold.
The Indian turned and moved back up the slope. For a moment, I had an uncontrollable desire to shoot. Then I thought of the woman, of what would happen to her. I lowered the rifle. We shifted our positions a few yards to the right, and we lay there, waiting. And the darkness settled into the canyon.
Funny thing.
What?
We ain't heard no sound from the woman.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself.
Wonder if she's all right. Well, should be better than 3/4 moon tonight. Coming up in a while. They gonna try something. It'll be afore the moon.
Slim, I think we'd better sit back to back in case they circle around us.
Yeah. I was just thinking. Wish I had me a drink of red-eye right now. I know a place in Dodge. I tell you, Kendall, a shot of that tornado juice would draw a blood blister on a rawhide boot.
I'd like to see that.
Shucks, that ain't nothing. Feller what runs the saloon. He serves a free snake with every drink. That ain't what you think. It ain't no woman, that's an Indian. I know, I heard him before. They want us to think it's her.
Are you sure?
I'll show you. Hey, you crow-bait dogs! Which one of you's a squaw? See what I mean?
Yes. One thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Why do they stay here? Why not ride off with the woman?
I figure there's 2 reasons. First, Little Knife's probably left the reservation. He ain't got no particular place to go. Second, they want our guns. Indian will do a lot of fool things to get hold of a gun. Come to think of it, there's something else.
Oh?
Maybe they're low on bullets. You reckon?
Yeah. It's quite possible. That's why they haven't attacked.
Sure. They're using Sharp's repeaters. That feller's Winchester ain't the same caliber. So whatever shells they picked up in the wagon ain't worth a thing.
In which case, we don't wait for them to attack us.
I know what you're getting at, but it won't work.
Well, why not?
That wouldn't be no good. Not with his busted wing.
Slim, you stay here. Cover me with the rifle.
No, he'll hear you before you get 10 feet up the rise.
Slim, I'll admit that I'm a comparative greenhorn in your territory, but I've had the dubious pleasure of slitting a number of throats under similar circumstances in India. Those chaps didn't hear me. I'll take my chances with these Arapaho.
Well, you gonna use a knife?
Oh, if I have to, yes.
You sure are a funny kind of Englishman.
Here, take the rifle.
Mister, I sure hope you know what you're doing.
So do I. I crawled out of the hollow and inched my way up the slope. I had seen the flash of the Indian's rifle and knew his approximate location. In the direction I was taking, I planned to reach the top of the hill some yards from where I had last seen him. It was slow. Then, as I raised my head over the summit, I saw the great orange glow of the rising moon, and silhouetted against it, the crouching form of an Indian, half turned from me, behind a boulder. I drew out my knife. He died without a sound. Then I made out Little Knife and the remaining Indian. They were a few feet away, standing over a gagged and bound body. And in the constantly growing moonlight, I saw the chief bend down, the glitter of steel in his hand. This time I knew it would be a woman's scream I was going to hear.
Little Knife!
Kendall! Kendall!
It's all right, Slim. She's alive.
She's all right. I cut the ropes, loosened the gag from the woman's mouth, and for a long moment she only looked at me. Then she began to cry. I carried her down the slope to where Slim was waiting. Then I went back to get the Indian horses and the things which had belonged to Belding and his wife. After that, Slim and I took her to Laramie in Wyoming Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Moyles as Slim and Lawrence Dobkin as Little Knife. Join us again next week for another report from The Frontier Gentleman. Dan Coverly speaking.
Today, hear Jack Benny on the CBS Radio Network.
The great chief of the Sioux Indians is Sitting Bull. He's a rather difficult chap to meet, especially when he's planning for war.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual accounts. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
The distance from South Sunday to Rosebud in Montana Territory is about 30 miles. Due to a heavy rainstorm and my lack of funds, it had taken me a week to reach Rosebud. Luckily, when I arrived, my remittance from England, $250, had already been forwarded, and I was once again solvent. After posting off my weekly report to the London Times, I went to the most likely place in Rosebud to get local color and information. Except for the bartender polishing his glasses and a cat on the bar, the place was quite empty. I ordered a drink.
2 bits.
Thank you.
It's all right. Hush up, cat. Where are you from, mister?
London.
London, England?
That's right.
Well, if that don't beat all. My great-grandpa come from there.
Uh-huh.
Jackson Beeson's the name.
J.B. Kendall.
Well, howdy.
How do you do, sir? Tell me, Mr. Beeson, what's the situation with the Indians these days?
Well, now you come to the right place for that bit of news. Oh, get away, cat. Yes, sir, we're going to have trouble. You can thank your stars that we got General Gibbon here keeping an eye out. I hear tell Custer's on his way, too.
Oh, bad as that, huh?
Worse. Well, just yesterday, correspondence fella like you, he come in, works on the Montana Telegraph News. Jackson, he says, them Sioux is working up to a boil. Oh, it's going to be wicked. Mighty wicked.
Do you think it'll mean war?
I don't have to think. I know. You cat. Get out of here. Go on. Get out. Get out. Darn cat's a regular drunkard.
This correspondent chap, is he still here?
Charlie Meeker? Oh, sure. He's around somewhere.
I'd like to meet him.
Right nice fella.
Now, see, you might try up to Dolly's place, across the street there, second house on the right. Can't miss it. Just ask for Charlie. He rooms at Dolly's.
Thanks very much.
Mm-hmm. And, look, if he ain't there, I'll tell him you're looking for him when he comes back. You stop by tonight.
Right.
Well, hello, early bird.
Good afternoon, madam. This is Dolly's place?
Why, sure it is. You come on in.
Ah.
It's nice and warm inside, honey.
Yeah, I'm looking for a gentleman named Charles Meeker.
Charlie, what do you want with him?
Oh, well, I was told I could find him here. The bartender...
Oh, Jack Beeson sent you.
Yes.
Well, all right. Well, step inside. I'm freezing my... Mary! Go wake up Charlie. There's a fella here to see him. I guess you better wait in the parlor. Say, now, I hope you'll forgive the looks of this room. Some of the boys got a little rowdy last night. We haven't cleaned it up yet.
Not at all. Charming.
You're new in Rosebud, ain't you?
Yes.
Well, that's nice. That's real nice. I can see you're a gentleman. It's always nice to meet a gentleman. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Mr.
Kendall.
Well, Mr. Kendall. You're a friend of Charlie's, huh?
No, we've never met.
Well, he's a nice boy. He's real nice. He sure never forgets me. Anytime he's in these parts, he brings old Dolly a present. Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks just the same.
Hey, you ain't a dominie, are you?
Dom?
A preacher?
Oh, no.
Well, I sure do admire to hear you talk. I wish you'd say something else.
Somebody looking for me, darling?
Oh, this here's Mr. Kendall, Charlie boy.
All right.
How do you do, sir?
Well, you got business to talk, so make yourselves at home. It's sure been a pleasure, Mr. Kendall. Maybe you'll call again.
Thank you very much.
You'll have to excuse me, Kendall. I just woke up. Big night. Oh. And a big head. What can I do for you?
I understand you write for a newspaper, Mr. Meeker.
Charlie. Yeah, Virginia City, Montana Telegraph News.
I know. I do some correspondence myself for the London Times.
Hey, I'm proud to meet you.
May I return the compliment? Look here. Is it true what I've been hearing, these rumors about a Sioux uprising?
Yeah, more than rumors. It's coming.
Well, this chief, Sitting Bull, have you ever seen him?
Once, a few years back. Big council between one of our government commissions and the Indians.
Oh, I'd like to meet him. See him, you know?
No, not a chance. Not anymore. A while ago, maybe, but those Indians don't trust the white man now. I tell you, they're getting ready for war.
Is there any way to make contact with him?
Probably. There's plenty of Indian scouts, interpreters hereabouts who could, but for a white man, it'd be worth his scalp.
How would one go about it?
Are you serious?
Completely. Do you know where I could find him?
I got a pretty good idea. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
There's talk of a whole lot of Indians moving off the reservations, going up Tongue River country. Might be headed for Sitting Bull's camp.
How far would that be?
30 miles, maybe. Now, listen, mister. When the Sioux go on the warpath, the best place for you and me is someplace else.
Well, do you think you could find me one of those Indian scouts? Someone to guide me to Sitting Bull's camp?
You mean it, don't you?
Absolutely.
What a story. Interview with Chief Sitting Bull? It's crazy. They'd kill us, sure. No, Kendall, the best thing for you is to talk to some of the old-timers. They'll tell you about him, and then you can send your report in on that. It's a whole lot safer.
That evening in Beeson's saloon, Charlie Meeker found a half-breed interpreter, Johnny Duchelle. He was a big man, dark, with handsome features, and when he smiled, which he did constantly, there was something at odds in his eyes, veiled, a coldness. He was playing a game of solitaire, and as he dealt his cards, I noticed that inside his sleeve was a wrist holster. Strapped to it, a derringer.
You want to talk with Sitting Bull?
That's right, Johnny.
Him too?
Me too.
Suppose he don't want any talk with you.
Suppose he want to take your scalp.
That would be rather awkward.
Johnny, how well do you know the chief?
How well does any man know another?
Charlie says you've done scouting work for General Crook. Well, doesn't that make you Sitting Bull's enemy?
Yesterday I scout for the soldier. Tomorrow maybe I fight with the Indian. Who knows?
Yes. Well, the point would seem to be, whose side are you on if you do guide us?
If I do this thing, you put your trust in me.
I see.
Well, what do you say, Johnny? Can you take us to him?
Black ace on the red 2.
Yeah. You got $50, Silver?
Kind of high, isn't it?
Sitting Bull won big chief. You want me to take you to Red Cloud, Crazy Horse? Maybe cost less.
What do you think, Kendall?
I'm not sure.
Maybe you find somebody do it for less. He'd take you to India and cut out your heart, huh?
Now, Johnny's all right. 25 apiece would be worth it.
All right. When, Johnny?
Tomorrow.
Fine.
Take no guns.
Hey, wait a minute.
Indians see you with guns, they say you coming for no good. Without guns, in peace. No guns.
It's sort of risky, isn't it, Johnny?
Not with me, along with you.
What time?
We meet outside the state station. 6 o'clock.
See you then.
Well, then you better give it to me right now.
Well, you still want to go?
I'm not sure about that, fellow.
That's a chance you take these days. We can back out.
No. But to be on the safe side, Charlie, I think 2 guns in shoulder holsters would make me feel a bit better.
Sure. You got 'em? Never use a gun myself.
Oh, yes, I've got them. Look here, Charlie. Now, this is my idea. No need for you to come along, you know.
What's the matter? You want the story for yourself?
No, not that at all.
I'm sorry.
I only thought that...
Forget it. We'll go together. Hey, how about coming over to Dolly's with me for nightcap?
No, thanks. Not tonight. Sleep for me.
Oh. Well, see you in the morning. We can pick up horses at the livery stable. So long.
I watched him walk away, a rather short, thin man, shoulders a little rounded. And then he was lost in the shadows, and I had that odd sensation of having lived this moment before. It had been in Peshawar, in northern India. I remembered a good friend who had walked away from me in the night. The next morning, his head was thrown through the barracks window.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Laugh and the world laughs with you. Cry and say, where'd everybody go? Chances are they've taken off in the direction of CBS Radio's Peter and Mary show. Peter Lindhays and Mary Healy have a magic way of banishing the blues. Their amusing notions about practically everything, the easy way they sing their songs, and the exciting personalities who visit them all make CBS Radio's Peter and Mary show a cure for the blues. Listen for them on most of these same stations tomorrow. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis's production of Frontier Gentlemen.
The morning was gray, a bit windy. We left Rosebud at 6 o'clock and rode steadily toward the southeast. I could see no sign of a gun on our guide, Johnny Duchelle, but his bulky jacket could have hidden an arsenal. For perhaps over an hour we didn't speak. Charlie, red-eyed from want of sleep and too much whiskey, nodded in his saddle. The half-breed traveled a little ahead of us, cautious, watchful.
Hey, Kendall.
Yes?
Never drink Dolly's rot gut.
I won't.
I can take the pepper, even the tobacco juice she puts in it. But that whiskey...
You know, we had a cure for your complaint in India.
Oh?
Curry powder, ginger, a snake's head, preferably a cobra, a big spoon of sugar, stew the whole thing in a pot of strong tea, and then drink it down. Exactly. It's a miraculous cure. You'd probably end up chucking the whole mess out the window, but you forgot your headache.
What were you doing in India?
Army, mostly.
Officer?
At one time, captain.
See much fighting?
Enough.
Oh, you with?
The cavalry regiment.
You don't like to talk about it much, do you?
No, not much.
Hey, better hold up. Johnny's seen something.
In timber. Cheyenne, I think. You stay. I talk to them.
How many? Can you see?
5 or 6. Might be others in the woods.
You know something funny? I'm scared.
Think about your headache.
No, thanks. Too close to my hair. You ever see a scalp man?
No. But I shouldn't worry. The tribesmen do much nastier things to get their trophies in India.
Johnny must know them. Look.
All very friendly. Hello. They must have given their blessings.
You think so?
Either that or Johnny's made an arrangement with them to cut our throats. He looks happy enough.
That tall wolf and his brave. They will ride to the council. Tell of our coming.
Glad to hear it.
We go on now.
Johnny smiled, turned away, and we rode on. I had the distinct feeling that he knew exactly what he was doing, and we didn't. Another hour passed. If there were more Indians about, we didn't see them. The terrain was becoming more rugged, and when we reached a narrow stream, Johnny called a halt.
We rest the horses.
All right.
I think I'll get myself a drink. Water, that is.
Funny, we haven't seen any more Indians, Johnny.
They all at great council.
You seem pretty sure we won't be attacked.
I told Tall Wolf you come in peace.
Possibly there are others beside Tall Wolf who won't feel as he does.
Possibly. We see at the council.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not worried, though.
I am not worried.
You're smiling.
Good for a man to smile.
Depends on his reason.
I smile because you paid me $50 silver to bring you here.
Tell me, Johnny, what will it cost to take us back?
The cost to you will not matter. I think you will not be going back.
He made a slight movement with his hand, and a derringer appeared in it. For a moment, I had forgotten his wrist holster. He was standing no more than 4 feet from me, and I didn't move. If you'd ever seen what a 41 derringer can do to a man, you'd understand. Then he brought out a revolver from his jacket and backed away a few steps. That was when I saw Charlie at the stream. He had a rock in his hand, his arm cocked back. At the moment he threw it, the half-breed turned and saw him. Where are you hit, Charlie?
Chest. Boy, that feels worse than Dolly's rot gut.
He is not dead?
No, I'm not dead, you stinking breed.
You, Kendall, take off your jacket. Untie those shoulder holsters. Let them fall to the ground. Move back. Stop. You both got more silver. Give it to me.
I'll spit in your eye first.
I told Tall Wolf I take you to Sitting Bull as my prisoner, alive. He will think well of me, give me place of trust.
Your own mother wouldn't trust you, Johnny.
With much silver, 2 horses, even a stinking breed will be important man. Give it to me.
You'll find a bag in my jacket.
Good. Now, you both, you walk. I ride behind.
Can you get up, Charlie?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll help you. It's my fault. I should have done something sooner. I wasn't sure about him.
Walk. Cross the stream. Follow the trail.
Come on. Lean on me.
I can't go on anymore.
He is dead.
Let me put him on a horse.
He called me stinking breed. Let him walk.
He can't. He's done in.
Then you carry him.
Let him rest for a minute.
A minute.
Charlie, Charlie, can you hear me? Listen to me, Charlie. The trail narrows a few yards along. There's a slope on our left. Do you hear me, Charlie?
Yeah.
I'm going to let you fall. If I can get him to take his eyes off me, there's a knife in my boot.
All right. Good luck.
All right, Charlie. Up you come. Getting close, Charlie. Now, when you fall, keep your head down in case he starts shooting.
What a way to die. I could hit Dolly's right now.
If we get back alive, I'll join you. About 10 more steps, Charlie. Now, Charlie. For a moment, I had a glimpse of Charlie sliding, falling down the hill slope. Then he disappeared into the underbrush. I turned to face Johnny Duchelle, the knife in my hand. Johnny was standing in his stirrups, craning his head to seal the trail's edge. He was no more than 15 feet from me. It must have been the horse shifting its weight that disturbed my aim. I threw, and the knife struck high on his shoulder. He half fell from the saddle, and I ran for him. I felt one of the bullets from his gun burn my cheek. Then we were rolling down the hill. Somewhere on the way, he lost the gun, but the knife was stabbing. Cut it, bitch. Charlie. Charlie. It's all right. It's all right, Charlie. He's finished. He's finished.
Something tells me we don't get to say Sitting Bull today.
Better luck next time.
Hey, Kendall. Whiskey's paid for. But I owe Dolly for room and board. It's only...
Charlie? Charlie? I took Charlie back to Rosebud, to Dolly's place. She had me put the little man on the parlor couch. Then she knelt by his side, took his hand in hers.
Charlie boy, it's Dolly. This was my place, mister, like the one I never had. My good, bad boy. Dolly misses you, Charlie boy. Wake up, son.
Most of Rosebud attended the funeral of Charles Meeker. I sent the story to his own newspaper, as well as to the London Times. And for Charlie, I decided to stay on in Rosebud, to have another shot at a meeting with Sitting Bull.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and Junius Matthews. Music was composed by Jerry Goldsmith and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Later today, you'll have 5 more engrossing dramas waiting for you on CBS Radio, starting with Suspense, which today stars Herbert Marshall. You can look forward to plenty of action and plenty of thrills with yours truly, Johnny Dollar, the FBI in Peace and War, Indictment, and Gunsmoke. For good listening, keep listening to CBS Radio. Now, stay tuned for the Ford Road Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Johnny Jacobs speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Once again, I met a lady named Belle and learned about a gentleman named Archie McLaughlin. This taking place in Deadwood, Dakota Territory.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Throughout the week on CBS Radio, Walter Cronkite and Bill Downs report the business news. They bring you up-to-the-minute information on price trends, employment, marketing situations, and the stock market. It's information that can help consumers save money, can help businessmen make money. Join us on CBS Radio regularly as most of the stations bring you the business news reported by Walter Cronkite or Bill Downs. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
The tent had been set up on Main Street in the heart of what is known as Deadwood's Badlands District. The last time I had seen it was 2 months earlier in Cheyenne. It was a gambling establishment belonging to a rather extraordinary woman who called herself Madame Verdi. To be exact, Lurleen Monteverdi. Owing to the fact that during the war she had been a Confederate spy, she no longer used her real name, which I knew to be Belle Siddons. It was mid-morning, a comparatively quiet hour in Deadwood as I strolled toward the tent. Off to one side, I saw the wagon that had been converted into a type of omnibus, and which served as Miss Siddon's living quarters, complete with lace curtains and satin cushions. At that moment, the wagon door opened, and she stepped down.
Mr. Kendall.
Well...
Mr. Kendall, how nice to see you
Well, I'm
again.
delighted to see you, Madame Verdi.
Well, I was thinking of changing to Vestal, but it's still Verdi, Mr. Kendall. Unless we're alone, then I think I'd rather you call me Belle.
Yes, thank you. When did you arrive in Deadwood?
Last night. The tent has only just gone up.
And I hope you have better luck than you had in Cheyenne.
Where there's gold fever, there's more than enough business for all. I don't think the gentlemen of Deadwood will object to my presence.
When will you open?
Tonight. But what about you? Really, I've never expected to see you again. What have you been doing?
Oh, not much. Writing my articles, sending them to London, hoping they'll be printed.
I should have thought you'd have joined the gold hunt in the Black Hills.
No, I'm afraid I'll never make a successful prospector.
Oh, what a strange man you are. Will you come with me to the tent?
Yes, of course.
I want to make sure the tables are ready for tonight. Then perhaps you'll take me to breakfast. I wish you'd have some. It's very good.
Thank you, no. I had breakfast 2 hours ago.
Is that a reproach?
Not at all.
I hate to get up early. I always have.
As a matter of habit. It doesn't make much difference.
Do you know that you've been staring at me? Is there egg on my chin?
No, not at all. Forgive me. It's only that I'd forgotten how attractive you are. One doesn't very often see an attractive woman in these parts.
Well, I'm not sure whether to be flattered or not.
You have a charming smile. It reminds me of the Mona Lisa, a little obscure. One can never be sure why she's smiling.
Probably holding a pat hand.
You enjoy gambling, don't you?
I don't think I ever looked at it that way. Enjoyment. I gamble because it's the most convenient way to make a good living.
Oh, I think there's more to it.
Curiosity isn't healthy in the West. Haven't you learned that yet, Mr. Kendall?
Well, I'm a newspaper correspondent.
Is that why you're interested in me?
Oh, you are a lovely woman who says one thing with her lips and something altogether different with her eyes. Now, that intrigues me.
Mm-hmm. All women do that.
No, they don't. Not in Dakota territory. They're a little more obvious.
You know, in some ways, you're like my husband. Knew it Hallett. I think I told you about him.
Yes, you did.
He was a very direct man. I think he would have liked you.
Don't turn around. There's a gentleman wearing a badge coming over to the table.
Oh?
Morning.
Good morning.
Name's Boone May. I'm a peace officer here in Deadwood. I take it you're Madam Verdi, ma'am?
That's right.
Mind if I sit down a minute?
Not at all.
Thank you. You're that newspaper man, Kendall, ain't you?
Yes.
Hey, you was pointed out, that's how I knew, savvy? Well, ma'am, I seen the posters your boy's been putting up around town, went over to your establishment. They said where I'd find you.
It isn't against the law, is it? I mean, putting up posters?
Oh, shucks, no, ma'am. I just figured I wanted to get acquainted is all.
That's very friendly. Don't you think so, Madam Verdi?
Very.
Well, now, I'm a real friendly feller, madam. Always like to know who's new to Deadwood. Of course, seeing you and all, I'm kind of surprised that a lady sets up business in the Badlands. That's the roughest territory in town. You know that?
I'm not a lady, Mr. May. I'm a gambler. I was told that my situation is the best corner on Main Street. That's why I took it. I'm paying a very high rent. I hope that I haven't been misled.
Well, now, ma'am, if it's business you want and you don't care who gives it to you, you'll do fine. I thought you ought to know, though, that there's some pretty mean boys will be visiting you. That's where they go, to the Badlands.
Then I hope they'll become patrons.
Yeah. Well, I reckon I'll be coming around tonight. Kind of see everything gets off to a good start.
I shall look forward to seeing you, Mr. May.
Yeah. Well, that's good, because I got a feeling you being a woman and all, well, you might need some protection. Now, if I can help, you just give a holler here. I'll be there.
You're very kind.
So long, ma'am. Mr. Kendall.
Mr. May. Now, I wonder why.
Why?
What did he really want?
Didn't you hear? I'm a woman. He wants to protect me.
You don't believe that?
No.
Do you think he knows about you being Belle Siddon's? Possibly somebody from Cheyenne has brought word?
It's possible, but I don't think so. I hope not. I want to stay open for a few nights before they throw me out of Deadwood.
If you don't mind, I'd rather like to come tonight. It'll be worth seeing how Deadwood reacts to Madame Verdi.
With all the important decisions which face the nation these days, it's a good thing to become as familiar as possible with the men in industry and government who influence the policies which shape our lives. Every Sunday, CBS Radio calls on these leaders to face the nation, and veteran CBS News reporters call on them to answer questions and frankly discuss the issues of today. Democracy depends for its life on your keeping well informed. To be well informed and to keep that way, listen every Sunday to Face the Nation on most of these same stations.
Deadwood's reception of Madame Verdi will long be remembered. She stood on a board and was carried through the entire town on the shoulders of 4 strapping miners. It was a precarious balance, yet she contrived to appear quite regal and an extraordinary woman. The tent was open for business and immediately became filled to overflowing. Belle took her seat at the 21 table, and was besieged by a crowd of men willing, anxious to lose their fortunes to the gently smiling dealer. I was standing at the bar, drinking a beer, when I felt a tap on my shoulder. It was Boone May.
Say, come on out a minute. I want a word with you.
All right.
Oh, bitch down, Jim.
Some crowd, huh? Hey, Mr. Kendall, are you a good friend of the madam?
I knew her in Cheyenne. I'd say we're fairly good friends.
You want to do her a favor?
It depends.
And tell her to play it straight. She can stay in Deadwood.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, now I'll tell you. You see, me and my boys, our job is to watch out for the gold shipments. Now, you take some of them stage drivers and shotgun boys guarding the gold, they get a drink too many in them, and, well, they like to maybe talk some too much. Savvy?
No.
Well, like maybe when a gold shipment's due to pull out of Deadwood.
Well?
Suppose that talk gets in the madam's pretty ear. Suppose she passes it along to somebody. Suppose somebody holds up a stagecoach carrying a box full of gold, Sammy.
I think so.
There's fellas in that tent right now, a dozen or better. Bad medicine. I seen them watching her, figuring the odds. Johnny Bull Collins, Laughing Sam, C.C. Clifton, Archie McLaughlin. They'd make it worth her while to talk turkey at the right time. Maybe a split on the take.
Oh, now I see what you mean. And you want me to tell her not to do business with these chaps?
That's what I mean.
Couldn't you have told her the same thing?
I could. I reckon coming from you it'd mean a sight more.
Well, why?
Oh, mister, I've seen the way she looks at you. And when a female gets soft in the eyes, she'll listen to one man more than another. She'll listen to you.
The way she looks... No, my friend. I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Say, I'm willing to make a proposition. You tell her, see? Any of that wild bunch try to deal her in on a holdup. If she gets the word to me first, I'll see she ain't forgotten. Company's setting out the gold to take care of her. Savvy?
I savvy, but I'm not your man.
How come?
I don't know her the way you think I do. You're quite wrong about her feelings for me.
Mister, you couldn't teach a setting hen to cluck.
They're possible. But if you have business to discuss with her, I suggest that you do it yourself. I left the peace officer Boone May and went back to my hotel. My next 2 weeks were taken up with the story of a fabulous gold strike located a few miles from Deadwood. I didn't see Madame Verdi again until the evening of my return. I was in my hotel room sorting some notes.
Good evening. May I come in?
Yes, of course. Won't you sit down?
I was afraid you might have left for good.
No, I went up into the hills. There's been a new strike.
I heard about it. Why didn't you come back that night? I saw you go out with Boone May.
I was tired.
Oh. He talked to me, you know.
Did he?
He wanted to make a deal. Seems that certain information in Deadwood is worth a lot of money to both sides.
The gold shipments?
Yes. It's amazing what a man gives away when he's drunk.
Well, have you made any deals on either side?
Not yet. I wanted to talk to you first.
Why?
Because you're the only man I've wanted to talk to since my husband died.
Money means a great deal to you, doesn't it?
Yes. I've never considered living without it.
Or with less of it?
You sound like a preacher, Mr. Kendall.
Do I?
What difference does it make whether I deal with McLaughlin or Boone May or both?
The road agent, Archie McLaughlin?
Yes. He's offered me quite a lot.
It's a little dangerous, isn't it? Telling me, I mean.
No, I trust you.
You'd tell McLaughlin when a gold shipment's leaving Deadwood. And you tell Boone May that McLaughlin's going to hold up the stage. I have a feeling that one or the other is going to resent it.
You have a very funny way of putting things, Mr. Kendall. Why don't you tell me your first name?
It's Jeremy. Jeremy Bryan.
They're nice names. But you make them sound so very correct. Just as you are, Mr. Kendall.
I'm sorry.
If I asked you to come with me, join my establishment, what would you say?
I'm not a particularly good gambler.
I could teach you.
If I were to ask you to leave your establishment, come with me, what would you say?
You're a most impractical man. I should be quite happy with you for about a month. Then I'd leave you because we'd be much too poor.
I was kicked out of the army because I was impractical. In a way, it was a very good thing.
Why?
Because I refused to testify in a court-martial proceeding against an officer I barely knew.
Well, that was stupid.
Not at all. The man was innocent.
In Cheyenne, you said there was a woman in England.
There was. She was part of it all.
You're much too principled for me.
I don't think so.
Why did you kiss me?
I wanted to see if you'd stop smiling.
I'm not smiling.
The fastest runner in town can't hope to keep up with the Mitch Miller Show, because every Sunday night, when it comes your way on most of these same stations, the Mitch Miller Show covers that part of the entertainment world that stretches from the bright lights of Broadway to the Klieg lights of Hollywood. For another all-out, all-star variety edition of the Mitch Miller Show, join us right here at the Star's address when Mitch Miller puts out the welcome mat again.
After I took her back to the gambling tent in the Badlands, I went to have dinner. What I didn't know then was that at about the same time, two men were riding up to an abandoned shanty in the timber near Deadwood. One of the riders was Billy Mansfield, the other Alexander Caswell. Both were heavily armed. They went into the shanty. A third man was inside waiting for them. He was Archie McLaughlin.
How come you're late? We didn't get your message till a short while back.
Where's the others? Johnny, Jack Smith.
He'll be here, Billy. We making a raid?
Yeah.
There's a stage to Rapid City tomorrow. She's carrying a box of gold.
How much?
I don't know, but it'll be worth it. That calico queen of yours, she's sure the... Hey. You shut your mouth, Caswell. She ain't no calico queen. Madame Verdi's a lady, and don't you forget it. Sure, I didn't mean nothing.
You didn't mean nothing, Arch.
It don't matter. Besides, I didn't get this from her. Johnny Brown heard a shotgun rider talking about it down at Maggie's saloon.
Where are we going to take it, Arch?
Well, I figure we'll take the coach and whoop up Canyon between here and Rapid City.
Well, I know where that is. That's a fine place for it, Arch. We can ride right down before they know what's happening.
No sense going back to Deadwood now. Better if nobody sees us till after the job's done. We'll hole up here tonight.
Well, now, nice to see you back, Kendall. Make yourself comfortable. Say, I hope you didn't mind me interrupting your dinner.
I'll mind less when you tell me why you did.
I hear you've been up in the hills.
Look here, May. I got a message to come to your office. You said it was important. Let's get to the point.
Yeah, that's right. Have you seen Madame Verdi tonight?
Is that why you asked me to come here?
No. Of course, I know you've seen her. She was up to your hotel.
You seem to know everything that happens in Deadwood.
That's my business.
Well?
She'd tell you about our deal.
She mentioned it.
She'd tell you about McLaughlin.
No.
No. I guess she wouldn't. Since you've been gone, them two is quite a something in Deadwood.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess you ain't heard. That night she opened right after you left. Archie McLaughlin got to playing 21 with her. I guess he wasn't up to keeping his mind on the cards because he lost his last dollar. He's a good-looking young cuss, and I seen her give him a little extra smile. It was kind of late. She offered to stake him to breakfast.
I'm not particularly interested in all this.
I reckon you will be. Now, Archie thinks her real polite and says he's about due for a turn of luck, and when it comes his way, he'll come back and buy her breakfast. A few days later, he does come back, and he's got his pockets full of gold. They went out for breakfast. Been going out ever since.
Go on.
Now, Madame Verde, she knows for sure who he is and what he is. Ain't no mistake about that. I'm figuring she didn't take my advice about making deals with those boys, savvy? Especially McLaughlin.
What's all this got to do with me?
You didn't know about them?
No.
Listen, Kendall, I'm a peace officer. It's same as any other job, except more so, maybe. I got to know what goes on, savvy? Well, she's told me a stage is going to be robbed tomorrow night somewhere twixt here and Rapid City. She say anything about that to you?
No. Why should she?
I don't know.
Is that all?
I reckon you know now she's sweet on McLaughlin, don't you?
Good night, Mr. May.
She says she don't know who's going to do the holdup. And now, if she's double-crossing me, you tell her.
Belle, over here.
Hello.
Belle, I've just seen Boone May, and he suggests that you don't double-cross him. I think he's talking about McLaughlin.
He told you? About Archie? About me?
Yes.
I suppose I should apologize to him.
No, there's no need to. But if you really care about him, I think you'd better start playing straight with Boone May.
What do you mean?
The holdup you told him about. He suspects something.
What?
I don't know. Perhaps that you and McLaughlin are working together.
No, that's not so. I don't know who's doing the holdup, but it isn't Arch. He would have told me.
Honor among thieves. You know, if Mr. May knew what you were doing...
He'd probably have me hanged. Why'd you come here to warn me?
Why shouldn't I? I'll be writing about you.
Oh.
Well, there's one thing I'd like to know. Are you very much in love with McLaughlin?
I don't know. Perhaps in a way that doesn't mean anything to you. I can't explain.
Just be careful.
I have to get back to my table now. There's money waiting to be won.
The following night, I accompanied Boone May on the stagecoach carrying $20,000 in gold bound for Rapid City. With us were 5 special deputies. What happened when we were stopped by McLaughlin and his men, I shall report in my next dispatch to the London Times.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Gene Lansworth, Jack Crucian, Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, and Jack Moyles. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
At Little Cottonwood Creek, I saw a man whose life wasn't worth $10,000. Not even to himself.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just a moment, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. Do you like color in your news? Do you want the sidelights and the inside stories on the day's headlines? Then the program for you is The World Tonight, broadcast 7 nights a week on most of the CBS radio stations. The World Tonight is the program that gives you the plus features in the news, the inside stories, the interesting interviews with personalities in the news, and the vital record testimony from important hearings and investigations. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
It has been my intention to send these reports to the London Times in normal sequence. I find, however, that certain incidents take precedence over others. Therefore, I shall postpone writing of several unusual occurrences which took place in Dakota Territory in order to speak of the final chapter in the matter of Belle Siddons, alias Madame Birdie, Archie McLaughlin, and Boone May. It began about a month after McLaughlin and his band had attempted a hold-up on a stagecoach. Boone May was a peace officer in Deadwood, one of the most tenacious men I have ever met. He was determined to capture McLaughlin dead or alive, and I knew that he suspected Belle Siddons of being in partnership with the wanted man. The fact that I was well acquainted with the lady put me under the same shadow of suspicion. I had met Miss Siddons for lunch in Deadwood House, a comparatively respectable eating place. I thought she looked rather pale, tired.
Have you heard from Boone May?
In the past couple of days, no.
I wondered.
What's the matter, Belle?
Nothing.
McLaughlin?
I don't know why I should care. It makes no sense.
Have you heard from him?
No.
Do you know if he's still holding out in the timber?
I don't know.
And you're worried?
Yes. He's not a good man. Feeling this way about him, I know will only cause me unhappiness.
But you love him?
I suppose I do.
Do you think he loves you?
In his way.
Is that enough?
If I could be with him, it would be.
Well, why don't you go to him?
No. Boone May is having me watched. I took the chance once, not again.
Hasn't McLaughlin tried to reach you? Sent a message?
2 weeks ago. A note. Said he'd meet me in San Francisco. A place we talked about.
Perhaps he's gone, then.
I don't know. That's what I'm afraid of. And I don't know what to do, whether to go. I hate this. Stupidity, behaving like a schoolgirl. First love, it's nonsense.
Is it?
It's interfering with my work. To be a good gambler, one must be able to think clearly. I can't.
Perhaps this is the time I should play 21 with you.
Jeremy, what do you think I should do?
At this moment, look pleasant and unworried.
Good afternoon, madam. Kendall, I've been looking for you.
And will you sit down, Mr. May?
Well, now, thank you. Got a piece of news for you, Kendall. We got one of the fellers was with McLaughlin night of the holdup.
Oh, which one?
Brown, Johnny Brown. Silly son of a gun. Beg your pardon, ma'am. He comes waltzing into town, goes down to Maggie's place, and one of my boys sees him and picks him up.
What about McLaughlin?
Oh, well, we got out of Johnny Boy, found out where they was holed up. Went out to fetch him, but they already hightailed it out of there. You see, there's McLaughlin and Smith and Billy Mansfield.
Any idea where they've gone?
Not yet a while, but I'll get them. Oh, you wouldn't have heard any talk around, would you, madam?
No. Why should I?
Well, now I'll tell you why, ma'am. It seems that Johnny Brown was nigh to sacking his saddle a month back when a lady comes along and digs a hunk of lead out of him. Johnny Brown says the lady was you.
He's a liar.
Well, now, madam, right now it'd be his word against yours, and, well, I ain't so sure which one to stand up in trial. I don't see much sense in arresting you for a merciful act that you done, but I could for not informing the law where a wanted man was hiding out.
The man's a liar. I've never even heard of him.
Now, he says different, but it ain't worth arguing. Now, this Johnny Brown, he done a lot of talking. And he figures McLaughlin's going to pick up the buried loot he's been collecting, and he'll be heading for San Francisco. Johnny says he's got a lady friend in San Francisco. You ever hear tell of such a thing, madam?
Mr. McLaughlin never confided in me to that extent.
Well, now, I thought maybe he had. You and him being kind of close. What do you think, Kendall?
I don't.
Of course, now, maybe McLaughlin's still around, waiting for a chance to see you, madam, before he goes. You know, I'd surely take it as a kindness if you'd tell me if and he shows up. But I guess that's asking too much now, isn't it?
Mr. Kendall, please excuse me.
That there was a mean, mad woman.
And you blame her? You know the way she feels about McLaughlin.
Well, sure I do. I just want to see how she'd take the news.
Oh, you've tried that before.
You know what? There's a fact, Kendall. Except in maybe you noticed that I had better luck this time.
You still think she's working with McLaughlin? I tell you she's not.
Well, she's his woman. She already broke the law going to him when he asked her to take the bullet out of Brown. You went too, Kendall.
You knew?
I told you that there Johnny Brown, he talked like a Texan. If I was mine to, you know I could arrest you for that.
I imagine you could.
I just kind of figured that you and me thought together. Now, why didn't you tell me you was with her when she went out to fix up that Johnny Brown?
2 reasons. First, I'm a newspaper correspondent. It was my job. I wanted to protect my story.
Ain't your job to protect outlaws, is it?
No. But I gave my word. That's the second reason. 2 of the men wanted to make trouble. They weren't going to let us leave the shack that night. Might have come to shooting. I don't condone what McLaughlin's done. I don't like what he is. But Madame Verdi could have been killed if he hadn't taken our side. That's why I gave my word.
You know, that word of yours, that broke the law. Yeah, it's a good thing, Kendall, that I got a liking for you. Because, you know, if I didn't, I could have you making hair bridles for the next 5 years.
Long sentence.
Yeah. Now, that McLaughlin, he got maybe $10,000 or better cast away somewheres. It's company money he stole in gold. You know, I gotta get it back. Now, if I can get the money along with McLaughlin, that there'd be a real good thing. Savvy?
I gather that either Madame Verdi or I am supposed to know where it's hidden.
Yeah.
I don't. I doubt whether she does.
Well, might be you don't. I ain't so sure about her.
Tell me, was that true about McLaughlin going to San Francisco?
That's what Johnny Brown says. Of course, now, I don't figure he'll ever make it.
I'd say he's got a fair chance. You sitting here, he's riding west.
Cheyenne. You stop there for a while. That Johnny Brown was supposed to catch up with him there. And Johnny won't, but I will. Would you mind taking the longest ride with me, Kendall? You see, that way you can do a writing chore and I can keep an eye on you.
You afraid I'd tell her where we're going?
Wouldn't you?
Probably.
That's what I mean. Come on.
Maury Amsterdam, Joan Alexander, Bill Balance, and Jim Backus will make up the panel of experts later today on CBS Radio's lively guessing game, Says Who. What makes the prospect so pleasing is the fact that this famous foursome, taken one at a time or collectively, are all people of high good humor and wit. For fun and excitement, join them on CBS Radio later today as most of these same stations present Says Who.
Boone May accompanied me while I went to my hotel to pack my saddlebags. And an hour later, we took the stage out of Deadwood for Cheyenne in Wyoming Territory. There were just the 2 of us, and the only stops we made during the entire journey were for meals or stations at which the horses were changed. But in spite of his precautions, Boone May hadn't counted on Madame Verde. While we were making our way to Cheyenne, she had not been idle. The lady had heard of our hurried departure from Deadwood and found out the reason for it. A few hours after we left, a deputy peace officer more interested in money than law paid her a visit. His name was Harry Morgan.
What's your proposition, ma'am?
Would you like to earn $1,000?
Yes, ma'am.
You've heard of Archie McLaughlin?
Yes, ma'am, I've heard.
They say he's in Cheyenne.
That's what I hear tell.
Boone May's going out to pick him up.
Yes, ma'am.
If he takes him, he'll bring him back to Deadwood.
You want that happening?
No. A man named Kendall's with May. They left by stage.
You reckon they'll come back same way?
Yes.
You asking a lawman like me to stop that stage and set an outlaw like Archie McLaughlin free?
Yes.
You know, as them say, McLaughlin's got better than 10,000 head somewhere. You and him partners?
No.
Suppose Boone May don't catch McLaughlin. Be a long ride to Cheyenne for a man to stop an empty stage.
500 for the ride if May hasn't caught him. 2,000 if Archie's in the coach and you get him out.
How come you think maybe I won't turn you into Boone May for asking that?
Because I know you won't. That's why I asked you to come here.
Uh-huh. It'll take some men. Boone might have other guards with him. It's no job for a man alone. Figure 4 others would be safer along with me.
That's up to you.
2,000 don't go far. Split up between 5.
2,500 then.
That sounds fair.
When will you leave?
As soon as I round up the boys.
All right. If you get to him, tell him to go to San Francisco. Tell him I'll meet him there.
Yes, ma'am.
One more thing. Do you know what Mr. Kendall looks like?
Yes, ma'am. He's that newspaper fella. I seen him.
He's not to be hurt.
Well, no telling what happens in a shooting match. Boone May ain't likely to give up McLaughlin so easy. You reckon you better give me some money before I go? The boys will want some.
I'll give you 500 now. The rest will be on deposit for you at the bank. Collectible if Archie's free.
Uh-huh. I reckon it's better if you give me 2,500 now. If I don't get McLaughlin, or if Boone May ain't caught him, well, I'll give you back the 2,000. Now, that's fair, ain't it?
No.
You don't trust me?
No.
Well, I see you ain't got no choice. I don't trust you to pay me later, so you gotta trust me. You got to if you want your Archie back.
Wait here. I'll get your money.
And I says to her, you got to if you want your Archie back. And she hands over the whole thing, 2,500. Now, boys, seems to me we're working mighty cheap to take a chance like getting a prisoner away from Boone May.
I ain't all fired anxious to get in a powder-burning contest with Boone. I seen him use artillery. He ain't the fastest, nor he ain't the slowest by a long way.
Against 5 of us, Boone May ain't no bigger fool than another man. Besides, we ain't gonna take that big a chance. If he got too many for us, we'll take to the Tule, split the dinero, let it go at that. But if we can take...
Haze the talk, Morgan.
I hear tell Archie's got 10,000 or more here, or maybe carrying on him. Now, that's worth saving any man for.
Any man? 10,000.
Which, along with his 2,500, makes fair fighting wages. What do you say?
Now, wait a minute. How's about Boone May? He recognizes us. He'll be gunning for us.
Pinky, wasn't you never a vigilante? Masks. We'll wear masks. Now, you got any more food questions, ask them later. We'll travel light, boys. I'll meet you back here half hour.
These conversations, plans we knew nothing about as our stage rolled on toward Cheyenne. Boone May seemed uncommonly sure about his chances of capturing McLaughlin. At the time, I didn't share his optimism, which, as it turned out, was a mistake on my part. I should have known better than to underestimate his capabilities. Boone May was a very thorough man.
A gentleman of sentiment, our man about music is Mitch Miller on CBS Radio. Sunday evenings, he gathers unto himself a group of show folks of equal sentiment and talent for a bull session on the trade. Mitch and his friends do their talking right before CBS Radio's microphones, where everyone can hear them. Tonight and every Sunday, over most of these stations, get the inside story on show business from The Mitch Miller Show.
To report that Archie McLaughlin and his two companions were captured after a bitter gun battle would make colorful reading, but such was not the case. When we arrived in Cheyenne, the men were already in custody of the Cheyenne Marshal. Boone May had telegraphed ahead, and 4 hours after receiving the message, McLaughlin, Mansfield, and Smith were arrested while drinking a toast to freedom. They were put in irons, and accompanied by one other Cheyenne peace officer, we started on a return journey by stage to Deadwood.
Be passing through Fort Laramie directly. And maybe you boys like to take your last look.
I'll be coming this way again.
If you do, you're going to be an old man, McLaughlin. The charges against you's going to add up to more years than any man's got a right to live.
Bet you wish they'd hang us, huh, Boone?
Maybe you deserve to, Mansfield, but the law is the law. And the law says you're going to stand trial for robbery. You get a fair shake in Deadwood. Robbery ain't a hanging crime like in some places.
How come you're along with him, Kendall?
I think Mr. May was afraid that Madame Birdie and I would ride to Cheyenne to warn you.
How is she?
Better than she'll be when she sees you like this.
Oh, you've won. You've got your man. Why rub salt in the wound?
What'd you do with the money you hid, McLaughlin?
What money?
That 10,000 or more. Oh, ain't no use playing ignorant. Half of Deadwood knows about that loot. But it'll go easier at the trial if you turn it back to the company.
Sorry, Boone. I got all kinds of plans what to do with it.
Ain't gonna do you no good in the Hooska.
What's the matter, Boone? You gonna lose reward money if Archie don't fess up?
The law'll go easier on you. That's what I'm saying.
You know, hearing you talk curls my guts, Boone. Leastways, I don't mind admitting I'm a no-good highline rider. Only difference between us is you hide behind a badge for your kind of steal.
You lie, McLaughlin. I never stole in my life.
Talk about law, Kendall. Get this here peace officer to tell you about the times he shut an eye when a gold shipment's been in. Kendall!
Get out of that coach or we'll make wolf meat out of you.
It's a holdup, Boone.
We got you on both sides and behind. Get out slow, hands way high, you hear?
What's the matter, Boone? Ain't you gonna fight back?
Man's a fool to take our more than he can handle. There's too many of them.
Well, I'm right glad to see you boys. Archie McLaughlin's the name. This here's Boone May, peace officer in Deadwood, taking me and my pals in.
You're Boone May, huh?
That's right.
Thank you. Take your gun.
Sure.
All right, Boone May, you and the other fella, you stand right there. Driver, stay up on that box. You, McLaughlin, the other two, get over here under the tree.
Don't seem like no proper hold up to me.
I have an idea it isn't.
That's just fine, McLaughlin.
That feller's voice.
Now, we ain't gonna waste time.
I swear I heard it
Who
before.
might be coming along the trail. Couple you boys get that rope over that limb yonder.
A necktie party for Boone May? You won't see no weeping from me, mister.
You ain't got it straight, McLaughlin. It's like this. We're vigilantes, see? Law and order, that's us. Now, we know all about you. We know what you done, why you're going back to Deadwood. But we figure it ain't right you should get off without paying for your sins. So, McLaughlin, if you're carrying that $10,000 or whatever, you hand it over right now.
I ain't carrying nothing.
Boone, may you take it off him?
No, he never had it. Now, look, you want to help the law, that's just fine, but that ain't the way...
Boone. Where's his head, McLaughlin?
No use asking, mister.
Archie, ain't gonna do you no good, Dad.
Not much sense you fellas getting strung up on account of him. You won't tell us?
We don't know.
How's about it, McLaughlin?
Go ahead, hang me. I ain't giving you nothing.
You figure maybe we don't mean business? You, what's your name?
Smith. Jack Smith.
You got a prayer? Say it.
Archie, tell him.
Oh, my God.
That's murder. Murder, you can't do that.
I done it, Boone May. You want to be next? Now, you see, McLaughlin? Now you know, 'cause you seen I ain't no flannel mouth. Now, I ask you, where's that money hid?
Oh, go.
You tell him, Arch. You gotta tell. There's no call for us to get murdered on account of money. What good's it? What good, Arch? Tell him.
All right, boys, get the rope round his neck.
No.
Take that one first.
No, Arch, tell him. Tell us, please. It ain't my fault. I tell
You telling McLaughlin?
Don't do it.
That's a spit you wish you had in your throat by and by,
please.
mister. String him up.
Don't!
A moment later, the rope was put around McLaughlin's neck. He didn't fight, only stood there waiting. And then they lynched him. After that, the 5 masked men rode away. Boone May and I cut down McLaughlin's body and buried him under the tree with Mansfield and Smith. Then we went back to Deadwood. It was early morning when we arrived. I went straight to Belle Siddon's. She'd been asleep. Looked very young, fragile. She listened dry-eyed.
He didn't tell?
No.
He should have. I wish he had. It was my fault. I wanted to help him.
You knew what was going to happen? Those men?
I sent them. I killed him. Please. Go away.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Kendall? You tell him?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm glad you did. A fellow like you knows how to do a thing like that.
Yes, I'm very good at things like that.
Well, how about a drink? I could use one after the ride.
No, thanks.
Oh. Well, I'll see you. Kendall? She say anything about where the money was hid?
No. Nothing.
Yeah. Too bad. So long.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Gene Lansworth, Harry Bartell, Richard Perkins, and Jack Moyles. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
In a card game, aces and eights are known throughout the West as a dead man's hand. There's a good reason for it, and this is the story of how the hand got its name.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. In just 1 minute, we will bring you this latest report from the Frontier Gentleman. You know, the couple next door, simple, normal people whose ordinary experiences seem so much more amusing than our own. Well, if you haven't met these delightful young marrieds, by all means, make their acquaintance tomorrow and keep up with them every weekday when they come your way over CBS Radio. Alan Bunce and Peg Lynch, who play the couple next door, are heard over most of these same stations Monday through Friday. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had gone into the store of an outfitter named Judd Scott in order to purchase a new pair of boots. His was a thriving place of business in Deadwood, and I had to wait a good half an hour before Mr. Scott was able to attend to my needs. He was an affable, if somewhat talkative gentleman, and his boots were first-rate.
Sir, how's that feel? Seems right snug to me. You walk around in them.
Well, the left one might be a little tight. Yeah, here in the heel.
Oh, she'll ease up, mister. Got to give the leather a chance to know you. Of course, now, if you got the time, I'm kind of pressed for the next couple of weeks, but if you got the time, I could make you a pair. Finest in Dakota Territory.
I'm not sure how long I'll be here. No, I think these will do.
Here, take it off. I'll work it in softer for you. So, you're a newspaper correspondent, huh? We've had 'em come through, but none from England. Must be pretty interesting, your line of work.
Yes, it is. Quite.
Guess folks back there get a lot of pleasure reading about things hereabouts.
You mean in Deadwood? Yes, I imagine it's interesting reading. At least I hope it is.
Take a long time for a man to run out of things to write about. You met Wild Bill Hickok yet?
Hickok? No.
Well, now, that surprises me. You heard of him, ain't you?
Well, I think so.
Oh, there's talk that folks around's wanting to put him up for marshal in Deadwood.
Really?
Fact. Ask Jack McCall, he knows. He told me.
Well, where would I be likely to find him?
Hickok ain't seen for a while. McCall, he's generally down to Carl Mann's saloon.
I bought the boots and then walked down the street to Carl Mann's saloon. Even though it was early, I was rather surprised to see that the place was practically empty. A hatchet-faced woman was drinking at the bar, and I found McCall, a broken-nosed, sullen-looking man, sitting at a table playing a game of solitaire.
Yeah, that's me. Who's asking to know?
And J.B. Kendall.
And what might your business be, J.B. Kendall?
Well, Judd Scott mentioned your name. He runs the general store down the street.
Judd Scott?
Yes, that's right.
Well, how come you want to talk with me?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a newspaper correspondent. I write stories about what I see in the West.
What kind of story you writing about in Deadwood?
Wild Bill Hickok. Do you know him?
Why don't you ask her?
Hmm?
Over at the bar. Calamity Jane. She figures she knows him better than most.
Well, thank you, I will. Perhaps I can buy you a drink after?
Sure, suit yourself. I ain't going nowhere.
Miss Jane?
You talking to me? The name's Calamity. Ain't no miss on it. Calamity Jane.
I'm sorry. I'm J.B. Kendall. A gentleman over there mentioned that you were a good friend of Wild Bill Hickok.
Who? That ain't no gentleman. That's a stinking pig by the name of Jack McCall. You've been sitting with him. Don't foul up the air around me. Hit the trail, mister.
Well, I was hoping you could introduce me to Mr. Hickok.
Hey, you English?
Yes.
Thought so. Knew an English feller down in Abilene. Wouldn't quit riding herd on me. Had to shoot him.
Oh.
New in town, ain't you?
Yeah, just arrived.
You ain't friend of McCall?
Oh, no, I only met him a few minutes ago.
What brings you?
Well, I'm a writer. Newspaper articles for the London Times.
You want to know about Hickok, huh? Guess you heard about me and Wild Bill, huh?
Oh, yes.
Fastest man with a gun you'll ever see. I ain't too bad myself, but I ain't nothing to Wild Bill. Come on over to the table. Bring the bottle, and I'll tell you about me and Wild Bill.
Calamity Jane was a strange, almost masculine-looking woman, hard and rough-voiced. She told me of her exploits as a scout with General Crook's army in the war against the Sioux. But most of the time, she spoke of Hickok. About a half an hour had passed when I noticed Jack McCall get up from his table and come toward us.
Yes, sir. What Wild Bill done in Abilene, there ain't another man could have handled.
Mister, I thought she was going to buy me a drink.
Oh, not just now, Mr. McCall. I'm talking to the lady.
But I see it's mostly listening. Ain't nobody gets talk much around her.
McCall! You want me to put your eyeballs out with this bottle you open that barn door of yours just once more.
Kendall, you come on down to the Boot Hill Saloon when you're through. I'll tell you the truth about that female polecat. Now, wait.
One of these days, me or Wild Bill's gonna pump that coyote full of lead. Except he ain't worth wasting a ball on. He ain't no good. His pals is worse. You ever run into Tim Brady or Johnny Varnes? You watch your step, mister. Them's two of the boys, along with McCall, that Wild Bill's gonna run out of this town when he gets to be marshal.
Where's Wild Bill now?
Up in the hills, working his claim. Him and his partner, Colorado Charlie. They ought to be back by tomorrow. He'd like to meet you, mister. Wild Bill always had a liking for you newspaper fellas. Oh, now, watch your hurry. Sit down. We'll split another bottle.
Oh, thank you. I think I better get settled. Wash some of this Dakota dust off me.
What a dude. All right, go on up to the hotel. Tell them Calamity Jane sent you, and if they don't give you the best room, I'll shoot up the place.
The recommendation was most effective. I got the best room in the hotel. 2 hours later, in spite of Calamity Jane's warning, I wandered down to the Boot Hill Saloon. I was curious about McCall and what he might have to say about Calamity and Wild Bill Hickok. I found him there, very drunk. He was talking to a heavy-set man who was chewing on an unlit cigar. McCall greeted me as an old friend.
What do you say, Kendall? You had enough of that female one back, huh? Tim? Tim, this is the fellow I was telling you about. Kendall's his name.
Mr. Kendall, how are you? Tim Brady.
Mr. Brady? I owe Mr. McCall a drink. I came down to settle my debt.
That's real fine of you, Kendall. Tim Kendall's on to Deadwood to write a story about Wild Bill Hickok, the new marshal of Deadwood.
You go get yourself a drink, McCall.
Sure, Tim. The new marshal of Deadwood.
Please take the chair, Kendall. I wouldn't pay no heed to what McCall says. Not when he gets too much whiskey in him.
Did he say something?
About Hickok being marshal. Don't you believe it. The fellas around here, they don't want his kind. You go writing in your paper about a thing like that, you're going to have to turn right around right it ain't true.
And he's not going to get the job?
Well, now, I'll tell you. He does a lot of ear greasing, like that crowbait mare Calamity Jane. But all the things you hear are just a lot of brag. Hickok never plugged a man unless the feller's back was turned. No, I was down in Abilene when he dragged out Phil Cove. Was the worst thing you ever seen, shot him in the back. And by mistake, he goes and kills his own pal, Mike Williams. No, sir, Deadwood ain't going to put up a man like that for marshal. You think so?
I don't know. I suppose it depends on how many want him.
There you are. Well, there's a lot of them miners up in the hills. They're the ones, they figure he's a real big man. They heard all them crazy stories about him. You want to know what I think?
I'd be very interested.
Well, now, I don't think he lasts 2 minutes as a marshal before somebody shot the daylights out of him. Yes, sir. Best thing for Hickok to do is to get out of Deadwood and to stay out. If you see him, you tell him that.
Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best. Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Kent filters best. Of all of the brands of cigarettes, Kent tastes the best. Kent tastes the best. A richer taste than all the rest. Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best.
The next night, Calamity Jane introduced me to Wild Bill Hickok. He looked older, more tired than I had imagined him. As we sat in his room, I noticed that he blinked his eyes, rubbed them, and seemed quite nervous, constantly glanced toward the door. Calamity had gone out to buy some food.
Me and Colorado Charlie, we had a rough week up in the hills. Kind of feels good to get back. You ever done any mining, Kendall?
Oh, very little.
Well, the best way is to get somebody else to do the work for you. Well, what do you think of Deadwood? Not much like London, I'll bet.
No, it isn't.
Yeah. Do a little cleaning up like I did in Hayes City, Abilene. We'll have a right nice little town.
When do you expect to begin as marshal?
Any day now. Boys are getting things moving.
I saw a man yesterday, Tim Brady.
Brady?
He asked me to give you a message. Best thing for Hickok to do is to get out of Deadwood and stay out.
That's what he said, huh?
Yeah.
You know why? They're afraid of me. They know what's going to happen after I get sworn in. I run them out. If they don't run, we have a showdown. Brady and his pal Varnes. They ain't got stomach for that.
I gather they're the somewhat unsavory element in Deadwood.
Mister, you ain't just milking pigeons. Them miners up in those hills, they'd be dead ducks for Brady and his gang, wasn't for me. This is the worst mining camp in the territory. Ain't been no law here since it started. Brady don't want none. That's how come the miners want me for marshal. Protection.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to get rid of you before this.
That Jayhawker knows what had happened to him in a shoot-up. He ain't likely to try nothing. Fella like that gets somebody else to do his dirty work.
Hey! Oh, it's only me, Bill. Put away the gun.
Told you, Charlie ought to knock.
I keep forgetting.
Here's J.B. Kendall. Going to write a story about me for English paper.
Yeah, I run into Calamity down at Carl's place, and she told me. Nice to meet you, Kendall.
And you, sir.
It's my old pal, Charlie Utter.
Colorado Charlie's good enough.
Kendall's been talking to Brady.
That's so? Rest your saddle, Bill. You make me tired standing.
Brady says I ought to get out of town.
Oh, he'd like that fine.
Yeah, he'd like that. Well, I guess I'll go wash up before Calamity gets back. Charlie, you staying around?
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd go down to Carl's later and play some cards.
All right. I'll be right back.
Sure. Got a lot on his mind, has Wild Bill. He ain't usually like this.
He seems to have trouble with his eyes.
Oh, you noticed it.
Yes.
I wouldn't want you to say nothing in front of Bill. He's been scared he's going blind. Things sure don't seem like the old days. Oh, I gotta get these boots off. My feet's killing me.
How old is he?
But Wild Bill? Let me see. 39. Of course, to hear him talk, you'd think he's closer to 60. I sure do fret over him sometimes. Always talking about dying, this and that. Tain't like the old days. He sure was a rip snorter. Oh, well, maybe when he gets to be marshal, everything will be like it always was.
Calamity Jane came in with the food, and behind her, Bill Hickok. It was a strange supper. Both Colorado Charlie and Calamity kept up a stream of conversation, anecdotes singing the praise of Hickok's past accomplishments. But the atmosphere was strained. The man with the long hair didn't say very much. Afterwards, Charlie Utter invited me to accompany them to the saloon. I noticed that Hickok was reluctant. Possibly he had a feeling, a warning of what was to come. It was 8 o'clock when we arrived at Carl Mann's saloon and sat down at the card table.
Charlie, change seats with me. I ain't sitting with my back to the door.
Oh, Wild Bill, you're getting worse than an old woman.
Maybe so, but that's the way it is. I like to see what's coming in.
Well, here, take my place if you like.
No, sir. All he wants is a catbird seat. That's how come he's always winning. You ain't moving, Bill.
You got the right idea, Charlie. Wild Bill, you got your seat, and that's the way it's going to be. Carl, bring us a bottle of whiskey and a deck of cards. Marshal Hickok's going to be the big loser tonight.
Who's the man with the genial good humor, fairly twinkling away behind the outsized eyeglasses? Robert Q, that's who. Who's the man whose mischievous variety show is yours to enjoy every weekday evening and Saturdays in the daytime, too? Robert Q, that's who. Tomorrow evening, again, over most of these same stations, enjoy CBS Radio's refreshing Robert Q. Lewis show with its music, songs, and fun.
It was a friendly game, and we could see Hickok beginning to relax. He was a good player and held more than his share of winning hands. But while the game went on, there was something happening down the street in the Boot Hill Saloon. We didn't know it then, but after it was too late, we heard what had taken place. 3 men sat in a back room, one of them drinking heavily. This was Jack McCall. The other 2 were Tim Brady and Johnny Varnes, the leaders of the Toughs in Deadwood.
I'm telling you, Jack, you'll be a big man.
Why, sure. They'll look at you when you walk down the street. You know, they'll say, there goes Jack McCall.
Yeah, sure.
Why, he killed Wild Bill Hickok.
You hear what Johnny says?
Yeah. Here, give me another drink, boy, huh?
Why, sure.
You know,
Here, give me a drink.
He's in Carl's place right now. You could get him easy.
Might not be so easy.
Oh, Jack, you ain't afraid, are you?
Ah, I ain't afraid.
Are you sure?
I ain't afraid, but it just won't be so easy, that's all.
Of course, we could get somebody else to do it. We just figured,
Now,
Tim
listen.
and me. No, we figured that you was a
I
man
ain't
for the
saying I
job.
won't do it, see?
Now, Johnny, let me tell you, you know what we could do?
What?
We could maybe get that there newspaper fella. You know, Kendall. Well, he could write something about Jack in his paper.
Sure.
How'd you like that, Jack? In an English paper, it says there, Jack McCall shoots down Wild Bill Hickok. Why, you could go on the stage and make a lot of money over that. Sure.
He's right down the street, Jack. I seen him myself. And you know what? He's sitting with his back to the door.
Oh, now, you listen to me. How come if you was there, you didn't plug him yourself?
Oh, Johnny, it ain't no use. He don't understand.
No,
All right, no, forget it. Forget it, Jack.
Now, look.
Go on, get out of here.
I'm just
Forget all
asking him,
about it.
that's all. Just tell me, huh? How come?
Because Calamity Jane and Colorado Charlie's with him. If they seen me, they'd know something was wrong.
That's right.
But not you, Jack. They wouldn't figure you drawing on Hickok.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Sure
Well, that's
does.
all I want to know. I just want to know is why, that's all.
Well, Jack, what do you say?
Well, sure. Sure, why not? Sure.
All right, give him a gun, Johnny. And don't you miss, boy, you hear?
Three kings.
He's beat you, Wild Bill.
There'd be a son of a gun if he hasn't. I had you pegged for no more than 2 pairs.
Kendall ain't the best player I've seen, but he's sure a lucky one. All right, deal him out, Calamity.
Yeah, all right.
You know, I knew a fellow once down in Hayes City. He drew 2 cards to a royal. Luckiest thing I ever seen.
Well, that's a loco thing for a man to do.
Sure it was. He took one look at his hand, he keeled over plumb dead.
You know, I had a hand something like that. I won a Chinese girl with it a few months ago in Deer Lodge. I did.
Chinese?
Mhm.
No kidding. What'd you do with her?
Oh, I gave her to a man I knew. He married her.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll open for $1.
Wait. Staying.
Staying. Me too.
I ain't proud. There. Cards?
Well, I'll take 3, Calamity.
Kendall?
2, please.
Oh, give me 1. Now, there's a man's gonna drop dead if he pulls it right.
How about you, Charlie?
Oh, let me see. 2.
Dealer takes 3.
There's an honest woman.
That's one thing I ain't nor never hope to be. Your bet, Wild Bill.
All right, friends. I tell you, I'll make this just a little rough on you. $2.
All right. I call.
Not me. I ain't dropping dead, neither. I'll see you.
I'm a sucker. All right. What have you got, Wild Bill?
The prettiest 2 pair you ever seen. Aces and 8s.
Wild Bill Hickok slumped forward on the table. He still had the winning smile on his face, and the cards crumpled in his tightening fist. It was Calamity Jane who found Jack McCall. He was hiding in a butcher shop nearby. Colorado Charlie and I dragged him away before she had a chance to use the meat cleaver she was holding. We found 6 cartridges in McCall's gun. The only one to fire was the first, the one that killed Hickok. The other 5 were defective. Before I left Deadwood, McCall was tried for murder. But Brady and Barnes must have chosen the jury themselves, because the final verdict was not guilty.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, Jack Moyles, Jack Crucian, Stacey Harris, and Vic Perrin. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Bud Sewell speaking.
In the mining country of Montana Territory, it seems that it's one thing to find gold and another to claim it as your own.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner. This is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I'd been traveling along the Mullen Wagon Road in Montana Territory, and I was looking forward to reaching Helena before dark when my horse began to go lame. And I realized I faced the prospect of camping out for still another night. I had just rounded a bend in the trail when I saw the small figure plodding along on foot ahead of me. He carried a pack on his back, and as I drew nearer, I saw that he was no more than a boy, 17 or 18.
Hi.
Hello.
Going into Helena?
Yes, but I don't think I'll get there tonight. Horse has gone lame.
Oh. Yeah, right foreleg, huh?
Yes, he slipped off a rut a mile or so further back.
Too bad. Thought I might get a ride with you. Ain't been many wagons along today.
No. How far have you walked?
Mostly from Fort Benton. Got a couple of rides day before yesterday. Say, you don't happen to have any food on you? I ain't got much, but I could pay $1 or $2, I guess.
Oh, I've enough for the two of us. You better save your money.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you,
Keep your eyes open for a decent bit of ground, and we'll make a camp. About half a mile beyond, we found a somewhat sheltered spot a little way off the trail. The youngster, his name was Bill Richmond, gathered wood, and I prepared the food. It was almost dark by the time we had finished.
Well, that was as fine a meal as I've ever eaten, Mr. Kendall.
And I'm glad you enjoyed it, Bill. Did you smoke?
No, sir. I haven't found a taste for it yet.
Well, you've got time. Take my advice. When you do, use a pipe.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you come from?
Kentucky.
A long way.
Yeah, I run away from home. It wasn't much of a place. I figured I was old enough.
And you came out here for gold?
That's right. Hey, you make any strikes, Mr. Kendall?
No. I'm not a prospector. How did you get to Fort Benton, Bill?
I worked my way up one of them river boats. I sure learned plenty about gold mining from some of them fellas. You know, this says there's places in this country where you can pick the gold right off the ground.
I imagine the trick is to find those places.
Oh, I will. Of course, I don't mind digging some if I have to.
I wish you luck. Hello. Sounds as though we have visitors.
How are you? Me and my pals saw the light of your fire off of the trail. You mind company?
No, not at all.
My name's Jack Hinton. This is Rod Goodall.
Howdy.
And him with a long face there, that's Dauncey Abbott.
How are you?
J.B. Kendall. The nipper is Bill Richmond.
Howdy.
I'd offer you some food, but I'm afraid we used the last of it.
Oh, that's all right. We got our own grub. But how's the firewood?
Enough, I think.
Dauncey, your turn for the grub. Get going.
Nothing I hate worse than...
He hates cooking like thunder, but he sure knows how to make a son of a gun stew. Oh, now that fire sure does feel good.
You and the kid have any luck? Find any traces around here?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Goodall, I haven't been looking. I'm on my way to Helena. No, Bill is the prospector.
Oh, that's so? Boy, we just camping down for the night. I aim to try my luck west of Helena.
So, huh? Well, now, boy, how come you wait until you get there?
Well, I heard tell of big strikes. That's how come, mister.
Oh, now, you listen to me, boy. There ain't no sense going everybody else goes. But for all you know, you're sitting on a bonanza right now.
Oh, you're joshing me.
No, I ain't. Here, Rod, ain't that the truth?
It could be.
Why, sure it could. Now, listen. I heard stranger had.
Oh, they're pulling your leg, Bill.
No, sir, no such of a thing, mister. Now, listen here. Me and the boys, we was working Deer Lodge country a year. Dauncey, you remember?
I remember.
Why, sure. Now, a couple of fellers right in the next camp to us. They got into a shoot-up. Next thing you know, one of them bites the dust. Other fella, he starts out to bury the poor son of a gun. He digs a grave right there in the camp, and what do you think?
Yeah?
Pay dirt. Lousy with gold.
Oh. Mr. Hinton, you'd take first prize with that one. In a minute, you'd have me believing you.
Oh, but that's the truth, though. Oh, I've seen stranger things than that.
And that's a fact.
It was a pleasant way to pass the night. The three prospectors, hard-bitten, rough men, spinning one tale after another. They'd never find a better audience than Bill Richmond, and they knew it. I could see him absorbing every word. And it wasn't until the fire was getting low that we finally turned in. At first, I thought I heard the shouting in my dreams.
I found it!
And then I knew that I was awake, and it was beginning to grow light in the east.
I struck it, Mr. Kendall! Looky here! I'm rich! I made it!
What are you talking about, Bill?
Just like they said here. I found it.
Found what?
The gold!
Gold? Boy, what's the gold? What?
Look, Mr. Hinton. Mr. Hinton, sir. Look here, gold.
Gold?
All night I thought about what you told me, you know? All them stores. I didn't even sleep for it. And this morning here, I got up and I walked up the gulch, and I found this.
Now, let me see that. Iron pyrites, I'll bet you.
May I see?
Ain't it gold, Mr. Kendall? It is. The fellas on the boat, they told me what to look for.
Iron pyrites, I tell you.
Dauncey, fetch me the hammer.
I got more in my pockets. Look at this
Boy,
one.
will you shut your mouth a minute?
Where'd you find it? Surface?
No, kind of sticking out of a rock in a gully. I can show you. Oh, I'm sure obliged to you, Mr. Hinton.
Here's the hammer.
If you want my opinion, you're wasting your time. That's gold.
Sure it is, Mr. Kendall.
It don't break. It's soft.
Ain't no alloy in it, neither. No silver or copper. Look at the color. Pure gold.
Show us where you found it, boy.
We followed Bill into a gulch which began no more than 100 yards from the campfire. He turned into a shallow gully and stopped. I could see where he had cut into the rocky bank with his pocket knife. And I could see something else, too, in the faces of the men who stood over him, the guarded tones of voice.
Bill, I would say that you've hit it. That's a fact.
Ain't no question in my mind. No telling how far that vein goes.
Say, don't think I'll forget you fellas, 'cause I won't. I'm going to make a fine present to all of you.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful, boy, mighty thoughtful.
I imagine one stakes out a claim now. Isn't that so, Mr. Hinton? Then register it in Helena?
Yeah. Yeah, that sure is, Kendall. That's the thing to do. Yeah. Bill, I don't guess you'd mind if me and the boys take a look on up the gully a ways, would you? There should be plenty for all of us.
Oh, no, sir. You go right ahead. I ain't no hog now. I got all I need right here.
Good. Then we'll help you then. We make out the claim, all proper and legal.
Well, that's fine.
All right, let's go, boys. Oh, Kendall, you coming?
In just a moment.
Mr. Kendall, listen. I owe you plenty picking me up, sharing your food with me and all. I'm cutting you in for a share of this.
Oh, no. It's yours. If there's more here, I'll stake my own claim.
No, you don't have to. Now, this here must be worth hundreds and thousands.
Listen to me, Bill. The most important thing is for you to register that claim. Get title to it. You understand?
Sure.
All right. Have you got a gun?
No, I ain't got no gun.
Well, you know how to use one.
Oh, I guess so, but...
I'd take it, just in case of accidents. I'm going with the others now. If any more strangers come, don't tell them what you found.
All right, Mr. Kendall.
You better go back to camp now. Wait for me there.
Sure. If you say so.
I stayed with the three prospectors almost the whole day. We found traces, all right, low-grade ore, but nothing really worth working. It was late afternoon when we retraced our steps to the camp. On the way, we passed through the gully and the site of Bill's claim. The sun had already fallen behind the mountains to the west, and there was a chill in the air.
Can't just figure it. Just the one vein.
Possibly it's a question of digging. Seems to be a number of gullies running off.
We looked around these parts a couple of years back. Remember, Rod?
That's right. I'd swear what the kid found's a freak. Might not go more than a foot or two, then peter out.
No, don't look that way to me. I'd say she'd show better than, $2,000 a ton.
Lucky boy.
Yeah, ain't he, though? Say, Kendall, you and the boy, you partners or something?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I met him yesterday for the first time.
Oh?
Man can search a lifetime, not find anything like that.
Yeah. Kind of crazy, ain't it? We tell him stories, and he takes us up on it and finds this. Think that'd be worth a share in the claim, wouldn't you?
He sure as shooting wouldn't have come looking if we hadn't given him the idea.
Sure. What do you think, Kendall?
Well, I think, gentlemen, that this is Bill Richmond's claim, and we better get it staked out for him before dark.
The way you see it, huh?
Exactly that way.
Yeah. Well, might as well get on back to camp.
Well, don't you think it'd be a good idea to help the boy to stake out his claim before nightfall?
I don't know, Kendall. I'm kind of tired right now. How about you fellers?
I sure had enough for one day.
Oh, that vein's been there a long time. Guess you won't be moving tonight. Kendall, you know how to stake out a claim.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh. Well, I guess it can wait. Do something about it in the morning, huh? Because right now I sure could use some grub.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. A suspense story starring Agnes Moorehead and the latest action-packed adventure with insurance investigator Johnny Dollar are two of the exciting dramas waiting for you on CBS Radio today. If you like your listening on the thrilling side, don't miss Agnes Moorehead on Suspense. And don't miss Johnny Dollar's tense tangle with a spy ring on most of these same stations today. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
In the camp now, there was a very different atmosphere. Sullen, I think is the best word for it. A subtle hostility had settled like a gray mist. I saw the men huddled together as Bill and I prepared the campfire, and I had a pretty good idea of what they were talking about.
Oh, she's going fine now, Mr. Kendall.
Listen to me, Bill. I think we may be in for a bit of trouble, and no matter what happens, keep your head.
How come?
No time to explain now, you'll see. Just don't lose your temper.
Bill.
Yeah, Mr. Hinton?
Bill, me and the boys been talking. Now, we figure while it's still light, you ought to get that claim staked out all regular.
Oh, yeah, that's fine with me.
Now, of course, doing you a service like that, seeing how you nor Kendall know about such things, we reckon it ought to be worth something to you.
Oh, that's all right. I don't want something for nothing.
There, see? See what I tell you, boys. He's a good kid.
You was right.
What do you think such services are worth, Mr. Hinton?
Even shares all around. Cut you in, too, of course, Mr.
Even
Kendall.
shares?
Just a moment, Bill. Pretty expensive, isn't it? I imagine a lawyer wouldn't charge that much.
Ain't no lawyers round here, is there, Jack?
No, sir. Now, Bill, it's kind of like protecting your rights, you see? Because if anything happened and you didn't get your claim registered, why, the next feller comes along, the whole thing would belong to him, you see?
Rather awkward situation, isn't it?
It sure is.
We're taking the gamble as much as you, kid. Why, heck, that vein might not be worth nothing a foot down.
I was under the impression you thought it would work out to about $2,000 a ton.
Look, mister, we're doing business with the boy, not with you.
I'm representing his interests. That right, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Since when?
About the same time as you decided to help him register his claim, Mr. Goodall.
Well, what's your deal with the kid?
We have a gentleman's agreement.
Pretty smart. And you come in for half.
Presuming that I did. That still leaves him half, which is a lot better than a fifth share. As it happens, I have no intentions of doing so.
You believe this dude, kid?
Yeah, I believe him.
No, we ain't getting nowheres. Don't see much. We'll get going on the grub.
I did it last night.
Well, do it again.
It ain't my turn.
Come over here. You too, Rod.
Have you got the gun on you, Bill?
Yeah, stuck in my belt here.
Now keep your jacket buttoned. Don't let them see it.
You figure they're going to take my gold away from me, Mr. Kendall?
I think they'll make a good try.
Well, I ain't going to let them.
Keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, sir. That sure gets me mad, though. I heard about claim jumpers, but I never expected to run into them this quick.
The price of fame and fortune.
Well, they're going to have to kill me to get mine.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. The conference is over.
All right, me and the boys got an offer to make.
Happy to listen to any offer.
You and the kid take 50%, we take 50%.
I'll make you a counteroffer. You take nothing, I take nothing. Bill takes all.
You see, I told you. Now, look, mister, you ain't in no position to make an offer. Till that claim gets registered, it don't belong to no one. Now, if me and the boys decide to stake it out for ourselves, what are you going to do about it?
I imagine there'd be some shooting, don't you?
You only got one gun. We got 3.
Would you like to draw first?
No, ain't no use that kind of talk. Now, nobody's talking about a shoot-up. We just want what's rightfully ours. We told the kid where to look. That makes us equal partners.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, sir. If the kid rides in to get someone out to stake that claim for him, you know we got a right to take over while he's gone.
If I let you.
It ain't your strike.
He'll give me power of attorney in writing.
You bet I will.
What's he talking about? Are you a lawyer?
No.
Of course, maybe you'll ride to Helena. Leave him here.
Very doubtful.
All right, now see how it is then? We got all the grub. You got none. We can just sit it out and wait.
By and by, you'll get so hungry you'll sell us the whole thing for some eats.
Did you ever stop to consider that the wagon trail is not very far away? All Bill has to do is to wait for someone to come along. I wouldn't be surprised if there were 1 or 2 honest men who would give him a hand staking his claim. I'd be happy to stay here while he's gone.
All right, Kendall, all right. All right, you win. I guess we know when we're licked. Huh? Boys, we'll pull out.
How come?
Shut your mouth, Yancey. Say we'll pull out. Kendall is right. Kid found it. It's his claim. And just to show you, Mr. Kendall, that there's no hard feelings, we'll leave you some of our grub. How's that?
Extremely kind.
Well, I'll pay for it, Hinton. What do you figure it's worth?
No, kid, it's a present to you. To make up for what we tried to do to you.
Sort of a conscience salve, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, come on, boys. Let's get moving.
I didn't have the heart to laugh at Hinton's clumsy attempt to put us off guard. They packed their belongings and within 10 minutes were riding off down toward the Mullen Road. At the same time, I had no illusions about our somewhat uncomfortable position.
You figure they'll come back?
I think there's no doubt of it.
I'm sure glad I got this here gun, then.
I hope you don't have to use it.
Y'all want me to get started on the grub?
Yes, you might as well.
Sure is something. What happens to fellas when they get a sight of gold, ain't it?
History has a way of repeating itself, Bill. I went through something like this only a week ago in Fort Benton.
You know what I'm going to do if that stock's really worth something? I'm going to sell out. You know, I'm going back to Kentucky. I'm going to fix things up just fine for my mom and pa. And the kids.
Brothers and sisters?
Oh, yeah, a whole slew of them. 8. That's one of the reasons I took off.
Well, the immediate problem seems to be our friends. If I send you to Helena now, they might be waiting for you. On the other hand, if I go, they could come back here.
I'm feared either way.
No doubt. But your claim won't be worth much to you if you're not alive to enjoy it.
Mr. Kendall?
Hmm?
What are you doing in Montana?
Oh, nothing much, really, Bill. I think the word is drifting. I drift about. Do a little writing for a newspaper in London.
London, England?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know something? I never did learn reading and writing. That's something else I'm going to do when I get back.
It's a good idea. But we'd better make preparations to make sure you do go back. As far as I could determine, their most likely line of approach would be up a shallow draw. We packed everything we could find under our blankets to make it appear we were asleep in the clearing. An hour passed. The moon rose.
Mr. Kendall.
Yes. Yes, I heard it. Take out your gun, but don't shoot unless I tell you to.
All right, sir.
And keep down behind the brush.
Now, boys, get him.
Well, that should ought to have done it, boys.
No.
What?
Wait a minute. It ain't them under the blankets.
It ain't.
Just a lot.
Drop your guns, gentlemen. Stand just where you are.
We was just coming back to see you was all right.
Your thoughtfulness shatters me.
I told you it wouldn't work.
Pick up their guns, Bill.
Sir.
Now, gentlemen, we'll wait until it's light enough. Then you are going to stake out a claim. It'll be in the name of William Richmond. Are there any objections? Good. All right, make yourselves comfortable. And then while we're waiting, perhaps you'd like to tell us some more stories. The next morning, bright and early, Bill's claim was properly marked off, and to doubly ensure that there would be no more dirty work, our dishonest friends were led, well-trussed, into the sheriff's office at Helena. Bill's strike didn't make him a great fortune, but it was enough to take him home a richer man than he came out. I allowed him, under the circumstances, to reward me, and he did, very fairly. $1,000.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Dehner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Eddie Firestone, Larry Dobkin, Jack Moyles, and Vic Perrin. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Right after the Ford Roadshow, which follows immediately on most of these same stations, stay tuned for the New York Philharmonic concert performance of Elektra. And join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
I attended a murder trial in Fort Benton, Montana Territory. To say that it was unusual is putting it mildly.
Dear gentlemen. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. What is a man with a gun? He lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Dehner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
changed in Fort Benton since I'd left it 5 weeks earlier, except perhaps for one thing. It was spring now. You could feel it in the streets, smell it in the sun-warm air. I walked up to the little building that housed the Fort Benton Dispatch, a newspaper run by John Warren, whom I had met during my last visit. Outside, a group of men were standing about, peering through the windows. I thought that they looked at me rather strangely when I went inside, and it only took a moment to see why. The newspaper editor, Mr. Warren, sat pale-faced, looking at a rather fierce individual who stood a few feet away from him, wearing 2 pistols and cradling a shotgun in his arms.
Mr. Kendall.
Well, how are you, Mr. Warren? Am I interrupting?
No. Sit down. This is George McCune, J.B. Kendall.
Howdy.
Mr. McCune?
That's right. What are you, deputy or something?
No.
Mr. Kendall's a newspaper man, writes for the London Times.
Oh, is that right? Well, what do you say, Warren?
Well, it's the way I told you. I'm not a lawyer. I might do you more harm than good.
You're going to be like them others, huh?
It's not that, but Clint Wallace is a smart man. He knows the law.
That there Wallace is a no-good son of a gun. If he tries any of them smart lawyer tricks on me, I'm going to salivate him right through his fat gizzard.
Wallace is prosecuting McCune for the murder of Jack Furlong.
I see.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something right here now. I didn't shoot that lily-livered cutback of a ruptured hog nohow. Not that I ain't saying whoever done oughtn't to get a medal.
I'm inclined to believe him, Kendall. The trouble is, there's not a lawyer in town to take his case.
Now, I'm willing to face up to what them Furlong says I done if I get a fair trial. But I've seen what that outlawyer Wallace can do with his fancy twisting words. He got me hung right now.
Do you mind my asking, haven't you been arrested?
Well, sure, I've been arrested. How come you think I'm still in Benton?
I mean, isn't it usual for a suspect to be in jail?
Look, there ain't nobody going to put me in the calaboose, especially for something I ain't done, not nohow. Ain't a man in Benton big enough to try it.
Why do they suspect you?
Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because that eyeballer Buck Furlong, him and that cow critter wife of his, they got it in for me ever since I whooped Buck's brother Jack in a poker game. That's why. I cleaned him out. And he swore he'd get even with me. The whole blame family's been going around Benton saying I gouged Jack in the game. Me, gouge you. I ain't never cheated in cards all my born days.
Well, do they have any proof, that it was you?
They ain't got nothing.
There's a mule skinner in town, Ike Dawlish. He says he saw McCune arguing with Jack Furlong a few minutes before the shooting.
That fella Dawlish, he herded one band of sheep too many. You know, that fella's plumb loco. Everybody around here knows that, except they take his word because they got it in for me. Shucks, I was up the other end of town sleeping off a belly full of popskull when it happened.
Anybody see you?
Well, if they did, they ain't coming up to say so.
When did it happen, the shooting?
Well, it's about 2 nights back. First I heard of it was the next morning. That Marshal O'Connor, he come up to me, he says, McCune, I got to arrest you for the murder of Jack Furlong. Well, sir, I says to him, Marshal, I hear tell you like to talk a windy. Don't you try it on me this morning, because I got a head on me. It's giving me the orcs. Well, sir, he comes back at me and he says, I ain't lying, McCune. You've been identified as a murderer. You'll have to come down to jail with me. And I says, you must be seeing black, O'Connor. If you think I'm going to do any such thing and you try and draw on me, I'll be happy to swap shots with you. But I ain't going to pull freight out of here if that's what's worrying you. I'm an innocent man, and you're going to have to prove me otherwise.
The trouble is, like I keep telling you, McCune, you're the one who's going to have to prove otherwise. They've got the witness.
Oh, why can't you get a lawyer to defend you, Mr. McCune?
Well, sir, now I'll tell you why. Because that there Buck Furlong's wife, Maggie, is Barry's daughter, that's why. And Dad Barry's the justice of the peace, and there ain't no lawyer with stuffings enough to stand up again that old whistling britches.
That does make it rather awkward.
You know something? It ain't right nor fitting in these times that a man can be telling the truth and no one believe him. Now, look, Warren, you ain't afeard of that Dad Barry, are you?
You know I'm not.
Well, then I'll pay you 100 in silver if you talk for me.
I'd like to, McCune, but...
All right. You don't have to say no more. I'm walking me up to the trial house, and I'm going in and let them say what they want, and then I'm walking out. And the first man tries to stop me, he's going to get lead poison. Well, what do you want, O'Connor?
George McCune, as marshal of this here town, and authority vested in me.
O'Connor, come on, talk horse. What you want?
I gotta take you down for the trial, McCune. I'm asking you polite-like to give up your gun.
I'm going to go with you, O'Connor, because you got a duty. But if you think I'm giving up my sixes to this here goose gun, you don't know no more than a mule-eared rabbit. Now, let's rattle Hawks out of here.
You know, I feel sorry for him, but I'm glad to see him out of here. He's been with me for better than 2 hours, Kendall.
Yes, I can see where he could be quite persuasive.
You know, I wasn't kidding. If I'd have thought I could help him, I would. But I'm no good at public speaking and never was. Break out all of a sweat. He'll do better alone.
Who is he?
Oh, McCune, he used to be an Indian scout with Crook. Hadn't been able to forget his ways. He's a tough man and likes folks to know it. That's why even if he didn't kill Furlong, most everybody figures he did. The jury will, too.
You don't think so?
No. No, he wouldn't have stayed around for the trial if he had. Besides, he wouldn't have killed a man like Jack Furlong. He'd have got more fun out of stomping his head in. I knew Furlong, he was a scroungy little toad, always fooling around with women. Somebody else's if he could.
What'll happen if the jury finds McCune guilty?
I don't know. There'll be trouble, though.
It seems a bit unfair, doesn't it?
Well, sure it is. But what are you going to do?
You know, as an outsider, I might be able to defend McCune.
Do you know anything about the law?
I know some pretty important words. That might help. And I have a feeling that McCune's telling the truth.
I don't know about old Dad Barry, though. If he doesn't admit you to court, there's nothing you can do.
I think he will. Let's go and talk to McCune. When we arrived at the saloon, it was already half full. The accused man was sitting in a small storeroom drinking a glass of beer, his gun still very much in evidence. Marshal O'Connor stood in the entranceway trying to appear as though he were guarding his prisoner, although he seemed extremely nervous and was obviously unhappy with his job. He didn't want us to talk to McCune.
I'm sorry, Mr. Warren. I can't let either of you gentlemen in to see him.
We're his legal counsel, O'Connor.
O'Connor, you let him pass by or I'm going to come out.
You said you ain't got no lawyer, McCune.
He's got one now.
Don't give me no trouble, O'Connor. I ain't in the mood. All right, close the door, O'Connor. Well, I see you changed your mind, Warren. I'm real grateful to you.
It's not me, McCune. It's Mr. Kendall. He's going to talk for you.
How come?
I heard what you had to say. I think there's a good chance you're innocent.
Are you a lawyer?
No, but I know something about law. Probably as much as Mr. Warren.
Uh-huh. How much you figure on getting paid?
Well, if we win, what you would have paid Warren. If we lose, no. It won't matter.
Yeah. All right. You got yourself a deal. But I want to tell you something, Kendall. If they call me guilty, you better duck, because it's going to be the ding-dangest shoot-up you ever saw in Benton.
The saloon courtroom was full. The judicial bench was the counter, and whiskey barrels set up on end in front of it served as the legal bar. 12 good men and true sat at tables placed to the side in a row. They were highly conscious of their importance to the community, and only 4 were taking advantage of the convenience of whiskey close at hand. Windows and doors stood open for the comfort of those inside who might feel the spring warmth, and for the accommodation of those crowded outside, unable to obtain even standing room. At 1 o'clock, court was called to order, the clerk hammering on the bar with the butt of his pistol.
We got a case coming up in this here courtroom on account of George McCune bushwhacked Jack Furlong, and he's going to get tried for it. Now, everybody get up in the cloud knockers, because here's his honor, Dad Barry, who's the judge of this here murder.
All right, everybody set. Court's in session, and I aim to state this ain't going to be no box social, so don't nobody forget it. Clint Wallace.
Right here, Your Honor.
You ready to prosecute?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
How about the defense?
The defense is ready.
Who are you?
J.B. Kendall. I've been retained as barrister to plead the case for my client, George McCune.
You one of them traveling lawyers?
No, sir.
You got papers allowing you to talk in the territory of Montana?
No, sir.
Then sit down.
Well, I submit, Your Honor, that Mr. McCune has a right to be heard, and is within those rights to call whomsoever he chooses to speak for him. He has chosen me. A prima facie rule of law. Phipps versus Mahoney, Newgate, 1803.
What's he talking about, Clausen?
Well, it sounds like law talk to me, Your Honor.
Give me that legal book. Well, I ain't gonna hold up this trial whittle-whanging with you, mister. Ipso facto. So don't go trying any jackleg stuff with me, or by ziggity, I'll fine you for contempt of this here judicial court. You savvy? Bring in the prisoner.
I'll bring in George McCune. Ain't nobody bringing me in. I'll bring him my own self.
My two. This hombre's on trial for murder. What's he doing with them shooting irons and the shotgun?
McCune, you better give me them guns.
I ain't giving you nothing. Marshal, you Marshal, hear what I say? Take them weapons off and him.
Hey, Your Honor. Now, I got a big respect for things legal. That's how come I'm here. But if anybody tries to take my sixes, there's going to be a mess of trouble. These here weapons is to protect myself.
Marshal, I'm telling you.
Dad, you want them guns, you go get them yourself.
What are you objecting about, Clint? Ain't your court. I'll get on with the trial.
Gentlemen of the jury, we're going to prove that George McCune did with malice and plain ornery covetousness killed poor old Jack Furlong on Thursday last at 9:30 o'clock.
The way she's carrying on, you'd think she was married to Jack instead of Buck.
We will prove that the killer McCune did take...
Objection.
What's the objection, mister?
The learned counsel refers to my client as a killer. This has yet to be proved in trial.
Ain't no call to object. Go ahead, Clint.
The killer, McCune, did take a .45 and blew 2 holes in said deceased Jack Furlong. It killed him. We got witnesses to say how it happened. That's all, Your Honor.
All right. Hey, you. What's your name?
Kendall.
Yeah. Well, go on and make your speech.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gentlemen of the jury, I shall not take up your time with a verbose statement. I will only say that when the trial is at an end, you, the peers of George McCune, will send him from this courtroom a free man, exonerated of any complicity in this crime.
Well, what does it mean by that? Clint, call the first witness.
I call Buck Furlong, the dead man's poor brother, to the stand.
Now, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, so help you?
Sure.
Well, tell what your name is, Buck.
Shucks, you know my name, Slauson.
Now, Buck, this here's a court of law. We got to do things right. State your name.
Buck Furlong.
Oh, Mr. Furlong, I'd be obliged if you'd tell the court just what happened on Thursday night.
Sure, Clint. Like everybody knows, that no-account McCune shot my brother Jack.
I object.
You shut up, mister. It ain't your turn yet. Go ahead, Buck.
Jack said he was coming down here to your place, Dad, for a shot of whiskey. And that sidewinder McCune dry dog.
Listen, you flea-bit mule,
McCune, I'm fining you $20 for pulling the gun in this here court. That is contempt.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Go on.
Mr. Furlong, you say that McCune killed your brother?
He sure did.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows it.
I didn't ask that. How do you know?
Because he's the only one could have done. Ike Dawlish seen him do it.
And Mr. Dawlish told you?
Well, sure. Ain't that right, Dad?
That's right, Buck. Told me, too.
You had no other proof?
I didn't need none.
That's all, Mr. Furlong. Thank you.
Next witness.
There were 10 more witnesses after that, all proclaiming Jack Furlong's good name and damning McCune. The trial was momentarily interrupted when 2 deer were spotted frolicking in a meadow 100 yards from the courtroom. There was a wild dash to the windows in order to obtain a better view. When order was restored, one of the prosecution's most important witnesses was called, Mrs. Buck Furlong.
Now, Maggie, there ain't a soul here don't understand how you felt about your brother-in-law.
It's the truth. The holy truth.
Sure. Now, you tell the court what you know about the murder.
Well, that highbinder McCune, it wasn't enough he cheated our poor Jack out of his money, which everyone in Benton knows. He hated him because his conscience wouldn't let him sleep, haunted him like. So what I figure is when poor Jack went down to get himself a drop of whiskey for his poor tooth, which was ailing him something terrible, he run into McCune, and him being a drunken skunk, McCune couldn't stand to face up to him, so he shot him up. That's how it happened, Paul, Your Honor. You just ask Ike Dawlish, he'll tell you. Poor Jack,
No more questions, Your Honor.
Mrs. Furlong.
And you, mister, you ought to be ashamed defending a suck-egg coyote like that.
Ain't nobody! Man, nobody told you!
Order! Come on. McCune, when you're done again, that's contempt. Court fined you $20.
Now, Your Honor, I feel that my client is showing admirable control under the circumstances.
You got more questions to ask, mister?
Mrs. Furlong, you were very fond of your brother-in-law, were you not?
A sweet honey boy he was.
Yes, I am sure this must be very painful. But aside from what you were told, you have absolutely no proof that George McCune shot Jack Furlong.
Oh, look at him! Look at him sitting there, still carrying the very gun that he murdered with.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Furlong. That's all.
Order! Well, sir, don't seem to me like there's much sense going on with this here trial. From what I've heard, McCune's as good as hung right now.
Oh, Your Honor.
You objecting again, mister?
Well, the prosecution hasn't called the eyewitness.
Oh, that's a waste of time, you ask me. All right, Clint, call your next witness.
I call Ike Dawlish, the man who saw the killing done.
Now, you swear to tell the whole truth, Dawlish?
Yes, sir, I surely do swear. Your name is Ike Dawlish?
Oh, yes.
Where was you on Thursday night at 9:30?
Well, like I told you, Mr. Wallace, I was coming along the street outside this saloon. And when I got to the corner, there was George McCune shooting up poor old Jack Furlong. Then he turns and sees me and takes off out of there like a snake-eyed swishtail. I walk over to Jack, and he's lying there feeling mighty poorly-ish. And I come in here and tell old Dad Barry, and he goes out and sees what happened. That's all.
And you swear it was George McCune done the shooting?
Oh, I swear, I surely swear.
He's thrown off. Shut your mouth, McCune, or I'll fine you for contempt.
I'm all through, Your Honor.
You got any questions, Kendall?
Yes. A few. Now, what time was it when you saw the shooting, Mr. Dawlish?
9:30 o'clock.
It was dark?
Sure it was.
How close were you to McCune?
Well, fairish way, maybe to where Mr. Wallace is sitting.
20 feet, and you recognized McCune in the dark from 20 feet away?
Oh, not in the dark, when he come out in the light.
Ah, in the light, and you had a good look at his face?
Good enough.
You saw his face?
Well, kinda. But I seen McCune around. I know what he looks like without seeing his whole face.
How was he dressed?
Like he is now. I got a good memory. Them same gray pants.
Hey, what's that?
Go on. Gray pants?
Kind of a black jacket and gray shirt. Black Stetson, too, like in his hand.
Exactly the same clothes as he wore the night before last,
The same.
McCune, will you describe for Mr. Dawlish what you are wearing?
I got on black pants, blue jacket, blue shirt, gray Stetson. Same as I always wear.
Mr. Dawlish, what is the color of my jacket?
Gray.
You are colorblind, my friend. I don't think you saw Mr. McCune at all. I think you either saw someone else, or perhaps you shot Jack Furlong yourself and blamed it on McCune.
I'm getting out of here.
How did you know, Kendall?
I didn't. Not until Dawlish made that slip about color. The rest was luck.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for Little Runt, even if he did blame it on me.
Has he said why he did it?
Oh, well, it seems Jack Furlong was rather romantically inclined toward Dawlish's wife. He knew Mr. McCune would be the easiest person to blame for the shooting, and, well, that was that.
Hey, not that it makes no never mind, but listen to that Maggie Furlong. You figure maybe she and Jack was romantically inclined?
I figure that Jack Furlong had a very bad case of spring fever. It killed him.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Harry Bartell, Joe Kearns, Will Wright, Jack Moyles, Jeanette Nolan, Vic Perrin, and Stacey Harris. Music was composed and conducted by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to be with us again next week at this time for another chapter from the Journal of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
There's a fever in the mining country of Montana Territory. It's known as gold colic. Once a man catches it, it can only mean one thing: life or death.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Fort Benton on the Missouri in Montana Territory is what you might call a clearinghouse for supplies. They're shipped by riverboat up the Missouri, food, clothing, guns, ammunition, whiskey, tobacco, and from Fort Benton on to the west and north by pack train and wagon. The post is also the point of debarkation for the tenderfoot, the inexperienced miner seeking the fabulous gold fields of the territories. It seemed a worthwhile spot to find a story for the London Times, and so on my arrival, I went to the office of the local newspaper, the Fort Benton Dispatch. The editor was an affable chap by the name of John Warren. He took me into his tiny office.
London Times, eh? Sit down, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Well, this must seem kind of like a tin horn paper to you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Warren. As a matter of fact, I rather envy you. My work depends entirely upon whether the editor likes my story or not. If he doesn't, I don't get paid. If he does, well, I'm in luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope I can put you onto something good.
That's very kind of you.
Of course, the best thing you could do is to talk to some of the old-timers around. They've got 100 stories.
Well, first I wondered, has there been much gold found in this vicinity?
Around Benton? No, most of it's north and southwest of here. Big strikes over to Virginia City and Bannock. Mind you, there's talk, you hear it around once in a while, of gold in these parts. But I never heard of anyone striking it rich. Most of the boys just pick up supplies here and try to get a grub stake to head on out to the mountains.
I see. Well, didn't you ever try prospecting?
Nope. Found a good wife, a pleasant way to live. I make out and I'm happy. Too many hill rats wasting their...
Hill rats?
Prospectors. Too many of them wasting their lives for that one big chance. I guess I'm not that much of a gambler.
Where would I be likely to find a chap like that, a hill rat?
Oh, Benton's full of them. If you want a real old-timer, go down and see Shorthorn Tom.
Shorthorn Tom?
Yeah. Nobody knows his real name, and he's probably forgotten it himself. You'll find him down at the shack's end of the street here. Turn left. His place is the first one on the left.
Good. I'll call on him.
And, look, don't let him talk you into grub staking him. He's got a lot of crazy ideas about finding a lost mine. He's been at it for 6 years, they say.
Well, I'll be careful.
Say, Mr. Kendall, why don't you join me and the missus for dinner tonight? You'd sure be welcome.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Warren.
Well, it's not every day we get to meet a traveled man like yourself. I'll see you later, Mr. Kendall.
It wasn't hard to find Shorthorn Tom's place. I could have discovered it on a foggy London night by the smell alone. A ramshackle lean-to affair, it had the odor best described as rotting fermented cabbage, which a moment later I found emanated from the gentleman himself. The old prospector was the most unwashed individual I've ever come across in my life. Bleary-eyed, he greeted me at the sacking that passed for a door. Shorthorn Tom? I wonder if I could have a few words with you.
What's the matter, boy? You got the heaves?
No, I don't believe so.
Sound like it. You want words? Come on in. Got me a mess of poop stewing. Light and rest your saddle, mister. What's your business?
Well, I'm writing about the territory for a newspaper, Tom. I thought possibly you might be able to give me some information.
Information? What kinds of information?
Oh, the life of a miner, for example. Your life. No, I'm quite serious.
You want to pay for information?
Oh. Well, I hadn't exactly planned on it.
Then I ain't got no medicine for you.
$5?
Yeah, let's see it. Ain't you got no real money? Never did trust a bit of paper.
I'm afraid that's it.
Well, better than a sack of dingbats, I guess. You want some pooch?
Is that what you're cooking?
Yeah, tomatoes, sugar, and bread. Lost my teeth a couple of weeks back. Can't eat nothing but.
I don't think so. Thanks very much.
Well, you go ahead and ask what you want. I'll eat.
I understand you've been mining in this country for some time.
Oh, 20 here, more other places. Got the biggest strike a man ever sees 6 years back. But I lost it.
Really? Well, I'd like to hear about that.
No more than 20 miles from here, too. Except nobody believes it.
But I heard there wasn't any gold to speak of here.
You heard. Oh, listen, mister. Oh, them's that tell you that don't know their saddle from a prairie dog hole. I'm a-telling you. There's diggings over in them mountains, the highwoods. I seen 'em. I know what's there. Gold. 5,000 a ton if it's worth us saying.
Well, what happened to it?
Well, me and a partner was prospecting in the highwoods. Got lost and caught in a blizzard. Sam, he was my partner. He went west. Wind blew him clean off the trail, about 1,000 feet down. Well, I found a cave, see? I figured to stay put till the weather broke. And that's where I found it.
In the cave?
Right in the cave. Indian or Spanish diggings, I figure. Nuggets as big as your saddle.
Well, go on.
Well, that's all. I brought the nuggets back. Had me some fun. Then went back to work the mine. And I couldn't find it.
It's unbelievable.
Sure, that's what they all say. Shorthorn Tom, biggest liar in Montana Territory. Ain't nobody gonna give old Tom a grub stake to make 'em all look sick as a mule.
But they must have known about the nuggets you found.
Mister, a fellow who's in it rich is like to give away more than I took out of that cave. Oh, that's how they figure I got the gold. It was give to me.
It's quite a story.
Yes, ain't it? Now I'm between a rock and a hard place. Doing a job here and around to scrape up $1 for grub. While up there's enough gold to buy me the whole dang town.
When did you give up looking for it?
When? Mister, when you got gold colic like I got it, you just never give up. You sure you want to have some of this pooch? Mighty tasty.
No, thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. 8 times I've been back looking till I run out of grub. But one of these days... Hey, you wouldn't be interested in going partners, would you?
Oh, I don't think so. It's very kind of you to offer.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me show you something. You know what gold looks like?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Good Lord. That must be worth...
200, 250.